where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all the land some manic who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think if finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Arm in arm as we see the sights.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. Just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Street. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hey, good morning. You're watching DreamLeague Season 24. No, that's not right. Season 27. That one is right. What's also right is that we're very close to finishing off our group stages. So let's get started with this day. But first, of course, the PogChamp Pandas. You know why I thought it was 24? It's because it feels like it was so long that you were sitting next to me.
It has been a long time. I don't know why they've relegated me to night shift.
Wait, so you're saying Jenkins' psychological toll has destroyed your sense of time?
I saw what Slacks did yesterday. I watched that clip. So that was quite horrific. Although I will say we made quite a few phallic objects as well with our display.
True.
What do you mean we did? It was just you.
No, it wasn't just me.
No.
Purge made the most.
Look at that.
Purge is
I
an
mean,
innocent boy.
they had to look at that.
He made it better, and he flipped it upside down.
Okay, that's good.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, very good. I think.
What even is that?
It's his anchor. It's an anchor.
He turned it from a phallus to a downvote.
Why is his Tidehunter looking like it's in so much pain?
Oh, kill me! Kill me!
It's
Point it out to the
end
camera
my
here.
suffering, please.
How you doing, Jenkins?
I'm great.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be up in the morning.
Yeah.
I like the mornings now.
Yeah.
You know, wake up, get a coffee, have some breakfast, take a load off of life.
Yeah. I was wondering where that
Do a
was
business
coming
meeting.
Because when you drink coffee, I mean,
I don't have
it
that
happens.
problem.
I know why you're drinking coffee.
Because I like coffee. Yeah. How are you doing, Avery?
Gets things moving.
Happy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Always
Hell
happy.
yeah. I get to watch my idol on me.
True. That is true. How are you doing, Cap?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, Cheever. How are you? Nobody asked the hosts how they are.
Because nobody cares
Okay.
as much as
You're okay. Wait, what is that?
What happened?
What's going on? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah, I am good.
I mean,
Don't
she
worry
just
about
wishes Slacks was here. That's all.
it. No, I am good.
Are you living in the past a bit today? You said Dream League 24. You're just
No.
okay.
Oh, no, that's
Oh, she's sad
nostalgic.
because she's remembering how great the past was.
It was
She's
good.
feeling nostalgic.
What was happening in Dream League 24? Which one was that?
Wait a second. This is 27. So 24.
Was that last year's December Dream League?
I think it was
We did
last
3-8
year's
season,
September
right?
Dream League. Was there not a like?
It was the sea shanty one.
There was a sea shanty one?
Yeah.
Did I miss it?
What is that?
We don't do shanty?
What is that? Okay, you start.
Is this an Irish?
All right.
Oh, she's a jolly good fellow. She's a jolly good fellow.
Okay, great. You know what? We can take a look at our EWC standings because it is day 6, and we've already handed out a lot of points because we hand out points every single time a team.
Who's that?
Santa was really fast there.
Just trying to, replicate Slax's impact on your
Santa?
panels.
Can't believe you're bringing that character to the live stream.
Which character?
The thing where
Guys,
you do with the voice.
Let me just repeat what I said. We can look at the EWC standings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
that'll
look
be
at
I
it.
love standing.
Let's do that. And
I stand
like
up
I
for
said,
standing.
we have already given out a lot of points because of per series win. That's why OG is on top together with Falcons. They're the only two teams that are 4-0 right now. These are the top 12 teams because let's be real, the other 12.
Wait, is this correct?
Yeah.
That's right. OG number 1, baby.
I don't see Enigma Galaxy anywhere though, so this seems
Yeah, they
incorrect.
didn't win more. They might be on the other page.
No, this is
There's
bugged.
a second page, but it's not showing because
Probably
it's not
bugged.
important enough. We only care about this one. So, we are giving points per series win.
Dang.
100 points. We also give money, by the way. We don't have an overview of who won the, what amount of money.
Well,
Yeah.
we can do the math.
We
though.
can edit that in post. That's wonderful. This is money that is up for grabs. We are giving about 1/3 of a prize pool already during the group stages. So these group stage matches, even if teams are already locked in for moving forward or getting eliminated, still very much wanting to play to win for those points and for the money.
And the
well.
club reward, 30,000. That's at least. Let me see, 30,000. If it's a $500 for a good vacuum cleaner that does the mopping facility, automatic vacuum cleaner, that's about 60 of them.
Yeah. Dickens, have you sat on Santa's lap yet? Have you told him yet what you wish for?
I don't think he's gonna want that. Stan and I, we don't have a good history going back.
You go sit on his lap.
He's
What-
waving
here
you
we go.
over. He's waving you over. He wants you there.
Okay, what is it? What's going on?
Just
New
make
season.
you gotta make a wish.
New
Sit on his
beginning.
lap.
He's not John Cena. He's Santa Claus. You make a
Not
wish.
John Cena.
Rest in peace, by the way. He retired. John Cena. Shout outs to a legend.
Legend. true
Legend.
legend.
Am I sitting on your lap?
Why are you doing it so weird, dude?
Because I don't want to.
Don't squat on him.
Skin
just,
on skin.
Just
Santa,
jump
what do you
on,
have for us
bro.
today,
He's
Santa Claus?
indestructible.
No,
I'm
he
sure
does-
Santa has health insurance.
It's
We're in
already
Sweden.
there.
Just-
We're in
Superhero.
Sweden.
yeah, we're in Sweden. It's not America. Just
He
hop
doesn't
on.
have a present. He just wishes for your presence. Your
Oh, okay.
presence
Thank
is
you,
the
Santa.
present.
Thank you. Oh, you're wet. Santa's wet.
He's nervous.
I think it's you.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, here, try test me.
Ugh.
But some people might have seen that yesterday we all made our wonderful constructions, and today we have gotten paint to paint our constructions. Just to show off what you guys are going to paint. Where's you guys? Oh, you guys is all there. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
All right, what you got there, Cap?
I have Earthshaker.
Oh, that was
It
you.
doesn't look like
Of
it,
course,
but-
that. Was
I think
you.
of all the casters
kinda-
though, you guys, both of you guys. I mean, you guys like owned Owen and Quinn. It's not even.
We had no time though.
I know.
We did.
The casters
That's the
had
same-
very little time compared
Yes,
to you guys.
I
So
agree.
we had to
I
rush
agree.
it.
I think the Shaker kind of did a good job.
Why do I have this piece of shit? I don't
no,
want
yours
that.
is
Yeah,
that
what
one.
is that?
Because they thought you were going to be Lacoste. This is Lacoste.
Look at this.
Be
pudge.
careful though.
Lacoste, what did you make?
Let me zoom in. Look at that.
These
Oh,
are
is
two
that
pudges.
pudge? Two
Yeah,
pudges?
two
the
pudges.
agony in his face.
Two pudges.
The hook.
They bolted candy cane.
Come to Pudge
I'm like that.
You broke it.
You
I like-
broke it.
I like
Jesus
that.
Christ.
Don't break it, guys. We gotta paint it still.
Damn it. Good job, Jenkins.
I didn't put a Christmas twist on mine.
That's fine. You can
I
do
need
that
a- I need a
in the
Christmas
next
hat.
step
Can you hand
because
me
you're
the
painting
Gabe?
it.
Can you hand me the Gabe Newell? No.
No, the whole
thing.
plate. The whole plate. The
What do you
plate.
grab
the
his
plate.
head like that? Grab the head. Sensitive. Oh, put it down. Avery, for God's sake.
Put it on the table.
It's so difficult with you every time.
Yeah,
This is why he got kicked off of Team Leviathan.
Yeah.
back
Come on,
in-
man. Don't
Can you
bring
slowly
bullshit
and
around.
gently put that over there?
What is this?
That is Lacoste. You can gently
way.
put it over there.
Why do we have Lacoste?
Because he's gonna take your seat in just a second and
Oh.
faster if you keep complaining. What's this, Jenkins?
This is mine. I'll face it for the camera. This is Gabe Newell,
Yeah.
and he's calling T Governor on his phone. Picking up ring, ring, ring. T Governor.
Hello? Oh, wait. Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Who's this?
T Governor. I don't know why I'm British.
Sorry, I don't have the minutes.
Okay.
And he's saying it's 7.40. It's time.
hope so.
Get that patch waiting room going.
I hope so. I'm gonna make these. I'm gonna paint these.
Yours are amazing, by the way.
I made a Venomancer and a Crystal Maiden.
And you know,
Very nice.
on the lake crew, we knew that these were yours the moment we saw them, because everyone else is not creative.
That's not true.
Is that from Silk Song?
No, but I just wanted something. Don't look what's underneath here. I just made a Crystal Maiden because I can make the cloak blue, and then everybody thinks it's Crystal Maiden with a Christmas hat. So I figured then I don't have to put effort into the
Maybe
model
it's a
underneath.
little child Crystal Maiden who hasn't
could
grown
be.
into
That
the cloak
could
yet.
be, yes.
That's the lore.
That's the lore. There you go. That's exactly what I was intending. Also, something I was intending is to look at some things that happened yesterday. Now, one thing that was actually the most exciting thing that happened yesterday was we don't get to see base races super frequent. So when there is a base race, especially when they're close, they are really cool to watch. And this was one of those with Enigma Galaxy versus OneWin. We had Noob on his Lycan, so he is not in this fight. This is already 74 minutes into the game, and OneWin is winning this fight. Like, they are hands down doing very well. But then there's Noob, Jenkins.
Yeah, he did some dirty stuff here. I can't help but empathize with the losing team in this situation.
No, you shouldn't.
What?
You shouldn't.
Why not?
This was the biggest choke job of DreamLeague, and I think nobody's going to beat it. OneWin absolutely had this game.
Why did they choke? What part of it was choking?
Multiple ways they choked it.
Oh.
They had multiple opportunities just to be able to go for the throne. They had multiple opportunities to take megas. They have made a lot of bad decisions to lead to that.
Oh.
Fantastic. Well done by Noob to be able to find that opening.
Yeah, he's already out. He's already out.
They should not have won that game.
Yeah, well,
OneWin threw that away real hard. I went back and watched it, and I was just like, what am I watching?
What about this
guy's
game,
just
though?
Oh yeah, VP, the NA boys.
Saberlight Revenge Tour.
Oh, did you guys see the interview he did afterwards?
I did, yeah.
He was like, first like, oh, you know, I really like everybody on Liquid. You know, they're very nice, but let's be real. How could they lose to me? You know,
He's not wrong. How did they
That's
lose?
a Giga Chad.
he definitely. I mean, obviously, he's super hyped because he's like, you know what? They kicked me.
I will say that is a real thing.
Yeah.
Motivation against
Of
people who
course.
did you dirty is like
Yeah.
you just level
Fight
up.
motivation.
Yeah, and
Especially in Dota.
He can be, you know, saying like, I really like the guys, but boy, does it feel good. I believe that in a heartbeat. Yeah, it was a cool series of Vertus Pro. I feel like Vertus Pro definitely has had quite the showing here at DreamLeague just in general.
I can't believe they're top 8 right
Yeah,
now or
yeah.
something like that.
They are.
Dude, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean they beat Liquid, but before that they 2-0'd Mouse.
Yeah.
Mouse just won Wallachia.
Yeah.
Like that's a S tier high caliber team. So
Yeah, we're actually going to have to go from like when they beat Mouse, it was just like, oh, what is happening to Mouse?
Well,
What's the downfall of Mouse?
this
But-
is what's happening to Mouse here too. Gamer Legion beat Mouse as well.
Game Legion's not a bad team. though.
NA's back, baby.
USA, 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 USA.
Is Vertus Pro also considered USA considering? the
Yeah,
cover?
yeah, of course, obviously.
Are they though? Well, they're winning, so I guess they are USA.
Yeah, when they start
100%.
losing, then they're whatever.
Yeah, then there's some scrub European team. You know what I'm saying?
But now we care quite a lot. We'll
Yeah.
claim them.
Well
Yeah,
done.
we haven't had much going for us for
No,
a long
I'll allow
time.
it. I'll allow it. I think. I mean, they did struggle here in the third game too, though. But they won a game.
Nice.
I think they might have. Did they not win the series? I wrote it down. I forgot to get my notebook.
Avery watched that one. He watches all the NA.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine you guys being such gigantic fans, you would watch everything
Yeah.
from Gamer Legion. So this game as well. I don't even.
They did not win that
They did
series.
not win. That's
They did
so
not win.
funny.
They did not win it.
They won one game. So here's the standings.
That's all we need.
Here's the standings.
God.
This is what's been happening.
I mean, they're the same score as Heroic, and Heroic's a land championship quality team. So what does that say?
They're American.
What does that say?
Heroic's American.
Not anymore.
Enigma Galaxy is also 2 for 2. I will say that so obviously it's sad for Passion UA and 1 win, and it's great for OG and Falcons, but I think it's a little bit more exciting to look at the teams that are like in the middle of the pack, because there's still 2 days of games, and that means that a lot of things can still happen. So today and tomorrow it's really gonna be extra important to get those W's out.
We're getting some messy matchups.
Yeah.
Nigma at 16th has to face one of the 3-1 teams, and they have to face Tundra.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, there are some insanely strong teams in the middle too. Like
Yeah.
Yandex was in there.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're some like Runa team and you get put against like Na'Vi, you have teams that are consistently in every tournament against teams that are qualifying for only a tournament that has 24 slots in it. You know, it's like these teams really have to prove themselves at this point.
Yeah, and then we also have, of course, I mean, if you want to know where to watch Tundra versus Enigma Galaxy, we have the schedule for you guys. We still have 12 series every day, tomorrow still as well. And it will be right here. That's right. Second series of the day here will be Enigma Galaxy versus Tundra.
What would you say is the match of the day on our stream?
I chose it. I chose this one.
Because I would say Tundra versus Enigma Galaxy is actually the match of the
No,
day.
okay, so Owen had the same argument, because we choose these when we're in the car. No,
this is fun.
we choose these when we're in the car.
know what?
And I told Owen, I said, you cannot just choose the Enigma Galaxy series with versus Tundra, the match of the day, because Enigma Galaxy's in it.
Wait, let me.
That's not a good reason.
There's a battle.
No,
There's
but
a
I
battle
can't
going
choose
on.
it because 2 males in it, and
No.
that's USA, baby. USA! 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 USA!
That's disturbing. Yeah.
Oh,
Don't spit it on me, man. Let's put
The
it that
air
way.
of disgust coming from Sheever.
It's disturbing. Disturbing. So I think I'm gonna get to a little bit peaceful time. You know, just
Disturbing?
painting away as I zen my mind of these chants. That sounds like a good idea. I am gonna watch some top tier Dota though, commentated by these lads. So thank you very much, gentlemen.
You know what kind of cast that is?
Time, because we should start focusing on our first matchup, and as you guys were already hyped about, yeah, it's Extreme Gaming versus Vertus Pro. Yeah.
That's right. We have a very big match coming up. Vertus Pro here is going to be playing against Extreme Gaming, and I wanted to see what they did so well yesterday. They dismantled Liquid in 2 of their 3 matches. I have some beautiful clips to share with you guys showing how effectively they did that, and a lot of it was laning prowess here. Vertus Pro, Saberlight here with Hellscream, bullying a Dragon Knight with physical damage and magic damage, getting kills on him in the laning stage, and also targeting the supports as well. Tofu tanking creeps for a little bit here. Hellscream really abusing his fear ability with his first skill. He ends up dying as well. And immediately after this, they also go for Mickey, finding a nice opportunity with the creep wave here. This battle hunger harassment from Axe has just been very, very powerful lately. So this kind of lane domination just making a huge, huge difference. They even rotated their supports bottom to try to compensate for this, try to get a kill. But this really nice call from Saberlight caught 3 heroes, let them delay this damage. He ends up surviving, and they end up picking up Tofu kill as well. So even rotations to the lane ended up not being that good. And then they did this rotation prepping for the Wisdom Shrine. Tomato does roll over from the creep wave, showing up in time as Ace tries to pressure, but Boxy's only level 2 on his Tusk here, so it's going to be a little bit hard for him to impact in a really good way because he's got no ice shards, just tag team and snowball. Even Nisha rotates over, but Tomato does a great job keeping Nisha out of the fight with his Fury Swipes. They end up cleaning up that engagement. They steal the Wisdom Shrine, and the other one gets taken by Saberlight, so they get both Wisdom Shrines. Look at that, level 2 at 7 minutes on a Tusk. That is not going to be a good impact. And then what they end up doing is they end up contesting the enemy Tri-Camp, doing a great job here. Nice Dream Coil on 2 heroes. Dragon Knight's going to break that. They're going to separate him with the Ice Path. Very easy kill on the puck, which gave them bonus movement speed. And then they even pull Boxy far away here, forcing him to slowly retreat. On the backside, they instantly kill Nisha's Leshrac here with a really nice ultimate. from Hellscream once again. So, and then they clean up the ancient stacks as well. So just utter domination. 13 minutes and 7k gold advantage. That game was basically a stomp. Game number 2, what they did was they basically abused Slardar really effectively against the Carney man. They just beat him up routinely. Tons of physical damage is actually a good solution. And then they also domesticated Ace here on the Lycan, forcing him to deal with his inner demons. They took Roshan after this, and Liquid tried to do a quick steal. It was a good attempt there by Boxy, but he ends up dying as well, so extra kills. And then Tofu, playing the Ringmaster, ends up just keep getting punished. He's just trying to simply push out a creep wave, barely showing on the wave, but how do you get away from this as Ringmaster? Slardar so quick, does so much physical damage. His save doesn't end up protecting him either. So Abed basically just dumpstered the entire map all game in game number 3 here. Once again, the Mars ulti, such a good solution against the Lycan. So excellent play from Vertus Pro here, taking out one of the tournament favorites. Just excited to see how they do in this series.
Me
Thanks,
too,
Kevin.
Purge. Thank you. You can join us over here too, so you can start working on your artwork. You gotta make the green yourself, I think. There's yellow and blue, though. I'm assuming you want
that how you
that.
do it?
green.
Oh, well, I didn't see it. You hit it. There's green.
What
You're
Yeah,
good.
Pudge needs a lot of green.
Get this shit out
Yeah.
of here. Who's
I did love seeing Vertus Pro kind of like ramp
Can you
up.
get your hands off?
No, they're going up against Extreme this morning. You're making it gold? You're making an easy jump. They're going up against Extreme. How do we feel about that?
Well, I'll tell you how I feel. Extreme
okay.
Gaming, Shiver, they look terrible. One of the worst performances I've seen.
Mean.
No, I'm talking about Valakia. I'm talking about the Blast Slam. They didn't scrim. They did not play any scrims whatsoever. That's why the performance wasn't really there. But they're doing so much better. I feel like Extreme Gaming is back in the groove. They're playing a lot of different heroes. This is something that Xiao 8 does for the team. Ame, he played 9 different heroes in 9 games. So he pretty much, this is kind of a style that you need to play whenever you play under Xiao 8's banner. And I feel like they're shaping things up. I think NTS had 2 really bad tournaments. He's definitely playing much better. I've been a bit critical. I'm going to continue to be slightly more critical because I've been praising XXS throughout his whole career. I think the last 2 tournaments as well wasn't probably one of the worst ones that I've seen him play, but he's definitely back in the groove in this one.
Very good. You know what I think is really cool? You know, sometimes you see stacks of teams and they can do well, like Vertus Pro, but you don't know if it's gonna click. But one thing that you do know is that the players are all gonna be very happy. You know this too, Jen, because if you have to interview a player, anybody from the Vertus Pro squad at the moment, you're like, oh yeah, let's talk to Saberlight, let's talk to Tomato. They're gonna be happy to do it, and they're gonna be super excited. So with that in mind, we asked some teams to film some stuff for us, and of course, it's Vertus Pro that is like, yes,
Let's do
we
it.
will, yes, we're gonna do it. So we have got a little bit of a cool video. It's a little bit of a watch party because it's they created something special for us. So if you do you do a lot of watch parties, you guys?
Love doing watch
Yeah.
parties.
Yeah?
All the time.
Okay, well this will be a watch party for Vertus Pro's bootcamp tour. Let's take a look.
Привет! We're in Serbia right now, more specifically Belgrade, for our bootcamp for the Dota team. We're gonna play
You like that?
DreamLeague
I do like
Season 27. Right
That's where I
now, I'm
live.
gonna show you around the different houses that we have to prepare for the next tournament.
He never
This
told me
is
he was in Belgrade.
They didn't.
house number 9, where, come in.
You want to know how I got these?
This is the kitchen, where a lady comes and she cooks different types of food according
what?
to what people like
Lady
or what
comes
they
to cook
request.
food.
This is the big fridge,
Like that.
full of delicious protein. This is the dinner room,
protein these days.
where we come here for breakfast.
Trying to
And we
geolocate
have
where they
usually
live.
eggs. People
Oh, you
love
already know it's
protein in
number
this
9.
house because they're all addicted to the gym. So we tend to have eggs, some pastry. We don't spend much time here. It's mostly just for 5-10 minutes breaks that we take in between scrims, or just talk a little for breakfast and lunch. Follow me. Let's go to see where the action happens. House number
action?
10.
He for sure said that line like 3 times. That was
Welcome
like
to
rehearsed.
house number
No,
10.
it's like
this
the
is
MTV
the
Cribs, you know?
main house of the bootcamp, where we have all the computers
Do we have one?
and where we
Yeah,
practice
we just got it.
almost all day.
You might have to open
Let
it.
me show you guys.
Ding dong.
This is the guest bathroom. Over there we have the kitchen.
Guest bathroom.
That means you can
This
stay over,
kitchen is
Jenkins.
mostly for drinks.
Why isn't
We
Bulba
just get
invited?
Or you can
tea,
just go there to use the bathroom.
coffee, And the water's
Oh,
over
thanks,
here.
man.
I think this is some protein powder from someone, maybe Avid, I'm not sure. So this is all drinks, no food allowed. Now this is the main bootcamp.
That's hell. No food allowed.
This is coach number 2 computer. This is coach number 1 over here.
I don't have real names.
Watching some replays. This is our manager, Fesser. He's sitting next to the fruit area. This is where we have all the fruit. Just a quick snack, you know. As gamers, we love bananas because you need fast energy that doesn't like
Potassium.
slow you down. So bananas, the perfect snack for this.
That's right, actually.
Yeah.
They're great for this.
All the computers that I
For
was
working
talking
out too,
about,
it's good for
everyone's
your
working really hard. Especially that guy over there. I think he's he's working really hard.
I think he knows
Over there
anybody's
too.
names.
Just a bunch of hard
Player
workers.
one.
Business has single
Understanding
digit.
guys,
What did you
really
watch?
busy.
What was that?
Myself too.
Oh, he's
Really
playing
hard.
Vampire Survivor.
Really busy right now. Yeah, we don't really use the backyard. Right now it's not accessible. Come to the rooms, let me show you.
It has been raining in Belgrade for 3 weeks.
So here,
We didn't too.
I cannot show you the insides of these rooms. This is Hellscream's room. Over here we have Avid. We've pretty much separated. It's like 3 players, 1 coach one side, 3 players, 1 coach the other side. Avid came here first, so he took the nicest room, this guy.
Of course.
And
You would
over
do that
here
if you
on the
got
second floor.
first. Come on.
This
He's also the
is
mid player,
the
he's used to
second
that.
floor, I
Yeah.
guess, or third floor, I don't know.
Priority.
This is my coach room, second coach. He's
See?
sleeping right
Doesn't
now,
know.
I think.
Second coach.
Second goes the second.
I share bathrooms with him.
Really
This
wish
is
you would
my
tell
room.
us.
So one second,
guy.
I gotta clear up.
The guy.
Okay, you can come in. This is my room. Let me show you guys
Still
around.
letting us in.
This is my room. It's pretty well equipped. I have a nice balcony
Oh my god.
where.
Dude, they live in a nice
Wait,
place.
let me.
That means you can now geolocate where they live.
Okay, let me see.
I get to enjoy a very beautiful view in the morning.
I know that tree.
Oh, I know where he is.
And if I'm ever tilted,
Oh,
I
yeah.
just come here and enjoy the cold weather. I reset, connect with nature a little bit.
Yeah, this is
It's
a
nice.
nice
I like
area.
this balcony.
They're nowhere near where I am.
Let's go to the meditation area,
What?
Station area.
also
yeah, I
known
heard
as
that
the
correct.
rooftop. The rooftop. This area is not used very much. I use it myself when I'm like super tilted. I just come here, you get to
He
see the
also
whole
uses
city.
the
It's actually
balcony
pretty
when he's
nice.
super tilted.
And yeah, you just get to chill here. That's
he
why
get
it's called the
maybe-
meditation
Tilted
area.
a lot.
Maybe.
Now that's 90% of everything. There's only one important room that I haven't shown you yet. This is the coolest part of the house.
The coolest part.
We've got our own elevator.
What?
Why?
Pretty handy when you have like your hands full of dirty clothes and you need to go to the laundry room, which I'll show you soon.
They're gym bros.
When coming to my room, I use this with my luggage because there's no way I'm gonna carry my heavy luggage like 3 floors.
I thought that's
So
what you have.
the elevator is actually used quite a lot. Not daily, but when it matters. Okay, let's go. -1. Let's go.
The
It's
coolest room
a
in the house with the elevator?
small elevator, but it gets the job done. So
Not the size that counts.
okay, we're here, the final room, the room that we don't use that much, but we need it, or we wouldn't be able to live
It's the
without
practice
it.
room.
It's the laundry room. This is dryer. This
Great
is
to work.
wash.
A good job.
Yeah, I
he
think
he
so.
definitely did save
I
the
think
best
I've
for
shown
last.
you guys both houses and all the things we use and we need for us to compete in the tournaments as players. I hope you enjoy your bootcamp.
I did enjoy that. Thank you very much, Tomato and Vertus Pro, with
Good boy.
with an very
boy.
expensive core. Do you think Extreme Gaming has a house like that?
I think Extreme Gaming has a very, very nice house.
How do you?
If I
Why
had
do
to
you
guess.
think so?
It's Ame. He's the king.
Is he being the king right now? Like, what's happening with Extreme Gaming?
Yeah, I think they're playing really well. I mean, we watched them day 1, I think, And it's good to hear Lacoste that it seems like they're back, because that is how it seems like it was on day one. Like, to me, when Extreme is in form, what you'll see from them is like really good team play, really good team fighting.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna like run off on their own. You know, you have spells that are being stuns are overlapping. You'll have Ame rotating into the fights at like the right time. Like, they're talking about TP order. All these little micro details that are important for team play, like, they get right. They're a machine when it comes to that.
Yeah, I think this team just needed a little bit of extra time to get back into the groove, because I know that Ame wanted to play with FY for a long time. That's why the change did happen in the team. And FY, you know, he's not been in the last year or so prior to Extreme Gaming. He hasn't been like on top of his game, but definitely getting back into the groove. And you can see the synergy that they did have back in the days as well, that they are playing as a unit.
What are you doing using my paint? This is my paint.
You're using my board.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Oh my gosh.
You're my support.
So it goes.
What are you making? Why is your... Oh, it is blood. I get it.
Oh, it's blood, yeah.
I need to change this chair. I actually am going to move the chair away. I need to sit on the floor for a second.
Zoom in, please. Yeah, check this artist. We gotta move the ball. Jenkins. Look at this.
Putting the ball... What is that?
Yeah,
everything.
You want to know how I got these cars? This is the...
our mics were live.
Snowman. Yeah, Snowman, Batman, Joker. Like, this is everything. Pudge, Santa hat. Combination. Like, we need this set added to the game.
Very good.
How's your guys' painting going?
It's blue.
Mine's very green so far. I gotta do the base layer though.
Same.
And then I can add... What's the French word? Accoutrements?
What?
Not a real word?
No.
You sure? Do you speak French?
Je parle un petit peu de français. Ouais.
Was that a yes back there? Someone validate?
You say I speak a little French?
Yeah, I did. While we are focusing on colors, we're also focusing on the game, don't you worry. And I'm mostly focusing on what other people thought about Vertus Pro before coming in, because there wasn't that much to go off of. So what did all the teams think about where Vertus Pro should be seated?
Not much.
So the Vertus Pro roster, like, we put them on like the bottom 6, bottom 7. They will either bring a really strong idea that's going to be hard to counter by many teams, and they're going to do freaking great, or they're going to bring in an idea that doesn't work, and I think when they have to improvise midway through a tournament, I think that's where they might struggle.
Rank 19 is VP. Yeah, probably just based on like the recognized names in VP. Maybe they deserve to be a little bit higher. Again, they haven't really shown anything as a team just yet. So yeah, maybe I would put them a little bit higher, and kind of excited to see how they're going to do with the new roster.
I mean, we put Team VP at number 15. Didn't make it through a lot of qualifiers. We beat them in a lot of the qualifiers, so they're not playing many tournaments.
Our top 16 team is Vertus Pro because they have Uba.
They still need something to prove on this season. They have good players, good coach.
Number 14, Vertus Pro. This team is an assembly of 6 former Shopify Rebellion members all in one melting pot over different iterations, which is pretty funny for me to see. I think Abed is a good upgrade, but they definitely need to put in the work.
All right, so the overall rank is 17. That's a little bit. I mean, I guess again, they didn't have that much to go off of. All the teams did, so I guess it's not that unfair to see the seeding here.
It happens. Like you have these squads, especially one like the Shopify group, who has struggled for a long time to have good results.
Yeah.
And if you continue to play with similar players, you kind of start lumping them together in your mind. So.
Yes.
The first analysis I thought was the most accurate of what has happened, where they've overperformed expectations without a doubt. They're not like blowing everybody out of the water, but they just beat Liquid 2-1, and Liquid was looking really strong in some of their other series. So, they have great potential. They have good players. They just need to like hit things well, and they're doing it this tournament. So yeah, over performance at the moment.
Yep. Let's see what they go for in this upcoming game. It's a best of 3. Game 1 will have Extreme Gaming on first pick, Vertus Pro on second pick. The round of bans has already started. Nothing too unusual coming out. Maybe the Slardar early on ban. is kind of unusual.
They probably value it highly, considering that Abed smashed with it the other day.
Yeah.
And I doubted the hero a little bit at the start of the tournament because I haven't felt its success that much. But I think people are doing a better job of utilizing the hero both as map control, flex pick, and also making some other physical damage hero just do way more damage to the point that it's impressive.
Yeah, Slardar TB is a common one that we're seeing now. And I agree. It's like, it's funny that Slardar fell off in terms of that respect, because I feel like for a while he was being picked just to win the carry matchup. Like, no matter what, if you have a Slardar on your team, I don't care if it's Morphling versus Gyro. Like, Gyro will win that if he has a Slardar.
Yeah.
It's just that game changing of a damage amp.
Speaking of damage amp, this is the big one for me. Shadow Demon, the hero that is anti-carry and is also one of the best heroes in the game to amplify the damage coming out from your offlaner who goes in, you put in Disseminate/Promulgate on him, he goes in, soaks up the damage. We saw yesterday or the day before where Shadow Demon actually got an ultra kill. So a hero that has a lot of value. We're still in a meta where the supports with the save are kind of top tier. We're talking about Tusk, Shadow Demons, Ringmasters as well. These are some of the best position 4/5s, which gives you the damage, gives you scaling, and it gives you save. So you can, like, you're playing for the longer fights. Now let's see what Zhao 8 is going to be cooking, because it seems like Zhao 8 has a new haircut, new hair color as well.
Oh, here we go.
He's ready.
That's
I will say, because of course with TI in Shanghai, everybody's paying more attention to the Chinese teams, and I think most eyes are gonna be on Extreme. That makes perfect sense. So maybe that allows, or maybe that makes the players also, I don't know, level up a little bit more. I mean, they do in terms of haircut, put some effort into it.
Yeah, Abed as well has something on top of his head. Not sure what that is. Is that a new haircut as well? Hard to notice.
Serious headband. Or he's growing out his hair so that he can have the perfect haircut.
Gotta keep the sweat out of your eyes or your hair. Could block useful information gathering.
I mean, we did just see they have a gym, so he might just come out of the gym to protect his hair from that.
And this is a flex that the Vertus Pro does use. They do run this Primal Beast from either safe lane, mid lane or the off lane, so both Saberlight and Abed can play the hero. I do consider this hero to be one of the strongest ones in the meta, like just having unlimited damage, another BKB piercing tools. How many times we've seen so far in the tournament where Primal Beast goes in, grabs the enemy carry, and the enemy carry dies because they have no saves. So let's see if maybe Extreme Gaming are going to opt to try to pick up something. I would be down with some Ringmaster potentially, just to be able to get the saves once they go in.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Centaur's unfortunately banned, which is always a good answer to Shadow Demon and his ulti.
Yeah, it's been one of the big saves, actually. It's cool that it's coming from like an offlane potential as well. One of the valuable things about
Centaur
it.
doesn't work against Primal ult, though.
You can't...
You cannot.
No, you can't.
You cannot.
Which I remember there was a team that figured that out during a game. That was funny. I think it was actually Mouse.
Is Primal Beast grip just too strong?
It's too
Yeah,
strong.
it's too strong.
You can't put somebody in a cart if they're he's just too strong.
I remember, was it Boom that kept trying a couple times, and then afterwards, because they still won, mid one was like, yeah, I don't know why they kept trying. It's funny.
I think the cart does work against the Batrider lasso, though. Not that. I mean, actually, you could go for both heroes.
So Batrider's grip isn't as good.
Yeah, but Snowball works against neither. Dota's a funny game.
Yeah.
You can't snowball somebody that's doing either Primal ulted or something else.
Correct.
Lasso. Yeah.
Correct.
Very interesting.
How can you put someone in a snowball that is attached to something else?
It makes sense.
I know.
Oh, that's a good angle, Shiver. That looks nice.
And making that, I mean, it kind of looks already white, but the paint is actually, the clay is actually kind of gray, so I'm making it like with a white edge, you know.
Yeah, mine's already done. I don't know why you guys are so slow.
Okay, I'm slow.
I mean, that does make sense. Snowman-esque. I have all these like deep divots in the shell that I carved out a little bit, and now they've got to put paint inside of them.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, I can maybe do.
I will say I'll be here all day.
I'm pretty sure I made mine worse. I think this.
You did the skin color so well.
Oh, thank
you. Mixed
you.
that one.
Thank
didn't
you.
Yeah. Do you know the color? What color eyes does Gabe Newell have?
I think green.
They're made out of gold now, I think.
True.
I tried to put red in his mouth for lips and just looks like he's from Left 4 Dead. Look.
Is that the new announcement? Oh, like black or something?
Like he just ate.
Like he just ate something.
A puppy.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the game, back to draft. Virtus Pro picking up Warlock. Warlock Shadow
Deep. Liking Warlock.
I feel like this hero is overrated. I'm not the biggest fan of the hero. Sure, we've seen like Mouse having a great success during Wallachia with it. It's just a hero for me. It feels like it's not doing much. Like I've seen this hero in certain matchups where you kind of want to keep the lane where it is, because let's say you're playing against Larder from the off lane. He wants to farm underneath the tower, and then you have Weaver, which is like another hero that wants to push the lane, and it's blue.
It's green blue. Like
wait, go back. I actually want to see his eye color. I'll match the eyes. He has very beautiful eyes, actually.
I would say, because he has that dark ring around his eyes.
Those are glasses.
It's like
No,
it's like eye
around the
mascara.
iris.
Yeah, it's eye mascara. Iris mascara.
This is the thing, by the way, that I think has been punishing Warlock so much.
Yes.
Is that you pick Warlock, and then people are like, okay, you're picking a hero that's going to, like, always just 50-50 push out the lane.
Yes.
I'm going to pick something greedy.
Yeah.
Like, you can always lane cut versus Warlock. We've seen a lot of Spirit Breaker versus it.
Yeah, you don't have to, because the lane's going to push anyway with Fatal Bond, so you're going to be farming underneath the tower. And both of these supports, they kind of suck against the Lycan. I like this Lycan on 18 a lot. It's not the best matchup against Weaver. It's not like, we have, some kind of a control, something. Maybe he can build into silence later on, but it's very good against both of the supports. Try to force them to use disruption on themselves, maybe to try to buy a little bit more time. Warlock to drop the golem to try to save himself. Supports are not going to feel too comfortable playing into Lycan in this game.
And this is very reminiscent of what VP drafted against Liquid yesterday. I think they picked Warlock at least 2 of their 3 games, even against the Lycan, but they did have a Mars to combo with it, which really screws over Lycan's like mid game, because he's got all these items, but he doesn't have a BKB yet. If you get a couple crucial kills on him there, it really slows down his snowball here. The bugs are a bit interesting though. I think Weaver should be able to get away from these heroes to a large extent.
I did the eyes. His eyes are blue hazel now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, on paper, it looks like a really good Weaver game. I made this. Look how beautiful it looks. It's the same. Like you can't tell a difference. Like everything is just as perfect on this Extreme Gaming logo.
I did the Extreme Gaming.
Oh, you did Extreme?
Yes,
Are you
I
sure?
did. Yes, I am 100% sure, because I started it. I did it as the first one, and then you started another one. And you said, I'm doing Extreme. I'm like, I already did Extreme. That's why there's a tick mark. And
Which one did I do? I did the mouse plus
What is
one.
this stealing other people's work situation from you?
It's perfect that you said I made this.
Typical panelist.
It's actually the meme. You're just memeing, right? You're just doing that. I made this.
I think you started, and then you did a.
Don't touch my
okay, I'm gonna do a
suspenders.
dragon,
Don't touch
and then
my
you did
suspenders.
Spirit, and you did something else instead, but I forgot which one it was.
You might be right, Cheever.
I know I'm right.
But this is also another hero that they don't have much control for. I really like Extreme Gaming's draft. I feel like it has a lot of synergy. I think this Buck not gonna be able to catch him. Lycan doesn't care about Shadow Demon.
Spirit's banned. Ember's banned. Sand King's banned. What's an instant lockdown mid? Is DK banned? Should be. It's not.
It's not, so it could be DK.
Last pick DK. Wow, that doesn't happen very often in this tournament.
No.
Been opening a lot of drafts.
Do we have a particular favor?
I love Extreme. I think this draft is gonna slap. Your playmaker needs to be Primal Beast, and Primal Beast into Jakiro, you never feel too comfortable playing it. Ursa's also one of the matchups whenever you get close, you kind of get hit once or twice. So not the easiest one for them. I really like Extreme Gaming.
You're just biased because you made the ornament, Lacoste.
Yeah.
What's really going to happen is Virtus Pro's going to jump in and is going to grab that doggy by the neck. They're going to smash him a couple times. There's going to be a stun follow-up. They're going to kill him. They're not even get to do what they want to. They're going to die before they get to react.
I do think Weaver should dumpster Lycan and lane pretty hard. I mean, it really depends on the style of which Fly plays Warlock, because there are a lot of Warlock players, like the good ones, like Kaori I'm talking about, that will go through the portal.
They're saying Fly's not a good Warlock.
I think he's a good Warlock. It's just a question of how much are you playing the hero, how much inspiration are you taking from the various play styles. I imagine if they picked Weaver, that he is able to go through the portal. He'll use the Grimoire early. He'll show up in the safe lane, because Weaver can be left alone against Lycan here. Yes. Ideally, you give him a good start, and he's able to lane Lycan just fine.
You don't get harassed by the wolves very much. You can escape. You can right-click harass them for free. Lycan doesn't have that much armor early.
You know, I saw
until
a
he gets his
stat,
helm.
and I don't know how much the stat is true, but I want to share it anyway. The stat was that extreme gaming, when
Oh, I know what you're gonna say.
when nothing to say, is not dying in the first, like, what, 10 minutes, 6 minutes?
Is that a
6 minutes,
real
I believe,
stat?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they have 99% win rate?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Well, apparently it is true. I didn't double check the stats from the guy, but seems like he did dive very deep into it,
Okay.
making sure that the stats are correct. And
That's great. That's
it's
crazy,
insane stats if it's true. But
Yeah.
it's okay to lie on the broadcast as well from time to time.
Yeah, extreme gaming. If nothing to say dies in the first 6 minutes, they lost. That's right. We're gonna find out how game one's gonna play itself out. But first, though, we're gonna hear some Campanas.
In order to get here, Extreme has beaten Nigma Galaxy, Runa, and Yandex. Well, on the other side, Vertus Pro, in order to get in this 3-1 spot, they have beaten Tidebound, Mouse, and Liquid. Avery, which score do you think is more impressive?
TPs.
30 seconds to battle.
Is it because of the Runa?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Runa win. They went 2-1 on that one. However, I figured you were probably going to say that. They've also both lost a series. Extreme lost to BetBoom. Do you know who Vertus Pro lost to?
OG?
They lost to Yandex.
Oh, Yandex.
So, Extreme beat the team that Vertus Pro lost to. Now, granted, that was the first series for Vertus Pro, so maybe they were just kind of waking up just like they're waking up in this game by having Extreme Gaming run at them and get First Blood on Hellscream.
First Blood went to Jakiro and they lost the runes, though, so not the worst outcome for Vertus Pro here. I think they would take that. Pretty nice team gold advantage going into all the lanes, which
yeah, they
seem pretty solid. I think they have stronger lanes overall across the board. It is something Bobo prioritizes. Obbit's going to win mid. This Weaver is going to free farm against the Bat Lycan, though Lycan will also probably trade out, and the Primal should do okay top in terms of farm, though Ame is also going to farm there well. So I do favor them slightly on the lanes. There's one hero in this game that stands out to me, and it is...
Don't worry, Avery's blabbering here. I'm trying to get it to her. Your observers are trying to point out that wasn't a 3-1, that was a 3-0.
Well, it's even better.
XXS had to deny the rune. So if you normally like 3-1 over First Blood, then you gotta like 3-0.
Oh yeah, I'll take it. Take it either way.
All right.
I'm looking at the Warlock here. To me, this is the one hero that stands out. I'm not sure how great the synergy is for Fly with his lineup. If the Primal's going ham, then it kind of comes together. Otherwise, I'm not really seeing him play too well through his other heroes, and I think Extreme have a very good lineup at punishing Warlock. They have very mobile cores. They have a innate Dispel on the Ursa. Puck can sometimes be hard to bonds. Lycan can be hard to bonds because he can send his units in and just start clobbering you and you don't see the hero. And then Bat is just a backline jumper. So I'm a little scared for Fly finding impact in this game. And sometimes when you have a hero that becomes a liability, you just playing the game 5v4, it can be a struggle. So that's what I'm looking out for. But otherwise, just a bunch of skirmishers, a bunch of high priority heroes in the meta. Everybody should be pretty confident in what they got to get done here.
If Warlock can be such a liability, why are we seeing so much of it, especially picked so early in drafts lately?
It's a strong laner. People are kind of going back to using the fact this hero can reliably win you lanes with especially blind carry picks and just set your carry up for success, which is starting to feel like this meta is not defined by carries, but there's a lot of one positions that are getting picked very early that people want to make sure have a good game. And if you don't get one of those, it feels pretty bad, as Ame feeling the pain up here, but he'll be able to walk it off. The Ursa's one of them. The Juggernaut's another one. The DK is a big one. Of course, DK's mid here, but this hero kind of always functions as that 1-2 hybrid. And even from the offlane, there's some of these offlaners that want to have, if they have a very good start, can run away with the game. So if your carry doesn't stand on lane and fight them, like imagine a game where you go into it and your Timbersaw has a free first 10 minutes because he's abusing the enemy carry. I feel like your chances to win are super high, right?
Yeah.
So if Warlock can guarantee that your carry farms and that the enemy offlaner doesn't chain kill you, that is pretty valuable in its own right. Even if the hero has some other liabilities and, you know, he has one of the longest cooldown ults.
Ame may have lost his boots, but he did get the Lotus, which is going to go a long ways in securing what is a very combative lane so far.
Running at each other, but it is Extreme Gaming winning the trades by a little bit, especially with that Lotus to back Ame up, and VP just running out of mana on this lane. Primal has no access to spells. Hellscream also running out of mana up here. Those disruptions are expensive, especially when used defensively. Go back for some stacks, though. And some wave cutting or pulling from NTS out here. Kind of awkward, but he's doing okay. I mean, he is losing this lane. That's kind of expected.
Yeah.
But he's doing okay. And NTS is a great player playing from behind. So apparently if he dies, they just lose. So we're almost at 6 minutes. He hasn't died. That means they won.
Well, no, hold up. Immediately walks in the lane and gets Dragon Tail and takes a bunch of damage. It's not like they really have supports on Vertus Pro that can threaten him, so Abed is going to have to do some heavy lifting in that regard. Him and Saberlight. They've got 2 blink stuns. Abed's is going to be a lot easier to secure on the puck, that's for sure.
There's a big question mark in how much Tomato will get done on this Weaver versus another pick. Because Extreme Gaming do have access to the stuns, they also have access to stuns. But I can also see the Weaver kind of being tanky enough to survive something like the coil or the lasso, get a time lapse off, and then run the fight over. So both these teams have some mobility cores that would really like to gain the edge in the early game and just turn into that unkillable hero. XXS, he's got to tick out here.
The final tick will end up getting him. Tomato is going to be traded out, though. And I don't think Fly wins this fight. Sticky Napalm is ramping up. The Wolves are hounding him. FY just needs to play it slow, and he'll eventually get this kill. Double for him.
Big victory for Extreme Gaming in this offlane. Killing that Weaver in the laning phase is huge, and I don't think Tomato got XP off the Lycan kill. Maybe he did. Either way, FY, he's also 5 on this bat. That's massive. This Bat Rider has a good game. He can really shut down some of the VP cores in the fight. Particularly this Primal, who is getting run down.
Support rotation doesn't net anything in mid. Saberlight dies. I mean, they better get this power rune, which they are set up to do so. Supports on both sides. It's going to be a shield rune.
I might kill this tower.
Ooh, Siege Wagon does go down, though.
That was kind of misplayed by VP. I think they should have kept that alive with the shield rune coming in.
Oh, yeah.
You could have done some serious tower damage here. I don't know how afraid you are of this coil. You just like Warlock heal this Dragon Knight, you can just man up. I don't think Abed's dying here.
Well, Saberlight says, fine. If my lane's going to be difficult, I'm just going to leave lane. Somehow did not get the kill. They'll get it eventually here, but this is going to be really awkward. Tomato, he's going to pick it up. Now he might die to nothing to say.
I guess Falcon Blade plus heal. He's only level 4, though.
He's going to be trapped inside the coil. 7 wand charges to work with. Gets down to low ground. Breaks off of the flame break. Good hit from FY to make that happen.
He's going to clean up even more here.
7-minute Wisdom Shrine. They're trying to protect it here. Saberlight, he's going to threaten the puck to make sure they can get this Wisdom Shrine. X-Nova's going to come in. Nothing to say. Doesn't want to give it up without a fight. He'll die for it. Will Saberlight be able to combat these two supports?
No,
he's got to give it up. And he doesn't have much mana to work with. He's not going to be able to get out of here. Honestly, he might as well have stuck it out because you're dead either way.
This might be the greatest start for FY I've seen on this team. That's not an exaggeration. I think he's been trying to figure out how he fits into this lineup a little bit.
Yep.
He got slotted in it. This is an incredible start. He's already level 6 at the 7.5 minute mark.
Yeah, crazy good.
He's higher level than everybody on the side of Vertus Pro except that solo mid-dragon. Ridiculous start for this Bat Rider.
I bet this is the last hit.
At least he's given the chat wheel, you know?
Yeah. That one's for the Philippines. 8-minute power runes coming up in 10 seconds. And once again, it seems like with the Dragon Knight domination in mid lane, power runes are just going to be forfeited by Extreme.
And they do have stacks going. The SD has been double stacking this triangle off cooldown. So while the Primal suffered on the lane, Saberlight will have a lot of recovery farm to go back to, especially if they can snag a big Ursa kill up here.
Saberlight gets the grab onto the Ursa. And now with the Golem drop right on top of the FY, he interrupts Saberlight, but it comes at a hefty cost. With the Golem drop, he might just die. The Ice Bat blocking Saberlight's way. Now they're going to be coiled. Double coil out. Disruption dodges the orb, but they're all going to be low here. Can nothing to say. Clean this all up. One hero goes down. Abed's quite low as well, but nothing to say. Has another orb coming up. Not going to be able to chase after the Dragon Knight. DK having enough HP, did not feel like he could go for it. 14 wand charges on him, 15 on the fly as well. Deceptive amount of resources left for Vertus Pro. You see that pop? There goes that. FY, he doesn't die quite yet. Ame committed for the kill. They have the orb over the top, but the trade-off is still favoring Vertus Pro.
No, you got to remember that Lycan is pushing
nice
bottom right now.
Dodges the Dragon Tail there. Ranged Dragon Tail. Still gets the kill and support. Trying the other one now. Oh, flames on both sides. FY lurking on the side, hits him with the blood grenade. He's going to take out. Well, the orb is going to hit him. That'll finish the job. Tomato and Hellscream chasing after nothing to say. Behind the tower, though, he is good as gone, I believe.
Yeah, he's out of there. Saberlight went bottom to try and clear out the Lycan push. XXS, he took that tower with the HOD. Decent damage coming out from this Warlock. Does get a good fight out of this Golem Bonds. But honestly, XG just played it a little bit better. Like, the initiation was not great. The super high-level Bat Rider with the lasso on the Primal is already doing some work. Flame Break, stopping charges. Ice Pass, stopping charges. Kind of hard to get the connections here for Saberlight early. Yeah. It's going to have to be a fast BKB game or something to give him some freedom in the fight. And man, that coil plus the orb basically landing on 3. You have to disrupt somebody. Can't disrupt them all. Though these stacks continue to be built. I mean, these are massive. It's almost too big to get the double.
Yeah, it's too big.
Too big for either of them.
Got to clear it out. Now's the time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's getting to the point where actually could contest those. You don't clear them soon. Not that they can go in there and just start doing the stacks, but they have a read that you're going to do them.
Yeah, if they wait much longer, like the Lycan makes the wraparound into mid.
Yep.
They take that tower, then, you know.
Especially if the Golem's on cooldown and your team fight's a little lower. You could leech some XP or something. This puck is mega high level off that fight top. 3-1 and 3 start for NTS and almost level 10. So now's the time to clear through these.
Good use of the facet. Easy way to clear through both camps at the same time with a big AoE without taking a ton of damage.
That was fast. Saberlight needed the recovery farm here. Boost Abed up a little more in the XP as well. And here comes that Lycan move to mid.
Yep. Already popping the ult. Gonna bump Hellscream into the lasso. The Golem's gonna be dropped, and a beautiful Fatal Bonds once again. That takes out FY without much fuss. Tomato coming in through the side, gets the Weaver bugs, so they should chase down X-Nova, no problem here. Maybe Tomato gets the Helmet Dom creep on top of that. Pretty decent exchange for Vertus Pro.
They were very ready for that move. I felt like XG forced it a little bit. I mean, I'm okay swinging the Lycan and looking for that, but if they're all just sitting there, how are you going to win that fight?
Yeah. You know, that's a... Dragonite Weaver is a cool combo, physical damage minus armor, but I didn't think about it because the spell change, Breathe Fire, being physical damage from Dragon form, combined with the AoE minus armor of the bugs, it might look pretty good in a team fight.
Definitely have great synergy. You're going to have a Deso on this Weaver as well.
Yeah.
A lot of physical armor reduction coming out. Against heroes that don't really build natural armor, Puck gets abused by physical damage pretty hard. Ursa also does, because this hero does not build armor, he just relies on Enrage. So if you don't die in that interval, you can just chunk him down. Lycan's kind of the only natural armor builder, but I mean, whatever, right? Lycan doesn't really function as a man fighter, so
yeah.
This minus armor is going to be pretty nasty. I mean, you also have some of the physical spells, or at least the onslaught from the Primal.
Sure.
Just charge through some guy with minus 10 armor on him. He's going to get hit real hard. Still looking for that battle fear in the Ursa Ame. Having a pretty slow game. Really got fought on top and then not a lot of stacks or anything.
And they have tools to hunt him down. Blink Dagger, pick up 4 Saberlight. They're going to smoke off of that.
It's a big committal smoke to try and go all the way for this Ursa that you know is not going to push farther than this.
Radiant are
Still might catch him in the hard camp, though. I think they need more, though.
With Demonic Purge, it's doable.
That's true. Lead off, Pulverize. Here comes the damage. There goes the Enrage. Slowed down by the Purge, though. Can they bump him back in? But yeah, it's just not enough damage between the two of them, especially with the saves coming from Extreme. Mass rotations will get both of those.
Too close to the tower. You definitely kill him, but he's not quick enough for the response to not come through. And there's your Helm of Overlord done for XXS. He's ready to fight. Kind of an awkward time to make that play, your VP. And just not with the high damage heroes. This Primal feels more of a setup for the other cores than a threat himself.
Yes.
You kind of have to treat it that way.
Especially when he doesn't have, as you said, the best supports to back him up in that regard.
No, these are not high damage follow-up supports that you generally want with like the mid-primal who's going to snowball the map.
Yeah, Skywrath Mage, the Hoodwink, like those are the heroes I think of with Primal that I feel really good about.
I also think of that Phoenix. I don't know if you remember. There was a period where China, specifically XG, Tidebound, they were playing a lot of this Phoenix Primal mid combination. In fact, it was Zhao 8 who really liked that combo with NTS on one of those old LGD squads. Wouldn't be surprised to see XG prioritize some of this Primal for NTS specifically. It's one of his best heroes.
Even better now with the hotspot facet.
Oh yeah,
it works. It's perfect.
I think people underrate some of these heroes that it's not as if you're going to first pick Phoenix in this meta, but in the right game, it's a great hero against all these Dragon Knights. Great hero against these Timbersaws. He has some great utility against a lot of these big tanky strength cores in the patch if you can combo him well and just get him through the laning phase. So, I don't know, I think people forget about some of these guys. I'd like to see some more Phoenix. I think he definitely has a place. Maybe the carry pool hurts him a little bit, like all these Ursa jugs.
Yeah.
That's the one spot, but it's an interesting hero.
Coil.
Oh, what a find.
Actually blow him up. He does. Wow. What was his HP leading into that?
He was like 2/3, but that puck did almost 1,200. Some big damage coming out from NTS there. And that's a huge find on this map where there was otherwise not really much happening, especially the Weaver just finished Deso. This is kind of his time to go look for the kills in Snowball. It's been a rough game for Tomato so far. VP, they have the team fight, but they don't know how to use it right now. They're kind of getting split pushed by the Lycan and the puck. The Ursa's off the map. There's no clear objective to go for right now. How do you get Extreme to fight you is the big question for Vertus Pro, and it's not that obvious. I mean, outside of some really brazen smoke into you know, triangle looking for ancient stacks or something, your pickoff game is pretty weak. So they're having trouble finding heroes on the map, connecting, getting the vision out. If you look at where the vision is right now for them, it's kind of this upper jungle area, upper quadrant on the map, and this is just not where XG are playing. The Lycan's pushing out bottom, taking that farm. The Ursa's going to be triangle into bottom or mid, and the Puck is going to be the mid pusher this game. So you're just not really going to see much off these wards. They do let you know where XG are, but again, that takes a very bold smoke to go into that territory to force the fight if you really want it in. Without BKBs or somebody to go in first and survive, it looks a little difficult to take that kind of exchange.
You know, maybe they're just experiencing a bit of whiplash. Their last two opponents were Mouse and Liquid. Two teams that are going to run at you, right? Vertus Pro didn't have to be the ones stretching out, going after fights.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the movie. Like, their boss is yelling at them and they're scared. They're off tempo this game.
I mean, Bulba's bald now. He could kind of fit that role.
He's J.K. Simmons to a dot.
Tomato, careful there, bah! He's gone.
Fourth death.
He's got to get out of this bottom area.
I mean, you know what I say about Weaver. You know what I say.
You die more than one time, you lose?
Yeah, that's it.
See, I do listen to you.
Sometimes, that's true. What is this? What is going on here, man? This is...
Well, Coil, that's going to stop all that. Extreme saying, hey, you don't have your carry. So if we can bring... Well, they don't bring everybody. Lycan is still chilling out in the bottom lane. But if they bring at least a 4 versus 4, they should be able to fight around their tier 2.
But again, nothing happening. XXS is the differential here. He is just gobbling up farm, pushing in bottom. VP are missing waves down here. This is XG just playing the map better. And this is the kind of game where Warlock is a liability. You just can't force the fight. You don't have the clear objective taker. Like, if VP have the Ursa and can just go in the Roche and force it confidently, or they have an early BKB buyer, the Warlock can get some value. But if you're playing the map like this, you're just going to get picked off. You don't create a pick-off threat yourself.
Why can't they Roche? They've got a Testo. They've got minus armor.
They can. I think it's something they should consider at this point. Because this game is just getting way too messy. You need to put XG in a position where they have to clump up or you're getting something off the map. Because right now this is not beneficial at all. I also think they should have smoked the DK down this bottom waterway and kicked the Lycan out and planted a ward down here at some point.
Sure.
Like, no one else can do it, and I don't think it's a natural move for Orbit, but the Primal doesn't offer you enough damage to make this play unless you bring the Primal and the Weaver pushing down here.
The wolf runs.
Look at how much vision Extreme has invested into this part of the map.
They're starting to take it back. They know Tormentor spawning too, so I think this is the right part of the game to retake this area if you are XG and work towards that objective with the Ursa. And if you're VP, that is an objective you can fight over. You have to contest that. Now, you should be thinking about smoking up into this, and if they're not there, taking it.
Yeah, a corner area of the map. I mean, Woody was old Roshan in these corners. These heroes like Phoenix and Warlock, they thrived off of those fights.
This is not a fight you want to miss.
And I mean, they could be missing it. Like, if XG just went straight to it, it would be done already. They would have already missed it. Now, Extreme is playing it slow. And they're waiting for Vertus Pro to walk into them. Saberlight, he is going to have his smoke popped. Hit by the Puck. XXS has already popped the shapeshift.
It's a little awkward.
Yeah.
Didn't want to coil the BKB Primal was the correct read there.
Well, that means you should probably just do Torment.
Yeah, and they will. This does not feel good for VP right now.
They're going to chase after FY. No, FY blinks out.
Oh,
these heroes in the corner all going to teleport away. Nobody goes in on the side of Vertus Pro. A total whiff.
Not what you were looking for with that BKB timing. And just straight back into pushing this bottom lane. That has been an incredible issue for Vertus Pro. They're just going to have to scale. I mean, they do have a Dragon Knight plus a pretty strong Tricore with a Shadow Demon behind it. They can definitely scale in this game.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know if that's who you want to go on there, Ame. Yeah, that is not your fight to take, just scouting for a little information.
You know what I keep thinking about? Bulba is J.K. Simmons. Whiplash. Saberlight is the protagonist.
Of course.
Was that last hit early or late?
Probably late. His laning phase has been an issue for them, but they've pushed through it, you know.
The BKB soon for Ame. So Extreme, I would imagine, are down to fight once they get the BKB. They'll fight over Roche. So if Vertus Pro don't take it now, if they don't take it before BKB, then they may never take Roshan because Extreme will finally be like, okay, let's go. Frustrating situation.
Trying to consider it. Let's say this game is the same net worth difference at the 40 or 50 minute mark. Is that necessarily that bad for VP here?
No, I don't think it's bad at all.
Like, I don't think it is. I mean, their lineup scales pretty scary. I think we've also seen this Weaver be a pretty formidable late game hero. I think about all the games Skeeter plays it for Falcons, for example. And I'm always like, oh man, he's going to struggle in the late game. And then if you get to that level 20, 25 talents with some Divine Rapier shard action, and you can just pop these 3 or 4 Geminate hits on somebody with Daedalus. This hero is still absolutely terrifying in late game. It kind of functions like that old Phantom Assassin where you just get hit by the triple hit and you're just gone. And it's like, okay, what am I doing against this? You know, it becomes a very different beast. So
I don't disagree that Vertus Pro can go late with this lineup, and I would almost say they're even favors.
Who's Mike?
But I don't see how that net worth is possibly going to be 4 or 5K because I think Extreme has a much stronger mid game. Like once they get to this BKB Ursa, they're going to start taking Roshans. They're going to start getting Aegises. I think you just naturally grow a large net worth lead because Extreme Gaming is getting, in my opinion, be so much stronger around this 30, 35 minute marker.
I also think a big factor is they have the lane shove with the Lycan and Puck. It's going to be hard for VP to catch, and they have the Bat Rider that can catch these cores pushing out the waves.
Yeah.
This low cooldown Bat Rider lasso threat, I think, is what gives them the mid-game advantage. You start finding a couple pickoffs with that, this game is really going to explode in that differential, and you won't make it to that late game with your crazy scale. So that's the big concern here. And the Bat Rider did have a very good start. He kind of fell off a little bit for FY, but he's continued to find some solid farm. He has 4 staff plus blink. That's enough to find the pickoffs in this game. It's only going to take 1 or 2 big lassos here to explode this lead to 10 or 12K plus an Aegis. You're feeling very good. So this game is kind of on a knife's edge right now for Vertus Pro. It doesn't look like it, but the next few pickoff fights, whatever, are going to decide a lot in terms of can they continue to scale. And this is the Assault Kuros timing for XXS. Plus the BKB for Ame. XG very confident taking some aggressive fights. They find a coil on the Weaver and he is just done. That's all it takes.
It's too easy for Extreme.
Way too easy.
Yeah,
that was all without vision.
Very straightforward at this point.
Nothing even scouted that. It's not like they were on wolves. It wouldn't even matter. You just run into them and jump straight into the Roche. And this is the issue. Like, how do you keep your cores on the map farming different places without somebody getting scouted by wolves or showing on this deep bottom lane push and then Bat Rider goes in off a smoke, lasso some dude, they're just dead. And then you have to give up an objective. And I think this is the problem in this game VP have to solve. You can do it with defensive items like a bunch of Lincoln Spheres and stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say, nobody's getting a Lincolns. Any of the cores on Vertus Pro.
You can do it by baiting the lane shove, right? You can show the Weaver bottom, bait him out on a play like that. This is something we see Spirit do a lot. You can just find kills of your own.
Saberlight nabs the kill away from Abed with the rock throw.
Find more action like that, it'll let you get the lanes out safely, so that's another option.
I will say that you've seen this rock tech, right? That people use in the pulverize and the rock throw. One-shot creep waves from 2,000 units away.
It's pretty nice.
I do think that adds a slight wrinkle
maybe
to some of your split push. Nothing like huge.
Does help him farm as well.
Yeah.
So his Primal can keep up the net worth, which he's higher than the Puck, who's the lowest net worth core here, which is really odd to me, but it is kind of just NTS's style sometimes. And he has 2 other cores that are taking a lot off the map. Though I'd rather see the puck higher than the Lycan here.
Gonna have to use the BKB. There he goes. He's not gonna get out though. Got lassoed after the BKB. Throws a rock at the puck.
Might still get out of here.
Maybe with a golem drop on him. Nothing to say. Does jump after him here. Disruption goes out. Now full support here for Saberlight. Nothing to say. He's gonna be one in trouble. Face shift, not in time. Gets Dragon Tail before he could jaunt to the orb.
I guess Disseminate popped his Lincolns there. Opens up that DK stun.
Good play by Hellscream.
A little too aggressive there. Puck falling farther and farther behind. That Primal, he's kind of a tough kill unless you bring the damage cores, as we saw.
And you could have been very happy with that situation, right? They don't get the kill, but that was BKB and Golem drop.
For sure.
Got just too damn greedy with it.
Missed the Ice Path, didn't get the bash. Awkward here for Ame as he's going to try and run off the threat of the Dragon Knight. There's also an amp damage sitting in this upper river. Should be a nice little bounty for somebody to grab and bottle up here.
Unfortunately, Vertus Pro may have to relinquish this bit of map control. The bottom wave is pushing in right now. Somebody's going to have to deal with that.
They have this high ground ward that's so good.
Catching XXS is a massive win for them. Pops the shapeshift. Dragon Tail is just not going to last quite enough. Oh, maybe with the rock throw, he gets a little bit low. FY trying to bail him out. Lasso on Saberlight, and he actually managed to fly away. With the bug still on him, he takes out between the bug and the neutrals hitting him. FY from behind, nothing to say, managed to get that one. Support for support. X-Nova still wants to take this. Silence on the puck while he's Shikuchiing through. The time lapse is up in a second. Now when he goes back in a lane, will he be able to just jaunt through everything here? Nope, caught in the Ice Path and killed. Just too much vision everywhere. Vertus Pro losing another one.
That's where that dust change hurts you. The lingering AoE. He time-lapsed off the dust, but he goes back into the dust from where it was popped. Kind of unfortunate. Just not able to get a lot done with this Weaver. He's just getting hunted by the Ursa. You don't want to man fight him because he has the Aegis. You can Hurricane Pike him away, but Tomatoes still doesn't really get to stick on anybody in this fight. And man, that Lycan was tanky. This AC. He absorbed so much attention at the start of this fight.
Hey, you talked about it. The only hero that really builds armor for this lineup is going to be that Lycan. So unfortunately, Vertus Pro chose just kind of like the toughest target to go for.
They underestimated it for sure. I think they felt Abed was going to be able to do a lot more DPS there, but you know, he went for BKB on this Dragon Knight, which is great, but also doesn't give you an extra damage item here. Oh,
jumping
boy.
Abed! He's got a BKB, but it doesn't really matter when the Ursa is stuck on you.
Huge pickoff here. There's currently a Wolf on Tomato as well.
Second death of the game for Abed. And a shape-shifted Ursa Bear. A Wolf-Bear hybrid running around. That is scary, especially with that extra crit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Janky-ass animations. I don't know what's going on with that, but I'm surprised they didn't coil the Weaver there.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As Weaver has no BKB or anything. It's pretty susceptible. Nonetheless, that's a great sequence of events for XG. That'll build their gold lead. Show off that new Ags for the Lycan, and that's the other thing. This Ursa, with the bite behind him, that is pretty difficult for Vertus Pro to deal with because it helps him deal with the demonic purge. Yeah, you're still removing the stacks and stuff, but if you get purged and you can just run it off and then come back in, that's a huge deal for Ame. So I like it this game. I think it does almost just give you a pseudo Lincolns against that SD ult that would otherwise be a big issue here. On top of the other buffs, you know.
And it also ups your burst damage.
For sure. This Lycan is just so fat, man. 17 assists. Almost level 20. He's thinking about Lincoln's too. So yeah, this could be a game where you just try and build items to buff the bear up. Full Abyssal done. Okay, I mean, VP are going to have to bust out some solid positioning to get a good team fight going. And you have to keep the Weaver alive. He's too much of your damage to lose early or have him be forced out of the fight just by the threat. Just use Bug, though. That is bad news for this smoke coming in, as the Bear Wolf will chomp fly down.
First Lincolns for Vertus Pro. Primal's Beast is going to get one. Extreme, though, have so much information thanks to XXS and his Wolves.
He's really good at microing these in the right spots. You know, creating this shield for when you're fighting and scouting other parts of the map for when you're farming. Quad shard, pretty nice here.
FY missed 2 shard rolls. That is quite lucky, since who wants a Bat Rider shard anyway?
Smoking up. Lincoln's done on the Primal, kind of passing it to Tomato. Could be nice if you surprise block this lasso out on somebody. And full Daedalus for the Weaver, plus the level 20. So huge damage power spike for Tomato. He's had a rough game, but you cannot underestimate the burst damage coming out from this Weaver if he can connect on heroes.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
These Wolves are just doing so much.
Radiant are scared.
VP don't have a gem for them. I mean, look at this thing, is just scouting the whole team.
Grab on the Ursa, trying to delay what is coming their way, but unfortunately,
the Weaver
a bit too much. Ame's going to take some damage from Abed as the enrage goes away, but it's still not enough. Teleport from Abed, reading that this situation is a disaster.
Wolves, and more Wolves, man. You need a gem at this point. You cannot, there's no way you can be sitting up on this high ground with no detection on the ground, and a Wolf just comes and scouts your whole team and gives Ame a great jump on the support. Gives you great extra vision off of that to find Lasso on this Weaver, and he just dies. Gets Leash by Coil into Lasso, into Abyssal, you're done.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
No save to come out from the SD. Why? Because he got silenced by the puck. So perfect connections here from XG. You go on the Weaver, you all in him, and you stop that save coming out. It's just late. All right, never mind. Thinking the silence here prevented it, but no, the disruption just wasn't there. I don't know where Hellscream was. I mean, he's trying to reposition, I guess, so the puck can't jump him, but I feel like you have one job in these fights with a Blink Shattered. I mean, that is the Blink disrupt whoever gets Lasso. Particularly the Weaver.
Yeah, the one person who actually can't get saved, because I feel like in that situation, anybody else gets disrupted, you know, they're just going to come back and die anyway. But Weaver, you could actually bail out. Roshan for Ame, and this will be an Aegis banner that they can put to hitting high ground.
Another Lasso connection.
Okay, Tomato, he gets off the ult for once.
Barely,
it was a close call.
That was very close.
Oh, and he gets the kill on the Bat Rider too.
There are those big crits coming through. That was very close, though. I mean, this is a Lincoln's Ags Lycan that almost took your carry down off the Lasso. A little concerning.
And he almost has Ags. FY could have gotten a Ghost Scepter at any time, but he has gotten greedy with it. Full-on Aghanim Scepter build up for him. And he's 50 gold away, so when he comes back up, he'll have it.
Doesn't feel like Vertus Pro are down 20k.
I don't know. I kind of feel that way.
I mean, it does feel like they're down, but can win some fights here. Great ward.
Trying to get through that Lincoln's, but now he gets it. All right, well, they still got the kill.
That was janky.
Oh, and they get a gem for it. Ooh.
That's super big.
Said you need a gem. Now you got one. You got two.
Tomato, not like this.
Not like this. Okay, there goes the disruption. They already used the ice pass, so no immediate stun. Tomato's going to be perfectly fine here. Throwing some damage at Ame. Ame, he's going to make a run for it in this shapeshift form. And he should be able to outrun all of the chase. But this will be Vertus Pro winning a fight.
5-on-4, no puck. You should win that fight. You end up losing the SD to the Lycan in the back. Dragonite's starting to power up. Full AC, plus some of that minus armor from both his abilities and the Weaver. The physical damage synergy's online. Something that, again, can cause the Ursa big problems, as tough as he is. He doesn't have natural armor here, and he will never build an armor item. So Ame can die really quick if he missteps in these fights, doesn't have an Aegis or that ult to bail him out.
I think the biggest thing about all this is that the game will stall out a bit, right?
For sure. Gem was a big deal.
And that's where Vertus Pro, like, then we can start talking about, you know, that late game potential.
They got
if Tomato gets to 25, right? Gets that big burst.
They're scaling, man. I mean, this DK is really strong. The Satanic on Weaver might be able to keep him alive now. And then I think that gem swing was huge because they were having a lot of difficulties dealing with the Wolves. And this will take away some of the map control from XG, who are in the winning position, and give them some more control for vision in the fight.
To zoom blood right on a Primal Beast.
You have a Giant Maul and a puck.
Big AoE.
Big fairy right clicks.
I mean, that crit is really not that big.
This is a potentially deadly smoke if it lands right outside VP's base.
Tomato. Careful. Tomato. No, 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 no. FY. He bungles it. He doesn't get the jump, and now he's going to be the one to be jumped, though. The ice path, and somehow something gets the lasso coil onto both of these heroes. They're not dead yet, though. Saberlight's still alive, gets back to the base, and Tomato's able to fight this out thanks to his Satanic. He's getting silenced. Disruption goes down. He still has the time lapse, but it's the ice path. The ice path was back up, and he gets that kill. Golem's going to be dropped a bit too late for all that. Abe turns around, stuns up the Ursa. Can't really take that fight, though. He's got to blink away because the Wolf is at your door.
Still has Aegis as well. What the hell is that?
That's the Ame Ursa Bear right there. Got the grab onto the puck, and they burst him down. Almost got a face shift, goes off. He's going to be able to blink away. No, he still dies. Ame, though, does kill Abed for it. Ame is still the biggest, baddest in town.
And this Lycan ult is only 20 seconds away if this fight keeps going.
And with that axe, with the AoE damage from the Fatal Bonds, easily takes out the support. Ame, 30 seconds. Can they keep him in line for 30 seconds? No. Doubtful.
Not with Lycan ults coming back up. This Bat Rider returning into the fray. That is a messy fight. Technically a win for VP in the gold and experience, and XG did not really get any objectives off of it.
And I would say it's a win just off of time, right? If the network doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Right? They've managed to weather through this Aegis timer. Game's going to stretch out even longer. Hit him with a rock throw. FY gets the jump. Lasso. Disruption to bail out the Warlock, though. It does cost Hellscream his life as XXS just charges and says, I'll do it myself. Doesn't need Ame to do all the physical damage. He's got plenty of physical damage, too.
This Lycan has been a massive problem for the supports. Already level 25, gets the extra wolves. Nullifier means he can lock onto solo targets himself. Not much you can do about it.
Oh, trying to all-in Ame, but no. He's going to make a run for it. Now he's going to be shapeshifted, so you're definitely not catching that. Buyback used by Fly. They will protect their barracks, but get nothing else.
Feels as if VP have the better 25 talents, but they cannot get to them right now. It's making a big difference in this fight. And as XG boosts that lead back up, and it's still Lycan sitting on top. XXS having himself a game here. thing about Swift Blink. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to fully complete it, but he's pretty capped out. It's a pretty nasty item if you just blink and ultied on a support with Nullifier. They're just gone. It's an assassination-like build. Need this 25 on the Weaver. Such a big talent.
Yeah, they get that as well as the level 25 on the Primal Beast. He is also kind of close, so get the extra pulverized duration. Not that it's going to help too much against the Ursa, unfortunately. There's this whole Ags nonsense going on.
XG very split right now. He's too top. VPF to TP back. The pressure from the Wolves in his bottom wave, which is ginormous.
Yeah, he's got the extra Wolves from the 25 talents, so.
Good XP. Try and get these talents up. XG probably just going to wait for the next Roshan. Get as much up as you can. Force Vertus Pro to fight you outside the base or get another Aegis on this bear. It's going to be a tough contest for Vertus Pro. Did they hold on to Gem? Yes. So,
yeah, they
still got that going for him, though. FY picked up another one here.
Comes at 25. Clear out this wave. There it is.
Yeah, should have the Weavers up top, too. So, very big talents for Vertus Pro.
Let's see if they make the difference. Lycan Wolves, once again, doing some scouting. You can have Gem, but if you're split up, the information is still going to be got by XXS.
So many Wolves to play with. Just scout the whole map. Pretty disgusting.
Ame's going to go back for a butterfly. As he said, doesn't want to build armor.
No, he's thinking MKB.
Okay,
so no way you go butterfly on Ursa. It's pretty low value.
I mean, he had it queued up. He was at least thinking about it.
That was a misclick, man.
Okay. I get nervous when they show two of their cores like that together when FY has the Aghanim Scepter.
There's always the Blink Disruption. It's not a guaranteed bailout, though, because you can get Ice Path out of the Disruption, and the Weaver without BKB still pretty susceptible to that play here.
You're still getting repositioned as well.
Yes.
Plus the guy who's, you know, you only save one of them with the Disruption. The other's still being drug around. Roche is up.
Tower is under attack.
And both teams are going to smoke right as Roshan spawns, and they're going to run right into each other right away. Saberlight, he jumps in immediately. They get the Dragon Tail stun out. No, XXS blocks it out with the Lincoln. Saberlight with the grab. He kills X-Nova, but Ame's trying to kill him right now. Got to bash out. Refresh trying to get a charge away. Ame sticks to him, but he's going to lose his life for it pretty soon. The enrage is just not good enough.
Took too long to kill his Primal.
Yeah, and where was the rest of the team to be able to help him out? Ooh, that was so much damage. FY gets popped by the rain of shots from Tomato. This Weaver is certainly online. And you begin to question Extreme. Is there anybody else to help Ame do damage right now?
This Puck build is pretty low damage. You went Octarine Aeon Disc. NTS is not a big damage threat without an Ags plus Mjolnir or something to back himself up. And it just takes too long to get through this Primal meat, man. Ame's chopping the whole goddamn fight.
And Saberlight still almost got away. Like with that refresh, he didn't charge very far because he was afraid, you know, one more hit would do him in. FY also made the jump onto the Shadow Demon, which is not a bad jump, but, you know, it was a pretty far off lasso. Nobody was really able to follow it up that well compared to many of the other lassos we've seen, which have been on cores for Vertus Pro.
It almost feels like you want to lasso the cores and just leave the SD to the Lycan or something.
Yeah, I was thinking
I don't
that
know.
too.
Lassoing SD just doesn't...
I mean, it's part of the reason why XXS went Blink Dagger, right? Like, he's trying to catch this Shadow Demon, find him,
He doesn't even have to kill him. If he just blinks on the SD and forces the SD to disrupt himself, that's fine. Then you just go to the fight and you lasso 2 cores.
Right.
So that would kind of be my ideal setup for XG. That said, Saberlight just going in first is huge for VP. That's exactly what you want. The Primal just going in, causing chaos, this big pulverize. He has a refresher. He's going to live for a long time. Force Extreme Gaming to deal with this Primal on the front line, so your 2 big damage-dealing cores have a better fight. And that's what we saw. Tomato finally finding some action in this game with the triple kill, dealing the deeps and eyeing up a Roshan. So Rosh dies really fast. Assuming Extreme do not contest in the pit, which they will. There goes the Wolf Bear.
Got an ice path to lead things off, slowing him down. Disarm on the Weaver as well. They jump to the Dragonite. Ame, he managed to shrug off the Pulverize very easily, and that Battle Fury damage was really ramping up. Saberlight's already dead, and Abed's at half HP. He managed to make Blink away, teleport away from the Shadow Demon. Actually successful. Tomato fighting through all these heroes, pops his ultimate, now makes a run for it. But it's hard to get away from these heroes who are max movement speed just like the Weaver. He can't outrun them.
I don't know about going back in there. No Primal, your supports have to bail. Ame with the ballsy jump and it works out. Just causes so much chaos, always has that Ags ult to bail him out. Can't pulverize this guy, that's the biggest issue.
Yep.
And he just cleaved him up, man. That damage. Ridiculous. Now he has an Aegis plus a refresher shard to work with.
I mean, what are the problems there? I don't know if he had the refresher during this fight on Saberlight.
He did not, because he used it in that earlier fight right before he died.
Right, because part of the play he's going to do, right, he's going to pulverize Ame. Ame's going to enrage, then he's going to refresh and grab him while he's enraged. And it'll just ruin the entire enrage timing, right?
The issue is actually had a much better game plan, and they jumped first here.
Yeah.
They sent Puck on the SD, and they went for lassos on the cores, which worked a lot better for them.
And no buybacks on any of the Vertus Pro's heroes, so the game may just be done.
Yeah, that might be it.
Extreme Gaming are just going to run it down.
Very well executed team fight. Ame wants some more blood here before the game ends.
This kill gets stolen. I mean, the Primal Beast is going to be back up. Can the Primal Beast, in turn, delay the game long enough for the Weaver to be here? He's going to go out there. BKB couldn't get the grab on X-Nova, and now the grab onto the Ursa is going to be useless. Refresh, he now gets the Pulverize, the second one, but he's already just taken too much damage. He's just going to die like that. Abed trying to do what he can, but the game is done. The Weaver comes back right as the throne explodes, and indeed, the XXS Wolf and the Ame Wolf Bear will triumph in Game 1.
That was a really clean game from XXS. This is what we've come to expect from him as, you know, the de facto best offlaner in China right now. Just so consistent throughout that game with the Wolf scouting that's setting up so much. The annoyance of his hero in the fight, chasing these backliners, and then also supporting his carry with some nice buffs. A perfect Lycan execution from him. Not the cleanest game from XG, but they played to their game plan. They got it all online, and then they pushed through some of that scale that was starting to click in for Vertus Pro. Maybe a big question is, like, does this Weaver need a BKB to last longer in the fight and deal more DPS? Kind of iffy. I could see it go either way. Ultimately, I think the start is just too slow for VP here. They couldn't force fights in that early mid-game, which is what this Warlock SD need, because you're getting stuck playing the map against Lycan and Puck. It's not going to be fun. So either they needed to just force the Roche from behind, which is not an easy call to make, but maybe the one you had to do, and also them not getting a fight out of that Tormentor top. Yeah, those two things really hurt their lineup in this game. And that's why I kind of pointed to this Warlock as a weakness. He ends this game 3-13. Very low damage. I think this pick just got abused by the Lycan Puck super hard, and that is one of the downsides of these static teamfight 5s.
7-2-29 for XXS's Lycan. What an animal.
What a game that was, huh, Janky?
Yeah, that's a really great transition from you from the game.
Yeah, it really is.
This discussion.
It really is.
That's
now,
good.
I'm not a big fan of these supports. Like the support duo
together.
Like if you swap in Tusk, something that can make a play around the map, I'm fine with it. But having Warlock and SD after you lose a laning stage, this is one of the most miserable things you can experience. Like as a support player and also as a core player, because you don't have a hero that you can play with.
I think that's the Lycan dream. is to play against two supports that don't have stuns.
Yeah.
Like, Rock's not really a stun. I know people. Well, Rock, he has a stun. It's not a fucking stun, dude. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. If you're liking, you're just like, oh yeah, this is great. And then Warlock gives you a free lane too, because Warlock doesn't like dominate lanes. He just shoves it in. That's why like Warlock Gyro is good, or you get a Warlock with an Ursa, which is was on the other side this time, where you're like healing through a lane that would normally dominate you. Like Warlock always gives you like a 60% lane. Lycan usually gets destroyed in lane. This is how you beat Lycan as an offlaner. You beat him in lane because he just slowly walks away from you. A Warlock, you're like, all right, push the lane into me. My support's gonna go mid. They're gonna go stack, do whatever. You're chilling.
But they also got a lot out of that lane. FY getting a double kill early on. He was level 6. He was the highest level in the game at one point, which was pretty insane to think about. Then they try to contest the XP rune. 7 minutes in, they also got killed. It just snowballed out of control. And these two supports, they can't really play from behind. I also really like that XXS is back in the groove. Like he's been, not having the 2 most successful tournaments. And now with this Lycan performance, like 35 minutes into the game, he's the one who's purchasing his 6th item. He's upgrading his blink into a swift blink, which is not something you see.
Chad.
Yeah, pretty much a
Giga
Chad move. He blinks in and just rips them apart.
Do you think XXS is an underrated player?
No, I've been praising this guy for years.
Except
one of my
other
favorite
than
players.
you. I mean by, let's say, the general public, other analysts. Do you think he's
probably
because he's not a flashy guy. Like, he's not out there in the interviews going, suck it, like XXS is just chilling. But I feel like when he is in his prime, like he is up there. He's up there with the
consistent.
collapses of the
Yes,
world.
Exactly. And he plays these heroes. Like whenever we talk about like we is me.
Yeah,
I
royal
mention him.
we. Yeah.
I mention him whenever we talk about like top 3 Mars players. He's definitely up with the Collapse and the Mar. His Primal Beast is also up there. Bristleback, Axe. These are all his heroes. Like even Batrider back in the days when he was playing from the offlane.
Yeah, he's got some weird cheese heroes. I mean, I remember when I first saw him, it was during the era of Broodmother, like offlane Brood, 33 Brood. And he was one of the first dudes that I saw do the like tab trick where you're tabbing through and sending the spiders everywhere. And I was spamming this guy at 33's replays for like how to play Broodmother. And I saw all the micro. I'm like, hey, it's too much. I'm just not going to play Broodmother.
Yeah, and this guy's like, he's been playing professional Dota for like 7, 8, 9, 10 years. And he's like 23 now or some shit. Like he's very young still.
That's insane. That's why these people have the mechanics to do the tabbing stuff.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's like, was it you that said with Brewmaster?
Yeah,
you tried it and you
can't play it
just
anymore.
wrote it off. You're
Yeah.
like, this is not on my screen. It's on the shelf.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a few heroes that are on the shelf for me as well. Slark was one of those. Slark was on the shelf.
Yeah,
for
Slark
me.
was very good in the previous game. Yeah, he did a lot.
Yeah, he's a very solid hero. Really solid hero. 4 position, 9 class. Yeah, Slark was on the shelf. I feel like some heroes can be on the shelf and you just see like one trick, like one style of playing it, and then you're like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, he's up there with the elf on the shelf. Like you see, some of these heroes that you can't play. Everybody has that hero that like maybe you try it, a couple of years of pause, and then you don't want to touch it again for the next couple of years. Then you bang it out. You're like, the hero got buffed. I want to learn how to play it. You play 2 games, you lose. You're like, yeah, this is not for me. But also something that had happened, Jenkins, is that Team Liquid, they're a bit sus. Game number 1, they lost to Runa team in 25 minutes. They lost to Arquizi, they lost to Nicky Cole, and the rest of the boys,
Yeah, the boys took him out. They took him out. They do have a habit of losing game 1s.
Yeah, against Nemesis.
Yeah, so
dropped that one as well.
Liquid. It's just Liquid Dream League things like the curse. It always seems to come back. I don't know what it is. I asked Insania about it. I wasn't really listening to what he was saying as usual, but I didn't get a great. I still don't have a good read on. Like he's literally here. Well, he was before he was faking being sick.
Yes.
And I still don't have a good read on like why Liquid shits the bed at Dream Leagues. Although they're not doing bad. They're doing okay. Like the series is still ongoing. We could see.
Yeah, but Arquizi and the boys, Nicky Cole. What a nickname.
Nicky Cole, you like
this
that,
team sounds like they're from North America. Arquizi, Nicky Cole, Alberca. And Alberca sounds like a state in US.
Arquizi's Arteezy when he has food poisoning.
Yes.
Yeah. Like that. Up there with the Alpha on the shelf. What's your favorite Christmas movie?
What's my Christmas
What's your
movie?
favorite Christmas
It's Home Alone, without a doubt. Like
It's
I
Home Alone 1, Home Alone 2,
Home Alone
Lost
1
in-
and 2.
Lost in New
1 and
York.
2, and then we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the other ones don't exist for me.
Do you know Macaulay Culkin fell down the stairs in Home Alone 1 and got a brain tumor and forgot that he did Home Alone 1? That's why the second one happened, because he forgot what.
Oh,
what
yeah,
happened.
that makes sense. What about this transition from second to third one?
He fell
again. Yeah.
He forgot he fell down the stairs and it took him out again.
Cheers for all the people.
Cheers to the Legos that tripped him down the stairs in Home Alone and brain damage.
Yeah.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for a whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye. Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic headstone. It all burned down as near gold just for.
You are still watching DreamLeague Season 27. And we are in the middle of our first series, Extreme Gaming. They took Game 1, and I know that the game was relatively decent size, you know, it was not a short game. But I will say, based on the statistic that we had earlier, that after minute 6, Perch, we kind of knew what was going to happen, because Nothing to Say didn't die.
It does matter. There's other things that contributed. I love the Weaver build. It's boom or bust, and it was busty many times. Got chain stun like 6 to 8 times that he didn't expect, but he also did tons and tons of physical damage. So later on, you can like one-shot supports. That part's cool and fun, but eventually your opponents are going to coordinate well.
For the supports, little sympathy.
Yeah.
Yes. I thought he was going to risk it. I think he was going to go for the Wine Rapier just to try to win the game off of that, but they also had so much control. This half human, half bear, half wolf was too much for them to handle. It was too much control. You go for the Abyssal Blade, and he also got it relatively early on. Like, he went for Helm into the AC, because most of the damage was physical, just to be able to protect himself, give extra bit of a damage, and then went for the Aghanim Scepter, which did allow them to snowball pretty heavily.
Yeah, this was a full minus armor draft from both sides, honestly. Like, so much physical damage. Yeah, all I feel is I feel bad for all the supports in the last game. Like, none of them had any games, you know? Everyone's countered. It's just one of those games. I feel like a lot of Lycan games end up like that, though. It's like the game is just how can you cage the dog, you know?
Yep.
Oh, which turtle is that? Michelangelo.
Well, it depends. We don't know yet which color bandana he's gonna get.
Oh, that's true. I have an accessory for it because I've seen most of the turtles nowadays have this accessory. It's a straw. I saw turtles.
Don't touch the paint.
It's dry here.
It's not dry there. I literally put black paint in his mouth.
Recycle, please.
Get the hell. Go paint your own.
Mine's done already.
Recycle is a great tip.
Yes.
Thank you, Lacoste.
And it always has to have a deeper meaning.
Yeah.
What about your deeper meaning, Jenkins?
In life?
In life, yeah, in general.
I think love is the currency of life. I keep having these night terrors where it's an endless cycle that repeats, and I'm on like loop 256,000.
I think it might be Slack because I had some
All
night
right,
terrors
let's
last
focus
night.
our attention on the draft.
Yeah, that's good.
We got ourselves Tusk in the first pick. And response. If you want to cage the dog, Mars is a great one to do it with, by the way. But the dog is still in the pool if they want to go for it in terms of bans.
I don't think you Lycan into Mars
Not banned
anymore.
No?
Yeah, it just was like a perfect Lycan game in the last game. I mean, XXS can always play his summons heroes, right? You have to look out for these. Lycan is not the only one that's good, but he has other Siggies as well.
Seconds remaining.
Oh no, my drink.
5 seconds remaining.
Our elf just took away the dirty paint water. That's why he said that, in case anyone's wondering.
Don't worry, it will come back.
I was wondering.
I don't know how you guys feel about Mars, but I have not been convinced by the hero.
You've not?
No.
Why not?
I think the hero, like I've seen it so many times. He's either owning, like there's no in between, I would say. I've seen Mars is having like 2.5k net worth 10 minutes in. They just get dumpstered in the lane. Let's see where his win rate is, because I feel it doesn't look too good. It's one of the more contested heroes.
I think if you have damage to throw into the Mars ult, it's way better. That's how I feel. And I think there's a lot of good heroes in the meta to do that. Yeah. They're not always drafted. Like I think Lesh Mars is insane. Snap Mars.
Snap Mars, yeah. 40 games. Not doing too hot. 45% win rate so far.
Does that make sense? You can't just rely on him as a generic stunner. He can do that, but it's not always the easiest. Like you need to utilize his ulti in a good way. Either stop them from moving. If they have ways to get out easily, it's not going to feel very good. But if you can either restrict them or have damage follow up, it feels a lot better.
They did pick Mars a couple of times relatively early. They did pick it in the first phase against Tidebound, against Mouse in 14, when they played against Liquid as well, the game that they did win. So they're going for a lot of team fight. This time around, I want to see Warlock paired up with something else, a position 4 that's going to be able to give them extra bit of oomph. I know Hellscream has a couple of these heroes that he likes to play. Like, not sure if I like Leshrac. Maybe they could, like, because they use this as a flex between the mid lane and a position 4. But I also wouldn't mind seeing something like a Ringmaster potentially that could come out. I know that he likes to play Muerta. I think this is a very good hero against Tusk in general. With the silence, with the bounce back, not allow him to get the save.
This is something.
Double bass, by the way. Continue. This is something.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah,
it's boss music.
Yes, it is.
Dark Souls boss. But the Warlock is something that makes Mars look really good, no matter what. I think like dropping a rock and Fatal Bonds into the arena is often enough to like wombo combo kill almost any hero.
Yeah, your Golem doesn't always get a lot of slaps in on your opponents. They run away, but the Mars definitely helps.
So I don't know, some like Pango type hero, something to just, okay, they do go for Pango. Avoid all of it, you know? You just go in, roll in, magic immune, you don't care.
Very solid from Extreme Gaming. These heroes, they scale so well, both of the supports, BKB piercing tools. So not going to be an easy way for Vertus Pro to choose a carry. Nobody likes to play into these abilities. They also have a save. Pango, very good pickup as well to counter the arena, what they want to do. There's the Muerta that we mentioned. It looks very good. It's also long range ability that can stop Bane from getting his ulti off. You also have Warlock. So in terms of Bane getting the grip off, it's not going to be the easiest. I don't think we're going to be seeing these like 5 seconds grips and TB or Tomato.
And the other nice thing about Muerta is you don't have to worry about the rolling thunder damage.
Yes.
So you just play backline, have great disable. Whoever gets gone on the enemy team, you put the calling on top of it, and there's a chance that when the Tusk jumps in, he gets silenced.
PL game, man. Ame did bang it out.
The
PL currently 0-4.
I was gonna say.
But one thing that Ame does well is he believes in his ideas.
That's true.
This works really well. This is Purple Cone Man with Tusk, one of the better overall heroes against Terrorblade. They have no stuns in that lane, so they can pretty much do whatever they want once they hit level 3. There's going to be a lot of... I think if Bane rotates through the Twin Gates as well, this safe lane from Vertus Pro can fall apart.
I feel like we don't see much Darkseer anymore, though.
We don't. And generally, there would be a wombo combo. Is the wombo combo, like, is this enough?
Yeah, you vacuum in a brain sap.
Yeah. Yay.
Give that guy way more HP than he needs. Can work.
It's more about creating the illusion, getting the auras for the team. You get Pipe, you're going to be mitigating quite a lot of damage if you also go for Greaves. With these two auras, there's going to be a lot of sustain. Pango with the double shield crash, the snowball, save, brain save. There's a Vertus Pro, they need to commit heavily. They need to pop their ultis, but this type of a lineup is not very good at resetting compared to Extreme Gaming, who can come back in multiple times with the Surge, with the Ion Shell, Pango as well.
The downside, though, is Surge against Mars ulti doesn't sound very good. Like, when they are caught, they're caught. There's not that much you can do but
I meant if they don't get the kill inside of the arena and then they reset, the Vertus Pro is going to be running out of steam with this lineup. And they do ban the Phantom Lancer. It's a godly Phantom Lancer game. I was a little bit surprised that maybe they did not want to pick it on 18. But maybe they also started to not believe in the hero anymore, considering the win rate. Didn't win a single game.
A lot of people stop believing in it these days. Every time it's like, this is a perfect PL game. It just doesn't turn out.
I will say, though, from the way it sounds, that if you want to deal with Vertus Pro's lineup, you do have to jump the backline, both for the Muerta and the Warlock, because they all seem to have a lot of impact. Do Extreme Gaming, especially now that they pick up the Juggernaut, have they got ways to properly get to the backlines, considering, you know, it's a Pango that will be in the hands and nothing to say? Can you proper get into the backline with that when there's a Mars around as well? It seems a bit tricky.
Backlines of Vertus Pro?
Yeah, how do you get there?
Oh, very easily. I would say Pango with a Blink Dagger. Jug will also get it. He has free, like, getting out of the arena for free. You also have Surge available. Tusk might pick up a Blink Dagger as well. So, yeah, I think the two supports, again, are going to be suffering. In terms of, like, Jug against this Morta, it's not the best, but against everything else, it does feel very good. A bit, I would say, limited on the lockdown against Ember Spirit. So, Vertus Pro did opt to go for Abed's Ember in the last pick. Does look okay, but still I'm leaning heavily towards Extreme Gaming. I think this type of a draft kind of plays itself out.
I think one upside, I do kind of like Ember against Jug for side lane rotations, because maybe later on in the game you have to worry about stuff, but like if you just gank him pre-6 when he goes for some like spin kill on your offlaner, you can 100% get in there and lock him down and guarantee a kill on him. So I think if Abed does a good job side lane rotating, when they do go for engagements, you can shut down the Jug a bit earlier, which would be nice.
I personally like Jug a lot in this draft. I feel like a hero, heroes like Pango and Darkseer who go in and create a lot of chaos.
Yeah.
And then some stuns in Bane mostly, but even Tusk. One thing people are doing really well right now is Omni-slashing with their team, Omni-slashing on stuns. And, you know, you have Ghost Scepters, you have these counters. Mars is a good counter to Omni-slash. None of it matters if you're stunned. So I really believe in Juggernaut as a hero right now. I think this hero's insanely strong.
So you're thinking 2-0?
I think we might have a 2-0 in our hands here.
Gotta agree with that one. I've been praising XG game number 1 draft, game number 2 draft. They are definitely cooking. It feels like very simple, very easy to execute. And I said it already, if they can reset, this type of lineup works really well. Vertus Pro, it's all about getting the arena, throwing the rock meta, trying to grab a kill, but if they don't, XG gets on top every single time.
You on point with that, Kev?
Yeah, that sounds pretty likely. I mean, I just feel like Extreme Gaming is going to match up well against Vertus Pro. They just think they're better.
Okay, wow. Let's see if the triple panel jinx is in full swing here, and we'll get a game 3, or potentially this will be Extreme Gaming taking a 2-0 first, though. Some Function Pandas.
Christmas, everybody. We have, of course, with the new Quadro patch, some freshened up esports in Dota 2. We've got some fresh matchups to talk about. Avery, let's break it down. Since we never get to see this matchup, let's talk about Terrorblade versus Juggernaut.
Is that sarcasm or We see this matchup like every day.
Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Did you also think there was a new patch with Quadro?
Is that sarcasm?
I hate to break it to you. There was no game changes with Quadro.
Oh.
All he did was just bring the boys and girls shiny hats.
Yay! What's more important to Dota? Balance patches and game variants? Or Gabe's 6th
The
submarine?
battle begins.
His 6th submarine. Like an entire submarine fleet.
Think about it.
What would that man even need?
The man is a nation
Multiple
state.
submarines like that. First blood and second blood and maybe even a third blood?
God.
Okay. Hey, congrats, guys. Killed FY.
I mean, that's like an advent calendar right there, just popping out the toys every day. I'll take 1, I'll take 2, I'll take 3. Don't mind me, just gonna build over a 1,000 gold lead.
Wow. Okay, well,
This is almost not
Vertus Pro has already set themselves off to a very good start.
And they have some signature heroes.
I bet it's going to be level 2.
I mean, they have 3 level 30 core heroes across their players.
And a Platinum Warlock.
And XG at 2. And then there's a gold Darks here. What the hell's XXS doing in his life, honestly? He's probably very intimidated right now. I'm the only non-30. Oh.
Well, Hellscream's rocking the Golden Huerta.
Please don't yell at me, shall we? I like the Darkseer pick. Looks really good this game. I have faith in it.
You have faith in Darkseer?
Yeah, this hero's underrated, for sure. Still a very good matchup against TB. They don't have a lot of lockdown to go in and directly burst a single target. If this Darkseer gets like Greaves, Pipe, Shiva, Zags, he's a beast this game. Darkseer is very good against Warlock. The way you play the lanes with the all-in potential on the double shell, plus the lane pulling shenanigans, and you can creep skip, all very good against Warlock. You're very good in the fight with Surge. You're a great Dispel buyer in terms of Greaves, Pipe, and Lotus, all great against Warlock. So again, I think this Warlock is potentially a little bit of a liability. Pango's also very good against this hero. Juggernaut is also very good against this hero. This Warlock has been countered yet again, but they went back to it. I do not know why.
Yeah, me neither.
So potentially another rough game for Fly. I like what XG got going on. That said, they go back to the Ame Juggernaut that we saw at TI. You think he has nightmares about that game 5?
It's possible he's too dead inside from the previous losses at TI finals.
I respect that. It's battle scars right there.
Yeah. At this point, the man's not even playing to win TI. He's just playing just to ruin other people's hopes.
I think it's actually not a bad idea. Change the goal, right? Redefine what you're trying to achieve, and then you cannot fail.
Wow. Pretty deep.
Thank you. XG winning these lanes. Started off with a triple kill for VP, but the CS net worth battle is swinging XG's way, and they're going to get both Lotuses. Another nice little win for them. The wave pulling shenanigans worked out top as this Darkseer level 3 already.
Here comes that all-in.
Going for that all-in, and he is just
Vacuum
gone.
pulled back into the double ion shell. Oh, it's so much magic damage, but FY!
Not like this.
Too much gas. Where is he going?
I thought they had him. He had a massive wand.
Yeah, he does.
No, I'm talking about the Terrorblade. Had a massive wand, Austin. It really bailed him out of that situation. And the all-in attempt. The shards was just a little off, right? If that shards is angled a little differently, he gets just stuck in there. He's able to walk it off. Big miss.
Well, FY shrugs it off. Said it's fine. Go again.
Goes mid. Trying to deny the water
Going
room.
after Abed. Who can outclick it? Nothing to say. He gets the water rune.
Oh, that's
and that's going to be big. Abed, he doesn't get the extra regen. If that water rune goes the other way, then maybe, just maybe, he could kill Nothing to Say first.
Not a big swing. And VP brought both supports to that mid. Lose their Ember. This lane phase is not going VP's way, especially considering the gold lead they had going into it. The matchups just aren't great. The Darkseer is really good against the Warlock TB lane. The Jug is pretty good against the Mars down bottom. And now you're winning mid off of that kill with the Pango. Extreme Gaming coming to play today. Looking a little crisper.
Little Theta Bonds and meta action. But XXS already has his Helm of Iron Will, so he's going to be big chillin'.
If you get the fast Rolling Thunder up here, which looks like it's going to be the case because I don't expect NTS to get ganked again by these supports, you have a decent chance to kill Abed again with that Rolling Thunder plus a support rotation. And that could be a massive deal in this game because the one part of the VP's draft I like was December, potentially getting out of control here against very limited early game lockdown and just ramping up the momentum in combination with the Mars plus the Muerta. But if Abed gets shut down, a lot of that goes out the window. Like your Urn slower, your Vessel slower, your early skirmishing slower, maybe you're losing some of the power runes. So it is important this Ember finds something here. It's having the worst early game of anybody. They are going to bring the supports mid again. They do not want to let him die to this Rolling Thunder. They're going to heal him up. They're going to swing by with everybody. Ward does scout out Hellscream.
They're here so early.
Very early. Almost too early. Gives NTS time to go to Bounty Rune, heal back up, come mid, and contest this bottom power rune. Which without the Ember 6, very difficult to contest the Rolling Thunder here. So just going to take the 50-50. Oh my, he wins it, and he wins it hard.
And damage. That is scary.
Yeah, Fly messing with Fly here a bit. But you don't want none of that.
It doesn't really feel like VP can do much anything in this situation. Can't really kill the Darkseer. Can't help the Ember too much. And you're not going to do much to the Juggernaut, so bottom lane's probably a wash as well. It's just Extreme Gaming. They can kind of make the moves where they want. They've got a lot more power in that regard, and they're going to go for the Rolling Thunder on mid.
Oh, that Shard!
Shard blocks out the kill on Hellscream. FY still managed to collect. A 1-for-1 trade-off is not too bad for Vertus Pro.
Especially with the amp damage. That was mega awkward for XG. Not the trade they were looking for. Very good for Abed. He gets experience of that, gets to farm this under the tower, the catapult's going to die, gets Urn charges, and the shrines get split. So that sequence could have been a lot worse for VP. They were ready for it.
Look at this early play. Gets level 6 off of the shrine, and that's a one-way to lock down XXS. Now XXS, he just turns and fights with the wall because he knows he can't just surge run away.
Never got the vacuum off. I don't know if it would have made a difference. Still Sunder available. Nice little rotation from Saberlight. Didn't even pop the arena. So you have Golem Arena, and now you get the swing to mid. No Rolling Thunder. This could be a huge move.
Nothing to say. Doesn't see this coming. Golem dropped right on top of him. Spear goes out, trying to Nightmare save him. Gets a lot of health. Swashbuckle a little bit farther. Abed goes to the chase. Remnant right on top of him to finish him off. Now FY in the middle of 3 different heroes. Deadshot goes around, doesn't hit, but it doesn't matter. Triple kill for Abed.
Ooh, that is some comeback. Gold right there. What a sick sequence from Saberlight. Just kind of broke this early game open. Not an early game that was going well for VP, but he goes top, gets the Darkseer kill, swings by mid, holds that arena, gets to use it on the bigger prize. They almost bailed the Pango up, but no Rolling Thunder to turn that fight around. Easy cleanup with the Golem on top of the arena, and you get 2 more on top of it, as these supports are not going to do well in these head-up team fights until they have some ults. Perfect spellcasting by Abed. Gets him a triple kill into a tower, into another wave. Suddenly he is the second most farmed hero in this game, and that is a smile you can take all the way to the bank. That's about as much as I've ever seen him smile, in fact. Outside of his wedding.
That's true. Oh, and now a kill on Ame? How did that one happen? Looks like led with a dead shot into the silence and then followed up spear.
Tried to spin away. Didn't get away. Saberlight haters in shambles right now. This man has taken over this game. Setting up kills across 3 lanes to salvage an otherwise underwhelming early game. Might just get another tower down bottom if XG don't want to come down here to fight. We'll get the replay. Little shot into the silence, into the spear, and
that was smooth, man.
Beautiful setup from Hellscream. Still not out of the woods yet in this game because XG have very good heroes at pushing out waves from behind due to the ion shells, the spin TP, that kind of thing. But nice little lead for Vertus Pro here for sure. And they're going to have a very, very solid timing on this Ember Vessel. And that is a very powerful early game item to play around, especially Abed having 4 charges in the bank. Unsurprised to see them look for another smoke play towards mid lane. 10-minute power rune. Once more goes NTS's way. But you have the team fight online. Golem in 10 seconds. Time to get aggressive.
FY delaying the death with the snowball. Obviously, Abed will be able to chase him down and gets another Vessel charge. Meanwhile, Saberlight wants to keep the momentum rolling. And he's going to go for the roller himself. Nothing to say, he's already swashbuckled out, though.
It's a difficult catch.
Blink Dagger is a ways off, so no way to pursue. Trying to get X Nova. We'll get him. Get off
tanky.
The intercept. He's tanky. He's going to be good. Tanky. Golem on the other side, going after the Darks here. They do manage to kill XXS. Saberlight in some trouble, fed him Lotus, but he's still kind of locked down. Get X Nova, nothing to say. Had to commit, though, for the kill on Saberlight. Now he is surrounded by 4 heroes. Tomato's trying to fight his way through that wall. He finally gets here. Not that he's needed, though.
Very disconnected from XG. They have firepower to take that fight, especially with Diffusal on the Pango.
Yeah, where's the Juggernaut? Where's
just caught off guard? Yeah, Ame not even going to that fight. Darkseer just kind of died solo to the Terrorblade DPS. Yeah, you got a wall illusion, but Tomato just killed him. Really awkward exchange, and then Vessel kind of negated that regen power rune on the Pango. Everything coming up VP in that one. They get another early tower. They are ramping up the pressure, ramping up the tempo. Not done yed.
Oh, they fatal bond him to the Ancients. This is going to hurt. A dead shot. Yeah, he's going to die to the fatal bonds.
This is just a food trough right here. I mean,
now they're surrounded in the calling. They're all silenced up. This is not great. Saberlight.
Oh, great chains.
Looking for his spear. He spears through the 2 heroes. Managed to finish off 1. Nothing to say, does go down. Finally, Ame joins in a fight. Omni Slash bounces around, bounces back to Fly to finish him off. He doesn't stick around for a spin. Nobody's low enough for it. Oh. And FY, well, good dodge on the snowball.
He's really getting abused on this Tusk. Tough Tusk game in terms of the interactions. The Morta's a hero that kind of outranges you. Both her spells are really good against the snowball. The Mars can be annoying in the early game. The Ember Chains is really annoying for him to play into. XG just getting out-fought right here. Strength of the Ember in this game. This is why I thought this pick was really good. They just don't have a lot to fight Abed straight up with supports behind him. You don't have the lockdown to bring this guy down. It needs a grip, which, by the way, will there be a grip in this game? Because this Bane is still level 4.
And it's not the easiest grip game in the first place. Long-range spells, right? Deadshot, Golem.
100%.
The Calling, pretty decent as well.
These supports have completely been debilitated.
Slight Chains Vessel. And just like that, it puts threat on Nothing to Say. He has to back out. He has to just go base. Just one simple combo from the Ember Spirit. But he doesn't go back to base. He doesn't go to Fountain. They are going to make a move with him on 25% health. Now, he's got a full bottle, and he's got some wand charges. So
yes, you can't sunder him if he's already low.
Get up to 75%. Hellscream leading off with his fresh rod of Atos, going for the kill on XXS, and to disaster. Nothing to say, and FY Smoke just stumbled straight into Saberlight's trap.
Well read by Vertus Pro. And man, FY has just been abused this game. He's got nothing going for him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
His Batrider wasn't too bad in game 1. I was going to ask you, on the scale of 0 being retired FY to 10 being prime LGD FY.
You can't ask that. The man's a legend. Leave it at that.
Where do you rate his performance right now? It's your job to be critical.
It's rough. It's rough. I'll put it that way.
So what, 5 out of 10?
It's rough, you know.
Oh, okay.
Look, I think
we're at a 3 out of 10 FY, apparently.
I just don't think he's really found his place in this squad yet. Like, I'm not faulting him entirely individually. I just think What is like if you had to define what his role in this team is right now? What is it?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Melee stunner.
No, not this game. I mean, in the team as a whole.
I mean, I feel like a lot of times he's doing some sort of initiation stunner.
And I think a lot of times we've seen it just not working out.
Yeah.
So,
by the way, I do think it only puts respect on his name. The lower you put his number, just implies that the peak of FY was extremely high.
oh, it was. Nobody is going to deny that.
Yeah.
He had one of the highest peaks we've seen of any 4 ever. So it's hard to get back there. This is just not his game right now as VP continue to run the gauntlet.
No, the creep wave showed up and took away Ame's level 2 Omni Slash attempted kill on a Warlock, and he can't even TP away.
Nope.
The Golem turns back around, Rod of Atos into a dead shot, push back into the team, and fly. Said, you're looking for me?
This game's just a disaster, straight up, for Extreme Gaming.
Oh, yeah.
They do not have the support levels. They don't have the synergy between their 2 supports in the mid, which is a big problem, whereas the synergy between this Ember and the Warlock Morta is super high. And that's just been the story the entire game. Some good moves from the Mars. Low cooldown kill threat. Just keep running at him. What are they going to do?
I won't lie. Game 1, I was very disappointed from VP. I did not think they looked like a 3-1 team. This looks like a 3-1 team.
Radiant's top tower.
Using their draft to perfection, exploiting the biggest weakness of XG's, which are the 2 single target supports who fell behind and don't do a lot to the Ember. They just keep jamming these matchups. XG can't get away. They can't get the lanes out and force VP to split up where the supports can look for pickoffs. There's only so much XXS can do.
Yeah. Now it's Extreme's turn to look a little disappointing, as they had such a great laning phase, even after that disaster level 1 fight. I was going to bring up XXS's recent hero pool, because in this series, he played Lycan in the Darkseer. Before this, he was playing just the normal off-lane stunners, right? Slardar, Primal Beast, Axe, Centaur. Do you think that they put him on split pusher specifically for this series against Vertus Pro?
No.
No?
Probably just some variants. I mean, Zhao 8 likes to draft different stuff. He's not the kind of drafter who will just jam the same heroes over and over.
So you don't think that that pressure on the map is an effective way to combat Vertus Pro? Because I thought, like, strategy-wise, I thought it was a good idea. That was indeed the case.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think Vertus Pro off of Saberlight is largely a pretty aggressive team that's going to run around.
I think that's a fine route to go. But that's not what's killing them this game, right?
No, not this game.
What's killing them is the mid.
But it won them game 1.
No, the Lycan did a lot of work. Yeah, I think that's a fine idea.
Ame, spin TP. Is fine. But that is going to be an Aegis for Terrorblade at 18 minutes.
He is massive.
Take Roshan before the Tormentor. They don't have any outer towers to take with this Aegis. They've already taken all of them.
See if FY can get out of here. He finishes Blink, so got the exact gold for it. This will be an okay death, given the game state, working towards that item. XG are getting some farm on their cores. I mean, their supports are going to be creeps this game. That is inevitable. Look at TP to the outpost at 18.
Oh, no, he blinked away. Right as okay, they're still going to catch him on Abed. I love when teams make plays like that, where they get a kill on one side of the map and then just immediately boost to the other side, whether it's a smoke play or a teleport play.
Super fast. Just not giving the opportunity for XG to get the lanes in and look for that pickoff that they won. And we have Tomato sitting in front of their base, sends an illusion bottom and an illusion top, and is killing midway. He's trying to do the old Naga Siren triple cut. His illusion died, though. This is as efficient as it can possibly get.
Love that. Look at him look all over the place on the webcam. Man's doing some microing right now.
I mean, he just cleared basically 2.5 of those lanes out, and he's looking to do it again. And he's basically saying, do something about this, or you have no waves to play off, which is a death sentence for XG. Very smart move with this early Aegis. A way to use it really aggressively. Very cool idea.
The challenge is there. Extreme, what are you going to do about it? Do you have any items coming up that you feel like are going to change the game, that you're going to feel confident about taking this fight?
Shiva's Darkseer is the biggest one.
It's still 800 gold off.
You just have to sacrifice Rax here. You already have BKB on the bars. I mean, this game might be...
I mean, if you sacrifice one lane of Barrier Stars, like, I don't think Tomato slows down.
Nope, he's going to pop the Venom and go for more. Trying to desperately finish this Shiva's guard.
Oh, they got Tormentor.
That's not bad.
A shard for FY.
Definitely the better one to get here. 2 minutes on the Aegis, meta halfway through. You have a mid-wave. And there's a smoke flank from Extreme Gaming coming down bottom lane. There's a long way to run. We'll give you the better angle on the supports as meta wears out. So this could be the fight XG need. Shiva's done. Ion Shell Darkseer can go in. They have level 2 Omni. Omni TPing back.
Comes
He's
the
made
Rolling
the
Thunder.
call.
Leads off on Saberlight with the Omni Slash. He activates BKB. Can he survive through this spin Omni Slash? He's going to be okay. Got off the arena and speared up XXS. XXS, he got off the wall, but he didn't really do too much with it as Rolling Thunder and Omni Slash are already down, so he didn't really have too much free time with the illusions to play with.
It's not the worst fight from XG we've seen in this game. Does save the Rax. You just used your entire kit and didn't get anything more from it, though. Terrorblade's gonna run down X-Nova. He can sleepwalk up to the cliff. Oh!
TP away.
Sneaky.
Oh, wait, there's a dead shot.
It's just a ward on that. That's unlucky for him.
Well, you used everything, so...
Yeah, they're just going to
BP, they have a minute left on Aegis. There's no wall, there's no Omni Slash, there's no Rolling Thunder even.
They didn't get enough out of the committal for spells here.
There's your Shivas.
These dead shots have been on point. Darkseer's just dead.
Very nice. Nightmare save will not save enough.
This game might just be over.
It is.
You're going to claim so much here while this Omni's on cooldown. You don't have the damage to bring these heroes down without it. Very good call from Tomato to just force the issue with this first Aegis, not give him any breathing room. That is how you close a game out. I don't think we've seen a single Fiend's Grip this entire game.
Yeah. Yeah, he did ask that question. Will we see a Fiend's Grip? And no. Apparently we literally will not.
He's just got to throw it here so he gets it on the board, you know.
I mean, it doesn't count if it doesn't last more than a second. Oh, he got it off, and it didn't last a second.
Not like this.
It didn't last. Oh boy, GG.
Well, that was a stomp and a half, man. That felt like 2 victories in 1 as VP just demolished whatever plan Extreme Gaming had. I think we saw the weakness of their draft exploited pretty damn hard around that mid lane. Just not good supports to deal with this Ember Spirit. And even though they played the first half of that pretty well and shut him down, it just didn't matter. The second VP brought the Morta and the Warlock behind this Ember, that game just implodes. And you always have a Mars who can run around, play fast, and make some really good moves. Saberlight had a really good game.
Yeah.
Saberlight, he salvaged that early game really hard across all 3 lanes.
Yeah, we talked about it. Like there was this moment where it felt like VP really couldn't do anything. And then Saberlight hit 6. And as soon as he hit 6, the game is on. He teleports top lane. Boom. Makes the play. Kills XXS. Now he's mid. He's catching nothing to say out. Like that, just kind of jump-started VP into an incredibly fast victory.
And I don't want to assign blame to the player, but I think if you look at this draft, there's so much pressure on the Tusk to be the early game playmaker and transition hero for XG because he can win the Darkseer lane and pressure the Terrorblade, and we saw those all-in plays not work out. And that makes a huge difference with this kind of lineup.
Well, I don't like to assign blame either, so Extreme Gaming,
You just got panel curse. Sorry.
I mean, it happens to the best of us, Cap. It's just a thing that sometimes when everybody is so convinced one team's gonna win and the other's gonna lose, and the whole draft started off with Lacoste having a monologue saying, you know what, this Mars
I
girl,
got them. I baited them. I baited them.
You really did.
I really did, but the stat was correct.
That's true.
Because NTS, he did die pre-minute 6. He did die at the start, and suddenly the game does collapse for them. I think it's a massive influx of the gold, which did sway in Vertus Pro's direction because they got triple kill, first blood included. So off to a very good start. You could see Tomato being on the top of the network throughout the whole game pretty much. I think casters nailed it there, saying the rotations from Saberlight kind of won them the game. From top lane, rotation to the top, to the mid lane, getting a kill, getting a triple kill for Abed, getting the tower as well, and then rotating bottom and getting another kill. I think this sequence of event like this is pretty much single-handedly winning you the game.
I feel like the Ember paid off really effectively too. I'm just watching some of these Searing Chains here, and when Jug doesn't have spin, Searing Chains is fantastic against him because he doesn't have that much raw HP. So the early game healing ward, it's helpful. But if you can keep him in place, then everybody finally gets to like layer their disables on him, so he doesn't get this like 5-second BKB with no consequences afterwards. So just really solid picks, but really solid plays too. The fact that they killed Jug in that laning stage kill, that one was huge too. Just a mix of great plays and overwhelming advantage.
Well, Hellscream had one hell of a game. Like, he did insanely good. He had ATOS 12 minutes in. He was setting things up. He was playing behind his Ember in the mid lane, always there. He was playing behind Mars in a couple of situations as well. Like, you see position 4 with 12-minute road of ATOS. Like, this is just way too much for you to deal with. 2 supports also got completely crushed on Extreme Gaming. They did not have a chance. Like, Bane was level 6, 15 minutes into the game, not where you want to be. And they had some couple of disconnected fights. The one in the top tier 1 tower where they go in and they're not bringing the numbers. Ame has Omni Slash available. There's no Tusk, so they kill like 2-3 of them again. It was just a very disconnected game from them. But Vertus Pro, this is the Vertus Pro that I think we've seen against Liquid in the games that they were winning. Pretty clean execution of the team fights, the rotations around the map.
They played super fast.
Yes,
like, they went
did.
high ground for minute 20. It's done.
It was great. And the wave cutting too that he was doing was nice. Just like saying, I'm super far ahead, you can't do anything about it. To mention Hellscream one more time with that fast 12-man Atos, there's actually so little he had to worry about. He's like, I have to worry about Pango spells, which he could press his ulti to stop, or I have to worry about Juggernaut, which mostly he just had to worry about the Omni Slash, which he could press his ulti to stop. So like, what a perfect game for him to have a good game. He could just be so aggressive. There was one time he was up by Ancients, the Ancients in the river at the very top left of the map. He just walked up to Jug in melee range, and he was just like, all right, I'm going to try to kill you now. And Jug had to like try to get out. It was cool. It was like he can do whatever he wants against him.
I just feel like everything was through Saber Chad that game, honestly. Maybe it's the old offlaner in me, but seeing him make the rotation top and he doesn't use the arena, this is a hard thing to do, especially when you just got like bodied by a team, bodied by XXS. Like, you want to stop this guy from having a good game.
Yeah.
You're going to be very tempted to
throw everything on him.
Throw everything on him, right? It's like Mars shows up to a lane to not arena, so that to have the foresight that you're going to be able to use it mid and make a mid rotation. It's like, goes from winning his lane to winning the top lane to winning mid lane to going back to his lane, taking the tower. And it's like the entire time that he wasn't there, like Hellscream's sitting there farming, right? This is why he got like the early Atos, why he had such an early strong game. Like, he left a support that is willing to sit and farm the lane, and a pretty unkillable support. It's hard to kill Muerta, right? It's not the easiest support to gank. So yeah, all of that really to me was just like, Saberlight is such a vibes guy. Like, you can feel when he's just feeling really good in a game, and when he can make these plays.
It looks great. But
it looks really good.
Sometimes he has consistency issues. There's other players that I want to highlight, though. I want to talk about the mid players and take a look at some of their metrics in a head-to-head to see just how close they were in terms of impact. There are not as many numbers on the Nothing to Say side, but that's what happens when you kind of get ran over. 13, 2, and 12 was fantastic. Really solid net worth here on Abed, playing the utility Ember, as is very popular. Look at the hero damage, much higher, coming from the Ember Spirit, who was mostly just doing a lot of Searing Chains. I think he went like a 4-1-3 build, if I'm not mistaken here. There's the early fight around the rune. This one didn't actually go so great for Abed here because of the nice rotation from FY. All this physical damage is going to kind of cut through him and result in a kill. They ended up getting the water rune here, but as the game continued, he got a lot done here. A little bit of silence, a little bit of searing chains on multiple heroes at a time. I love how useful how well he utilized his ultimate through the remnant onto 2 heroes. He ends up searing chains another 2 in a different part of a fight. He was doing this kind of consistently here to have very effective lockdowns here. There's a Saberlight's rotation, the golem, the spear to the wall. Still just a lot of damage on nothing to say. Cool how Nightmare got him through the wall. That was kind of interesting.
Yeah, and the Warlock popped off as well, like 122 score. But he's like 7 minutes in, he joins a fight because they got all of these early kills, allows him to drop the golem 7 minutes in. He's level 6, almost level 7. And we talked about the importance of the supports that can play with the Mars. You have enough damage with the Warlock, dropping the golem, Mars with the Arena.
And the Ember ends up showing up to a lot of these fights here, finally cleaning up the Bane that looked like a lost fight or gank in this circumstance, but really, really nice rotations from him. Abed's definitely had some games where he kind of put his team on his back in some ways and was like, I'm going to destroy the entire map and I'm going to make space for my team, which is a little different than Abed kind of sometimes played in the last couple years, where he was very like, I'm just going to like get very farmed in the mid lane. But these utility and gank heroes, like ganking side lanes, he's been doing really well with them.
I like that he was like fearless in this game. Like even in the clip that you showed that where he died, he understood the assignment. The assignment is to just go in, use Flame Guard, be really tanky, frontline set up for his supports, get as many searing chains off as possible. Like he did his job. He popped off.
Yeah. Overall, I mean, there's a question: is how is Extreme gonna recover from this? This was quite the demolishing.
Yeah,
I feel like it was pretty rough with the draft. That if we all thought, okay, if you guys all thought
I don't
they
think
had
it was
the draft,
a drafting issue.
No, it was not played. That makes it even worse.
They got saber chatted. Like he just Giga owned the early game. This was the highest skill thing I've seen in the entire series. Was this like 3-part rotation where he goes top, mid, and then bot. Like he just owned the game solo. With
that said, I still think that Muerta having such an easy game in terms of like how to play team fights made his game simple. He didn't have to worry about his life very often because his chances of dying were low. So it just makes it easier for him to like look for enemies, play aggressive, and know that I have like a 7-second immunity button that also makes me do a little bit more damage. So just felt good for him, I'm sure.
Yeah, it really did. This was also their first pick Mars. It makes you wonder, like, will they get that again as first pick? It was second pick, as in it was a reaction to the opening pick coming out from Extreme. Do you think they'll get it again? Was it Saberlight's play, or was it the hero he was playing in combination with that?
Coming into a third game after you get demolished like this, with the performance that Saberlight did have, they might need to address this issue and maybe remove it or get it for themselves because, again, XXS, he's one of the best Mars players in the world. He's been so stable. He did not have a good game in the previous one. Usually he's the one who's playing the Blink initiators for his team. I think he played the Darkseer, he played Lycan, a bit of an odd one, I would say, even though he owned that game number 1. Maybe go back to the roots and get something that can initiate a fight.
Well, we're going to find out what's going to happen in that third game to the series. As we're taking a break, we'll be right back with that.
About bloody time.
Tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. house will bring in.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally. Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all.
You are still watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we're getting ready for a third game with our first series of the day. We got Extreme Gaming versus Vertus Pro, and it's 1-1. We're going to find out which one of these two teams comes out on top. I will say Game 2 looked incredibly convincing for Vertus Pro, like way more than Extreme Gaming's game 1 looked convincing for Extreme Gaming, Jenkins.
Yeah, that was quite the... I don't know why on this patch this seems to be a thing where you have like a stomp. Not that the first game was a stomp. It was actually fight back and forth.
Yeah.
But like a counter stomp coming out the other way. Like, I guess drafts can be very polarizing. You know, these early moves can matter a lot and snowball the game. And teams are much better at not like throwing an early lead.
Yeah, it's been kind of interesting because when I watched the series that Liquid played yesterday against Vertus Pro, they got really stomped in their second game, but I think they also stomped their first game as well. So
yeah,
it's like sometimes they just have like laning mistakes that start cascading in a huge way.
Well, Mars this time around is banned, so Extreme Gaming does put some respect on the Saberlight Mars. They still open with the Tusk for game number 2, and it is a Warlock this time around that is the answer from VP.
I mean, it's a safe 5 opening that kind of guarantees your safe lane is going to go well. That's the upside. You can leverage a little bit of extra survivability, which can be nice. And obviously, Golem is a fantastic follow-up or initiation or counter-initiation when your opponent's going.
My question is, if Warlock is in the pool, like, you know, we saw the Mars, that looked really good at like anchoring the fight somewhere so you can do the damage. It's out. Axe, Primal Beast, also both out. Is it Tidehunter? I mean, Centaur's fine. I think Centaur's good.
Surely that's the best option. I mean, a lot of teams have been using it with the Aghanim Scepter to save allies. I feel like it's one of the best solutions.
Doesn't anchor the fight as much as a Mars does, though. Like maybe we could see the same issues we've seen with Warlock in the past if they don't have something very good for locking people in. Perhaps like a eventual puck coming out would be good.
That sounds okay, yeah.
For VP, of course.
Well, then they will need to steal it from... Well, they got overall last pick. There's no way you'll be able to pick a puck overall last pick into a good matchup because that will always be accounted for, one way or the other.
Yeah, you did mention Jenkins Tidehunter potentially for Extreme Gaming, right? If you want to match the team fight, or were you talking about Vertus Pro?
For VP, but it is one of the stronger archetypes of offlaner.
I'm okay with Axe for Extreme Gaming. Tidehunter also works fine. Of course, banned. Yeah, that's why I mentioned it.
It's like Tide Pango.
Tide Pango. Yes. I like Tide because it sets the movement speed to 100. So Stampede is not affected by it. I mean, by not affected, Stampede, you're not getting the value out of it, which is a very good counter. Probably going to be Xnova's hero here on 5.
10 seconds remaining.
Also, we have the Jaws team playing, so I think Tidehunter would make a lot of sense coming out.
Did you guys say Tidehunter?
Sorry, I'm following the adventure of the pandas. We recorded this earlier, and now we're playing it in slow-mo because it was so good.
It looked like he was casting Ravage there, the way he moved.
It's all going back to Tidehunter.
It did look like a Ravage, actually.
But now, I mean, we already have the center on the one side, and you said that this was a good replacement in terms of setting the tempo, just like Mars would be?
Yeah, I think so. It's also fine against Tusk. You know, it's a hero that will often group up his heroes together in a snowball, anchor a fight with throwing down on ice shards. You know that there's going to be a few heroes hitting with either the what's the drunken one called? Drunk buddies?
Beer?
Yeah, beer buddies.
Beer buddies.
Disruptor's also okay for the chase. Like, I think they have enough stuns, but also the glimpse value that I've seen people are getting. This is also fine. Drag them inside. Because Tusk is also a very good hero against the Centaur when you think about it. With the shards, you're buying a little bit of time during the Stampede. You always have something to kill him, that extra bit of a physical damage, bring in the numbers, snowball, extra bit of lockdown, plus the punch, and immediately into Terrorblade. They are really valuing this hero. Not surprised that they went back for Murta, because it looked so good. So did TB. He did not die in the previous game at all.
Let's get that PL going on here.
Oh, no. I mean, VP respected it in the previous game, but I would imagine that if Extreme wants it, it would be here.
I mean, he's already going to buy a Crimson Guard. Is it really the best pick in this circumstance?
No, I don't like, because there's a Centaur. They had a different offlaner in the previous one, which was Mars, when you can get out of the arena for free. I don't think this is that good of a PL game. Because Centaur, he just stands there. He doesn't need mana. With the double edge, you can always kill off the illusions, not the matchup that you want to be playing into, I would say.
It's good against Warlock for sure.
Yeah, it's good against Warlock. It's good against TB.
I think it's fine against Muerta. You have to worry about the AoE silence a little bit, but like you can definitely get out of the Colleen.
I like this.
Okay. Why do you like this?
This is just NTS classic. This is something that Terrorblade pretty much throughout his whole history when playing against Tinker didn't really like to play into it.
It's basically, think of like you're getting zapped from super far away and you can't sunder anybody because you're like, well, I'm 1,000 units away from the nearest hero, and he just keeps blasting you and then he hexes you, and it's hard to sunder basically, and there's so much nuke damage that you won't be that survivable. Your gap close is not that good. Usually you outrange everybody is the thing. It's like a plain sniper, but the other guy is more range than you. You're like, uh-oh, I'm slow.
Yeah, it's like Zeus, the matchup against TB that was good throughout the Dota history, where you just zap him, always have enough damage to burst him down. That's pretty similar to what Tinker wants to do in the game. Back to you, Jenkins.
You know what I would love to see from Abed?
What?
Let's whip out the Leshrac. Let's counter the Tinker.
Yeah.
It beats it mid. It's a hero that can kill Tinker in the game. You just
very aggressive.
You need something to answer Tinker. You can't do nothing. You can't just outplay it. It's too toxic.
Kind of the negative of the Muerta as well, and the Warlock really, like they're normally, they cover a lot of bases, but in this case they just don't have enough gap close. You need something that can jump and threaten that guy.
Yeah, Storm's fine. I think maybe even Sanking if they want to go death route. I think this also could be an option, because Centaur, he is buying into these auras before he gets a Blink Dagger, so something that can start a fight.
Oh,
you got it.
I have it.
Yeah.
He's gonna whip out a Pugna mid.
Ooh.
Yeah, probably not, but I like the idea.
This is an S tier counter to Tinker.
I mean,
the ward. You cannot.
The ward's crazy.
Deal with the ward.
It's actually like a crazy matchup, but usually it's Pugna support. You don't necessarily have to make it mid.
These days, yeah.
I don't know if I like Pugna mid against Batrider support. That sounds like a bad time. I feel like DK is gonna buy like a Mage Slayer or just a BKB, and you're gonna have trouble.
Yeah, because Bat is just going to find you, and otherwise it's just going to find your ward, and it doesn't have it.
And Tusk is also going to go on you, and he's going to be able to stagger his stuns. Look, I love the hero. It's not a good idea. Unless it was support, then I'm down.
Guy, need something weird. Need something weird. A lot of problems from the side of Extreme that they're presenting.
I agree with
Still
that.
fit in a support Pugna? Like, could you move, I don't know, Muerta mid or something?
That would be cool. The Sumail Classic. This is a bit of a weird Doom pick against Centaur ult plus TB Sunder.
TB,
There's like 3 spells in the game that go through Doom. Sunder is one of them.
Maybe they're just like, I'm just going to make sure that no matter who you pick last, we can just doom that guy. We'll have the solution. Is their lineup not like greedy in terms of farm levels too?
It is. Dragonite, he needs 2-3 items to come online. Tinker as well. Supports need to do a lot of work. I think the good support duo is what's going to save them from this greediness, because it's Tusk plus Batrider. These heroes are very good at playing around the mid lane. Probably one of the strongest ones, where you can just rotate, try to grab a kill, control the 6-minute rune. Doom is definitely a greedy one, but we've also seen a bit of a newer tech coming out from Doom. Drums like Double Bracer, Phase Boots, you come online relatively quickly. What is Abed cooking?
Gotta be something spicy.
It's not
spicy at all.
Spicy at all. Ah, very strange.
Bulba.
But he's got
Storm
gap
got
close.
banned, that's why.
He's got gap close, he's got lockdown, he's got escape, so he doesn't have to worry about the support rotations against him. He can get away from them. Pre-6, 100%. He can also buy enough time, keep somebody in position long enough so that Hellscream's abilities can follow up. I'm sorry to say it, guys, but this is what their peak last pick looked like.
This is a peak pick right there. It is 10 games played, 20% win rate. Very good for a good reason. This hero just doesn't deal damage. That's the problem. His damage numbers are so low, and if you're off to a bad start, this hero just doesn't have a way to coming back into the game. Not the biggest fan of this.
If there's one guy in the world that's gonna make it work, though.
That's a lot of copium,
Who is
Jenkins.
it? Who is it?
It's Quinn.
No. Again?
Abed.
No.
It is Toronto Tokyo mid lane.
No.
The
Bulba.
Oh.
Bulba knows how to force heroes
Dumb.
to a high degree of success.
Yeah.
To a very consistent degree of success.
Okay, real talk though. Are they gonna do it? Because the Tinker is also a little out there.
I hate this hero, Shiver.
Well, yeah, I know you hate Tinker, but like.
No, not Tinker. I'm talking about voice Spirit, but I do like the nothing to say what he's going to be playing in this one.
Okay, because a lot of people also dislike Tinker for decent reasons.
A lot of pressure on Abed to get the game going. I mean, he's a hard Doom target.
Yeah.
Maybe he can go Vessel to deal with DK. You probably don't need that because you have a TB. It's going to deal with the DK. Really, it's the Tinker answer. It's a Yule's buyer. He can jump and kill the Tinker in the early game, but that's a big if. You got to get nothing to say while he's farming. If he gets items, the game is over.
That's true. Yeah, put pressure on the map, make his supports feel more useful, get the kills. And if he can't do that, it's going to be 25 minutes and it's going to get bad after that. Yeah.
So we're thinking Extreme Gaming is going to take it 2-1. But if the Tinker is going to be so good and, is not countervised and they pick more.
You need that hero especially.
Teams
You
don't
need
have
that
nothing to
little
say.
bit of oomph, when you play the hero. Yeah.
Sniff the paint.
Okay, well, let's see
Maybe we
if
sniffed too much
Nothing
paint.
to Say can do it on his Tinker, or maybe Abed, maybe Bulba's great vision with the Void Spirit will come to reality here with game number 3.
Versus Void Spirit mid matchup. Not what I had on my bingo table this morning, but it's here. I actually like the Void Spirit last pick, even though I don't like Void Spirit.
It's the type of hero they needed. The issue is they had to pick it into the Doom, and it justifies the Doom pick a lot. But that might have been part of what Zhao was thinking, is I'm going to pick this Doom because they need a jump mid hero, and Doom's going to be good against a lot of those. I almost think it was more of a preemptive counter than the Doom having a lot of utility against everything else. First Blood?
First Blood, and still getting 2 bounty runes. Now, it is First Blood for Fly.
Yes.
Not the most amazing First Blood hero. Warlock, what is he even going to do with this extra gold? An early Ring of Bacillus?
Yeah, Bassy. I'll also say that smoke was a weird smoke flank, but again, I point to FY, he smoked himself into the river. And then when he was running back up the stairs, it popped. And he just kind of kept running up the stairs.
And maybe he's still figuring out how smokes work.
I'm just pointing out as, we were talking about, is FY back to his prime or something? There's just a lot of little stuff that, like...
Oh, that was never the question.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't think anybody, no matter how big of an FY lover you are, is saying FY's in his prime right.
That's what I'm saying. It's one of those little things that I almost wonder, could have he survived there? The instant the smoke popped, they can only be at the one spot, right?
Yeah.
We'll never know. I think this draft from XG looks a lot more stable than last game and has a lot more scale to it, especially if this Tinker gets cooking. Whereas this VP lineup, I wonder about the playmaking potential. Void Spirit can be really low damage. Centaur can sometimes be low damage. They do get their Terrorblade, which has been Tomato's best hero and an amazing hero this event. This hero's owning. So I kind of have faith that Tomato might just carry any game, but he's up against some tough counters, particularly that Tinker. Eureka.
Yeah, that was probably my biggest complaint about the Void Spirit. Was when you already have Centaur, I want a high damage mid. And Void Spirit, frankly, is just not that.
You're very much in on the Terrorblade's DPS this game. Maybe Mort that can pick up a little bit, but you do have a bunch of beef to throw in the fight. That said, throwing beef into the fight against Doom Tinker generally doesn't work out. So I would favor Extreme Gaming here, but not by as much of a margin as I think the drafts would say.
Abed getting a pretty decent CS lead over Nothing to Say.
I've also seen some of these Tinker games for NTS and, you know, XG or LGD, the squads he's played it on in particular. Super hit or miss. Sometimes he 1v5s a game and sometimes it goes nowhere. Sometimes he's kind of owning and then they end up losing it anyway.
Yeah,
Super
this is a
volatile
game
here.
where you do have ways to catch and kill the Tinker, right? Maybe you're a little bit low on damage, but you do have some long-range initiation between the Void Spirit. You've got long-range dead shot. You've got a consistent silence that you're able to use with the calling mixed with the Void Remnant, which is a nice little combo. And then, of course, there's Stampede, you know? Make everybody fast to run at the backline Tinker when you do catch him.
They have options. That's just what you want. Yeah. At least one way to find this guy in the play and catch him can always be an annoying hero. If he does go the BKB route, though, he's pretty much invincible. That's a concern here. At least you don't have the E-Blade BKB interactions you have to get through anymore.
That is true.
Those were pretty stupid. But he has some nice build-ups here. The laser in the late game against the beefy dudes. The Hex Arcane Blink route can be pretty annoying. Shivas could be interesting. Just kind of depends how you want to build the hero as your scale options open up. No ways to really bail him out, though. You have a snowball save, but that's kind of it. If the Tinker does get found and gone on, he's probably dead in this game, assuming the damage follow-up is there. So as XG, you have to use your frontliners well in this game. The DK Doom going in first, Bat Rider finding initiations. All of these fights should start with the other four heroes creating the action and setting the fight up for the Tinker, not the other way around.
So you're saying Ame needs to play pretty aggressive, more of a frontliner. Can't just play to just be
Yeah,
carried.
if I'm Zhao Ada, yo, Ame, you need to play like Skeeter this game. You know, wash your face, play like Skeeter. And he probably said no, and then that's the end of that discussion. But
Oh, what happened here? Looks like they tried to go after Saberlight. They got double stomped into calling and will die on X-Nova, and Ame takes a lot of damage in return. That had to have been some crazy misread.
he did have 2 points tag team. Not really close to bringing anybody down, stuck in that calling.
Especially if he already has the Helm of Iron Will. Like the Centaur before that, low armor hero. After that, the high armor hero.
No, this Tusk is just not worked out for XG, man. Strong hero, but the plays have not been there so far. And the laning phase going VP's way. In fact, Abed with the dive mid almost picks up the solo kill with the early level 6 here. He is owning this lane.
And trying to zone out, nothing to say. This next creep wave that's coming in with Siege Wagon.
He's just out CSing him. 10 denies. Really creating a nice differential here.
I mean, if you're going to pick Void Spirit, like, this is what you got to do. Like,
another deny.
It can win lanes really hard off of CS.
You're looking to gank him, too. FY getting zoned off top by the meta, but the gank is coming through from Hellscream onto the mid lane.
Deadshot to push in, nothing to say, perhaps. Calling, Translocator, push them out of it. Void Remnant pulls them back into it. Deadshot, push them back into the silence again, and you have your kill.
Perfect execution there. That's a massive kill to snag.
Just in time for them to get the power room, which is going to be a regen.
Meanwhile, XG, they rotated their supports top instead of to that Tinker mid. They're not really finding anything up here. Unable to pressure Tomato.
And Terrorblade's one of those heroes that can kind of sit back and take a break on CSing.
Yeah, just go jungle a couple camps.
Yeah.
You have this Warlock to heal you up too. Very tough lane to all in. If you don't have some crazy kill combo or the lane super far up, which it just hasn't been for a lot of this lane duration. Abed continuing the hunt. Could go Wisdom Shrine here. Especially with Hellscream to back him up. I mean, again, if you keep XG supports low level, this game can look a lot like that game too.
I don't think they have the power to fight this. Tinker's going to try and join them, but yeah, they've already backed off the Wisdom Shrine, and Saberlight will secure their own. So double shrines of Wisdom for VP.
XG are giving up way too much in these games in terms of the support difference.
hoping that they'll just walk through the March of the Machines. They try and do this like kind of sandwich maneuver. They don't really have the firepower whatsoever.
Don't have support levels. You don't even have Doom levels. Doom's level 4. I mean, this is looking rough for Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, it's looking like a situation that could look a bit like Game 2.
Absolutely. They're missing a lot of XP. And it's another game where Abed might just be able to run around and kill everybody because you have Stampede to back you up. You have a similar support duo to back you up. And you have some decent kill threat. Lands a nice Spirit. Remnant onto NTS. Slow down that rearm.
Hellscream gonna pop out here. Deadshot pushing X-Nova into his doom. They hoped for a power rune, but it ends up being bottom. Nothing to say. Gets an arcane rune.
Just awkward map movement. It actually do not know where to go with their supports right now. They're afraid to stack because that area's been infiltrated by VP. There's a ward there, in fact, to scout it out.
Yeah, they still have not shown that ward, right? Like, they haven't killed anybody on that ward yet. So it is entirely possible that at some point Nothing to Say is going to back up into that ward and some sort of smoke gang's going to hit him. Ame is going to have a golem dropped on his head.
Okay. Maybe just a farming golem more than anything. Doesn't achieve a whole lot here. Do get the bottom tower off of the Terrorblade rotation.
I mean, if you don't think Extreme is going to team fight you, I'm okay with using Golem kind of whenever, because it also serves as a pretty good like map control farming tool, right?
I'm always a big proponent of just drop it.
Like, you get a good amount of gold. You watch like Kaori use the Golem, like he's dropping it nonstop. Ame calling. Not a bad shard, but not good enough to save anybody, that's for sure. Now the Vessel's going to get turned around on him. The Golem's hitting the tower.
This is snowballing very quickly for VP. Just out-executing XG around the map, abusing the support difference. Really good wards to where the Tinker's going to farm. They're going to continue to backstab these team fights.
Boy, Remnant. Hit Nothing to Say. Translocator's going to take him out of here, but X-Nova has no save. They got the Doom, but there goes the Stampede, so easy reset.
If he lives here off this Doom, actually you're going to have nothing for the next few minutes.
Look how deep the Centaur is pushed in. He's pushing into this Tier 2 tower. So Abed knew there was an escape route that direction. He didn't even go back to the fountain because he has a power rune.
Super heads up TP. Tomato's hitting top. Vertus Pro playing really well here in this game 3. They are abusing the slow lineup of XG, abusing the clunkiness, taking advantage of knowing where this Tinker has to play early.
Also, does Tinker have an immortal that plays music?
Yes.
I thought I was losing my mind. I was like, what is this like Mega Man theme that's playing?
Yeah, that's the little bots.
That's great. Just one more reason that Tinker's obnoxious.
Is that the first cosmetic that plays a sound?
Nah. So weird. Well, 6-0. VP up 4,000 net worth at 11 minutes, and that is going to continue to snowball. And not in the way X-Nova wants it to snowball. Because now another tower has gone, and in 3 minutes we're going to have the Wisdom Shrine, and I feel like VP, they have so much control right now, they probably should be taking both Wisdom Shrines again. In which case, are we ever going to see level 6s on X-Nova and FY?
Bad news bears. You're an XG fan. Oh, that was...
Just to be obnoxious.
That was annoying. Just so much ancient control. XG have access to 0 ancient camps right now. At the 12-minute mark.
That's bad news for a core lineup that needs to hit a lot of neutrals.
Yes. The lineup is pretty clunky, needs a lot of farm. They just do not have access to camps right now.
Yep, Tomato, like, His hero's good at taking towers. You have a Centaur who's pretty good at taking towers. If they take away these tier 2s, and all of a sudden you see the same move that Tomato did in game 2, where he starts grabbing the lanes with his illusions, allowing his team just to hunt, is Extreme going to be able to get farm on more than like 1.5 heroes?
They're just playing very aggressive because they know they have Stampede to bail them out. And there's limited lockdown without the support ultimates. Making the most of it. Also, the vision game has been insane for Vertus Pro here, as 0 wards on the map for XG. Yes, you heard that right. 0 wards. They have 1 obs on X Nova right now.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Smoke coming through bottom, looking for Ame. There's a golem with his name on it.
Best will put on Void Remnant. Drop the golem. And Saberlight holding off the Stampede will now pop it into the Stomp. For a guaranteed kill, turn that golem back around. This tier 2 is probably forfeit as well.
They are annoying this Tinker so much with the dead shots, the pulls. It's wasting so much of NTS's time.
Saberlight's like, yeah, go ahead, man. You want to do it, do it. Is this going to be Extreme Gaming's first kill of Game 3? No. No, not at all. Doom is going to be used on the Void Spear. Maybe that'll be their first kill.
Yeah, no
Dead
Stampede.
shot. Okay, they flame braked him back down the cliff area. FY, he just wants a little bit more damage. Tries to blood grenade him. It didn't even land. Abed's fine. Still no death. 009. Extreme Gaming. This is worse than game 2, perhaps. Wisdom Strike is going to be taken. Terrorblade sitting on it.
This is way worse. This is turning into a demoralizer of a game. They got killed though. Big one. Ame on the board as they lose another Wisdom Shrine. This Bat Rider will never have Lasso available. FY having a very sad game here.
Dire are scanning.
Well, even as FY gets level 6 off of no shrines and just creeps, you still need a Blink Dagger, which he is a good amount of gold away from.
Levels are just flowing in for Vertus Pro. It's just ridiculous. And all the power runes for Abed keep him out on the map. He has an amp damage. He has Vessel charges. This Void Spirit damage is considerable right now. They are just swarming back to bottom. Ame, you are not long for this world.
Dead shot back into the Stomp.
Just nowhere to go for him.
Looks very pretty. And now the tier 2 should finally die. Glyph is going to be used, but Tomato is here to force it.
Abed wants more. He wants the Doom.
The amp damage, that certainly solves a lot of his problems. Get a lasso on him, they don't have the damage. Even if you had Doom, it maybe wouldn't be enough because Saberlight's got a full pipe.
Is under attack.
And X-Nova, one final punch.
Golem for Roche, they call it.
Oh my.
A 16-minute GG as Vertus Pro completely dismantle Extreme Gaming in games 2 and 3. Absolutely a disbander and a half right there. Brutal stuff. Absolutely brutal. I mean, that is a series that makes you rethink everything you think you know about Dota. A creative draft from Zhao 8. But it leaves you wondering what the game plan was in terms of the early game. And again, I go back to Extreme Gaming supports. They need to find a way to have impact in these early stages. It can't just be watching 3-cores farm, not making any plays, not making any ganks, not getting stacks up, not defending areas, and then you lose all of your Wisdom Shrines and you're just under-leveled for the entire game. That is never going to be a recipe for success in the modern state of Dota. We know this team is capable of a lot more, but they did not show it here as Vertus Pro continue to level up. Man, this team, they got something cooking for them right now.
They do. They do. Man, I can't believe this is the same teams from game 1. Right? Like, what a massive difference. Vertus Pro, Abed and Saberlight, He might have just re-retired. FY.
That's brutal. Thank you, Cap. And SVG, I don't even know if Vertus Pro was expecting that GG to come out at minute 16.
They were killing Roshan, or at least trying to kill Roshan, and then GG comes out. They just were unable to do anything like this. You saw mid rotations early. It was supports rotating to the Tinker's lane, getting a kill on him. But the two supports, they try to make a move to the top lane, didn't get anything done. And it was just a mismatch of the ideas, like what they need to do 6-7 minutes into the game.
I mean, I was told that Tinker would have a fantastic game. What happened?
Well, if he gets to the fun zone, which is like him farming for a long time and then having like Aether Lens and an Ags and just doing repeated pings against the Terrorblade, like that matchup is good, but the pressure early is spooky. And you know, this Void Spirit pick that everybody universally loves, that consistently wins, dodges the support ganks. It can be aggressive. It gets a Spirit Vessel. It can put pressure on the enemy lineup that was frankly too greedy. And it kind of solves all of their problems there. It even solved the calls the GG at the end.
Who was the one? Who was the first one to call it? I didn't see.
The Void Spirit?
No, the GG.
The
GG.
I didn't see, but there was disconnects immediately after.
It was Ame.
There was GG
for our narrative
and 2 instant DCs.
I think it was. I think it was Ame and FY right after. Come on, you don't call that unless you discuss it with the team.
That's what you would think.
Sure, but
yeah, that's what I would think.
Well, I think the most interesting thing about this to me, it was Ame first, X-Nova,
right
and then they started
Yeah,
using
X-Nova, lowercase g into capital G. Ooh, that doesn't know. That's like you.
Not good. That's not good.
What's actually so cool about being in this position for Vertus Pro is that they're the team that people were ranking 16th.
Yeah.
And now if they lose to them, they get forever tilted for the rest of the tournament. They've been doing this against. They did this to Liquid.
The reason why I said that's what you think is because during the Kaka era, when he was captaining the teams, he was the one calling GG mid Ravage. Like if you remember, like seeing Ravage, he's in the middle of the air. He's like, yeah, I'm out of here, guys. So something similar happened in this one. 16 minutes, not exactly where you should be calling the GG, but you can definitely tell that this is a bit of a tilt as well.
You know what really pisses me off that you failed analysts haven't talked about yet?
You're also sometimes on this.
You're part of the crew.
You guys, as the co-host myself, where are we talking about Fly on Warlock 5-0? We came into this series saying, oh, Warlock's an overrated hero. It's bad. It's not an early game hero. But if you play like Kaori, if you play like Fly, if you just whip out that book and you start reading it, you get level 6 early.
The Grimoire.
The Grimoire.
Yeah,
you show up to these lanes and you drop a rock on top of somebody with a stun. Like, this can be the most devastating thing ever. If you're just in the right place and you're not greedy with the hero.
And then you play your little drum. And then the gold's like...
and then we got to talk to Tomato. Hey, Tomato, congratulations on the series.
Hello, guys. How's it going?
Very good. I have to ask you a question. Were you guys expecting that GG to come out while you were doing Roche?
Kinda. I mean, they were running out of plays. It was unexpected, but we knew that we're gonna get Roche, and then from there it was gonna be our game. I think they also felt it.
It was definitely felt and then acted upon as well. I have to ask about that game 1 though, because it felt like we were gonna have a very close series. So what did you guys figure out in game 1, or went wrong for you guys in game 1, that you were able to capitalize on so much in game 2 and 3? Because those were, you smashed it out of the park.
Yeah, game 1 was close. I think we didn't play the map the way we wanted to play. I think they played their strengths better. Like this Lycan was super destroying us on bottom, forcing a lot, and I kept reacting to it. I think I took some blame for game 1. I played pretty bad. I think we just said like we didn't execute well. They did their stuff. We lost some fights. We could have came back, but we just reset. Like play bad. Let's refocus. Go next game. That's it.
And that worked out wonders, because game 2 and 3 were pretty one-sided there. And it also has me ask the question that, you guys haven't been playing any tournaments, I believe, before this. At least, you tried to qualify, but you didn't qualify to a lot of things. And so this is like the big showing. And so with the seeding, you guys came in pretty low compared to what people were expecting from you guys. And you've surpassed expectations like big time. What do you feel like you've been working on most that allows you to surpass everybody's expectations for you guys?
Well, the patch has been pretty long, and Dota now really favors identity. So I think these two things, like having a long patch and having time to like work together, because a lot of the stuff that we're doing now, we were working on like a couple months ago. Also having new two players that we really like to play with, and they're really good. So it's like we've kind of acquired more trust, more confidence in our ideas. We laugh a lot, we enjoy the games, and that always brings the best out of you when you play this game. I mean, in general in life. So I think those two things. And Dota is a very like at least right now, the Dota scene is very low respect. Like these new players that don't respect anything. So of course they're gonna put us on like bottom of the table. We're like, okay, tomatoes wash, everybody's trash, you know, flies to all. Like that's just how it goes. But everyone that knows Dota knows that anything can beat anyone, and you always have to base it in the lobby. Like when you play the game, that's where you see how this guy really plays. They can play really bad 10 games in a row, but maybe they fix it on the 11th. So
yeah,
always have to be ready.
Yeah, you guys definitely are playing very ready. You do mention that the patch favors having an identity as a team. How would you describe you and your team's play style currently? Like if someone's like, oh, what kind of Dota are you playing? What is it?
We play pretty aggro. I think everyone in all these teams, they're selecting their best heroes. Of course, people always copy the winner. So I saw everyone playing like Windrunner, for example. But for like when I play with Scam, he was always telling me to play Windrunner. Now he's playing with Natsumi. Natsumi's playing Windrunner. For us, it's like, yeah, we're a pretty aggro team. Like Abed is like a boss on all the Spirit heroes. So we always look to get him on these heroes. Fly's like big Lord of the Rings fan, so he always wants to play his Warlock. And you kind of go from there, right? You have some guy who's like, I really want to play this hero. You try to make it work. You get as much as you can from it, and then you go play the officials.
That's awesome to hear. I also have Perch who would love to ask you some questions.
Hey, Tomato, I had questions about your Weaver build. I also like going Deso Daedalus on Weaver. Could you talk about that build a little bit? I think a lot of players prefer to fit a BKB in there somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, I have an aggro mindset on these heroes. Like, I just want to kill people, right? So, like, I bought Deso because we had DK and we have a minus armor thing going. So I was like, we're gonna take towers, objectives. Like, I don't need Mejo. There's nothing cool for Mejo this game. My DK is kind of greedy, so I was trying to play like super aggro, compensate for the greediness of the DK. And for my defensive items, I don't know, I felt I just needed a pike. Like, who's gonna kill me realistically? It's just the Ursa. Every time he comes, I'll pike him. And then I was just thinking about buying rapiers and killing them all, but I died a little too much, so my timings were kind of slow, and my mid game was pretty bad, so you never got to see the potential of the Weaver.
You got that bat right at that one time though. That was really sick.
Yeah, that was a confidence boost. Like you get the skills, it's like you say something in game like, what is this guy thinking? Who do you think he is? You tip him, and then the ball gets rolling. Now you feel like, because it's not just about saying you're strong, it's like you have to feel it, right? You have to feel like you're strong. And that was a cool moment where like, I can be 1 in 10, I'm gonna kill you. That was like what I was trying to tell him.
That's cool. Thanks.
Hey Tomato, it's Jenkins here. Just want to ask you guys, as North American Dota legends, of course, everybody knows you guys are all ex-Spotify gamers. Do you consider yourselves, now that you're on VP, what region internally do you guys consider yourselves? Or do you still have the NA Dota mindset as a team?
A little bit of the NA Dota mindset, especially the trash talk. Definitely, we carry on the flag, like the long leaf NA Dota trash talk, best in the world. But besides that, I mean, everyone just migrated to Europe. Everyone adapted. Europe became the strongest region because they produce the most players, right? So we are EU, but there's a little part in our hearts that's still North American.
We're still claiming you guys for sure. And as a fellow Serbian, Zdravos Volite, are you enjoying Belgrade? What's your take on the city so far?
Yeah, it's nice. I've been in Belgrade more than I've been in my own apartment. So it's kind of my second home at this point. I think we've gotten used to it. Like, we've been forced to like it, and there's some cool sides to it. Like, we got to explore the city, especially because on Shopify we bootcamp a lot too. So ate at some nice restaurants. We walked around. Like, it's actually a very rich in history city. when we did some tour. Like we learned a lot about the architecture and how it's been like a middle ground for European history.
Did you go to the castle?
Yeah, I went to the castle.
It's good. There's a museum of torture devices there, which is quite good. It's quite horrifying, but it's good.
We're gonna waste the souvenirs, but
yeah, check it out. Check it out next time.
All right, Tomato, we're gonna let you go. Congratulations again on a fantastic series. It was a treat to watch. Can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest, and we'll see you then.
Thank you guys. See you, Tika.
Thank you. I mean, I will say it is very cool to see a Vertus Pro do well. Shopify Rebellion 3.0.
Yeah, I mean, we're in this era of Dota where you have these teams like Mouse, Yandex coming out of nowhere, pretty much being the rejects from the other teams and still doing very, very good. And now Vertus Pro is stepping it up. I think it's very good for the scene, showing these top dogs, these Falcons, these Liquids that they can...
You look out. There's somebody coming for your crown.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of Liquid, someone did come for them also, because Runa team did beat Liquid 2-1.
DreamLeague Classic.
DreamLeague Classic. Nicky Cool. He was ownage actually that series. So was probably Arqueezy, although I didn't see him pop up on the kill streaks that often. But Runa team did beat Liquid. I will say also that this morning, all 4 series that are happening at the same time, every single one of them went to game 3.
That's a first. That's a first.
That is a first. And that also means that we still have games going on. That means we can still watch games with you guys. We're going to 2 teams that are 2-0. Both, not 2-0, 2-2 right now. And we're going to watch those 2 teams. It's Yandex versus Tidebound. We're going to watch game number 3 that hasn't been going on for that long. And we're going to take you through it because we have a little bit of time before we start our next series. Thunder versus Enigma Galaxy, by the way, don't go anywhere. But this is a fairly, start to the game. Let's see what we got. What do we have? We have a Kez!
Yeah, we have Kez. I watched him play Kez a couple of times. Wasn't really convinced. I think this hero, you need to have good, I would say, 30 games on the hero to know what you're actually doing. A very difficult hero to make work. We've seen a couple of good Kezes. We saw Yatoro popping off recently on Kez. He started his professional career on Kez with the loss, and then he didn't touch it for quite some time. And now he's getting all the dubs pretty much. He did lose that game to Liquid, I believe, when he dropped a Rapier, but still feels very good. And I think other teams will also start to pick it up more.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those heroes that in the hands of a good player, you just learn how quickly he can blow somebody up and kill you, especially with a Blink Dagger, Blink Silence with flashes all over the place. The people just die.
I have this.
You can.
Other players are going to abuse some aspects of the hero, like increased farm speed or some mild mobility and survivability, but the really good players are going to buy the Ags and do some crazy combos.
In the meantime, we're also going to continue with our artworks, of course, as we got a task from Santa yesterday to make heroes, and now we got to color them in, or in some cases, the heroes are speech bubbles.
Ain't something different. I don't believe the patch is coming.
Oh, you're gonna make it say something different?
I talked to T Governor. And he said
no.
He says he has no idea.
Oh,
no idea.
Is that how you spell T-Gov, by the way?
Yeah, it's a different guy.
T-Gov.
What kind of colors are Venomancer? Green and different shades of green, but
I think
also
yellow.
Yellowish,
right?
It's a lot of yellow.
Yellow.
Depends on the stats. I think the color you chose is great though.
Yeah, but I'm gonna obviously make it different colors.
Color variations. That's advanced. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna put some yellow with some green.
Very yellow, very banana colored.
Great idea, Kev.
Maybe red eyes.
Jenkins, as a fellow Pudge enthusiast, this is my second Pudge. What do you think we should do with the second Pudge? This is the one that Avery actually made, so I'm trying not to ruin it.
What about the toy Pudge? Go with the toy Pudge.
Toy Pudge? It might be too late.
It looks a little too late. He's wearing a bikini bottom though, so I mean you can make him yellow in this SpongeBob Pudge.
Yeah. That's Squidward.
Okay. Who do we favor actually from Tidebound and Yandex? Because I feel like Yandex had high expectations. They've come second twice now at a LAN, and it made me think we definitely gotta watch out for them. But they're 2-2, and I feel like if they were as dominant as I feel like they should be after getting second place in the most recent LAN, then they then this series shouldn't have gone to game 3.
I mean, I totally understand why Yandex looks like the better team here, but I think Tidebound also has really solid talent on their squad too. Mew looked amazing.
I'm really glad that guy's back. Because he was their assistant coach, wasn't even the main coach. And if you remember TI 2023, this guy was definitely owning every single game when he played where they got 3rd place or 4th place.
He was the offlane guy.
Yeah, he was the offlane dude. Like, and also, this is the meta where most of his heroes are very good. We're talking about the Beastmaster, Mars, Lycan, Primal Beast is one of his most played hero, Pango, and Brewmaster. He's the Brewmaster specialist. We saw Terrorblade coming back into the meta, and this also means that Brewmaster is going to be back.
I've seen Brewmaster banned. Was it not just the previous year's Brewmaster?
Yeah, it was like last phase, I believe, because they had a TB. Definitely one of the better counters for sure. You just get the split off, you commit to the kill, like get one other guy to like jump stun him, and that's a kill usually.
Do we have a favorite based on drafts in these games? Ursa versus Kez. We got Mars again, and you guys, even though Saberlight popped off on it, you guys did not really like the Mars, and maybe the only way it worked out was that there was, a lot of follow-up with the support, and this time around maybe there's a little less follow-up with the support.
I like Mars. I personally think Mars is a really good hero. I mean, Hoodwink Mars, some good follow-up. I think Ursa likes when a fight is anchored somewhere. I just think if you have Mars on your team, you have to have like overwhelming damage coming out from some combination of heroes. You want a paint?
Yeah, I want the
like Shadow Demon.
Please give me black.
Shadow Demon overwhelming damage when you right click.
Yeah, it's huge damage if you have the carry Shadow Demon the Purge does in the unranked. Big.
I haven't done that in a while. It's not very good, believe it or not.
That's
sure that's a surprise.
How many months did it take you to figure that out, Kevin?
I probably played it like 4 times. Only ruined 4 games to figure it out. Come on. And I won at least one of those.
How many of those were slacks then?
Oh God, 0. There's no way he could survive that one.
Yeah, that's an abandon. That's a friendship ruiner.
Yeah.
Right. I think Ursa plus Mars is good.
I think with Hoodwink it's decent too.
Yeah, Hoodwink Mars. Even Puck eventually does some good damage.
They do have a decent amount of disable against the Kez, though. That part looks pretty nice. Silences and stream coils into Mars stun into Hoodwink. Gives them some good kill potential on the Kez. And they don't have any save on Yandex other than like blink stuns or rolling thunder.
Love the Kez Deso build. You're just fully accepting I'm going to die if they stun me. I'm going to do so much damage to you that I die before you die.
You always got the ulti, of course.
Yeah, that's the one thing he has to bail on.
That makes it that I die before you die.
Yeah,
that makes no sense. That you die before I die.
Oh yeah, well, Kez can posthumously kill you though.
That's true. That is true.
With his dot
over time, yeah.
That thing's insane. Presses 1 Q on you, and you're like, oh, I'm fine. I only took 70% of my HP. Tick, tick, tick. There you go.
Yeah, this spell very good in those circumstances. Get that HP up.
Oh, notice locked the Helm Dom. He wants to use the creep.
Is that why his ultimate orb is in his backpack?
Yeah, he's using the creep.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, glad you noticed that.
Which one did he take? Did you see? Is it the big ice one?
That's why we're paying you big bucks, Jenkins, on this panel.
No, the ice one sucks. No way.
Yeah, both. Yeah, both of them. I like the small
both of them are
Thunder Hide. I think that one's a little underrated.
Accuracy
and attack speed aura.
Yeah, it's probably true.
Pretty sick.
I think some of the small creeps are probably underrated in general. There's a cooldown reduction one. It's the small purple.
Small ice.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like.
Isn't it the purple guy?
It's one of the boys.
One of the boys.
Yes. It's not the purple guy. The purple guy's lifesteal aura.
Yeah.
It's a small
you might be right. It's the ice.
Small ice one is cooldown reduction.
Ice troll.
Yeah.
Oh, juicy stack.
You know which ones never get used is the small
Bull Assassin. That one never gets used.
You know what the best icon in the game is? The most underrated icon, without a doubt, is the disarm kobold. His I think the ability is called like steel or something, and it's a kobold holding a sword when he disarms you. It's like the coolest icon ever. I really want to make a Doom build with it, but there's just no way it's good. You're attacking like 4 times to get a disarm. It works on towers. You can disarm the tower.
Oh yeah, you can Shen 4 creeps for the disarm creeps and perma disarm a tower.
Oh really? That sounds fun.
It's not that good.
It's not good.
But it's funny.
That's what Unranked is for, guys.
Did you see the clip of the guys that Centaur
Yes.
chain stunned?
Yes,
Was that
I
real,
have.
though?
I did. And,
And then walked away? Is
it
that
happened,
the clip?
No. It's literally, there's a Chen in the game, and he only has Centaurs.
They have Helm
Everybody
Doms.
has a Helm Dominator. They put the Centaurs, which is like 8 of them or something, they put them in the row. Then they have a Magnus. They RP skewer everybody into the circle of the Magnuses. And what they
Of the
did, and this
Centaurs.
was during a ranked game, like literally, you can look it up.
Yeah, the replay's there.
The replay is there. You can look it up, and they basically, instead of then you think, okay, you're gonna attack everybody, that's nice. No, they had either, I think they must have had shared control. 'Cause
Definitely.
They had one after the other without overlapping or slightly overlapping. Nobody
He
could
was
get,
tabbing through them.
yeah, nobody could get their BKB off. Everybody just constantly got stunned, and it was perfect circle constantly, and they kept stunning until they died.
It was like 103 seconds of chain stun or
Yes.
something.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
It
One
was
of my
so
favorite
silly.
videos from back in the days is with the Helm of the Dominator, when you had, like,
Nice
you could
build.
have taken multiple creeps with it. So people were just taking control of one creep, and then they created the whole army, and then went for Giga Push. Like, they
did.
got pretty much every single aura with the catapults, because you could have taken over the catapults as well at the time, and they just went in, killed the throne. It was the small kobold with the cup.
Yeah.
He was leading the charge. He was the main character in that one, and they just killed the throne immediately, legit like 5 seconds.
Was that
Funny.
Was that the one where they used the creeps to block a bunch of creep waves?
I think so.
They
And then
went
like
with
it
a
was just massive
push
creep waves.
an
Yeah.
army.
Waves and the boys, let's go.
Yeah.
Jacob, I have a question. You know, Santa told us to make our creations be Christmassy.
Yeah.
How do I make
He needs a hat. Snake
I
needs a
missed that
little
one.
hat.
I don't
Little
know.
hat.
I didn't know that they were supposed to be. I mean, Gabe Newell.
Well, yeah, but he's asking for a gift, which is Christmassy. So that's
okay.
fine. What is the Christmassy aspect of my Venom?
I think it's funny to just put a Christmas hat on a
I
snake.
can't.
You can make it one.
No, there's no more clay. We're out. And it would have to wait a full day to dry proper.
It's a small
There's
piece.
some less track legs
No.
around here somewhere that are.
Yeah,
No,
we can
it's
rip
gone.
something off.
It's gone. I'm not making a little
right there.
hat.
I see it.
Guys,
It's right there.
Make
It's
his
not
little.
I'm not making
Make
a
his
little
little
hat. That's
antennas.
dry.
Make his little antennas like the Christmas balls. Ornaments.
Like the front bit. This
Yeah. Make those red. They're Christmas balls.
Can Pango survive? No. Not for now. The large dragon, of course. That extra
Dragon
armor.
D's.
Ooh, Dekez is doing a lot of damage, though. Good disruption. I love that sound. The parry.
Very nice. Onto the high ground.
So much fire in this fight. Good luck.
So hard to kill an enchantress.
Yeah.
They just they let him walk away.
Of course. I mean,
Respect
And it's
that.
Enchantress with mech.
Yeah. Treads as well. Get that holy locket next.
I guess he's going back because he's playing against Shadow Demon, so you're not getting the value out of your Glimmer Cape. There's a good amount of magic resistance. I think this is something that Snaking did during Blast Land, the game that they lost against Yandex, I believe, where they went for he went for second pipe on Enchantress because he was playing against Shadow Demon.
That's cool. Because that one's undispellable.
Undispellable,
right?
yes.
It's something that actually
Locket's
feels
good, too.
really good when they get like nullifier. You hit that nullifier
that
time.
shit in,
Lock
brother.
that shit in.
They hit that nullifier timing. You just
clean your
mech
brush
heal
so I
your
can use
teammates.
it. Thank you.
Like the only solution. You buy armor
not
and
cleaning
HP.
it, dummy.
It's
and
you have to
heals.
wait.
No, you have to do that like I'm doing.
Oh, they
Clean it.
didn't do it.
No, because they're dummies too. But I don't want to use their brush, you know.
Who's dummies?
You guys, for not cleaning your brush.
I clean my brushes.
Very good.
I'm waiting it for it to dry out.
God, why are there 3 brushes stuck to that one brush?
You know, someone has to clean those brushes every time. It's just easier if you do it. Sometimes. Fine. It's fine.
Is it? It didn't sound like. Why'd you have to vent just now?
No, we're good. We're good.
Get it out. Let it out.
So Yandex is doing better this game compared to Tidebound. But they're not as strong on the team fighting aspect. I feel like they just have to wait for Tidebound to do their team fight and then get stuff afterwards.
Tell me one of Kez's abilities that is not Falcon's Rush.
What are the names?
Yes.
He can go invisible.
Grappling hook or grappling claw? It's one of the two. I don't know which one.
You have to pick one.
Echo slash. That's the one.
He's right. That's the Q.
I know the
Raven's Veil.
Yeah, that was my.
That's
other
the
one.
ult.
The main one, you know which one it is?
No. Shuriken?
No.
Probably throws a shuriken.
No.
Shoto Sai?
No, the one where you actually change the stance. That's the one. That's his main ability.
Is that not Shoto Sai?
Is it switch stances?
Switch stances.
Oh, that's a good one.
Switch discipline.
Switch discipline, damn.
Oh.
That's very important for the
switch
hero.
this?
Side
And
not
these,
found
yes,
fight.
these.
Oh my god.
Kez is dead.
That guy died.
Kez was
can
dead within a second.
Kez can always die. That's the problem.
They're just going to
here.
give him a melody here. I'm feeling it. He still has his mech and his 15 stick. Our Ursa is a problem, though. That hero is very good against Enchantress.
So it's
Very good
to be
against
fair.
Kez. Like, Kez hates to play into this hero. I think this has to be one of the worst matchups where you initiate on him, get a couple of stacks on him, and then he can't come back into the fight because with the next overpower, he's going to die.
Yeah.
It lasts for so long. Like, this is the problem with Ursa. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but every single time, like, you try to reset the fight, it's just not possible.
Yeah, maybe they need to change that. At least remove the talent, perhaps. There was a time and a place for the talent when Ursa was a bad hero, but...
Yeah, it's a combination for the facet, the talent, and also talent where he applies. The one with Earthshock, so it's just a combination of everything, because this hero gets a lot of levels.
Are you talking about the facet where you deal more damage if you're taking damage?
No, the one where you
No,
your
that
debuffs.
That one is
Oh, the
trash.
debuffs
Last
last
longer, yeah.
Oh, I didn't think about it in this
Yeah.
in the sense of Fury Swipes.
Yeah, that's
That makes sense.
why 99% of people go for it.
I just thought it was like Overpower or Earthshock and Basher.
No. It's all about those Fury Swipes. It's insane. They never wear off.
Yeah,
it's
it's just
permanent.
like
the other one
Lasts
gives
for like
you
50 seconds.
the other one gives you so little damage realistically in the fights because like anybody that's good is gonna see that you're enraged and you're gonna get Yules or they're not gonna hit you.
Yeah.
Like you're gaining like 15 damage from it.
Unless there's like an Omni Slash or something.
Yeah, something uncontrollable.
Yeah.
Then maybe it's actually viable if you're playing against Gyro or something. But I feel like already that's a good matchup.
Got it. Hard to play Wind Ranger against Mars, huh?
Yeah, definitely. Any hero that wants to just run away quickly.
Look at Pipe. Pipe is doing it.
Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of sustain now, too, to live through these fights. If they're all together, they got a good shot. Oh, because it's already dead.
One notice showed up. It was kind of GG.
Yeah, Pipe timing is so strong. Pipe blink.
I actually really like this build on Beastmaster with the summons one with attack speed. You get so much attack speed from on your summons.
Yeah, these games look Joel. Not sure if they can punch back. Maybe they have one extra fight. If Yandex is gonna continue going. Mars is dead for what, like 30 seconds?
Yeah, this is the most tilting thing I think about playing against Beastmaster. Is you lose one fight in front of your base, and boom, you've just lost to Rax at 20 minutes. Feels really bad. I mean, traditional for almost any summons hero.
I think the Tinker has the same issue. You lose one fight and then you call GG 15 minutes in.
60 minutes
Right.
in. Easy.
That's a fair thing to do.
They did such a good job making Watson live for as long as he did. That was crazy. And during all that, Sox is just like dodging back and forth, not taking damage.
Soxa has been a menace on this Wind Ranger. I like how they're forcing it. I'm also waiting for them to start flexing this Wind Ranger because this is something that OG is doing. They're kind of flexing it, but not actually because they've been mostly playing it from the carrier role. But it seems good. It looks very, very strong. And just with this Shackle Shot facet, it gives you an insane amount of damage. We saw them pair it up with the Chen a couple of times with the Tomato Creep, so you get the attack speed as well. I want to see Watson start to play it because then you have a flex between the two.
You know, Gaiman obviously has been having the legal troubles. Do you know who else has been having legal troubles?
Natsumi.
That's right.
Yeah.
Were you really going there?
What did he say?
People are unaware of the joke. The joke is
Natsumi.
Natsumi.
You know why?
No.
Because he was sending emails to people saying he was a Nigerian prince. He was scamming people.
Oh.
No, it was actually Scam who tried to scam them.
That's right.
Jesus, guys.
Scamming people.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's what you. Oh, okay.
That's right.
What if this thing was actually real and you never responded to an email? We could have been millionaires.
Of the Siberian prince?
Yeah.
How many princes do you think Nigeria has?
There's a lot of princes in the world.
Yeah, but
Ooh, the
it's
Vlads.
specifically Nigerian ones.
I said Siberian.
I know you did.
They got
Probably have a big royal family there.
Probably.
That's why they're sending out all these emails. They don't know what to do with the money.
Well, they don't find enough family members.
All right, Vlad's with a Kez on your team has to be good, right? Like, it just has to be.
Yeah,
He does so much physical damage. You're giving him 20% more.
I think lifesteal on a pure damage hero is insane too.
And he doesn't want to buy it himself, sir.
Right, Jenkins, you're a tech guy. Like when someone sends you that spam email, what happens if you click on a link?
If I click on the link,
yeah, what happens?
You get a lot of money in your PayPal account.
No, like what actually happens to your PC?
I think
I'm pretty sure you clicked some of those. Just out of curiosity.
You were thinking of BSJ.
He was the one who was clicking those.
He was
links.
clicking the Siberian Prince emails.
Well, what? All right.
I think you lose all the Bitcoin from your wallet.
In his defense, some of them were just very good.
Which I don't have any Bitcoin. I only buy
Pepe coin.
I'm trying to think of a
Doge.
shit coin that's not something that's offensive, but a lot of them are quite offensive.
The US dollar one?
Poop coin.
Oh yeah.
US dollar? There's a US
Hey,
dollar.
you guys see that timer on the bottom right?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
That means we're shortly going to a break before we continue with our series, because this series is just going overtime, you know? Because it's just...
it's a long one.
It's a long one. And Tundra and Enigma Galaxy, they don't want to wait, guys. They're not going to wait. And they don't have to wait. Neither do you. Well, actually, that's not true. You do have to wait until after this break.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed. Someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways enemies. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday.
Welcome everybody, this is gonna be Tundra versus Nigma. I looked at these two teams and there's one thing especially with Team Nigma that we need to look at. It's Mr. GH, he's back from his break, and what is important now is the heroes that this guy plays. It's the Coddle, the Keeper of the Light. And if we look at his item timings, they are very, very fast. You can see here the Solar Crest at 16, the Glimmer at 21, the Holy Locket at 24. And this is very nicely also paired in other games that they play with their teammates. I see Slacks, what's happening down there?
Just give it a thumbs up, big dog. Love it.
Keep it up. And we have another image where you can also see, so it's not just GH on the Coddle, but it's also how it's paired with the others. Here you can see with the Underlord, the off-lane auras. So when you reach these timings, it is just incredibly hard to fight into this team. But let me show you some of the small things that they also do with the Keeper of the Light, as I have a couple of clips prepared. So what they do with this hero is that they always try to get a couple of stacks going on when it comes to the early game. So here you already see minute 4, he stacks the back camps, and what this does, you know, with his Abaddon minute 9, they just farm the camps together, and this is how they get towards these timings. Because what happens when they get towards some of the earlier stages of the game, this is minute 20. So this is like not a super crazy timing in the game. He already has Solar Crest, he has the Magic Wand, he has the Essence Ring. And because of all of these things, look at how he actually gets to live. He pops his ult, he gets the Illuminate out, he gets to stay alive. And only because of these things, they actually win this fight from a game that up until this point, it was even. So now they take the enemy tier 1 tower, it's very chill. They go to the Tormentor and they make that happen as well. So these are really how it starts building. In this game, it's a different one where they play also with the Abaddon. Look at minute 18. There's 7 kills on the enemy team right now. They have 7 kills at 18. If we continue the game 17 minutes later, OneWin only got 1 more kill in this game, simply because of the Caudal Auras, the Caudal Heals, and the Underlord Auras that they also buy in basically all of their games. Now let me go to the other team, Team Tundra. They do a lot of super cool things when it comes to the early game, especially. So this is a very known move right now. You want to go here with the off lane and block the enemy creep wave. This one, the first one. What this would allow you to do is that your creep wave runs into the enemy tower, dying early, granting you lane control. So Whitemon, we can see him in a moment. He goes here. He needs to take a sneaky path to not allow these creeps to run into the tower. So he needs to do the best job at making it not possible. So you can see him here. He aggroes once. He's going to aggro a second time. And this just means that it takes a little bit longer. So when we let this clip, let it run now just a little bit, it still happens. So what's important that Tundra do here is that they already understand, okay, the lane control is busted. It will not stay the same. Okay, there's going to be a problem. But what they abuse here is because these creeps are pushing, they know that Miro cannot help save over here. This is super important because there's not many teams that would go for this play. So they now find themselves in a 2v1 scenario where they can actually go on save. And very few other Marcies in this moment would actually skill rebound as opposed to dispose. Because how Pro Dota works is if the enemy team takes something from you, you can't just let it happen for free. You need to fight back. So sure, they block this camp and they do get the lane control, as we can see here. But at least you get the first blood. So when you play against Tundra, you better be on your A game, because even if you take something, they'll take something else from you. And that's why this match is going to be a good one.
Very good. Thank you very much, Kezu. As you can come on over and join us here. We are also joined by Effie.
Hello.
And Sir Action Slacks.
Yay.
Hey, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Doing great.
I'm doing well.
Yeah.
Painting my Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I just want you guys to be aware, because Effie's painting Earth Spirit. Kezu.
Where's my faceless void?
Where's your faceless void? Actually, I think it's over there.
Yeah, he's there. I can grab it.
Slacks. Where's your techies?
I don't know.
Find it.
No, he's here. He was behind me somewhere. I saw Bazooka Man.
Okay, we'll get to Bazooka Man. Don't you worry.
Okay, well, you gotta paint it.
I couldn't make a gray-green. I had to do more of an emerald.
There he is.
Yes, very good.
But it's not exactly the color he should be, unfortunately.
Oh, that's okay.
Good to be back, guys.
Yeah.
Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from around the world of Dota 2. We've got a banger match for you guys today. I am so excited. It has been some time since I've gotten to watch a Team Nigma game. Have not watched one of their games here on this stream personally. Have you guys? How's this team doing? Are they good? Is it TI quality still?
They have their moments for sure. Like, they've had some good drafting ideas. I mean, Nigma are a team that are always going to run at you, but they've also had the classic Nigma of being 8k net worth up and throwing.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of very throwy games. Even games that they've won, they've thrown and had to reclaim the lead. But they had a really cool base race.
Yes,
that was just yesterday, right?
Yesterday. Now this was the last series of the day, right?
Yes.
I believe. So what happened? Can we do a run through of what exactly happened?
On the base race?
Yeah, we pull up the clip. We showed the clips this morning, so the clips they're ready somewhere. I wonder if we can show it again. It was game
No pressure.
one.
I can recap it for you.
Yeah, recap it for
All right, I'm going to go into a mental state. I'm going to close my eyes, and I want you, I'm going to
as descriptive
visualize
as
it.
possible. I mean, I don't have the greatest visual recollection of this.
Pressure.
Oh, Techies is here.
Jesus
so,
Christ.
Hoodwink,
My eyes were closed.
Hoodwink die-backed, okay?
Hoodwink die-backed.
At this point, they were getting kind of owned by one dub. Like, they were just pushing in. They were playing near their base turret. They were taking some team fights back and forth. But Nigma had thrown their lead at that point. Like, they were down. Their Hoodwink, die back, dead for 110 seconds. One dub are like, this is our opportunity. This is our chance. They enter the base. But guess what?
What?
Lycan
No!
Lycan. Noob.
Lycan!
Pushing the bottom lane with his Necros. He was down there. He was ready to push. He had everything ready. It looked like the odds were against them.
Yes!
They're just getting pushed in so hard. But
Yes!
Guess what? They glyph early. They glyph early on Lycan's push. And guess what? Nigma, they hold their glyph until the last second. And TA2000 on that Shadow Fiend, he holds his Requiem for as long as possible.
Oh,
he does not
hold it.
stack Requiem on the glyph.
Yes!
They wait until the millisecond that the glyph ends.
Oh!
They Requiem, they push everybody away. And those few seconds where they push everyone away, guess what? Noob on the Lycan, he finishes the throne.
Oh!
And guess what? The HP on Nigma's throne?
Yeah?
It was one hit away from dying. Literally one hit.
Literally
one hit.
Literally one.
Literally one hit. And the hit was
Literally
flat.
one.
Literally
Flat.
one.
The projectile was almost there. Like
What was the projectile? What did it look like?
It was
Wind Ranger arrow! Why are you screaming? I was not ready for that.
Wind Ranger arrow.
It's ringing.
Did I paint the picture?
That was pretty good.
That was incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up
for Yippee. Let's go.
Yeah, you said you didn't have a good memory for that. That was epic.
That was like, you might have a photographic memory.
Photographic memory.
Incredible.
Could I get what looks like purple on your side over there?
This one or this one?
Give me both.
This is the incorrect color of Earth Spirit.
I actually thought that was a really good color.
I think that looks good.
I think that looks genuinely perfect.
But he's grayish. He's like a gray-green.
But there's some,
But it's
there's
hard to
some,
ma- it's
there's
hard
some
to make
green
Maybe
that
it's
there.
a
color.
young Earth Spirit before the gray set in.
This is my Emerald
This is
Earth
teenage
Spirit.
Earth
This is
Spirit.
kid Earth
A
Spirit.
rebellious Earth Spirit. Incredible work. Thank you so much for that vivid picture, which I totally understood. Very good.
You heard Necronomicon.
I did hear Necronomicon. That made me angry.
It's
I
okay.
believe you were looking for the Book of the Dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay?
that was
Two
it.
completely
that was
different things.
Nah, and
Very different.
They are very
Nigma
different in
Galaxy,
the lore.
they did great yesterday. Obviously, the base race was fantastic. That was only game one, and then they won the game after that as well. So they took a 2-0. Now they're here, and in case you haven't been kept up to date with Nigma Galaxy, I know some people are not, but that's okay. We got you covered.
Nigma Galaxy has gone through some changes in the last couple of months. While the core of Sumail, Noob, and Omar remains, they swapped out Ghost and GH for TA2000 and Toby. Now, this might sound like it's a huge change to make, and to that I say, yes it is.
GH have decided to take a break after TI, so we needed the stand-in, and we thought Toby was the best option. About the 8000, we just thought we needed a change, so that was it.
They only played one event with their new roster, and unfortunately, it didn't quite go accordingly to plan. It's over. This series, it is done. 14th place in PGL Wallachia Season 6 is not so great. But then, emerging from the shadows when we least expected it, GH is returning to Nigma for DreamLeague Season 27.
After GH came back, we all feel very happy. He's very welcomed. We're all excited to play with him. I don't know what to say about this guy. He's just good in every way. He's just good.
Is this change going to magically fix Nigma Galaxy? Probably not, but this team is known for making miracle runs. Upper brackets for... No, not that miracle. He's not back. This team is known for making miracle runs through tournaments, and that's exactly what they did at TI this year. Will DreamLeague Season 27 be the tournament that Nigma Galaxy turns it all around, or will their trajectory continue pointing downwards?
I mean, they're doing well. This could be the tournament where Nigma Galaxy finds their footing and creates consistent high results. I think that's... Like, we've seen them do well, but I think, Kazu, consistency is the thing that they're lacking most.
Yeah, it's true. They're doing a little bit better, and I do like this team. I like GH a lot. I will say I'm happy he's back. I do think, their stints with all the stand-ins hasn't always been the easiest and the nicest for them. I will say, because I'm a fan of this team, I was not the biggest fan of them, releasing Ghost and taking TA2000. To me, he still has to prove himself a little bit, because I've seen him have a lot of off games. And to me, Nigma, they're a very strategy-heavy team. Like, they need to, get their Cardos, get their auras done, go together, make it happen. But I'm still waiting for them to win me over a little bit more, because I am a fan of this team. But sometimes the gameplay, it's not fitting as I would like it to.
I'm with you. I really thought, I don't want to call out any specific player, but I do think Ghost was doing a lot for their team last year. And if they had the read that they wanted someone else, then that player needs to do as much and more to justify this change. Like, there were so many games last year where Ghost was single-handedly carrying them through the 50 minutes. Like, I have recollections of these DK games that looked impossible at some point at DreamLeague, and he pulled it through. TA2000, he's been known to have really good games in the past. When he came into the scene and he was playing Drow Ranger and TA, like every game, he was so good. Everyone was saying, oh, who is this guy? He's the best ranged carry player we've had for a long time. But those heroes, not so good right now. Maybe his hero pool isn't in the ideal place.
Yeah, honestly, I think that might be the point, because I remember him as like exactly what you just said. He's the range carry bro. You know, like you have some guys who will like play the melee guys, and I mean for Ghost, he had a lot of gacha picks, and there's some of those, that are missing. You know, the lone druid slacks, 18 pick lone druid.
Oh, we have different definitions about that word. Oh man.
Okay.
He's also very good at Naga Siren. Like that was one of his specialty carries outside of the typical TAs and Drows. But also not a good Naga Siren carry patch.
Oh, first pick Axe. Let's go. We have seen this many times in this tournament. You know, a few of these teams really value this hero. Makes you have to play games a little bit differently. I am a big fan of this hero in general because of the ongoing war of, is this a Blink Blade Mail initiation hero, or is this the 33 Aura bot? People are still kind of experimenting with it, and I think it's super interesting to see the two philosophies of the heroes go head-to-head in these matches.
Do you have a preference?
Of course. He is the jump-in diaper man. Let's go. Blade mail, baby.
Let's go.
Can someone pass me the yellow paint?
Absolutely.
There are... Actually, this is
a bright yellow. Thank you.
I do have a couple... Oh, now Timbersaw on the Axe. That is painful. Painful as a level 30 Axe, if I may, to my own expertise here. I mean, how do you lane against a Timbersaw? How do you do anything against a Timbersaw? He just pops it and chunks more than half your HP with one ability on Axe. It's tough.
Yeah. Especially now that Timbersaws have gone back to getting reactive armor on lane. It just feels like the heroes that you can pick against it are quite limited. I still think Gyro is a very good option.
Yeah, and we have seen that a lot in these picks. It's almost instant, like the Gyro answer. Is that just because of the damage output, Effie and Kezu, or is that something... Because what's the deal?
I mean, ideally, you don't want Timber to have a good lane, which is very hard to make happen in the first place, because most of the carries we see played against him are like Ursa and Gyro. So Ursa is already first phase banned. And to go back to the Gyro, it's nice also if you have some mixed damage into the Timber, and early magic damage can be nice. Gyro, obviously one of the best at doing that. But the problem is I don't really see Tundra giving a Gyrocopter away to Nigma, because they have the pick. First of all, they can ban into pick, so they could either ban it, take something else. If they even want Gyro themselves, that's something they could go for. But usually when I see them play against Axe, they go for like a Juggernaut, I think, very often on Tundra. It's like one of their go-tos as well. But yeah, the problem that Timber is just a very, very strong hero. He's hard to shut down, even if you do. He can come back with stacks. Pure damage as well. In a meta where auras are good in most games, pure damage does not care about an aura. Pipe Crimson, useless.
Interesting. Now, I was a little confused when we were talking about the teams here. You guys said that you didn't think that Mr. 2000 was showing up that good. I mean, this is a guy who not only coached multiple teams to winning TI, he won his own. So I'm not quite sure where that's coming from with...
That's the wrong 2000.
What do you mean?
Blacks, any defense?
What do you mean?
There's one letter and 4 numbers similar.
Okay.
But
same, yeah. 2K and 2000.
There's one has a T and the other one has a U and an I. The UI one is better than the T one.
Same vibe though. Okay, we're gonna get the.
They're actually the same person.
Yeah.
Not the same vibe. Hoodwink picked out. Effie, you were extremely excited about Hoodwink. On your rant, what do you think about this?
I mean, so far, it doesn't really tell us that much. It's the hero that Ari loves. Ari, as a 4, is very good at playing the outskirts of fights.
Yeah.
That is definitely his specialty. When he plays these bats and hoodwinks, he's in the tree line, he's weaving in and out, he's getting so many rounds of spells out.
Yeah.
And yesterday we saw on Spirit Breaker, for example, they still won, but it didn't look as good. So I do like picking Ari's hero early. It gives a strong lane, but what it needs right now is the pair-up option.
Indeed.
Because Timbersaw is not your stun setup. He's someone who's going to do a ton of damage when you do stun somebody, but you need that, hero that goes in first, gives you the setup for a sharpshooter, and you can burst anybody.
Now, I did actually speak to Crit on this with the Ari Hoodwink. I always said that Crit was the best Hoodwink in the world, and now Ari is kind of, I think, going for that crown. I talked to Crit about it, and I said, Crit, do you think Ari is better than you at Hoodwink, or is he at least approaching you? And you know what he said to me? Get out of my hotel room. So, interesting feedback from him.
I mean, you know, Crit, he won TI with the, you know, hoodwink Sand King, hoodwink this, hoodwink that. But I will say, you know, Ari, he's making his way there.
I will say, I am very excited to see what this Invoker can do this game.
In Joker? Oh my God, is that a Dark Willow?
It is.
And that's
Holy.
I think it's the first Dark Willow of the tournament.
It's been picked.
Yeah,
I think it's been somewhere. I've been thinking about it, and I saw some other teams also play it. I will say what's a little bit funny or interesting. If I didn't see the team names, you could very likely think that Tundra are the team with Axe Invoker, because they have the best Invoker player that we have currently in Mr. BZM. So Nigma, you know, they kind of take it for themselves. Sumail, of course, I have also seen him play it a lot of the times lately. But, you know, picking a hero that the enemy team plays a lot, BZM certainly must know the answers to what he would want.
I mean, it's a common noob tactic, you know, picking, I don't want to waste a ban. Let's just pick it. What a psychotic way to play the game, honestly. We see so many pro teams do this. Does it ever work out? Does it ever work out?
It can, if you're good with the hero yourself.
What's the implication there? That Sumail can't play Invoker? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, Boba was coaching this team, he'd be playing a good hero. Okay? Put my boy back on a storm.
I mean, they have a good setup for it. They have Axe, they're going to have Cataclysm. It's extra magic damage for the Timber, which
of course
you do need. But what it does require to really be effective, I think, is more setup. Like, you know, just if you can get Sunstrike kills on either side lane, the hero feels so good.
Yeah.
But if you're not getting those early Sunstrike kills, it feels a lot weaker. It takes more time to reach that critical mass.
Yeah, I wonder how they're going to make that happen, because in the safe lane, it's not that easy, I would say, to build these lanes into like a Timber Hoodwink. It's an incredibly strong lane, and they decided not to take the gyro early, which now means that Tundra got like one of the greatest safe lane combos in the Tusk gyro themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see. Nigma, they go for the Luna themselves. It's a good hero for their draft. You have Alacrity later. You can play for a strong lane with the Luna plus whatever GH's hero will be. But after seeing Luna yesterday, and I know it's a hero that's not picked a lot, I see it and I understand it versus Timber, but I will say this is a volatile carry and not an easy one to make work.
What a nice way of saying that it's ass. If Yatoro can't win on the damn hero, nobody can. I ain't seen a Luna in quite some time, all right?
All right.
Numbers don't mean S. This hero is dumpster fire. And how are you going to let him have gyro? That was the only other answer. The Ursa got banned. You're going to give them gyro. I mean, how do you kill Timbersaw? What are you going to do? A Lucent Beam? That's the big plan? A Lucent Beam? I'm just watching this draft's pissing me off, to be quite honest with you guys. I don't like it, all right?
I can hear that. Now, how do we fix it, Flax?
There's one thing that you could fix is our GG record. Try to GG out before 12 minutes if you want. That'd be pretty cool. But
hey, what's the record? Is that what XG just did?
That's what XG just did.
They did 16. They did 16.
16 minutes. Yeah. All right. There's still one game you can win. How quick can you GG? How do they kill Timbersaw? How do they do it?
They have damage.
They have damage.
They do have the
damage. How do they do it? Walk me through that.
Stun him.
Well, you Axe call him, and then you press Invoker spells, and you press Luna spells, and then he dies. However,
I sure hope he doesn't do anything before 25 minutes.
There is the issue of the Tusk snowball save.
Yeah?
Like, this hero coming out is so good, because when you look at Nigma's draft, the one hero really locking heroes down, holding them in place, is the Axe. Like, that's
right.
your one big initiation, and all you need is the one save. It's not like, oh, okay, we're going to bait it out, and Tusk is going to have to use Snowball, and then we use Axe Call. Nigma are only starting the fights with Axe Call. So they really do need that secondary way to start a fight, so they're not countered by one Snowball. Because that would suck.
Yeah.
Completely concur with you. The problem is, how does Axe get into these fights before he has a blink dagger? You know, how does he run at these guys? Because we've been seeing this Aura Axe, you know, where he just kind of, you know, waddles over and sees what he can do, but there's so much damage coming on the early game. This seems pretty tough to beat.
Well,
what do I know?
It's kind of important for them to like have good lanes and set up some kills for Sumail, because he will be the only one to go in. Like, you're gonna have GH's hero come out last, and there is no clockwork. It's very hard to find like fives that kind of go in for you. At least generally speaking, when you have a Luna, you want another hero that either goes in for her or can also hit with her in the lane. But I will say that a lot of POS 5s are already banned out in this game.
Yeah.
I will say that Nigma's bans, like for the mid lane, are quite good, and I think they're on point with the Pango and Ember. It's both heroes that BZM has popped off with.
faster lockdown from this last pick would be nice, but it's very hard to do from 5.
Yeah.
I mean, typically in this case, people will pick Warlocks or Disruptors or something.
I'm not sure what they're looking for. Disruptor, I could see. ET is kind of a forgotten hero. I don't know if that's something that GH would want to play with.
Well, since we're a little bit at a loss for, you know, what could be coming out last, maybe we can call in some reinforcements.
Ooh.
What do we think?
Batrider.
The Batrider, Avery. What do we want last for Tundra? Why'd you call these idiots? They don't know. I don't know. This guy just said and was silent for 4 seconds. He doesn't know anything. He has not
I think
said
we're
anything
gonna
yet.
see the Bezium Void Spirit, I believe.
The Bezium Void Spirit. That was good, Cheever.
Wow.
We synchronized our disdain for that comment together. That was great.
I wouldn't mind the Queen of Pain.
A Quap?
What is that?
Hey, it is kind of funny that yesterday we saw Yatoro and Collapse strike both. We saw the Collapse Lunga and we saw the Yatoro Luna. Both were pretty bad.
Did these guys both watch that series and they're like, yeah, these 2 heroes are dog shit? Let's both. Maybe they had an agreement beforehand.
Okay, but this is a good Kunkka game.
Oh, okay, talk to me about
because
it, Effie.
the same way that I talked about, the one way you take a fight on Nigma, well, with the exception of the Batrider Blink, which is way later, is the Axe Claw. You have the Snowball Save. You also have the Kunkka Boat. Like, all of this damage reduction will go a long way in saving the key target. Like, the way they take these fights is they try to burst somebody and then re-engage. Like, Kunkka plus Tusk is going to make that a really tall order, and I don't think this last pick Batrider is really going to fix this problem for Enigma. Also, the X is super good versus Invoker and Batrider. Like, it's a cool game for him, you know? If it is going to work, it will work here.
The Kunkka pick is good. I like it's
Are you
the OG
okay,
counter.
Jake?
Slacks, repeat back what Effie just said.
He definitely listened.
I gotta go. Gentlemen, ladies, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much. Keep on yapping. You
Thank you,
do
Slacks.
your jobs, my friends. Good job.
Wonderful.
Very good job.
I mean, Slacks likes the draft for both teams
Surely,
so much
yep.
that he wants to continue talking about it. That's kind of what's happening.
Now this Kunkka pick, I actually like it a lot. It's an OG counter to the Invoker, especially if he plays the X-Sword, which is what people like to do. It's also more lockdown for like Timber. Timber, you just want to set him up, you know? Give him like some Ember Chains, give him an X-Torrent. He will kill the heroes for you. So I really like it. I wonder if Sumail wants to do like a different build. So maybe instead of playing the X-Sword that's very slow, you could play like a hybrid with the Vex, maybe go for like a Vessel. It's a very good Vessel game, and otherwise your lineup is quite slow. So I could like that. But I will say, overall, I'm a bigger fan of the Tundra draft here.
The fuck was that?
You guys, your microphones are still on.
Yeah, say something useful.
Yo, our mics are on? Is that for real?
Yeah, that is for real.
This is your guys' final moment to talk. We're going to talk for like an hour.
Please, guys.
Very good.
It's time for game 1 of Tundra vs. Nigma Galaxy.
Special series deserves a very special guest. Tundra versus Nigma Galaxy. And Avery and I are going to be joined by Slacks. Welcome, Slacks.
Absolutely. Welcome to the game, everybody. And start casting. He's going to die. Fuck, you fucked up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the cast. Once per year, I am able to cast a game, and they have chosen this one. So if you do like the cast in the TriCast, please type in the chat, POG. We will count how many POGs you guys did, and if you liked it, that meant that it was good. If you didn't like the cast, please type in, don't release the Epstein files, and we will count all those up, and we'll see who types that. So thank you so much. I'm joined, of course, by SVG, former member of Navi US. And
no, incorrect.
You somehow picked the one NA team I was never on.
And our analyst here today. SVG, what do you think about these matchups? Do you like this Luna? Do you like these heroes?
It's a genuine question. Do you actually care about the answer?
Absolutely. As we see, Am I the only one casting? I was just supposed to be the flavor guy. What the
He's not going to die. Relax.
I'm
we got time,
stressed
man.
out. What do you mean we have time? Someone already died and you guys didn't even cast it.
Yeah, because you were talking at the time. So I know you can cover play-by-play.
Yeah,
I've
absolutely.
listened to it.
Now,
I still live for that moment. There's a demon inside of me. I'm hot.
Good times, my friends. Good times indeed. All right, now, SVG, I would like you to talk to me about...
Why are you doing your lore voice, by the way? You're doing the DHL
I
voice.
asked you not to grief me on this cast, and this is all you're doing. SVG has not said a single syllable yet. SVG, can you talk to me about the effing lanes? Please.
I'm just working into it. Sorry, I've been distracted by this axe body.
Ari, 12-14 stacks of sticky napalm may actually die here.
No,
God.
This is where I'll actually step in.
I have a real question for you. You're a lore man. Is this acceptable?
This guy is going to die
Yeah, he's
right
dead.
now.
It's
He's
over.
going to die. Look at he's
It's already
pumping
too
everything.
late for him.
Yeah,
Oh
he's
my
gone.
God.
We don't need to talk about it. GH is a god. This axe set, do you think this is acceptable?
Absolutely.
Axe without an axe?
Yeah, that's
without
what-
clothes?
It's supposed to be an alternate version of the hero. So yes, I think that is very... Yeah, show me that ass.
In the alternate version, wouldn't he be called Fist?
Well, I mean, it's not... He's just marooned on a island. It's the lore. It's a part of his life. Axe cannot always have axe. It's not attached to him.
Okay, I respect that.
I'm glad you respect that. Thank you so much. That means a lot to Axe. As we get into this game, now 2 kills already for Nigma. That's pretty hype. Here we go. Would you cast? Would you people do your fucking jobs? Because I am here to be a color commentator, and I'm being fucking Picasso. Start talking.
All right, it seems like we got all the yelling out of the way.
There will be no more yelling in this broadcast. Whitemon is going to die to the battle hunger. There's
Nice
no
rundown.
escaping that. A third kill for Nigma Galaxy, who are coming into this 2-2 against the matchup of Tundra.
Oh, we got him in the
who are
rail.
3-1, and they're going to get a 4th kill out of this.
Omar heating up in this bottom lane as this axe is out of control. This Dark Willow is snowballing. 33 in shambles, probably flaming his team right now, going, what the hell is happening, guys? Why do we have a mid-kunka? Why do they have a mid-kunka? Nobody knows. This is playing Dota on hard mode right here. Because this hero is pretty useless.
I don't know about that.
Effie gave a very good explanation about why the Kunkka was a great pick.
Actually, I think it does work okay here because they have so much damage on the other 4 heroes. They have incredibly high damage subs. They have a Timbersaw offlane, the highest damage offlaner you can have. They have a Gyro carry who can give you the mixed damage early, mid, and late. You just need some utility, some boat rum. What is better than a party? A
I
party
wouldn't
with
know.
booze.
Okay.
And they put the Kunkka in there. You had nothing for that one, huh?
A party with booze? That's the best. You can totally tell Avery's never been to a goddamn party in his life. What's better than a social engagement with booze? The way that he stumbled there, that was very telling. Anyway, we're seeing a lot of damage coming out in this lane. Oh,
We're casting the game, not my psyche.
Yeah, you're talking about griefing other people.
I'm
Damn.
not griefing anybody.
Just throw Avery on the bus. Pure?
He is the bus. He's the bus and the bus driver.
Your mom's a bus. Everybody's had a
You
ride.
can't say that, dude. You cannot say that. You cannot
Pure
say that.
is
in a
going
cast.
to get run down. There is no
I'm sorry.
drinking buddy to save him at this social event. There is no more booze. Whitemon is out of it.
I want an apology.
He could not pull the gyrocopter to safety.
On
and
behalf-
Noob and Omar have taken over this lane.
On behalf of people and Nigma Galaxy, I want an apology.
Why did you
Yeah, you got to
separate
remember
that?
there are rabid Nigma Galaxy fans here who just want to watch their team
Look,
play.
I understand
We
this is-
screw this cast up.
I understand this is the 1 week of the year where our lawyers are on vacation.
Yeah.
But you really... Let's dial it back like 0.5%.
Can you explain why you said people and Nigma and you didn't loop them into that? As we continue into our cast here, very interesting stuff that we are seeing take place.
Don't do the filler. don't please. Just stick to the funny things with Avery. Just
talk then.
Just let the game breathe a little. We don't need to talk every second.
People, these are Zoomers that we're casting to. They probably got like
We
2
could put
instances
Subway
of Subway
Surfers up in the
Surfer on
bottom right. We don't need to audibly Subway Surfers.
How would you rank the Sumail Invoker?
Okay, that's a good question, Cap.
No, I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me?
Because you were on Digital Chaos at TI6.
That absolutely is true.
And you played against Sumail Invoker at that event.
That is true.
That's our only competitive shared history.
Wow, that's sad. You had a really long competitive career. I'm the only one that went against that? God damn. Timbersaw, they got some good damage on him actually there. That's really interesting. 6 stacks. Is this a lane that could actually kill Timbersaw, Kev?
I mean, it is a lot of magic damage. Their whole squad has a lot of magic damage. But it's a 33 Timbersaw, and he's not going to go down lightly. GH, oh, the Timber Chain, it doesn't make it, but Ari does make the kill happen anyway.
Team 2000, okay, he has Big Wand here. Gonna bail him out.
Still, damage is done, and he's not going to be too happy with the way this lane is going. Nigma Galaxy up 1K, though.
It's all on the Axe. This Axe is the net worth difference in this game with the start he's had with the manly cosmetics. He's cruising. He's crushing it. Start looking for some earn charges on this Invoker. Looking for the game. I mean, there's a boat available. I don't know about this one, Chief.
Omar just boldly coming in from behind. Guess he has the Shadow Realm, but Shield Rune to be picked up. He'll be good.
Now, I got to say something here that might be a little controversial.
You just don't say it then.
Right. Now, I don't like 33's Timbersaw. And I'm just going to say it, and I know a lot of you guys are big, as you see right there, I don't like it. Okay, 33 has a lot of great offlane heroes that he plays. I think his Timbersaw is his weakest. I feel like he feels pressured to pick it because if it's open, he has to do it. And if I was against this kid, I'd let that ego make him first pick it because he does not have a great win rate on it. What is his win rate on it? SVG?
Austin, what is his win rate on it?
What is his win rate on it?
Okay,
not
I'll
great.
look it up.
I bet it's pretty good.
It's not good.
I would guess around 65%.
We've done this before. We've looked at it before. It is definitely below average.
It is severely below average.
What do you think about this Wisdom Shrine contest? GH manhandling the Timber, setting up the Wisdom Shrine, abusing that 33 Timber that you think is complete dog shit, and they're going to get a Wisdom Shrine here at 7 minutes. Nigma Galaxy is destroying this early game. Let's take a moment to look at this net worth because it is straight nasty.
It is 55%, which is it is the second worst of his top 10 played heroes.
There you go.
Axe being his worst. I was going to ask you if you like the 33 Axe. No Blink Dagger, no Blade Mail.
I mean, he's trying to relive the glory days of when I won TI. Auras are good, right? I mean, bro, Blade Mail, Blink, baby, that's all that hero needs. Axe is not a coward. Look at him. He's walking around ass chapless out here. My man's ready. You can't walk around like that. Oh, whoa, whoa. I don't want to see that.
That was a little more
that
on that
leap
angle.
was not on right. Don't go back into that view, man.
That was a little sus.
Woo! No! Oh, yeah, that's really good. Oh, not the cheeks, brother. We're trying to focus here. All right, fantastic. Okay, all right. No upskirting on the official obs if you could.
8-minute power rune is spawning. Please, God, tell me somebody grabbed it. Omar got the haste rune.
And they're going straight to 33, who's level 4, by the way.
Yeah, he is just getting shut out in this lane.
I don't know whether Slacks just cast or curse the shit out of him or what.
2000 has the Eclipse, so if they catch him here, 33, they certainly have the magic damage, and there's no way out of this situation. I don't believe, unless he Timber Chains down low ground, and that's enough. But no, bump back into the Brambles.
They are just abusing this. Is he the lowest level in the game?
I mean, he's tied up with, like, the Tusk right now.
I've legitimately never seen this before.
Don't tip the axe, please. That leaf is not on tight.
That's what we call the Dong Cam.
Excuse me?
Who's this we?
What's usually on the dong cam as we go in? All right, now the number one problem here is, of course, we have Kunkka. That is going to be picked up. Obviously, he has the captain's rum. Then we have drinking buddies. So when you think about it, these guys are just shit-faced. I mean, no one's here to work.
Gyrocopter?
Gyrocopter? He's probably drinking as well.
He's old and retired.
Which is super illegal.
Not
you
supposed to
can't
do that.
I mean, I'm not trying to shit-talk Tundra fans, but maybe tweet at them and say, lay off the schnapps a little bit. Christmas is here. Get off the eggnog and get into this game because you're 1-8, baby.
It's looking rough. It's looking rough. Decent size level differential, and now Nigma, they want to use it bottom.
Tornado lead things in. EMP. See if they can burn out Pure before the reinforcements come in from the Kunkka. Drinking Buddies pulls him back into the fire. Almost got him killed there off of the Vestal, but not quite. GH up on the high ground here. The Gyrocopter covering him with the ult. That'll finish the job. Now Sumail's on the run, but got bushwhacked. BZM now trying to land the Torrent on him in the trees. Hits the axe as well. Locked in a cage. Whitemon puts him in the shards, but no damage between these two. They need the cores to be able to fill that role.
There's damage in that fight. No chops coming through.
Nice timbered.
Ooh, that was cool.
Yeah, but look at this. He's pulling waves as a level 5 Timber. This is not the action you want this Luna pick. Giving you the extra early magic damage. Decimated 33 on that lane stage.
He does get 6 off of that wave, so maybe that'll start changing things. Do they have any stacks for him?
No.
No.
They've all been stolen and warded.
Check this out, guys. Oh, frame perfect. Absolutely incredible. And I'm so excited.
Esports, baby.
That's esports. I'm so excited to see Luna back in games because we get to see that beautiful Luna taunt, one of the best noises in the game. Sheever can do it so good. She'll do it on the panel. You guys will love it.
All right, look forward to that.
Thank you so much.
Like a stage act.
Excuse me?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in to watching Tundra get teabagged by these guys.
Yeah, the lead is indeed 2K. Don't know if I would qualify it as that.
Oh my god, isn't that guy in the game got a 2K in his name?
You are correct.
Hell yeah. This is a good game. Blade Mail coming out because this guy actually knows how to play Axe. He will be getting Blade Mail first. Up next is the Blink, and then comes the horrifying demise of all of Tundra. We'll see how we get there. Cap.
Bramble and Terrorized. A little bit of Bedlam action. Why do you laugh every single time I start doing play-by-play?
I'm not laughing. That's a noise that my body makes when I get very happy.
I don't need to know about what your body does when it's very happy.
So wrong. I don't know.
Just that's too much information for me, all right?
Jesus Christ. Here
Omar
we go.
tries a little bit too hard to get those solo kills around the map, gets himself killed in the process.
I'm okay with that, though. I mean, this Luna is getting massive in the jungle right now. Almost level 10. He's about to have stacks waiting for him. Stacks on stacks on stacks.
God damn.
This is a rich-ass boy right here.
Hell yeah.
He's going to have that alacrity later.
God damn.
Probably wish he had that aura from the axe, but...
Ooh-wee. All right, drinking buddy with the range creep. That's when you know you've hit a new low.
Bushwhack pulls him back in. And there's the big burst. Nowhere to run to with the shards in front of him. He's guaranteed to be hit by the nukes from Pure.
Big kill.
Big kill, especially if he can get out. But he's now been hit by the Brambles. Omar pulled back into the boat. Shadow Realm protects him for the time being. Tries to do some Bedlam damage. Whitemon's going to make a run for it. Ari shuts him down. Another 2 kills for Tundra. Playing defense is working for them.
Enigma Galaxy overextending with this lead when their Luna's free-farming, the Invoker's farming mid. You're not bringing your damage into these plays.
Feels like they're forcing things.
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe a little bit. 33 is going to stack for himself.
Damn. The most shameful thing that a Timbersaw could do. Self-stack.
He does not enjoy having to stack for himself, but he will do it when it's necessary.
No way.
And he is, of course, going to take the stacks, but that kind of leaves Pure high and dry. You know?
He'll recover. One thing that guy can do is find some farm from the dirtiest places. That guy will find a way back into this game, I'll tell you what. As now, we get to see this guy just... This is the most exciting thing happening on the map, unfortunately, fam. Oh my god, it was exciting! Nice tornado going in, the Luna ulting immediately. Will he get the timber? No! This guy sucks, dude!
He whiffed it. He just, like, straight through the 2 trees.
I mean, the guy already hates me, but I'm just gonna dig a little... This guy sucks ass, dude!
You're really digging into him. If he didn't hate you before, he hates you now.
No, I'm just kidding.
He already hated you
He
before.
genuinely is one of the most multi-talented, multi-TI winning guys in the world. I mean, it just goes to show...
No, you can dig into him.
Okay.
It's good for us because people think we're biased.
I mean, let's watch this
here.
one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and see where this Timber Trot... He could have got out here. He threads the needle,
That was
baby!
actually...
He pinged it! He pinged it like it's the tree's fault! The tree didn't do shit, big dog! Move that mouse! Put that sensitivity up! Ain't no way, bro! Back to you, okay.
Well, I think he was probably dead anyway, but... Good effort. You're in some trouble. Pulled back by the Drinking Buddies. They just keep on attacking this area, and Tundra is ready to defend it. Again.
Shoot him. God damn.
Dominating for the squirrel.
They should put a censorship bar up for something like that. Like, that should have been, you know, Japanese anime right there. I didn't want to see that. That was horrific.
Watch a lot of Japanese anime?
Not anymore. Me and my sister back. It is a long story.
We don't need to.
Oh wait, I'm interested in this.
This broadcast.
No, wait a minute.
Another time.
No, anything anything that starts off Slacks and his sister, I'm
Yeah, break, bro.
and Japanese anime. Let's finish the story.
That one is for the old Moondog Studio days. Let's get back into it here. We're going to see some more snacking coming out from Timbersaw as he tries to find out where the trees are. He's practicing. And now, up in the top lane, we're going to see the Naked Axe. How is his items doing, Avery?
He's got the Blink Blade Mail.
He does have Blink Blade Mail.
Yeah, he's online.
Locked in.
Nigma are ready to fight, especially if they bring this Luna to the engagement. They bring it all together. They have the Vessel, they have the Blade Mail. But if they've given too much away with the start they had, that's the question here. As the 33 Timbersaw is recovering. The man always recovers.
The man does recover, you know? He fumbles, but he picks it right back up. That's what makes a true esports player. No flaming, no shit-talking. The guy is just locked in, and that's what you like to see. Now, I did have a question for you guys about Luna. Do you think that this... Is there a difference between carry Luna or support Luna, or is this just synonymous? Do people just get the same items? Could you teach the pubbers not to go first item Ags on the carry roll, please?
No, I think the Ags is good for carry Luna.
Great, cool. Well, now you know why I'm up here. As we see that stacks are stolen, that single stack right there of 3 centaurs, and he punches the little creature as well. Ice Frog goes down.
No mercy.
That's right. A Blink Dagger coming out from your Bat Rider as well. Ready to initiate. That's double initiation there. The double dagger. A dangerous debonair.
I think Axe is actually worth on Kunkka.
Huh?
I was just thinking about it. I don't know. About
I just don't feel like...
There was that one guy who made that huge Reddit post about how people are playing Kunkka wrong.
Yeah.
That's right.
And apparently they're still playing it wrong.
Well, it was off lane. They actually tried to do that in the earlier series with Team Spirit, where these guys copied the homework. They chat GPT'd it.
Oh, God! Pulls him back into TA2000 with a terrorize over the top. The snowball does dodge it, but that just leaves Kunkka to take some of the Eclipse damage. Not enough to kill him, though. They'll deal with Whitemon instead.
That looked a lot more badass than it ended up being.
Maybe GA still finds him, though. Got him on the last, though. And Ari tried to react to stop him, to get him grabbed with the Bushwhack. It wasn't good enough. 33 Timber Chains away, though. And Nigma Galaxy keeping the pressure on Tundra, keeping them locked on their side of the map.
You're even looking bottom. Noob wants more. He wants Pure. He wants the gyro.
Gets a two-man call, straight TPs the other side of the map, and now a half HP Pure. He goes on him with the Blade Mail and a Sunstrike on top. Okay, all right.
Where was it?
It's over. It's over. Guys, come on. You gotta
Somebody wake up Sumail, man.
Morning. Good morning, Sumail.
It was a level 1 Sunstrike. I don't know if it would have put him in range, but
yeah, I mean, it would have been a lot closer for the Culling Blade.
I mean, the thing is, the TPs with Noob should have been there faster.
Damn. I mean, the cold.
Now Ari.
Oh, Sumail, he gets caught.
And kill with the Torrent over the top. Knockout punch.
Okay. This game switching to Tundra very quickly as Nigma Galaxy, they just overextended on some of these plays despite the team fights being pretty favorable for them.
I asked Santa for one thing this year, and it's please don't let Nigma Galaxy throw games where they're ahead in the early game, and it looks like Santa's not real. Oh, goodness.
Did kind of ask for the impossible, to be fair.
Santa, if you have any power, please funnel it into Sumail right now. We need him to land a Sunstrike before the game's over. TA2000's doing pretty good, though. Look at that, level 15.
He is massive.
That's pretty big.
He is indeed.
It's a shame he's playing Luna, but here we are. I mean, what can you do?
I would actually like him not to go Ags.
Really?
Yeah, I think there's still some juice in the hard carry style. With the Butterfly, Satanic, BKB, Refresher. Just get in there, get the job done.
Yeah.
None of this Liquid Mickey Luna nonsense.
He's not going to go Axe because he doesn't have the facet for it, so that's already out the window.
That's a sheesh right there.
I'm all
he
for
went
it.
Moonshield for this game.
I'm all for it, man. Take the fight to the gyro.
That's cool. Now, let's talk a little bit about some interactions here after we watch this guy miss his Bushwhack. Check this out. Oh! God damn! Anyway, so Axe, what killed him? Am I high? What did that?
He got him off the
Blade Mail. That's so sick.
That's next level.
That's so sick.
You didn't even understand what happened.
I didn't. My little herald mind was like, yeah, psychic power? No, but he killed him on Blade Mail. That's awesome. Although I am very confident. Gyro has some unstoppable damage. I personally love going against Gyro as an axe. You pop that blade mail.
Omar?
Oh. He's good. He's good. He's good. All good.
Very good. Gyrocopter, you know,
unavoidable damage, yes.
He does rocket barrage, he does ult, he's like shooting with his side gunner. You get in there as an axe with a blade mail, he is melting himself. So traditionally, I think it's a really good answer to that hero in all stages of the game. Now, granted, when he gets to Satanic later in the game, he's going to be able to, you know, heal him up a little bit. But they've got things to break that as well. So, I don't know. I'm hype about it. I still think that Nigma has a chance, as they always do, and they're only held back by their own hubris and, of course, the curse of Ra, which was put upon them several years ago.
Yes. Care to elaborate?
Yes. Noob opened a temple in Egypt, and a pharaoh was in there, and he challenged him to a Dota game, and he lost. And he said, "Curse of Ra upon you!" And they have thrown leads ever since.
That
you can look it up in his memoir.
What's the title of that memoir?
It says, "Please continue this cast without me talking anymore. Thank you so much."
BKB's done for the Gyrocopter. Expect Tundra to make some sort of smoke play. Actually going to smoke without the Gyrocopter, trying to clear out this bottom area of the map. Almost caught GH in the process, but GH is too quick for them. Flies off the map, doesn't have a TP scroll.
Look at him go.
So he's going to have to hide somewhere.
How is this bounce?
And 33 is going to be able to cut through the trees, so GH is screwed. They cornered it.
That was neat while I was going. I thought he was really cooking there. I thought something crazy was going to happen. That was, he bought some time, though. That's what we call time. That's what you copium as your Luna free farms.
I mean, he is buying time. You have a Midas Invoker building towards Ags. You have a Luna building towards BKB. This is not Nigma's time to fight right now as the pipe finished for 33.
Uh-oh.
You might not like it, but this is what peak offlane Timbersaw looks like.
That is right.
Build your own stacks, farm them for 30 minutes, and build pipe.
When your team has failed you, you must be your own team, and that is one thing that 33 has showed many times. You can put this guy behind, but he will find a way back. As now, it is Team Tundra's turn to torment that high ground. Look at him go. Drinking and driving on the Gyrocopter. Not cool. No drinking buddies for him, please.
I don't know, he looks kind of badass.
Damn, I don't know about that, Kevin. Just to make it very clear, that is not badass.
Yeah, just for the record, we do not condone drinking and driving.
You do not want to build your own single-person gyrocopter.
Well, that sounds pretty badass.
Get drinking buddies and then fly it.
Well, wait a minute. Now that you put it like that.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get back into the game now. That is the Wisdom Shrine.
God. You just do it. You're like a caricature of a play-by-play. Everybody always talks about how play-by-play, all they do is just say what's going on at the screen. And then whenever Slack's like, he just like spirals down, he's just, and there's the axe farming the golems.
This ain't my career, big dog. Look at him! He left them! He killed their mother, then he left them! What the hell are they gonna do?
An orphan.
The two of them are barely alive. The other ones are, my God, these guys are sickos.
It's fine, they'll die soon.
Without the mother, without anybody to take care of them, they do just time out.
The time, look at this guy, he's quaking in terror. Please, mommy! This is horrific. The other ones aren't even looking at him. The other ones are just ignoring him.
It'll be all over soon, sweet child. Don't worry. Smoke coming through for Tundra.
All right.
They find a shield rune for the Timber.
Into the triangle, Noob.
Noob.
Might be the first point of contact here.
Oh, he just finished BKB.
Yeah, BKB.
Perfect
BKB
timing.
for him, BKB for the Luna as well. So they can fight this.
No!
They can fight this, Roshan.
Why are you so... You are more invested in this stupid golem than the game.
Sabail! Oh, he almost got bushwhacked, but got up the tornado on Ari first. Now the Brambles terrorize. Noob trying to get in there. They're going to go out to the Timbersaw, blow him up, isolate him, and then go after the Gyrocopter.
This is awkward for Tundra.
Doesn't want to have to use his BKB yet. Fires some flat cannon shots back at TA2000.
Is he trying to finish this Roche?
Oh my God.
Noob goes back in, gets the call just onto the Kunkka. Here comes the Meteor.
BZM going to take a lot of damage off that one. Snowball trying to dodge it. Axe almost dead. Cut off the BKB. A tornado on 2. TA2000 right in the middle of them with the Glaze almost finishing them off. Glaze bounce finishes off the Gyrocopter. Now takes out the Tusk. They're going to chase down Ari as well. This is going to be a team wipe.
Dunk on top for the full 5-0, and they're even going to get Roshan as it walks its way top.
Roshan running for his goddamn life. He just saw that guy Culling Blade his ass. He dunked on him. Hey, get out of there, Rosh.
Sick fight from Nigma Galaxy, particularly Sumail.
God damn. Oh!
Oh, jeez.
Beat their ass. Don't take that, Roshan. Turn around and kick their ass. Kill Luna.
Wait, is 33 going to get it?
33 is going to go for it.
Oh my god, he's going to go for it.
Okay, he can't get there.
Whew. Just another disappointment for 33.
Great brambles from Omar, though, to set that whole fight up. You know, it blocked him at the choke point, and then just some 6 spellcasting from Sumail. Landed everything there, including that tornado at the end. Just clumped them all up. Vintage.
That was some vintage Sumail.
I felt like I was watching TI6 or TI7, man.
Let's take another look at this fight. Now, something that you guys missed was this incredible neutral item activation by Axe there. I believe it's called the Essence Ring.
Yes.
He activated it.
That's very high skill, yeah.
It was a very clutch Essence Ring activation.
Look at this cool thing.
I dunked that squirrel.
I actually think that might have been the lowest skill Essence Ring, because he almost died without casting it.
Almost. You know, high skill and low skill is all about that almost, baby.
Oh, what is this?
Tried to use man to dodge on the Torrent, but no. And he doesn't have anybody nearby. He's just going to have to BKB.
2 fights happening at the same time.
Away. The other side of the map still chasing after Pure. Pure's BKB is now on cooldown. Is that X actually pulling back? And X pulled back TA2000, so he's still going to die. Does Pure die on the other side of the map? Okay, both carries are going to go down, but clearly Tundra happy with that engagement. That was an Aegis.
Oh, for sure. Take this Luna down twice. He's mega high level.
Typical pub game, you know? You get Roshan, everybody's happy, then your Luna just AFKs down by herself into 4 people, waste your Aegis, and now it's evened out, except for that whole 10k number. But besides that, amateur play there from Enigma Galaxy.
Maybe they just haven't played against Kunkka in a long time. Got caught off guard.
Kunkka?
Yeah.
I mean, want to know the saddest thing about it? She tried to TP out. You want to know why it was so long? Because she tried to TP top, where the rest of her team was farming. They already TP'd there. So she tried to TP to the position that she should have been in with the rest of her squad, then was shamed by that late call. So overall, absolutely detestable. I will be deleting, when I get home, my pop cap of the carry. I will be putting it in the dumpster.
Good to know.
Did you get lost somewhere in that
I don't know where I am. I think I had a little mental problem there.
Do you need help?
My arm is tingling. I tried to say something way above my pay grade of intelligence. And
yeah, that was clear. We all got that part.
My body started dragging carbs from different body parts. I put all power to shields on that one, and we got lost. But let's continue over here. Pure, you know.
No, I don't. Please elaborate.
Looking around, he's saying things are looking kind of sus here. Is there a way I could cheat? Is there a way I can?
Oh my god! You can't say that.
What? It's a joke, obviously. It wouldn't be funny if it was based in any sort of reality.
I abstain from whatever is going on in this cast. I take no responsibility.
Endorse anything that Slacks has said in this broadcast.
Yo!
Omar goes down.
All right, I like
the lasso. GH God at it again.
And the BKB will not save him.
Dude, GH is owning this game.
This is actually
pretty hype. He's going to have BKB off of that kill.
He's massive.
There is nothing to stop him now.
Tundra just can't get the lanes out without feeding away some big kills. You get these like little support trades, but whatever. Cataclysm is online. Your Luna Butterfly is online. He's level 21.
Holy moly.
Axe is still hanging that dong out there. I mean, everything is going.
Can't say that
you
either.
Can't say that.
Yeah, I can. That's way more appropriate than what you said. No. They're showing it. Of course I can say it.
You can't say. You're making him do it. If the observer doesn't show what you say, he
just
gets
call
fired.
the player a cheater.
I did not say that. I said perhaps that's what he's thinking about. I think about a lot of fucked up shit I don't actually activate on.
Tornado trying to pull it back in. Ari.
Bad logic, just for the record.
All right. Nice
Trying
shot.
to shoot his way out of here.
Oh,
Through the brambles,
no
into
way.
the trees he goes,
No
and back
way.
to Grandma's house.
World's best hoodwink player right there. That's what I'm talking about.
was sick.
Sorry, Crit. Don't watch the stream, baby, because we got a new king. That was sick.
That was actually pretty sick.
All right. Genuinely, though, jokes aside, I do really respect Tundra for what they've been able to do. It's been a really rough game so far, but they're kind of holding on. They are losing some heroes here and there, some key heroes, but look at them. They're playing so aggressively despite that, doing some aggressive smokes out here. They are not giving up. You ain't going to see no 16-minute
Smokes immediately got a
GG.
break on TA2000 and Samael grouped up. Export
that
on the
torn.
two of them with their Shivas, but it looks like Noob has caught Ari in the back line, so Tundra doesn't immediately follow this initiation from PCM. It's good enough to get at least Samael.
I don't even know what we just saw. This guy just walked up out of a smoke and torrented Invoker.
That's sick. That's cool, man. Out of all the spells in Dota, I think Torrent would be one that does not seem that painful. I mean, it's just water. What is that going to do?
Yeah, it looks like something would happen in a kid's cartoon.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's silly when you think about it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Moving in here,
Counter smoke.
counter smoke here. This is what I'm talking about, kids. Don't do this at home. As that leads
33, you have lingered way too long up here.
You just had to let it linger. Bye. Go the way of that chick's career. See ya.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Had a great career.
Did she? I don't even know who that is.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower
That's
is under
I just know that.
one of the most absurd statements you said this entire cast.
Do you have to? As we continue in here, TA2000, coach of EG, long time ago. Continuing his reign here. All right, so let's talk about the standard caster fill when we're out of ideas. How do they get back into the... Oh my God! How do they get back into this game? SVG, you've watched a few games in your time. What's the number one? What's the number one strategy for Tundra?
Wait, was there more to that sentence? Why did it sound like you had an entire second half to that statement and your brain just turned off halfway through?
You mocked the filler question. You couldn't even do it right. The question we all hear every single cast 10 times a day.
What's the win? They're rattling their sabers.
What's the strategy?
What's the strategy? All right.
Jeez,
Oh,
what,
unfortunate for the ghosts.
He's just going in solo. Very aggressive play.
Look at the ships in the night moment. Two
No,
god
no,
tiers.
it's not ships in the night. Omar has vision of it. That's their ward.
It's
right
a trap. It's all
Omar is
set up.
calling his boys to come on in here. Curse Crown Yules into the Bramble stun. A little bit of blade mail action, but he should be chopped down.
Oh my god, you gotta get the call on this one, big dog. No. Oh, my
wow.
god,
Samael, chill! Oh, come on!
I'm actually tilted.
That
I'm
was-
actually tilted.
That
What are you
was
doing?
actually that was pretty brutal.
You got
That was
the
pretty
Midas. What are you doing,
Yeah.
big dog? You don't need no
You
more.
gotta give the chops.
Gotta give the chops.
Gotta give the chops.
It's very essential, Cap.
Man needs his chops.
Man needs chops.
Radiant's middle tower is
Avery?
under attack.
For
Yes.
5 seconds, we get some real analysis. Ags with this facet for Invoker.
Radiant's bottom tower
Trash
is under attack.
or actually legit? Because I have heard many mids say that this is trash.
Okay.
Dire's
Yeah,
top
it's
tower
not.
is under
It's
attack.
not great. It's not Kata. The other Ice Wall one is really weird too.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I'm not a huge fan of this, but if Sumail's feeling it,
It's feeling it.
Oh my
man's
god.
feeling it.
Poogie is sweating. Get out of there, Poogies. It ain't gonna be good. Look at how much damage. They're not doing anything. That's your tower.
Wait for the
Gentlemen.
Kunkka respawn here to take a true 5-on-5.
Oh, hello.
Would have been foolish to go in earlier.
Hello? Gentlemen.
I don't think Slacks hears you.
Hello? Okay. Well, there you go. It was a fun game, gentlemen. Everyone shake hands. We did our best. What can you do? Look at the Poogies. All right, genuinely, if you're a pro player and you do not high-five your Poogies, do you think that the tournament organizers should fine you?
Yes.
Okay. We're all in agreement. Look at the King Poogie.
It's so sad if you don't.
Look how sad he is. He just watched that tower die, and he has to live with that. King Poogie. Run.
Little Poogie will go the way of the golems soon.
God, look at that ass.
No.
Okay.
Can't see that either.
Okay. Well,
I'm hungry.
I'm going to start searching for any analysis to save us from this one.
3 Whisper of the Dread.
Thank you, Observer.
Whisper of the Dread. Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, we got
what a popular item here. We do see 2 Tumbler toys coming out and then 3 Whispers of the Dread. Their vision has been reduced, but their magical damage is increased. What do you think the impact of that is going to be against a hero like Luna, which naturally has such incredible night vision? Will that make, if you add up all the night vision, that's over 30% less night vision?
She didn't take one, so irrelevant in this situation.
Okay.
Gunpowder Gauntlet for TA2000. They are smoking in, looking for a finishing blow.
Got the last one pulled back into the Eclipse. Big burst damage with Call to follow it up, and he's just chain stunned down. Nothing you can do about that. Whitemon, try as he might. He wanted to go for the Blink Snowball.
the turn.
Meanwhile, the boat comes in. Sumail got off the BKB, though. Tornado. And BZM, he's going to be tanky here, but are they going to be able to do any damage? He's trying to kill Omar right now. The Curse Crown bounced back from the Lotus Orb. It's going to stun him up. It also stuns up 33, who wants to go back with that Chakram to finish off Omar. Can't quite get him. He blinks out of it. Meanwhile, the call puts 33 to the test. He will fail that test. Flame Break. Yeah, back into Roche. Ari tried to get the Roche denied, but no. GH runs him over with the flames.
Don't tip him. Don't tip. Guys, this is a professional game.
Tipped his teammate.
Don't tip him, guys.
Well, they're running down BZM.
Oh,
no
hell
BKB.
yeah. Let's
2000
go.
wants to end this game with the alacrity and just kite around this Kunkka like he can't get back to base to defend the throne.
They have no buys. No buyback on anybody.
Whoa, Sumail almost dying there. The big hit from the Tidebringer, but not quite good enough. Meanwhile, TA2000 and soloing the tier 4s back at it.
Gets a courier. Gets a tier 4.
Has been killed.
We'll decide to slow things down.
Poogie's looking. He don't know what's going on. I mean, that's what you get for murdering that Golem's family, not high-fiving your Poogies. Am I going to say this is karma? Am I going to say this is Curse of Ra? I will.
It's fair enough. Call it like it is.
I have. Gentlemen, let us continue the cast now. As the middle tower...
You're just incapable of letting just like 5 seconds of silence.
Roshan has roared. You know, a great caster once told me that silence is a tool used by good casters to build up the hype of the moment.
Who was
Roshan! You know, he's getting his ass kicked here. We are going to see the Luna right-click him. Look at all that battle hunger. He is hungry. He wants that kitty. But Kitten says, no, Discord Daddy, not today.
Oh, my God. That is... Every time, I think you can't say anything worse.
I knew you were going to go there.
You just can't help
The
yourself.
moment you said kitty, I knew.
It's involuntary response,
Immortality.
honestly. All right, that's level 25 for the Luna, plus an Aegis.
How is the level 25 on Luna? I haven't had one in my game in quite some time.
I wonder why.
Well, you're seeing it. Oh, wait, they're winning. The level 25 Lucid Beam hits an additional target. Thoughts on that? It does have a little eye there. That says random. That says random. That says. All right. Who knows what it could say? As we move on to the middle tower, the Poogies are quaking. The booties are shaking. It looks like it could be the end.
Tags for the Bat Rider. This is... It says GH. Putting his final touch on this masterpiece right here.
We also have Dizoom Bloodright with the Ags and Shard on the Invokers, so every fight, they have this massive EMP that's pulling them into the area, pulling them into the flames and the brambles and all this nonsense.
Oh my god, is that a Glipnir? What's the Glipnir? Summon the fourth. Lincoln Sphere. You know, you're defending high ground and your Timbersaw buys a Lincoln Sphere. You know you're pretty cooked right there. Let's see how that one turns
trying
out.
to block a lasso.
Gotta
What a
be
foolish
careful.
endeavor.
Bushwhack to lead things off. TA2000, 4-staff down to the low ground. With hardly any damage being done, just a bit of sharpshooter.
GH, he makes the go, doesn't get it.
Man to dodge, and now he's going to be pulled back in. Has to BKB just to make sure. Still got BZM, though, and he's going to pull him out of his base.
Is that who you wanted, though?
It's the tankiest hero, but if he's isolated, especially with the shards blocking him out, maybe it's fine. TA2000 needs to hit something, otherwise he's going to lose stages. Good call, trying to pull him out of the base. Pull him into TA2000. With the follow-up Terrorize, they've got here. Wait, the Cold Blade isn't enough. They still get the damage in. And TA2000 goes to work. He may die here, but it's just the Aegis life. Even a call goes out, they can't finish him off. Woo! If you can't kill him once, what about the second life? This game is done.
The Poogies are fleeing. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. If you have any hope for these guys right now, I need you to type in chat. Okay, well, you're out of time. So good try. as we will see game
Type
one.
GG.
Go to Team Nigma. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team Nigma. Are they back?
They are
they back?
They are back to cooking up something.
God damn.
Because they've been on the rise, and that game was one of their better looking games.
That was
honestly against one of the better teams.
That was genuinely a buff from a great cast. I would imagine that they are not listening to the cast.
Wait, so yeah, what if they go on and get destroyed in the next 2 games? Enigma Galaxy fans are going to have to admit that you're their special buff.
Wait, am I fired?
They're going to be begging you to come back.
I'm not doing the other ones?
I just kind
Flax might be here all day, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no. Well, what can he do, you know?
Well, what if they keep winning with you casting?
That's what happens when the Phoenix flies so close to the sun. It shall
No,
sometime...
nothing happens because it's a Phoenix.
Icarus is the one.
Good try, though.
Let's go ahead and read off some numbers here. 077. That's almost the 007. 0 kills. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we had a fantastic cast. Please put your hands together for our 2 fantastic casters. But we have so much more to go in this wonderful Dream League. We're going to have our wonderful desk analyst. Fuck!
What? Kazu, this is not yet your time, it seems. No, it's fine. I don't know what just happened, but I do know, Effie, Nigma Galaxy smashed it. They had a strong start, and then this fight actually on stream right now, this is where everything was cemented.
It really was. I mean, they just played this fight so well. This is Nigma Prime, Sheaves. This is how you want to see them. You want to see them stomping their lanes. You want to see epic initiations by Noob. You want to see Sumail Invoker, Sumail Puck, Sumail, whatever, just popping off, doing all the damage that you need. And it was just beautiful to watch. When this team is ahead, it's so nerve-wracking sometimes because they always find a way to throw their leads.
You're like, when?
When is it going to happen? But this time, they really were on top of everything.
They really were on top of everything. I love to see the Willow play off well. It's one of my personal favorites. So they were able to set up so well, getting that vision, of course, and then setting up with the Willow to make sure that nobody could get away from that. And it was beautiful to watch. How did you experience this game, Sir Action Slacks?
I thought it was a really interesting game. I mean, Tundra is such a iconic squad that has so many strategies. You can tell, like, they are playing some pretty good heroes here. Very comfort heroes. They're confident enough to pull out something like a Kunkka, which you wouldn't typically expect. And maybe they underestimated Nigma Galaxy. I know that I would if I was them. No offense to Nigma Galaxy, but this is just a team that has masterclass on all these heroes, and they're taken down. This is a recurring thing that you see in Dream Leagues. Masterclass, favorite heroes, newbie team no one's expecting, and they find a way. So shout out to Nigma Galaxy. Tundra, I think, put up a really good fight, and they still didn't pull it through.
Yeah, speaking of masterclass, Kazu is going to give us a masterclass right now as well. I don't know about what yet, though.
That's right. Well, Nigma did very good things this game, as my segment got delayed because Flax actually hijacked my chair, but now I'm back in possession of it. So let's roll a couple of clips here, because Nigma Galaxy, they did some good stuff in this game. So if we look at the minimap here, it's minute 7, so they are bringing everyone to this Wisdom Shrine, because it doesn't usually happen where we see 33 have such a bad game in the early game on his Timber, but with the Luna and these rotations doing really good stuff. So this is minute 7, Nigma get themselves a double Wisdom Shrine. Shortly after, so this is now minute 8:15, and once again, we have basically everyone that is rotating to this lane. You can see here, there's 3 heroes already. You have Sumail who's coming over one more time. And this entire early game, they're just playing through the strong heroes with the Luna, shutting down 33, and now also taking the tier 1 tower at minute 8. And something else that where usually Team Nigma struggle. I'm gonna pause right here, because what I liked a lot is that they don't really cross this type of line with the heroes that are not allowed to, aka their spellcasters. So let's watch this one, because the only people that they allow to jump across this line is the Axe and the Bad Rider, who bring people to them. The rest you can see here. You have TA2000, he's backing off. Sumail is standing back here. Omar's even going up to the high ground. They're waiting. New initiation. Bring the heroes to you. You know, run them to you. Allow your Invoker to throw in his spells. Snowball. Back off. Bring them all to you. Because sure, they're up 7k gold, but this is Tundra. If you don't teamfight properly, you will lose to them, and potentially they get the Roche. But this is a very convincing state of the game. Nigma play it well. They win the team fight. They get a full team wipe as well. And on top of that, they now get the Aegis, and they just take the game cleanly. So Nigma Galaxy, good stuff.
It is a very good stuff. The only time when I think everybody was really worried, because you know that if Tundra is farming and they didn't have the greatest laning stage, you know it's still coming. You know they're still like that. Are they really out?
Girl,
True, but it's more, Nigma are their own worst enemies sometimes.
That too. It's a combination of
Yeah, because really, they crushed those side lanes. That's why Tundra couldn't comfortably do the Tundra where they just play the map and get all this net worth. They obliterated. I mean, I think, honestly, the supports cooked GH and Omar.
Oh, yeah.
Both on their side lanes were doing as much as they could. And then they were rotating top as well. Timbersaw was already having a bad lane, but they tried to make it as bad as possible. They did not let out for a long time there. So the question is, what mistake is going to be made? What's going to happen here?
Yeah.
But as Kazu showed us, they played the Roche fight really well, which was nice to see because in this Dream League, a lot of the mistakes they've been making have been around Roshan. For example, their game 1 versus Nemesis, their big team fight mistake was around Roshan. There's a couple that I can think of already, but I can't remember the exact game to tell you.
Yeah.
But watching them play that way, structured, the line that you drew was really helpful. It's very promising.
Yeah, usually their mid game is really their struggle, and I've heard it also when Quinn casts them. It's a lot about their map play, how do they make it happen. But this time around, you mentioned GH on the bat. I wasn't even sure, about the hero, but you lane with the Luna. They did it very nicely, all throughout. So to me, this is a big confidence boost to you, when you play this game. But at the same time, Tundra, it is rare, but it does happen to Pure, where he has games where he's a little silent in the game. We didn't see him much in this game. So also going into the next game, just because it's not even about comfort. He has played Gyro before, so I don't think it's really about that. So to me, this is kind of just an outclass from Nigma against a team like Tundra, which is, they're freaking good.
They have won half the lands this season so far. So this is an incredible performance. And I love to see it. My main question is, we saw and we heard the criticism as well. BZM Kunkka. Now, it's nothing on BZM, but the hero Kunkka has not been having the greatest of play. How much of this game can we say to draft?
He owned. He was the one player I was watching, and Ari as well, but I felt really a lot of impact from them. For example, when he broke the smoke, or not the smoke, they smoked and then Invoker and Luna walked and broke it. That was a blind torrent where they then got the kill on Invoker. He had the most impact in this game in terms of score and things like that. It's just that when you lose the lanes this hard, I feel like the way that Gyro operates is it's a hero that's designed to win lane and have a little bit of a net worth advantage. You get the
here
early.
it is right here,
Oh, this is so cool. Truly, this is some ultra instinct stuff from BZM.
I mean, this kid is good, and this hero too, because I stand by it. I'm with Miro. This hero can be played. This was a good game for it, and BZM showed it. I mean, if everyone else sucks, what you gonna do?
I do. Oh, sorry. Please finish.
No, please go ahead.
Yeah, I have to attest that, as you so elegantly put earlier, the supports. I mean, they absolutely dumpstered their lanes, and they kept that momentum. And that's what we're seeing from these teams that sometimes they make mistakes. You're an underdog team. You're against a Tundra, Liquid, or something. You win your lanes, but then you don't keep that pressure on. These guys absolutely were let's just keep running at them, because it's scary. You know they're going to come back if you give them that space. So really, really impressive masterclass here from Nigma.
And because of that, we didn't see that gyro power we're used to seeing, right? This hero wins lane, he gets an early Ags, he farms up a Storm, suddenly he's got Ags Satanic, he's life-stealing too much. He didn't even have Ags this game because he had to get other items because of how badly they were doing. He's like, oh no, I need my Manta, oh no, I need my BKB. Okay, now I need damage, so I have to go Daedalus or whatever. And then at the very end, after he finished his Satanic, he's like, okay, it's Ags time. That's not usually how we've been seeing gyros own.
Yeah, and then it was already too late. And even then, Nigma, they just did a lot. Maybe they put a lot of pressure on Tundra, because usually when you play tasks, you want to save from the Terrorize, stay out of the fight. But Whitemon 2, he didn't really find the most perfect timings. But what I liked a lot about Sumail is that he didn't go for the Exort and the fast head with the Cataclysm, which is easy to do if you have an Axe in your team. But he went for the Vessel, which then allows them to play aggressive, allow them to shut down 33, take the Wisdom Shrines and so on. So I do think they did a lot of the small things correctly that then makes the bigger picture look a lot nicer.
As nice as this is all to say, this is a game one, and I think with these, top-tier teams, they like to have a little fun game one. They like to try some goofy stuff. Bring out a Kunkka, put 33 on Timbersaw.
His Timber is good.
Okay. I'm not blaming the guy. I was just saying.
You are already flaming the guy when you were up there. You do know that LAN finals that they won in Singapore, those last two games, the most clutch 2 games of a grand final with exactly the same drafts. He played Timbersaw both of those games. He won both of those games, and he crushed it. He was the sole reason why Timbersaw was first phase banned almost the entire time of the tournament.
Damn!
God damn.
Fuck on that.
Oh, they beat Yandex. What an incredible thing.
They beat Falcon Yes, you were on stage there with me. What are you talking about?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago, Sheever.
All right, well, with that said, let's see what's happening in game 2 after a break.
Bloody time.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it every day, means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday.
That one would not end. That was hype.
They're so good.
Almost as hype as game number 1. Tundra versus Nigma Galaxy. It was Nigma Galaxy that took game 1. We're all very excited to see what's coming our way for the second game of this best of 3 series. As we should be heading into it very soon. I'm here with Kezu, Effie, and Slacks. And I think we're all pretty curious where the teams are going with after this one, because it was quite the victory, and it was straight up Nigma Galaxy outplaying Tundra.
I don't know about that one.
What?
No, let him cook.
Why are you still mad? Just let me do my thing.
Okay, go for it.
Let me cook a little bit here.
Okay, go for it.
If there's one thing I know about Tundra, it's that they are the antithesis of joy.
Antithesis.
The antithesis of joy. That means that they are the opposite of joy. They are, for every yin, there is a yang.
Okay.
Tundra is a team that thrives on aggregate misery of the human race. So what would be more brutal? 2-0ing Nigma, or making them look really, really good in game 1 and then absolutely dumping on them for the next 2 games. So to me, I think that they had some fun in game 1. They did their silliness. Now we're going to see real Tundra. They're going to stop playing with their food. They got the good heroes.
I think lanes is where you take that game if you're Tundra, because the side lanes were devastating. That is not the outcome that you want, especially if you're playing against heroes like Axe, where if they win lane, their job that game is half done. Like, oh, I'm gonna have my blink earlier. I'm gonna take this tower. I'm gonna be able to kill people. That's what they want.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like the lanes, because usually they just go better. Tundra are like they might be one of the most formidable teams when it does come to the laning stage. And I do think they did just get dismantled in the last game when it comes to like individual skill as well, like in terms of how do we play the map, how do we want a team fight. But the start to this draft is very, very different. So you have Nigma that open up with a Jakiro. I like their bans. You take out the Ursa, you take out the Centaur, same with the Abaddon, you cover for your Jakiro. But Tundra, they get themselves the SD, and there should be one thing. Like last game, Nigma kind of stole the Invoker. If I'm Tundra, you know, I've got that in my mind. There's a high chance that I'm looking to pick it myself in, you know, the next phase. Or also, they need to respect it. You know, the Sumail Invoker last game, it was good.
It was pretty good, and you nailed it on the head, my friend. They were going to get rid of that Invoker, and strangely enough, Pangolier. You can see the respect bans coming out here. Tundra does not want to get touched by that Axe again. Get rid of that, and can't blame him. That was a pretty incredible performance. He put his whole team on his back. So interesting to see what we got coming out from these lanes. Effie, as you said, dumpstering in the lanes, a masterclass of lane aggression. So we'll see if there's still heroes that are capable of doing that. What do you think is the most aggressive lane hero right now, Kezu?
Most aggressive laning hero, I mean, Jakiro is one of them. I think Tusk can go in there, hoodwink with any strong, like, off-lane hero can work. Like, when I look at Nigma, I do feel like they have quite a lot of those, usually in their draft as well, because they also like playing for this earlier timing. You know, do good in your lanes, as they did in the last game, then collapse together, get some 3-4 heroes, and just, like, you know, tick the boxes off, go for the objectives, but usually they struggle in the mid-game. So I hope that they can just bring it, you know, into game 2.
Absolutely. John Rokoff is going to be knocked out as well. Kezu,
they're going
you ever get bored of being so right all the time? You ever get bored of being such a genius?
I'm not a genius, and I'm not always right.
Okay.
Appreciate the compliment.
I mean, at least
back to you,
What the hell am I doing here?
Never say never. You're a genius.
I appreciate it.
You want to be.
I don't know if I want to be. I feel like geniuses are kind of crazy and effed in the head.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Thank you.
You're fucked, bro.
You're fucked.
Going. Nigma going for their second pick. What could it be? The Jakiro is so boring.
No, it's not boring.
Boring
we barely
hero.
see it. It gets banned out all the time. It has a stupid high win rate for every time it does get played, though. So already, Nigma Galaxy is doing very well.
You should have to do 2 bans to ban Jakiro.
2 heads?
Yeah.
2 heads, 2 bans.
But
what do you think about that
happens-
system?
Does that allow you to still pick 1 head?
Yes.
Yeah, you play Ice Dragon only. I would like that.
Dragon pops and he goes, "Thank you, I'm free." Yes, yeah. Effie, what would you like to see from Nigma?
They need to pick a hero that's good versus Timbersaw on lane. Like last game, they had really good means to kill this Timbersaw. They had so much magic damage.
Yeah.
But Nigma take out the Ursa themselves, right?
I
And
see.
the Tundra take out the Gyro.
Yes, Fever, do the noise! I told you she was good at it. Wow, Luna picked up straight from the Night Silver Woods.
Yeah, they bring back the Luna. I mean, it looked really good last game, right? It worked. Like it traditionally was always a counter to these like tanky strength type heroes on lane. But it did look like they had better answers for Timbersaw overall within the draft too, right? Like Jakiro, it's not the same as a Bat Rider who's going to provide like the lassos later on, but it will have a strong lane. But it's not going to like run down the Hoodwink and first blood it the way GH was able to do. Like he will definitely have more support on this.
I think also that Tundra, they kind of understand that this was coming. Like they take the SD, they take out the Gyro. They're like, they understand Luna is coming. So SD also covers the Timber quite nicely. And I agree. Like Timber doesn't mind a Jakiro as much as he would mind a Bat Rider in the lane as well. So I think Tundra knew that this was coming.
Yeah, and that really concerns me. Like, we saw Luna come out as kind of like a snap surprise pick. They just had a game against Luna. They remember what all of her spells do now. I think that's pretty crazy to second pick that hero, especially against a team of absolute Giga Chad mind brain like Tundra. Like, there's plenty of ways to get it around this hero, and they know exactly what to do now. If Luna has a bad game, she's cooked. You know? They will be invading quite heavily. Pugna, the little guy, is picked up here.
The little guy.
The little guy.
I mean, his ward is always going to be useful against heroes that are dependent on casting spells, and he's a very strong laner. Like, Nigma liked what they did last game. They want to repeat it, but it doesn't have the same amount of damage output as they were getting from Dark Willow, for example.
Yes.
So already this is a much better Timber game, and I don't mind them picking up Luna here in the slot because you already see the Timbersaw. The issue is just give Shadow Demon a good disruption target as well. Like, Shadow Demon does benefit a lot from enemy Lunas, enemy Morphlings, etc. I would have liked if a Silence came out, you know, deal with the Shadow Demon. I was thinking Sky Mage or something. A lot of teams do like that hero. But Pugna gives you sustain. So
Thank God they didn't pick Sky Mage, and then they would have had Pugna against them. That would have been great. But yeah, I like to say, you know, Dota is, what's the word for when Circle come back?
What?
You know,
like where it keeps going in a circle?
Yeah.
Vicious loop? Vicious
nah,
circle?
McConaughey said it, you know, time is reciprocal or whatever he said. Dota always comes back to Luna
time
Shadow
is a
Demon.
flat circle.
Time is a flat circle.
True Detective Season 1. Best television show ever.
That's
well,
right.
only the first season.
Eventually...
And maybe Season 4 with Jodie Foster. That one was fine.
Yes,
That
yes.
was good.
We all love Jodie Foster. As we get back...
Well, you said time is a flat circle.
I'm just saying that if a patch goes long enough, and I think this is the second longest patch that we've ever had.
It is.
Yeah, this one's got to go.
Things are always going to go and devolve back in. People will randomly start picking Earthshaker again. People will randomly start doing Luna Shadow Demon again. I mean, it always goes back to what they know. And we're seeing it potentially here today. Ringmaster going to be picked up. That's a new hero. I can't go back on that.
You know, now I especially wish instead of Pugna they went Sky, because now there's double safe supports and no silences, no backline jump. I mean, Thunder, they have a nice draft.
Yeah,
They really do.
I mean, Nigma need to fix that with their own heroes, whether it's Puck or Ember that comes out, and also like same with the offlaner for Noob that they need later, because I personally am not the biggest fan of Pugna. So the hero is good and he lanes well, I think he's not the same counter to Timber as he used to be, because Timbers don't level up both spells in lane. It's just one and the armor. And you're also picking it into SD, like your Decrep at least won't work. You still have to heal, which is nice, but I'm fully on board that currently I think Tundra they've got the better side of the draft, and they still have the last pick. At least That's how I see it for now.
I mean, I like the Mars though, because you had this issue of double save supports on Tundra. Your carry doesn't buy Nullifier, so you can't counter Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
You already show both of your supports, so you can't pick Oracle or something to dispel this Escape Act. You just have to go Mars with the Blood Sports past it, and then you try to kill the target inside of the arena before they can be saved. You know, none of these heroes can save inside of an arena.
You are correct
Right
on
away.
that. What do you think about the lockdown that Nigma has? We haven't really talked about the Void Spirit that much yet. I mean, kind of elusive. They don't have a very hard lockdown, in my opinion. Or do they? I mean, they have a lot of stuns, but it ain't the right kind of stuns, right? In my opinion.
I saw Liquid just do well enough against the Void Spirit with like a Yules.
Wow, that's
Or
crazy.
other heroes as well. You could go Yules first on Mars
yeah.
and then just set up for the Arena Spear thingy. It's good enough, but as the game progresses, it'll be harder. You're right about that.
That's crazy. I saw Liquid and started
That's
crying
crazy.
earlier today.
Definitely listen, that's crazy, bro.
Girl, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Really interesting. I didn't think about that.
No, I didn't think about the setup. Yes, of course. You can always set up with a Yules. You're completely right. Both
We're
these
joking.
heroes.
You don't have to validate
Yules
me.
is so value on Jakiro and Mars. So definitely an item to keep your eye out for.
That's crazy.
That's a luxury item
Now
for
that's crazy.
Jakiro.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's really crazy.
Effie, did I ever tell you that I thought if we made a Dota 2 movie with live action, I thought you'd make a great Luna?
Me?
Yeah.
Luna.
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 Yeah.
There you go.
See? You just did it. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh,
He's
yeah, they have.
emoting back there.
You know, I wouldn't mind wearing armor like that. I think armor is awesome.
Yeah, that is pretty hype.
I feel like in another life I was a knight.
You think you were a knight
I
in
think
another
so.
life?
Because that's always what I play in Dark Souls and Elden Ring and stuff. I'm just a knight character. I
That's
like
great.
to work.
In another life,
That's also crazy.
That is great!
He doesn't care.
I do care! I care about all the stuff you guys say!
It's okay, you really don't have
Yo,
to care.
let's track! Okay. Thank you very much for your input there.
That's good damage. You know, Leshrac actually is probably the most difficult hero for Ringmaster to play against early game because Edict just cooks through Escape Act. You're not saving anybody.
Oh.
It's disruption you're relying on.
That's right.
Yeah.
For the noobs out there, this is actually something that I learned. You know, the AoE spells still do a lot of damage, so that is a traditionally really good counter.
Pure damage as well, so that's... You're cooking here.
Yeah, he's about to damage Pierre, if you know what I'm saying. Got him! Got him! God damn, that was good. Right? Cassie, when he snipes here for the end?
I'm not sure what they're going for because they've actually played Void Spirit carry before. Whoa!
God. Why did you gasp?
You can't pick TA in the last track? Have you lost your goddamn mind, Pure?
We're not in 2012, it's alright.
Okay,
It works.
okay, I don't know.
Okay, why is this good, Kazu?
So let's see. They were kind of looking for... It's not that easy to pick a lot of carries. I think the combo of Mars, Lesh, like it kind of nullifies some of the combos you're looking for because Mars is traditionally good against range guys, but Lesh is also quite good against the melee bros that like run in the front. But overall, I think you wanted like some more high damage for the game. Also, if you buy a Blink or a BKB, it's kind of nice against the Enigma lineup because they rely on the arena to take the fight. And I think while TA herself isn't super elusive, she builds items that allow her to be. So this time around, I still think that Enigma had very good last two picks with the Mars Slash.
Yeah.
I think they tied it together quite nicely. But I am with the Tundra Esports draft on this one.
How about you, Mira?
Overall, I do like what Tundra have, but I think Nigma can just also own if they get off to a good start. Like, it's not the easiest TA game, but it is a pure specialty hero. It's just one of those moments where you call your hero and you say, I'll own him, you know? And the thing about TA is she buys Nullifier, right? So she can kill people through Decryptify, whereas Luna's not buying a Nullifier here to kill the Escape Acted people. So you're gonna get more value out of your carry in these chaotic fights.
Lord.
It's cool.
So we're seeming to have people thinking this will be a game 3 scenario. Slacks, what do you gotta say about that?
I think that it absolutely will be a game 3. As much as I love... Look at it. Calculator, this one. I do think that Nigma had a great game, but they're not messing around. I think Tundra's ready.
Well, aren't you gonna help them out? Weren't you there?
Yeah! Not enough of you guys complained. I'm going back up. Let's go.
Will this be a 2-0? Will a lucky charm work? Find out.
popular demand, the Slack Strikecast has returned.
I wouldn't call it the Slack Strikecast. I'm here with two legends of the Dota 2 scene, multiple-time Grand Finals casters, multiple-time Grand Finals friends. We're with SVG and the Dota Capitalist for Game 2 of Nigma versus Tundra. I mean, I'd like to give my hand at one of the classic Cap intros. Can I try one of those?
Yeah, go for it.
Two Titans meet once again. White Mon playing a white character. I fucked it up. SVG, Ringmaster. Ringmaster.
You even put this White Mon playing a white.
That's it. That's cool.
Wow.
Welcome
I've never
back,
heard
guys.
an introduction like that.
Oh shit, they're on the high ground.
Late smoke
it's
is
time
going to break
analyze.
here on the low ground.
Analyze.
Analyze or play by? Which one are you asking for?
Analyze.
Avery, you have to analyze.
It looks like nothing's going to happen. So that's my analysis. It really was a close one, but they all decided to do nothing. Sure, it's the correct call.
Absolutely. You can tell that Tundra's locked in yet again.
The dagger.
Maybe
the right
something is
foot.
going to happen.
Nope. Probably still nothing.
Avery, explain.
Nothing's still happening. So just some harassment.
Mm-hmm.
I think the analysis speaks for itself on this little skirmish.
Quite indeed.
2-2 runes.
Very nice job, gentlemen. Well, unlike Avery, it looks like Tundra has defeated their alcoholism as we not have a single drinking hero. So these guys are sobered up and ready to party.
You know, I was going to say you can't say that, but apparently you can say whatever you want because you're still here.
Maybe if you said more at AA, we wouldn't be having this problem.
Now you cannot say that. That was unacceptable and not true.
You don't have to hide yourself here, Avery.
I do have a lawyer.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
His name
Just
is,
as long as you're aware. What were we going to say there?
Sorry, what was that, Slack?
Let's continue the cast.
Slack swallowed a joke for once.
Now,
Goodness.
what do you guys think about
I'm kind of curious what that
this
was.
middle lane?
Two male favored.
All right.
Two male favored. He's the king. It's on a favorite hero matchup.
Say, you didn't even say anything about heroes. You just said Sumail favored.
That's
Is
good.
that every
Sumail
lane?
favored. Sumail favored for sure. I'm always going to believe in the king, man. I'm too biased. I have too much nostalgia. Too much long-term friendship.
Okay, but Leshrac versus Void Spirit, you would say is normally Void Spirit favored.
Probably slightly, but for Sumail, it's a Lesh favor, baby.
Damn.
He always thinks he's favored.
Damn.
You know Avery trained Sumail in 1v1?
That's right.
Ain't no way. Can
That's
you talk
right.
to me about that process? What was that like?
He demolished me.
Cool. That's not training.
Well, he built up Sumail's confidence.
I mean, okay.
Now he's got too much of it, so we have Avery to thank for that.
Unbelievably disappointed by this story.
I'll
Here
take
we go.
responsibility.
Nice job, the fishy courier or thing. Why does everyone use that, Kev? Does that have like a small hitbox or something? I always see pro players with that disgusting low ward.
Avery, please analyze.
Because they like it.
All right, fair enough.
Back to you, Slacks.
It does drop from the sky. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do know what you're
When
talking
you
about.
summon it, it has to drop from the sky, which means you can't see the ward there for 2 seconds. That's an advantage.
All right, there you go. More analysis from our fantastic analyst, Jack Daniels, coming in. Thank you very much.
This is not a good. She just
I don't know. I think the bit's kind of funny.
There we go. Pure in trouble. My God. That was a close one.
So I have a question for you, Sonics.
Hit me up, bud.
What happens if Tundra buys Glimmer Cape Pipe Beacon?
I don't know. What do those items do?
Great analysis.
All right, well, they got a lot of magic.
Blood grenade all in.
Sheesh.
Still at the Fairy Fire, though. And now it's going to be Whitemon in trouble, but he also has a Fairy Fire.
This is
because that's
cool.
the meta now.
Fairy Fire's the meta? Can we talk
Fairy
a little bit
Fire
about
is the
that?
meta.
Why do people do that?
Everybody gets a Fairy Fire now.
How many?
Just one.
He had two.
But if you're Huskar, you're supposed to rebuy your Fairy Fire. That's what I heard Quinn say earlier.
Ain't no way. Why is that?
That's
Just for the quick save because first bloods are a big deal, or what's the why?
Avery, please analyze.
For the bait?
The bait.
You bait the overextension. Pros, they're blinded by their
High five the
hubris.
Poogie! High five the Poogie! Oh my God, this guy's a literal psychopath. This guy is a literal sociopath. Look at your child.
It's sad now.
Jesus Christ. Did you just hear? It is trying to go with him. He's like, he must have messed up. What a psycho freak, bro. God damn. Thank God Dota players never breed. His kid would get the same thing. Daddy, I drew a picture.
breed?
He just TPs away. Do I seem like a Dota Pro player to you, brother?
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah. The seed has been planted for some. As we continue down to the bottom lane, here's that classic interaction.
TA2000 into the trees, not gonna make it. Oh, he got blocked out by 33.
Excuse me?
This guy ain't playing.
That's a career ender right there. Dude.
This guy ain't playing. He learned what trees do on Timbersaw. My guy figured it out. Hell
Probably
yeah.
listen back to the cast. Took your advice to heart.
If he does, he will show up to my room with a gat. I hope he did not watch that cast.
Gat?
A gyat.
Oh.
Let's go ahead and talk about this. 33, great play there. The tree block. Was that part of the meta as well? Fairy fires and tree block?
Thematically, it kind of doesn't make sense, though.
That he's planting trees?
He's a timber saw planting trees for his advantage.
Plant them up to cut them down, baby boy. What looks like White Mom will be taken out here by the flames and fire of Jakiro. Very nice job. And now
You're going back for that range creep.
Yeah, what was he doing up there?
That was insane.
He hungry.
Maybe he lives, but he's going to take a lot of damage. Speared back, turns one more hit on Omar, and he dies to the God's Rebuke.
That was
all that
so
for a range
cocky.
creep. He didn't even get the last hit on.
That was so cocky.
Damn! I didn't even know that. That's crazy. He didn't get the last hit? No. This guy sucks.
Hold the eating mid.
Noob has carried the last game on that axe, and now it looks like he's going to be doing the same thing on that Mars. What a great player on this team, I have to admit. However, if you look at the last hits, though, we get some really interesting information.
I got to try that. That was good tech.
What was that?
Just talk about a player and just say noob, and then talk about the player noob and act like you're not calling him a noob.
Who would do that?
That's good tech.
Crazy. That's crazy.
First power rune should be coming up soon, so Omar's already set up for it.
No 6 on this Void Spirit. He's susceptible.
Yep, Sumail's going to try and run him down here. And slowed down by the Jakiro. Blood Grenade, they're going to run him down. Sumail doesn't have any more mana left, but the Diabolic Edict going is enough for it. Sumail,
the dagger?
Dagger
Oh my.
hits the range creep instead. Get down, Mr. President.
God damn.
And it's White Mon to die on top of the death on BZM. Nigma Galaxy is kind of cooking.
Oh, they're cooking.
Oh my God. They Ratatouille and somebody's controlling the top of the head here. I don't know who's doing it, but one thing we didn't talk about, gentlemen, is the tower push potential. Jakiro Pugna. Watch those towers, baby boy. They are going to go down, down, down. And that's my comment for the... Oh my God, 7 minutes is coming up. 20 seconds. Ping, 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 ping. We're about to see a fight. Most likely.
Look at this tree height.
Dude,
who is this guy? Who is this guy?
He's Houdini out here, man.
Fucking Slender Man in the woods there. That scared the shit out of me, and I saw it.
He's level 4 on TA. Just getting bamboozled up here.
Absolutely ruined. Tundra is scrambling to try and invade here.
They get scanned out.
Oh.
Read like a book.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, they're not getting this easy. Speared. BZM does have Noob trapped here, but maybe it's BZM who's trapped. Has to get out of the pool. Whip back. Nice from play from White Mom, but it's not going to send him far enough away. Ari is still run down. Tundra finding no purchase in these early game fights.
This Lashrak is just running the map. Is this another one of those games where Pure is just feeding on the laning phase? That's what we saw 33 say in that interview. TI.
Is that what he
Pure,
said?
yeah.
God damn.
It was savage.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, I respect that.
Well, the upside is at least 33 is having a better laning phase because Pure the one being shut down instead.
Oh, he's getting shut down.
Dude, no way. Oh my God, they're tilting him.
Death
they're
number
tilting. Oh,
3.
no way.
Jesus.
All right, well, at least they got Noob. You know, this is a rare thing that they didn't really kill him that much last game.
They're going to clash on top power rune here.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's an arcane rune too. Void Spirit. Lashrak. Void Spirit. Lashrak. Void Spirit gets in.
Slow
BZM.
fingers.
Away up
no
into the trees.
step.
He's out. White Mon, though, will be left behind. BZM will trade his support's life for an arcane rune.
That's a 5-0 Lashrak. By the way, Jakiro level 6 already.
No. No, 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 no. No. Sorry. Guys, I am actually very afraid. I am starting to really get excited about
You don't
Nigma.
sound afraid.
Jakiro level 6 is really spooky.
No, I'm starting to like Nigma. I'm starting to think that this team might actually be good, and I can't do that again.
You can't
I
get
can't
hurt
do
again?
that to my wife. I can't do that to my child. I can't show up to Thanksgiving wearing a Nigma Galaxy shirt again and have it turn out the same way. I mean, tell me, Avery, that this team is not actually good.
They might be back.
Oh, no, Avery.
They might be back.
No.
There's always a chance they can throw.
Thank God.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the hope you can hold on to, Slacks.
Yo, is this normal? No.
Are you this copy pasta? Is this you? Watching Nigma Galaxy games?
Yes, absolutely.
I just smashed my TV in front of 30 guests at my party because of the game?
Uh-huh. I don't like that. I try not to align with any esports team because they've all disappointed me so much, but
You can't afford to go back to prison.
What was that? What was that?
Oh, it's okay to make alcoholic jokes and AA bits for the first cast. But if I bring up your record, that's off limits.
That was juvie. It was expunged from the record. I find that very offensive. Let's talk about our last hits in our net worth, ladies and gentlemen. Up on the top here, you're gonna have Timbersaw, followed up by the Luna. Now, Timbersaw, of course, needs to have a good early game. That's what we saw from the last game.
But as we know, Slacks, there is a difference between last hits and net worth. One of those critical differences. You could be top in last hits, but not top in net worth.
How the hell does that happen?
I know, it's magic. With Slashrax had so many kills, he's actually the top dog.
Kills, yeah. Back to my point before I was interrupted. Timbersaw last game got absolutely all the focus. As you guys said, Pure this time receiving that focus. Now, wouldn't you say Timbersaw has to have a better early game? Wouldn't it be more important to just refocus the Timbersaw this time? Don't you think this might bite him in the little booty?
Oh, the stun mid!
Got him!
The king.
Samael's just too good with it.
The king baited him in, read him like a book, and nailed him into the earth.
Oh my God, thank God you said earth. Close one.
A fast learner.
There we go. Little Pugna walking in. He's probably going to not have a good time here. Would you like to cast this?
No, I think you covered it really well.
Thank you. You know what?
Do you like the carnival? You ever been to
Do
a
I
carnival?
like the carnival?
Yeah.
No, I don't like the carnival.
Really?
That's where they hurt
You seem like a carnival guy.
No, I'm not a carnival guy.
Look at that read, dude. Is Sumail back to like prime Sumail, dude? I don't know. Watching this series.
This guy's pissed. Who's that?
That would be BZM.
Kidding.
Mid-player for Tundra.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
The more you know.
Yep. Okay, now, do you guys think this is kind of cheap to do the smoke and take agents thing? Like, you gotta give him at least a fighting chance, you know? No?
No.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, I do. I have respect for all creatures on our God-given planet. And I hope one day you guys too. It would be a Christmas miracle. As that we see, on the high ground, Ari trying to break the smoke that he knows is there.
Got him.
That was cool, Ari.
Didn't
Another
get him.
Banger.
Too bad there's a Blink Dagger on Samael. So.
That is true.
Yeah, he just didn't poison him, so.
Yeah. On the other side, they're going to catch a little Pugna again, who is indeed not having a good time. He's having a bad time.
It's rough out here for the Skelly boys, you know? Only so much you can do on your own.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom
Ooh,
tower is under
going for
attack.
noob there with the remnant. Very interesting stuff.
Not long enough.
We're just gonna walk away from that one as well. Thank you so much, Avery.
Oh, I was trying to speak to experience that you've had.
Oh.
Nice spear! Surprise BCM and hit him with the split earth.
You are so lucky, brother. You are so lucky that that spear and split earth was one of the greatest plays I've ever seen, because I was about to absolutely demolish you. But we'll have to keep it to the cast here.
Yeah, I want to keep it PG for all the viewers at home.
Absolutely.
That's one of your biggest priorities.
PG. Speaking of PG, look at this kid about to die. My God, get out of there, little guy. He needs some parental guidance indeed. This is very interesting. Let's talk a little bit about the meta then. Okay? How cooked is Tundra right now? Timbersaw is not doing that much. He is falling behind. 2 net worth heroes. Top of the charts is going to be on Team Nigma. This is what we saw last time. You know, if they keep up this momentum, it might be good. This is a very essential smoke. If you are a Crusader player and you're saying, what is the effect on them? That is smoke, and this is a very essential smoke. They cannot afford to kill Pugna here. They need something more than Pugna.
Looks like they're going to get the Pugna here.
Okay.
They are going to get the Pugna.
That's a nice jump. Take him out first. Could open
Maybe
up
they
the
can
fight.
get more,
if
though.
they-
Mass teleports are coming in. They're going to miss on the Pugna kill. Instead, it's going to be Ari who dies. Sumail shows up with his Blink Dagger. Removes him from the equation. Tundra full retreat.
They cannot even kill a child. They could not even kill Pugna.
He's not a child.
He is a child.
He's a child.
Pugna is a...
No, he's a young adolescent.
I am going to let that one go as well, as we will continue here.
There was nothing to let go, just for the record.
I just don't know why we have to talk about the age limits on Pugna.
Nobody was talking about that.
Look at that guy die. That's great. 33. This is your chance, buddy. Last game, you had a pretty rough Timbersaw game. The game is in your hands now. Your little psychotic little hands, your little schizophrenic hands on Timbersaw. Can we talk about the innate? I would like to propose one more time for
Sure,
Timbersaw.
man. Sure.
Okay.
All right.
The schizophrenia one.
Yes. Timbersaw is such a broken hero that I propose to the Dota 2 community, all the innates are positive. I think that some heroes should have negative innates. I think his innate should be paranoid schizophrenia. Here's how it works. In the game, randomly, as a Timbersaw, only on your screen, you will see heroes and effects that are not from the game randomly happening to you. So he might just be here, and then he will see a punch hook, and then he will react to it. You know, that's just something that happens. And then he has to say on comms, "Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I saw something that wasn't there." I think that would be a great nerf to this hero.
Not long enough again.
God damn, Avery, you know a lot about that. How are they supposed to
just use my joke back against me?
What do you mean? I thought you were a Void Spirit player. Daddy
I have been
Void?
known to dabble with
You
Daddy
have dabbled,
Void, yeah.
dabbled with Daddy Void. Anyway, I think that if you had a negative innate like that on Timbersaw, it would not only be funny because your Timbersaw would randomly be BKBing and getting out of situations on the other side of the
That is
map.
pretty funny.
But I also think it would balance the hero. It fits
I
the
agree.
lore.
I'm for it.
Okay. So, Ice Frog, if you're listening, pause that deadlock game and think about
Schizophrenia, apparently.
paranoid schizophrenia innate. Have you ever wanted to do an innate, Cap?
Excuse me?
We're not talking about...
Why would you phrase it like that?
What? What?
Like, why would you phrase it?
We're not talking about you and Juvie, bro. You know, I didn't say inmate. I said, do you want to do a mate?
Now it's phrased very poorly.
You could have just left it there. You didn't have to keep going.
That's what your cellmate said.
See, now it's too far. Like you had chances to drop
Can we please do something interesting?
It's a 5,000 net worth lead.
Oh my
for
God.
Enigma Galaxy.
Woo! They are pushing that tower. Towers in danger, boys.
That's right. The double support tower pushing duo.
That's right, baby. The double Q.
Gotta get some work done here before those BKBs come out. That's what this game is about for Enigma Galaxy.
Okay. So you were talking about pipe and...
Yeah, all the magicresses, right? Their lineup feels very one-dimensional.
It is extremely one-dimensional, but sometimes...
Oh, into Sumail once again. Noob, the alley-oop for Sumail to dunk on him.
Perfect chain stun here.
Dude, Noob is such an MVP in this series. He is carrying these noobs. I mean, wait, hold on. Phrase it again? How would you have done that?
Wait, you talking to the director?
Nah.
Fine.
Roll that one back. Let's do it again. Restart this series.
You're like an animatronic.
Freddie Fazbear over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this one's casted by Freddie Fazbear. Yo, that'd be actually such a good innate. What if Bane had a Freddy Fazbear innate?
I don't know what that means.
When he ults you, he does like the classic Five Nights at Freddy's.
You get a jump scare.
You're like
that's
playing
pretty
at
good.
4
I'm
a.m.
on board with
you
that one.
shit yourself. Jesus.
Okay, I could see that. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I mean, I got a lot of ideas, guys. I got a lot of them. Okay? All right. Getting back into this game, I am a little saddened. This Timbersaw, he was the one that was supposed to carry. He was the one that was supposed to be no pressure on me. I'm going to make space. Where's the space? We saw one tree plant.
He's working on it.
He's working on it.
He's working on it.
Keep on working. All right.
Yeah, they haven't even taken that safe lane tower yet.
That's
actually crazy.
that ain't good. Luna has to take it for him. Oh, God.
Something about Midas on the Void Spirit. Now, you got to have something about that.
Okay, sir.
If you were playing an unranked game, as we sometimes do, and your mid Void Spirit's going second item Midas, what is your reaction?
October?
That's right.
All right, looks like Roshan is going to be going out here today unless he has thought of something really cool to do. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Not this time.
Where does Roshan go when he dies?
Hell.
Oh.
He did not get baptized.
Okay.
Not good.
Here on PCM, these two, Noob and Samael, are letting PCM have no game.
That man was just baptized in fire from that spear. Trying to segue out of this to help him out a little, as he's now crying or something. I don't know.
He's asking for forgiveness, I think.
Do you need help? No, he's okay.
I was going to say something really messed up, but I'm good. I'm good on that one. No one needs to know if Roshan is circumcised or not. As we continue on to our cast here, because I'm seeing something erect fall down. Those towers are going down, baby.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Moving right along. Pure finally going for the tier 1 tower. Will anyone stop him? Right click, right click. The tower's in trouble. We do have the fort. Blinkdagger is up on Leshrac. He is smoked up. Will he leap into 4 enemies and kill himself as Samael did at TI? Will this be a repeat? No. He has learned his lesson. This will not be another TP into 5 enemies and Sudoku.
I think you go to hell if you do that.
You do go straight to the devil.
TA2000 Omar are going to take the Tormentor in the meantime.
Nice.
He's got a Yule Scepter already on Jakiro.
Oh, yo, Effie, where you at? Effie said Yules is a luxury item on Jakiro.
Not for this man.
I mean, they're 7K up.
He's living
That's
a life
right.
of luxury.
God
He is.
damn, this boy living on the golden... Okay, that was the tower, but still, at least the Puya got high five.
He tried.
That was hype. Thank you. These guys are the good guys. The least psychotic pro team out there.
This is the team you should cheer for.
This is a team that you should cheer for. I am not
Tundra
AI.
are the bad guys.
This is a sponsored cast from Chat GPT. Here we go. Nice job, Pure. The little frogs are dead. We're moving on. Hey, aren't little froggies supposed to follow these guys when they get kill streaks?
It's only pub games.
Only pub games.
Or turbo. I don't even know what it is.
Okay, well. Avery only plays ability draft.
Sometimes. It's a good mode.
That's sad.
Okay.
He bummed me out with that one.
Okay.
What do you think the coffin is with Sumail?
Oh, you don't know this meme?
No, Sumail
This
coffin?
is from TI 5/6 era.
Really?
Yeah, it's from a hip hop song. Put him in the coffin.
Oh, I really thought that was...
No, that's true.
I thought it was going to be a cool story.
Yeah, it's putting his enemies in a coffin.
Oh, wow. I didn't gather that because I'm literally
Yeah.
stupid. Thanks.
No problem.
That's awesome. Nice suck there from Pugna. Wrapping it up. A little gift. TA2000, level 17. Absolutely giga massive black hole. Here we go. Pushing tower. That guy.
Dire's
Doing that. I didn't even know that did damage. That's crazy.
Doing that.
Look at that bird. Can you guys cast, please? I got nothing here. I mean...
No, you're doing great, man.
These guys are cooked, man. Look at that.
Fishing ice path.
Indeed.
Fishes for nothing.
These towers are absolutely... They just stand no chance. Luna, Pugna, Jakiro.
Okay, but here comes the smoke from Tundra. They decided this is the time to strike.
Okay.
They have the Midas. They have the Blink Dagger. They have the Timbersaw BKB.
And they saw heroes on the other side of the map. They run into TA2000 here. They know he's going to be a little bit alone. Instead, it's just GH. TA2000, don't make any noise. Quiet. Shh.
Wait, but the team is coming in.
They saw the courier. The courier was headed to him. He's going to lose the courier. Fortunately, he doesn't lose his life. Samael jumping in after Ari. Quick split earth. Ari, quick reactions, but he's still going to die here. But he's delayed them a little bit. The rest of Tundra can get here. BKB has to use by the Leshrac. They got the spear on the BCM again.
Great
How does
spear.
Noob keep on finding him? BKB is going to be a little bit late here. He will die for it, but he got the job done. He got the kill they were looking for. Woo! Went back. Samael.
Oh, damage.
Okay, Samael not respecting the damage from Tundra. They pushed into the tier 2. No reason whatsoever for that.
Oh, no.
Oh, he has no TP because he had to TP back to this fight.
Yeah, he's just going to have to fight it out. BKB on the second life.
Not like this. This is the dreaded throw that every Nigma fan fears.
Here comes Pugna.
They can't touch him on the second life. Pugna is just going to come in and... I mean, he was fine.
He's just dead.
Pugna will make it out of this one.
33 still looking for this Luna, by the way. Man's got no fear.
Took a little while, but they got there.
I mean, you can suck all you want, but you're not getting out of there.
Yep, that's what...
You almost bit that one off, huh?
This weekend.
You almost went back to the juvie there, huh? You were gunning for it.
All right.
Avery's just spending half the cast baiting him.
He
That's
is
all he's doing.
hard baiting me right now.
I don't bait at all.
That's right. I can tell that. Let's game gamers.
What's game? That was the best you could come up with.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Let's
attack.
get gaming with gamers, everybody. In this game 2 of the
Time to game
versus Tundra.
It's time to play
Game
the
on.
game. I'm crying. I hate this. I hate this. Alrighty dighty. Well, Nigma's deciding, guys, are we throwing this one or what? What's the deal here?
They're thinking about it.
They're thinking about it.
Yeah, they were up, what, 7K at some point?
Absolutely.
That's a drop. That's a drop right there. He also gave away a bunch of Deso charges and gold to Pure, who is now the most farmed hero in this game after that start.
God damn.
0-3 into 4-3.
I haven't seen a drop like that since Miracle's career, and here we are once again. Looking rough.
You shouldn't have said that.
Except for
That was not the thing to say.
I didn't mock Thompson, guys. Relax. Chill.
What do you think about Thompson?
Thompson's great. Bat chest. As we continue our match here. Henri! He's smoking up.
Yeah, they have BKB on TA right now. So this is the issue for Nigma Galaxy. Can you deal with BKB heroes in this game? Because you have nothing. Absolutely nothing for them.
For BKB heroes?
That is what I just said.
Yeah. I was confirming that for the slower members of the audience.
All magic damage.
That is all magic damage on Team Nigma. As you said, at the 0-0 mark, Avery looked at me, put his strong hand on my shoulder, and he said, no magic damage. Look out, Omar! You're dead! Pure, absolutely gigamassive. This is as some of the smarter panelists may have predicted that the Tundra team might have been playing with their food in game 1, and now we're seeing some serious Tundra action here.
Out farming them. The Midas is kicking in.
The Midas value.
Midas Gaming.
By God, delivered to you by DHL. Midas Gaming. The greedy Tumbler's toy comes out as well. The Skrilla flows like wine. They find the Luna.
Trapped up against the wall. All they can do is fight their way out. BKB has to be used by TA2000. Eclipse and teleport away. Pull up here. Woo! You get one off of it. That's it. Kinda expecting more.
Couldn't catch that Lashrak.
This is getting to the looking real bad mode, though, for
They can
our
go
boys.
ultra late, though.
Who? Team Nigma?
Nigma Galaxy. They
How?
can go ultra late.
How do you do that?
You just go ultra late.
Thanks. Oh no, Sumail in big trouble. Lots of damage coming out here. He's gonna go BKB. He's gonna be moonwalking out of there. Uh-oh, Dragon in trouble. Could it be the Dota anime? No, just like that, nobody's watching him. And he's gonna be walking his way out.
That was a bit of a personal thing.
That was personal on me. That's okay, you're allowed to do that. As now we see Noob, the heart of the team. The guy who makes it all happen. He is running straight towards that shrine. Cap, he's under the Watcher's vision. He says,
Oh, no.
Hey, Watcher! And he ran away.
Yule's Ice Path Macropyre will be the death of Ari on the other side of the map. So Nigma Galaxy will at least secure their own Wisdom Shrine.
I'm glad you're casting, you know?
Thank you. You just not want to work with me anymore? You banking on the fire after this?
No, I just think you give a good baseline.
Of?
In terms of, you know, when people complain about shit we do, they listen to you cast. It's like,
yikes.
You know, they think we flame players.
It's like
This
night
guy's
and day.
literally doing impressions. The launcher. I got a lot more room than I thought to work with. If
Dude,
that's
I have the team comms on right now. That's literally what he said. I'm transcribing it. You can ask him in the post-game interview. Oh, I don't think we interview losers, actually.
okay.
Well, I'm just saying.
That was pretty harsh.
Check in with me after game 3.
Okay, well.
All right. Here we go. The towers not being taken as quickly anymore, but they're going to man up here. Roshan will be spawning in 10 seconds. Don't
There's
tell the
smoke.
team.
There's the smoke. Tundra, they want to take the fight with the BKBs from a nice angle. You can find Luna at the start, find Pugna. That's the dream.
You win this fight, you win Roche.
Damn. What are these guys doing?
They're giving a ward to the Timber because they know he's going to go in first.
Dire are scanning.
Oh. Are they just going to Roche instead?
Is Nigma Galaxy going?
Nigma's
They are-
confused.
Yeah, they're predicting the plays coming to them. They're all bailing, but you're giving up Roche for free.
That ain't good.
I guess they feel like they just can't win a team fight right now. They need Satanic on Luna.
Need more staying power. Need that big Hex on the Lesh or
Yeah, they
Refresher
almost
or
have Scythe
something.
of Ice. That's almost up.
They do have Refresher Mars, but his mana pool is pretty low. Does have Soul Ring. Gotta go ultra late here, I think, because
Okay, so can we
tough.
actually have a real moment though? What
Okay.
what do they have for ultra late? Why do you think that's good?
they have some decent sustain with the Pugna, and I can see them outlasting BKBs and stuff like that on the side of Tundra, and then winning the fight after that.
Okay.
You know, more survivability as you go later and later.
I mean, but
You can get Wind Wakers and stuff. You know, it becomes messy.
TA is gonna blow people up though. I'm
not saying they're favored in the ultra late. I'm just saying I think it will potentially get a little better for them than this exact point in the
I
mid
see.
game.
So you would prefer them to split and farm right now rather than run at him?
At least until they have a Hex or something.
Yeah, play for the pickoffs off of Scythe of Ice, which is what they're looking for
Yeah, they do
right
have
now.
Scythe now.
Okay, fantastic.
So now it's better because now you can go and sight somebody. They can't BKB. You can blow that target up. There's a Ringmaster save, but I mean, is he that good? He's gonna be able to save him, you know?
I mean, they have a bunch of AoE damage anyway, some of which is pure damage. So
Absolutely.
Radiant's
Classic
top
moment
tower
here.
is under attack.
The smoke. They'll run at him. No, I had an uncle that used to do that. He used to smoke it and run it straight down mid. God rest his
Radiant's
soul.
top tower is under attack.
God bless.
Can we join hands real quick and talk about my
No,
uncle?
I'm not touching you.
All right, let's get
Wait,
back
you
into the
want,
game.
you want a moment of prayer in the middle of this game?
When
for
is he
your
gonna get
uncle
it?
Who didn't exist in all likelihood.
He did?
No,
Okay.
he's probably not a real person.
Uncle Montgomery?
He's definitely not a real person now.
Absolutely. Just because I'm sure there is a Twitch viewer named Montgomery watching right now.
There is no Twitch viewer.
His mouth just
currently
went
watching.
agape, dude. He, is this why I don't have a girlfriend? Because my first name is Montgomery? I believe in you, bud. Put yourself out there like TA is putting herself out to this tier 2 tower. 1, 2, 3 hits on that tower. Very good. Keep up with us if you can, because this tower is looking like it is cooked. Will they initiate here, Cap?
Scythe. Splitter, there's the escape back. Can they blow through that, though?
No!
They've got a little bit more AoE damage. They do manage to finish him off in the first life. Resetting now. TA2000 with the Satanic. He's ready to take this fight. Nice dodge on the melt shot. Now pops the BKB. Eclipse goes out. BZM tries to jump in. He has got to get out of that Eclipse AoE. Meanwhile, the Leshrac in trouble. 33 and a half. Scythe device up. Arena catches Whitemon in the back lines while they're going after 33. Comes out of disruption. Spear back into the tree.
That's
Doesn't
another
actually hit. And with the what just happened?
Ain't no pausing in real life. Unpause that, admin. Fuck that. Cut it off. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, dude. Eliminate this guy. Where's the Pookie
Where's the
at?
admin? Reason?
Admin? Reason? Question mark? Question mark?
There's
Question
never
mark?
been
Unpause.
a bigger reason
Lag.
moment in my life.
Lag because a goddamn team fight's happening. Look at the courier. He's spitting out. Disgusting behavior. Take off your. Yeah, dude. He's pissed. Oh, shit. That's a mind wipe. Look away. Look away. Anyone that just looked into that just had the mind wipe. They're disconnecting.
What is mind wipe?
That was a mimetic hazard. I've seen it before. When 33's in trouble, he puts both of his hands on his forehead and he releases a wave of psychic energy. If you are watching that, you need to go to your kitchen and drink grape juice. He's cooked. He saw it. He's done. You see that? He just got mind blasted. It travels at a very slow speed.
No, I think he just dabbed.
Are you saying 33 is part of the STP catalog?
Go get grape juice if you just saw that on your camera right now. You need to replenish
Your
the
blood sugar's
electrolytes.
low.
You are in trouble.
Save yourself.
Okay. That was a mind wipe EMP maneuver.
Who is he mind wiping though? Who is he mind wiping? Nobody can see him except us.
You can't. I can't think straight. I've been hit by.
He yelled too loud at the pause. That is a migraine.
When we come back, Luna has no satanic. She's dead. 33 still has his axe going
he could
on,
miss
so
on.
he's fine.
He could miss on butterfly here. He's not.
I mean, he could, but he's 1,000
There's
HP.
Decrep. There's Decrep available.
There's the crap.
Okay, maybe GH can bail him out.
Look at the.
I don't know. This is close. I'm not sure who's.
33 still has his axe going, which is going to pop at some point, and he's
strong.
got at least a couple of spells to be casted.
I mean,
which is Chakram plus Whirling Death.
Delesh died. The Luna's in trouble. Maybe GH can bail him out a little, but this looks to be Tundra's fight. Is what I'm looking at.
They should remake, man. This fight is too essential. Ain't no way.
No, we don't know. We don't know how things would have planned out.
I don't know anything, but this is looking real
That's
good. Look
definitely
at all
true.
those effects. Hypnotized.
You just got mind wiped, so you definitely don't know anything. You doubly don't know anything. Actually, in your case, the mind wipe might have brought something back. Your whole life came flooding back. You're
I saw all of my past lives. I've wasted it all.
So many mistakes.
It undid all the brain damage.
33 has opened all of my chakras.
You know, my wife, she's really into this crystal shit, you know?
This is true. Wait, this is true.
This is
talking
true.
about Shungite?
Yeah, dude. My wife bought this thing like malachite or something. It's like some green stone.
Yeah, that's a mineral.
And I'm like, what does this do? And she's like, oh, it's from a meteor. There's only one on Earth.
That's not
and
even true.
It broke. It's called like malachite or something. And she said that it stops her past lives from haunting her. I said, there's so much to unpack there. What do they want? Like, what are they after? It stops the past lives from trying to get you. What are your thoughts on this?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to make fun of your wife
Why?
on air.
I'm not making
Even if
fun
this
of my
isn't
wife.
true.
I believe her. My past
Right.
wife. Yeah.
Okay, I respect that.
Thanks.
I guess my first question is, what kind of person does she think she was in her past
See, that's
lives
my
that
like-
we need to keep them from
you don't
coming
know.
back?
Like,
You don't know.
what did she do back then where she knows something? She did something naughty.
She was Jack the Ripper.
Holy shit, that's hot. Yo, good cosplay for when I get home. Let's go.
Right.
ESL 1 Birmingham's coming up, by the way.
ESL
If you
Birmingham.
guys want to,
Drum baby.
if you're looking for Jack the Ripper,
Hell
maybe
yeah.
he's still out there, back in the alleys of ESL 1 Birmingham, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do
That's
a content
probably
piece about it.
not the shout out they wanted. On that one, but,
I'm pretty sure he's dead by now. All right, there's nothing to fear in Birmingham.
well, they never caught him.
They caught his ass.
No, they never caught him.
Jack?
No.
Big old Jackie
They
Rip.
never caught him.
Yeah,
Is there
that's
a
why
way-
he's so infamous.
Technically, his identity is still unknown.
What if
They'll never
all
100%
serial
prove it.
killers are the same guy? What if Jack the Ripper
he's just
is
immortal?
the Zodiac killer and vice versa? And what if all of those people ended up being Effie? Thoughts?
Malachite.
Malachite.
Effie's previous lives.
I saw Effie with the largest malachite stone because she's afraid of her horrifying past.
The way you say it, it sounds like a Pokemon or something. Malachite.
Malachite!
Who's that Pokemon? Malachite.
Malachite!
Miss Vedic Mind Drain.
What would you do if he did that? He like paused, he looked at the camera. He did this, and then 4 people on the enemy team, their noses started bleeding. What would you do?
They just completely forget their entire existence.
Boom! That 33 ultra maneuver.
You should ask him in the post-game interview if you get there, you know.
That would be banging. Oh, shit,
we're
we got
ready.
an RDY.
Oh, shit.
RDY. Pure's first time on the opposite side of this.
Wait, T2000's camera's gone.
Oh my God, he's gone. He's gone.
33 wiped.
He wiped him.
He He focused it.
It was a focused beam.
What if that camera just comes back on and he's just completely unconscious, blood streaming from his ears? What would you do?
Oh, it's left as ash from spontaneous human combustion.
They shut off the camera because they didn't want us to see. It's for your own
God
good.
have
Cover your
mercy on
children's
his
eyes.
soul.
All right, here we go. The game is unpausing. He did say RDY.
Oh, he's back. He's alive.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank God.
This right-click in air from Pure is probably going to one-shot Luna.
Unless it misses.
Could it miss?
It could be a miss, or it could be 1,200 damage.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he got the
35%
gunpowder
evasion.
gauntlet hit,
3,
too.
2,
It's going to be big.
1, action!
And he's
He
gone.
got it.
Okay, well, that was...
That was anticlimactic.
All right. So, looks like Tundra is...
What a fight. What a fight from
good.
them.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Unfortunately for them, the creep wave is still at mid, so I'll have to go to bottom and take it.
That's just a tough fight for Enigma into the Aegis. Like, they blew so much on it, and he's always just going to BKB off the second respawn. You can't do anything about it, because, of course, BKB makes you a god in this game.
I agree.
Saw the power of the Hex, though.
Did we?
Saw the power of the Hex.
I mean, they did jump on some people, but let's see the power of that L screen pretty soon. Oh, you're not supposed to say that stuff as a caster. You gotta lie to the audience. Dead. Anything could happen. 6K is nothing. We've seen Enigma lose 6K leads over and over again, and it's just one fight away. Don't go anywhere. Consume.
Keep your eyes open. Consume.
Look directly into 33's camera. All right. Moving right along here, we are seeing the curtain being drawn up for our friends over at Enigma.
That's not that bad.
9K net worth.
It's a little bad.
Looks bad, but we do have the ultra late game where, as Avery said, they could...
Anything can happen, man. Anything
They
can
could
happen.
potentially have it.
Those Leshrac talents, anything can happen.
Leshrac. It's a fun one. If you could be any Dota hero, if you were transported in the Dota universe, I think you would be Leshrac, Avery.
Me? Why?
Absolutely. Just have
Care
kind
to
of the same
elaborate?
demeanor.
Really? You think so my personality fits in?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
See?
Yeah, isn't his whole thing is he just hates everything?
He's just, he believes in the chaotic part of nature, whereas Enchantress represents the beauty and growth. He represents the chaos and pain. It's like a forest fire.
I like that.
Yeah, exactly. He's very you.
It's one of the nicer things you've said to me over the years.
That's sad, man.
It is.
Yikes.
It is sad.
Big yike.
I wish I got mind wiped.
Oh, shit!
Lane Ward into a quick
a gem.
pickoff on Whitemon, and yeah, double gems.
Double gem? He's got the double eyes of... Oh, my God. That's forbidden. You got to drop one of those. Thank you. Good job. Okay, so now what happens?
The game continues.
Cool.
It's
Might just
usually
paid off.
fill time until one team attempts to do Roshan.
I see. And Roshan approves of this?
Doesn't really have a choice in the matter.
Shame. Oh, damn. Perfect execution there. Really good job. Okay, so let's talk about the hyper late game scenario. Assume this goes 60 minutes. Someone made an oopsie boo-boo. What do you think, Cap? Anyone have a specific advantage?
Tundra is still favored, no matter what.
I see.
But it, comes down to like, instead of a 70-30, it becomes a 60-40.
Yo, we got a Fearic Cloak on a Luna? Is that good? Huh?
Pyrrhic Cloak is a broken item.
On
it's
anyone?
good on every hero.
Okay.
He's got 2,700 HP. Can't be bad.
Noted and goated, big dog. 10-4 on that, buddy.
If you get it off. Timber's already level 25, by the way.
Huh?
Yeah, with the
You were kind of
blood right.
You were kind of dunking on 33's Timber, but he is.
He's
owning
not.
it.
I was not. I said...
You said it's this man's worst hero. He should never play it.
That's
and
definitely
then
not what I said.
You vomited off the side of this.
You truly were mind wiped, because I would never have said that about the GOAT. The Dota 2 GOAT. Hello, Dolly! We're going to be blinking right on top of him. Ringmaster not going to be getting him out there.
Escape back and jump away. Dissimulate. He's going to be fighting double
that
spear at the
spear.
back lines. What a hit from Noob.
Now, they can't kill the Timbersaw, but taking out at least the Ringmaster is a good start. Now, oh, goodness. What was that? 33. He timed it perfectly with that axe. He just went in and blew up Samael. Noob, he keeps on catching heroes, but there's no follow-up to this one. BKB TP out for him.
Oh, no.
Without Samael, it's all over.
Dear God, he got annihilated.
Damn.
2,000 damage plus disseminate on top of it. You just got deleted.
Damn. This 33 guy is really good at Timbersaw.
You want Refresher too, by the way.
GH making a run for it. Not running very far, though.
That's why you don't give this hero away, man. It's something.
I mean, they did a good job last time focusing him, but this time, as we said, they've really focused on TA instead. And this is what happens when you let 33 get away with it.
Pure, don't get caught like this.
He's not going to get caught, dude. He knows what he's doing. Oh, no, that guy's going to get caught, though.
TA2000 doesn't make it back to the base. Instead, 33 just dives right in.
No BKB, no buyback. Annihilated.
I'll write that one down in my cringe folder on that one. That was rough.
Yeah, they just crumbled here.
No.
Of course, anything can happen.
It's under attack.
Yep. That guy could die again.
Like GH dying again.
Hey, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. No. Looking pretty rough. We do have buyback on the Luna. Now Lishrek is back, so we could see a defensive posturing, if you will. Posture yourselves, my friends.
Posture.
Oh, they posturing.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Backdoor protection for a few
They just
seconds.
lost all their couriers.
Why are the couriers dying?
They were all at the other shop, and they all just died trying to cross the river.
You know what? That's what happens.
It's a courier massacre out here.
Okay. Towers are going down. Looks like they do not want to use that Luna buyback. They're going to hold on to that with a very simple trade of 2 Raxes.
Yeah, they did not have the Luna buyback. They have it now.
They had it.
They did not have it.
I'm not going to correct you. Avery's right. Don't look at the bot.
No, they have it now.
Yes.
They did not have it at the start of his timer.
Don't correct me, kitten.
They've had it for like 60 seconds.
Focus up.
I'll tell you that.
Well, what is he going to do with it?
Focus up, kitten.
Don't call me that.
Daddy's talking.
That's incredibly inappropriate.
Radiant are scanning.
Go back to the analyzer.
Say it in a lower voice.
Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Would you guys listen to a caster pair if their names were... What is that? Oh, my God. Is the map breaking again? Is it happening again?
It's the Rift.
The Rift! The Mind Wipe has made it to the map! Don't look at it! Holy shit, the Rift has opened. This is part of the update, guys. You were here first.
It's an eldritch horror. You'll lose your mind if you look at it for too long.
Do not put that secondary cam in there. Do not go into it. All right.
Another Roche.
Another Roche.
And a final attempt for Nigma Galaxy to keep this game together.
Nothing there. There was nothing there. There was nothing there. There was nothing there. There was nothing there. It was never there. It was never there. And we were saying
I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's happening again.
Wait, so that was the name of the first caster. What was the other caster?
No, forget
Daddy and Kitten? Is that what you were going to say?
Would you guys watch 2 casters named Daddy and Kitten? And they always
100%.
They did the MLP and John thing. They always just said their names. Would you watch that? What the fuck is it doing? You can't go up there. Get back in the pit, little guy. It's not for you. Wow. The sabers are rattling as both teams line up on each side of the river.
Oh, dude, give me your AC impression.
Absolutely. I'm AC. I work at Twitch.
Oh.
Okay, well, that was...
Is he just
I
dead?
get grab for free? You didn't get off the BKB? You're going to go out like this?
What was that?
I Noob tries to bail out TA2000, but he can't press his buttons for him.
Yo, this guy got to stop watching Naruto on the second monitor here. Let's lock in, big dog.
I mean, they have buybacks, but unless you're popping it now and making your way to the Roshan pit, there's going to be another Roche for Tundra.
Maybe you guys should buy a core that knows how to press BKB on this team.
That was just weird. That was just weird.
What happened, man?
And he's trying to like frontline break the smoke, but I think even if he pops his items here, look at where the team is.
Oh yeah, it's not going to be a good situation.
It's not a good fight anyway.
I mean, he did get
It's just
melted
bizarre.
really fast. What can he do?
33 is untouchable. He is a
dude.
god at this point in time with BKB and a refresher with the Ags, double shields, double BKBs.
Gleipnir, Dazoon, Chakrams.
You got
Those are
double
some
size.
big-ass Chakrams right there.
That's a big-ass chakrams. My man got to go to the goddamn doctor. Those chakrams are massive.
Oh, Samael thought he was going to catch BCM with the scythe, and now his jump is going to be worthless. Not much he can do. Dodges the Melt Strike, but unfortunately there's too many shots to follow that one up. New tries to come in with the arena, block out some of those hits from the Templar Assassin. Not good enough. And Nigma Galaxy won't
pull
even
them into
get
the wheel.
a team fight out of this
That was
one.
pretty cool.
They're just going to be picked apart time and time again until they call GG.
Damn, dude. That was crazy. 33's Brain Blast really got it. All went to hell. He got him. Well
Really did
done.
go downhill after that.
That was the 33 I was waiting to see in game one. This guy absolutely put this game on his back, much like Noob did, and dumpstered their asses. Yikes. But the game's not over. Don't forget, you can still catch Tales of the Lore Keeper coming out this weekend. We got a lot of viewers right now. DHL.com. They're
Thank you
all
for that.
gonna die.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
See how they close this one out? In style, in a fountain dive, or just straight up? Just straight up.
Just
Look at
straight
that.
up. Just jump into him and let him take you.
That's an interesting game.
That was interesting. I ain't seen a core die like that in a hot minute. That was a wild one.
I think they had a very good early game, but I think Nigma ran into the problem they were always going to run into this game, which is what happens when the enemy buys BKB and your lineup is entirely spell damage. You're super dependent on Hex jumps all in a hero, and they have saves. They have double saving supports to bail that style out. So at that point, you're kind of really screwed. There's not a clear answer. So back to the drawing board for game 3. Are you hyped?
I'm absolutely super hyped. That was the Tundra that we were expecting to see, as we said. Well, maybe they had a little fun in game 1. Nigma took advantage of that, but they were not messing around in game 2. That was absolutely a masterclass to watch from Tundra. And to come back, keep that lead.
Who was MVP for you?
Oh, gotta be 33.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Dude, the Brain Blast? Are you kidding me? That was absolutely bonkers. Cap, why don't you lead us over to our home in the desk?
Back to the panel.
Back to the panel.
Thank you very much. That was a joy to listen to and a joy to watch. It was a little bit of, well, once Nigma Galaxy lost their lead, it kind of was over for them in a pretty rough way. But at the end of the day, I think most people will enjoy seeing a third game between these two teams here with Kezu and Effie. I was going to call you Kezi.
Kezi. That's just our combo.
Here
That's
with
all right.
Kezi.
That's nice. Kezi number 1, would you like to begin?
Let's see. Yeah, honestly, Nigma Day did a lot of good stuff again, kind of like they did in game 1. The only problem is eventually they ran into a whoopsie daisy, into a problem here in this game, Mr. Slacks, didn't they?
My
I don't
mic
know.
wasn't on, chill.
I don't know if the microphone was on.
It wasn't, but my ears certainly picked up on something. But anyway, I think that Tundra woke up. 33 is a great Timber, so Kezi 2, please take over.
You're so right
Hell
about
is that?
Kezi.
Kezi? What did I miss?
Kezi.
We're
Kezi?
We're Kezi.
What does that mean?
But they also
Oh,
didn't-
Effie and... I'm sorry.
They also didn't win lanes as hard, right? Like, you actually had a game on Timber. In game 1, he was completely shut down. This time around, like, they did have a net worth lead, but Timber was still pretty close up there. Like, TA and Timber were maybe 1k net worth behind. They weren't doing poorly. And eventually, it gets to a point where the kind of lineup that Nigma have, they want to dive towers, they want to run at you, it gets easily punished, like in the highlight that we just saw where they overextended mid and the first big comeback happened for Tundra.
Yeah, they made 1 or 2 mistakes too many there on Nigma. Like, they did have this nice gold lead, and they have some answers to the saves with the Mars. If they have, like, the nice arena, with the Facet, they can see, but around the tier 2 is the first throw, then later they fight into the Aegis, the male jumps first, they throw everything on an Aegis, then they fight after, and once they're behind, and Tundra have BKBs, yeah, it's pretty hard to play, isn't it, Mr. Slacks?
Absolutely. I think you made a great point.
That's crazy.
Kezi? Kezi?
I thought you made a great pass, Max.
He did.
Well, no one else did because I've been removed for game 3.
Oh,
so, that's
supposed to be.
yeah. Yeah, failed him. Well, yeah, the curse of Raw wins again. But yeah, I mean, not to be this guy, but I did say thought Tundra would be coming back for game 2 in full force, and
Yep.
they certainly did. They now, would that game have been different Kezi, if they focused on 33 as they did in game 1, do you think Pure kind of farming a little bit more in the early game wouldn't have mattered as much as 33 did? Is that the strat they should do for game 3?
Like that they should have tried to shut him down as much as they did in game 1.
Exactly, right. Allowing Pure's TA to farm more.
I think it starts with them not having had Bad Rider in this game. Mira
Really?
was also mentioning that, in the draft that it's going to be the lane setup is a bit different. And I fully agree. Maybe Sumail could have made one move, like, sure, onto the Timbersaw, but even then, I think you just disrespect 33's Timbersaw. The guy is cooking.
Say that again.
Yeah, you told us, I don't know if his Timbersaw is that good. It's 55% winning. Boom! Axe Refresher. Brain Blast. You saw it.
Yeah.
I'll speak to you after the panel.
Okay, wonderful. I do think
Really good.
I do think this was also we talked about it after the draft was done. We see Nigma Galaxy going for the same thing 2 times in a row.
Can't do that.
You can't.
You can't.
Not against a team like Tundra.
Dude, these guys are cooking. These guys are geniuses. They're very, very good. You can't run Luna second pick like that again. That's crazy. You guys
They were up like a lot of gold.
They were.
It's not that crazy.
And it wasn't the same thing. It was actually enabled much better in that game 1, I would say. But I mean, because Tundra adapted. They banned out different heroes, and they couldn't really get the same configuration. But SVG was mentioning that there was the issue of the BKBs. Like, let's say that the net worth lead had been bigger and they had stomped lanes as hard as the game 1. Sure, it would have looked a little bit harder for Tundra, but when they do get the BKBs, they were countered. And they didn't have mixed damage. Actually, yesterday we saw Heroic draft against the first phase Timbersaw, and they drafted like 4 magic damage, magic damage, magic damage, magic damage, and Slardar. They're like, wait, we need some physical. Let's throw that guy in there, and it actually worked. It worked out for them, you know, because what's your plan once this kind of damage output gets countered? Or typically something you can do versus heavy BKB lineups is that you build kiting against them, right? You bust out the Force Staffs and the Glimmers. You're like, let's just dodge these BKBs and re-engage. But they didn't prepare for that because they were owning so hard. When you own so hard, you don't typically go the path of save items.
I mean, you called Yule Scepter a luxury item. Generally, you would imagine your luxury item comes after the normal items, because the luxury doesn't come until you've covered the... You know, you're not going to buy a brand new car without having food.
Talk to the TikTokers.
I mean, when you're owning, it feels really good to buy items like Yules and stuff like that. It feels good. But when you're a support and you don't buy the Glimmer, you're like, oh, I wish I had a Glimmer right now. My Leshrac would have survived, killed everybody. It happens.
Yeah. No, you could definitely feel it. So I think that you guys made some fantastic points before that game of what to watch out for, mistakes to do, and Enigma kind of did all those. So that's unfortunate.
And we just, you know, that we tried to go for the triple panel curse. Didn't work out for them. We even get... Oh, I see what we did. We had the triple panel curse because all of us did not think the lineup would do well, even though it could have. It could have.
Absolutely could have.
They did prove that.
It should have.
But then we sent them also the Lucky Charm.
Yeah.
And then they countered 2 positives.
What can you do? What can you do? It's all about us. F the pros. No, I'm kidding. But
get this guy off.
Whoa! No, but I am super excited though. There is a silver lining.
Oh,
we
more
do
Dota?
We get a game 3.
Yeah,
and that's fantastic.
I do like that. I want to see something different. I don't want to see the Timbersaw.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see the Luna.
That's good, because if you don't see one, you won't see the other.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think you'll see
You
the
think they
Timbersaw
will
anyway.
not? Yes, 100%.
I think you will see neither.
Really?
They're not going to ignore the Timbersaw.
They're gonna ban it.
Yeah, okay. That's okay. Yeah, that
cheating.
Yes,
but
that's not cheating. Stop using this word so easily here on a Dota broadcast.
What do you mean?
Cheating.
I mean,
Yours
you
cheating.
saying that. I didn't say that. As I was thinking
Back to
about.
you.
Back to you. Back to you, you son of a biscuit.
Great.
Back to you.
Effie.
Whoa!
What do you feel like they should be doing in game 3?
Okay, honestly, I would like to see different support picks. Because, you know, we talked about a lot of things, but if you want to let the Timbersaw through, and in one game you've got Dark Willow Batrider, ridiculous amounts of damage, and in the second game it's Pugna Jakiro, which can do damage, but it's slower, it's more DPS, it's more sustained, and over time, you've already not addressed the hero in the same way. And I do feel like the supports cooked extra hard in that game 1 compared to game 2. So that's where I would probably start. The thing about Nigma is they're really good at winning lanes and they're really good at building leads. They're bad at keeping them. So I really feel like you can't change that now mid-series. You just have to triple, quadruple down and drafting the strongest lanes possible.
Damn.
It is a good point, because Noob, I don't like when he's the sole initiator. And while Sumail can initiate on Leshrac, I think he sometimes kind of like jumped the gun a little bit. And to your point, like GH on the bat in game 1, he owned really hard.
Yeah.
I know you can't give him like that many different heroes from post 5 that are gonna go in, that are like the secondary initiate or the first initiate, but that's a balance that they should look for better in the next game. When you pick Mars, it's against the saves. They need to fight more cleanly because the mid game, it's their downfall. That's what they need to focus on.
And I'd like to mention that I do think a big part of this draft was Pugna. We did see GH do so much crazy stuff in that first game on Bat Rider. Pugna, like, there's some pro players. This is a little cheat code, by the way, if you know anything about Dota. But there are some pro players where if they're picking a hero, you know that hero is good kind of in the meta, right? For me, it's like a Celery Pugna. If Celery's not playing Pugna, nobody should be playing Pugna. Like, I don't think this hero is good personally in a match like this. You need damage, you need initiation. It works so well. I mean, I don't know. It's to me, I wasn't feeling that, and I think that's a major contributing reason why they lost.
Well, we're going to find out what's going to happen in game number 3 and what the teams will be picking against each other. And maybe also what Effie, or rather Kezi, is thinking about the thought of the Pugna as well. But that reaction you'll get after a break.
Kezi fan!
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. fact of life that a man and wife will sometimes disagree.
And oh, it's you, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And there's a reason why
We make love most every night.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers. And our
Welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we are in the middle of a series. We're going the distance here with Nigma Galaxy taking on Tundra, heading to a Game 3 with Kezu, Effie, and Slacks. And I believe, Effie, when Slacks was talking about Pugna, now he hates that hero. I felt like you wanted to either add something or at least react to the Pugna story. So I wonder if that's still the case.
I think Pugna is a very good hero, but I do agree not in that game.
Okay.
Like, I did understand the concept because, like, you have heroes that go in and you want the sustain and whatnot. It's just that I think that a big part of the equation for Game 1 working was stomping the lanes the way that they did. The Bat Rider. Like, that was a lot. I mean, I think Sky Mage, underutilized versus Timbersaw. It's so good.
True. It's lots of damage. The other thing also with the Pugna, while it is a good hero, it was already countered by the SD, at least in a way where the Crab will never work, which is a very strong tool because it forces people to buy Nullifier.
Right.
And lots of carries don't really want to do that. And against Timber, it's good, but I still think it's, after having played the matchup quite a few times, like with the newer build where you don't get Chain and Q, he's not as annoying, at least early on. So, you know, the Pugna, it's good, but it's got to have a purpose, Mr. Slacks. We need purpose.
Yeah. I concur with you, you know? Too many of us are walking around this life without purpose.
Exactly.
For Pugna, it was that game. So hopefully we don't see it again. This is the most important part of this series right here.
Will Timbersaw be banned?
Will Timby get banned? Will Axe be allowed in? These are the main contributing factors to that. I would like to say one thing I didn't get to say on the last panel. And that is Noob's Mars. I thought it was incredible. He was getting a lot of kills. Problem was, can't solo kill on that hero. And they did such a good job separating out Luna and the rest of his team from his initiations. I loved him on his Axe because he was able to do a massive amount of damage, nearly solo kill people. So much more. So I think
why they banned that Axe.
They did. So Axe will get banned again. Bummer. But I love watching Noob not only lead this team, but do a massive amount of damage on those initiations. Hopefully they can pick up something similar.
And I think for that game, they needed Mars because they were playing against double save supports. And like you mentioned, Axe was taken out. But You're right. The thing about Nigma is they're very good at killing heroes. They're very good at playing fast. They're very strong laners. But then what do they do when the enemies either don't have a strong net worth deficit or just stop running into you? Like, what happens when the enemy team plays the map more than you do? Like, what is your solution to this predicament when you can't just charge in and get kills? Like, you need to also have some kind of map play of your own, some way to farm net worth. It's where they're least comfortable, and that's why, of all the teams, it feels like they throw the most.
Yeah.
Because we're used to them having leads, then we're used to them playing the map very poorly at some point.
Yeah, they could use a Kezu coaching.
They could. The Kezi.
How would you fix that, Kezu?
Yeah, Kezi.
I mean, that's something you need to go over within replays for sure. Like, just understanding, like, okay, when you're ahead, like, what matters? Because sometimes you overvalue what you want to do. Like, sometimes you can get what you want by just stopping the enemy from getting what they want, which is like space. To understand that, okay, you have more space on the map, this is where you want to go. Because I think if you just have one guy who doesn't really understand how it works, it will ruin everything. Because you need all 5 players to like understand fully what's happening. The problem is fixing that in between or during a series is not possible. So you can try to make it easier by getting more catch.
Bro, I'm so sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good because we've got the same picks and all the same bans,
How
don't we?
could they do? How could they value Pangolier more than Timbersaw after that game? That's crazy. That's crazy.
So what they're saying is that they were happy with like the first X amount of time of the game, so like all the time where they had the lead. So I assume that they will go for a similar answer and then just tweak something towards the end.
Wait. Do you think then they will go back for Luna here?
I think so. No, I think they will.
Don't do that. Yeah, they tweaking if they pick Luna right
here.
here. Thank God.
Okay, that's new.
All right, so Juggernaut going to be picked up again. This is a hero that had so much use in the last 2 tournaments before this one, but we have seen this guy just die off this one. I believe he is, as Quinn had in his segment the other day, one of the stinkers of the tournament. At that time, it was 4 and 10 when picked up. This is a hero that a lot of teams have been focusing on. What makes this hero good? What makes this hero bad? Even since TI. And I think this one has mostly just been like a, hey, we know what this guy does again. Kezu, disagree? Or?
I mean, so I like Jug overall, but in my opinion, the reason why this hero is good, so you abuse Healing Ward in the lane and in the game, especially with a Jug Hero 5, you're quite strong. But when it comes to a Timber, you're not really stopping him. You will free farm yourself, but I don't really see Jugger as like a bigger answer to Timber. He can build good items against you. He's going to build Lotus Orb. He's going to build Ags. I would say SD himself as well. Maybe it's a more safer carry compared to Luna. Like Luna's maybe a bit more, like slightly more all in because you want to play on the tempo. Maybe you feel more pressure than you should when it comes to like using that lead. Whereas Jug just allows you, it's okay if I farm, if I get a couple more spells, a couple more items.
Yeah, I think I also just had to respect the Shadow Demon because Luna was not comfortable later on in the game, and SD was just constantly disrupting her.
And do you like the Willow here than Effie, as you talked about it earlier?
I do. I think it's a much better support pick for playing against Timbersaw. Like, they do have early game damage with Bedlam, but again, the Jakiro changes things too, because it was both side lanes that stomped super hard. But I mean, Jakiro is always going to be a useful hero. I do want to see some more like actual lockdown type heroes. Like Bramble Maze is not reliable. Ice Path needs a setup of its own.
Can I ask a noob question for real?
Yeah.
What's up with Nigma and picking carry second? Isn't that bad? Aren't you supposed to pick carry like the got you pick last?
It is unusual.
It's just kind of related. If the enemy team like picks a hero early that's like kind of imba in the meta and he only goes one role, like Timber, you can use it. Oh, okay, this is your offlaner. Okay, here, I go pick my carry. Because you know that Timber will be in the offlane.
Yeah, but that's only one interaction. Like, there's plenty of heroes that can be pretty good against like your core.
True.
Juggernaut, like you're just opening yourself up to the most important role in the game. Second pick seems pretty odd to me. Do other pro teams do this, or is this a Nigma only thing?
Some other teams do this. I mean, it also depends. Like, are you gonna get a much better off? Like against Timber, we only really talk about like 2 or 3 heroes, right? The Gyro, Ursa.
Yep.
They're already gone. So are you really getting that much of a better pick if you delay it? So it's kind of like you take a step down. It's like, okay, whatever. Like I'm gonna have an okay hero, even if we delay it. So I'm just gonna give one of you guys.
They're doing the run back.
They are.
They are just picking every single hero. Oh no, that's not good for the mental there on Nigma Galaxy. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing to you. That sounds good.
I mean, that's how do they swap it around?
Wasn't it Nigma, or excuse me,
Yes, it
Tundra
was.
that did the
Yep.
the run back
They
again?
did the double run
was.
back.
All right, that's badass. I take it all back. Tundra Esports best team. That's freaking hype.
I mean, let's see if they do want to swap up something. There was nothing wrong with the Mars last game. Mars with Willow also is quite cool. You have the setup, you can spear people through the brambles, you can rebuke them into a bramble. You also have Arena into Terrorize combo, which is cool. We talked about it last draft. It's the same this draft because it's the same draft. These two supports on Tundra, they need to be addressed. You gotta get some brothers that, get on them.
Was this always separate?
No.
It wasn't always
Did Bazooka Man break?
Can I? No,
I tried to give
I have
him a
not touched
stash,
Bazooka Man.
but I
Thank
think
you
I
very
ruined
much.
him.
I need you to paint Bazooka
There was
Man.
a vermilion red. Oh,
I think I ruined him.
Ah, vermilion red.
He still looks good.
The sash ruined him. It looks.
You're fine, Effie. That looks incredible.
No, it doesn't.
still
All
looks
right.
great.
Slack's
So-
definitely listen.
We have to have some kind of hero to deal with these two supports on Tundra, as
Yeah.
you said. Oh dear.
Okay.
Oh my.
I thought Lycan has been good.
That is a Lycan.
I thought he was been good.
Convince me, guys. That
I
Lycan
actually
is
think it's good.
Okay.
So it's a different type of destroying the backline. I mean, first of all, Lycan is super good against the single target supports. And secondary, you buy Nullifier, which is great against Ringmaster save. So I honestly think it's quite good. It's just Timber can be annoying. Like right now, this Timber, if he is this fat guy in the front, which he usually is, he's annoying. He can protect the supports, like the summons run in, he drops all of his spells, he's gonna rush a Shiva's guard. But when it comes to Nigma's draft, I like it. You can also abuse, like in the nighttime, your Howl is global, you can play through the Jugger, you can play through Sumail's Pig later. And if it gets to the way later stage of the game, Jugger is a great carry pairing with Lycan, because you can bite him. Turn him into a wolf.
Oh!
Yeah,
That
it's
is
good.
true.
The wolf bite.
The wolf samurai.
Incredible. All right, can I ask another noob question?
No, that was the lot. You only have one.
You
No,
effed
what
up.
is it?
You used your charges.
What is
Yeah,
it?
fair enough. Shadow Demon's ultimate's really weird, and I don't feel like reading it, Does all
Okay.
that purgy kind of stuff. That doesn't interact with Lycan in any way, right? Like his ult is just his ult?
No, Lycan,
There is one
Fast
ability that
always.
does. So,
the Tide Shard
Anchor.
ruins.
Yes, that's the one.
And Deluge also ruins Lycan ult.
That's right. So you can anchor a Lycan and then he can't move. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Just want to check. Noob knowledge.
That was good.
Effie, thoughts here? Do you like anything from Nigma, or is this one just cooked as it was last time?
And I like the Lycan quite a bit. Like I think,
Really?
I think the supports on Tundra really dislike playing against this hero.
What do you get?
What happened?
He's opening a
He's opening a
gift
present?
from
Oh,
Santa.
that's sweet.
These guys got a present?
What is it?
What is it?
Oh,
Oh, he's very happy.
Yay!
But I think that like maybe they can play off of this Lycan and push towers and stuff, especially with Healing Ward. But it doesn't feel easy to press Omni Slash this game, doesn't
Yeah.
it? That's what I'm looking at. Like,
Negative.
I mean, if you Omni Slash as a heal disrupt, Ringmaster will escape
Yep.
act, Timbersaw will build a Lotus Orb because he's Timbersaw, and
Yep.
Void Spirit will just step away or disseminate or whatever it's called when you disappear.
Yeah, I
Like,
wouldn't even put any points into it. Forget it.
Yeah, it's just, of course, like late game. No, I mean, you're gonna have stuns and silences and whatnot coming out from the last pick, potentially, like maybe a puck or something. But it's just hard to pull off Juggernaut in this game.
Yeah, the back.
Would you agree with that? Because
Yeah,
you think Juggernaut
Is it all
is
back
easy
on
game?
him?
It is. No, it's not an easy jug game. I think you rely fully on like this Lycan being able to like run in. He creates chaos. Like the Lycan is the one that will open up this entire game for Nigma. So it's super important that he has a good game. So I like that they banned out the troll.
Oh.
So they will go for the puck. I would say it's kind of like an age-old combo. Like you want lockdown when you play heroes like Jugger, Lycan. So having the coil is good. You also have the terrorize with the coil break, which can be a great tool in like the early to mid game. It does mean you're playing Puck into Void Spirit, which is at least a matchup that BZM should be quite happy with. So, Tundra, what can they start cooking here?
I think Tundra can just not pick another hero. I think they're cool. They're fine.
4v5, easy clap.
Genuinely, yeah, in my opinion.
Is there something they can pick carry that slows down the Lycan? Because that's one of my only concerns. Like, if you can protect your formation in the mid game against Lycan, aka keep your two supports alive, then I think your game is pretty chill. There's also a world where they've played the Void Spirit carry before, but I think you just put a mid, you pick a new hero for pure.
I think Puck can pop off this game though. Like maybe ignore the Timbersaw, but he's really not that threatened outside of the Void Spirit Ags. Like later on in the game, he builds some kite items. Like he gets stronger. Like he can be the primary carry, so to speak.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the new hero. You know, something different.
I don't disagree with that one. I mean, I feel like Pure will get some nice farming space with the lineup that they have, and you guys could talk about it, but I'm about to crash out here with this Enigma draft.
It seems like they wanted a carry that can stun for them, but also lane against Lycan. So that's what Alchemist has always been good for because of Acid Spray. He lanes fine versus these summon heroes, if not very good against stun. And he can layer his stun. You still are dependent on your Void Spirit to be the one starting it, but it gives them what they need for sure.
No, I like this Alch a lot. I think what people underestimate about this hero is that he has a 15 talent that makes your Acid Spray give armor to your team, which is great against heroes like Lycan, Puck, and Jugger. You also build an early AC or earlier AC, so you have a lot of physical armor that you're pumping into your whole team. Like you said, he can play aggressive. He can lane against the Lycan. He can also maybe, if the game demands, he can build an Orchid against the Puck. So he has nice options. I kind of like both drafts. I think there's a chance Enigma can have a lead again in like the early to mid game. But I like Tundra's mid game a little bit more. But I will let the gameplay do the talking for the teams.
I'll tell you, they ain't no way, dude.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
Noob did such a great job with the axe.
Yeah.
It's a great initiation. Mars, incredible initiations. Now, homie playing the neuter dog on Lycan.
Neuter dog?
He ain't initiating on anybody. They snipped him, for God's sakes. He runs around. Yeah. I mean, he did such a good job setting up these games. I think it's looking over.
He's a doubter. It's a doubter, Slacks. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing, but we're gonna let the playing of the game do the talking, as Kezu said. Let's head over to game number 3, but first up, Buck Panda.
So confident about a Game 3 victory that they will draft 4 of the 5 heroes from Game 2. Switched up to the last pick, Alchemist, which I only think makes their lineup better in many ways.
I disagree there. But
okay.
It gives them the stun they wanted.
Yeah.
I like the lineup better with the TA because I think TA is just a more well-rounded hero and can carry those late games harder. But the Alch's fine here.
Meanwhile, Enigma Galaxy, I mean, you knew what was coming for the most part. So do you feel like this lineup adequately addresses? Is it better than Game 2?
It's more well-rounded. I think that Game 2 draft was just so one-dimensional. You're going to run into itemization problems. This lineup can do a bit more. You have the Nullifier Lycan that can harass the supports. You have Puck in a game versus limited lockdown. To me, this game revolves a lot around the mid lane. Whatever mid laner gets off to a better start and can go into that 15-20 minute period, top 2 or top 1 net worth is probably, 75% chance favored to win the game, I think.
Well, Smail was popping off, at least at the first start of that Game 2.
Oh, yeah, he was going ham.
Isn't this matchup harder for Smail's Puck?
I don't think so. Like, you could just coil this Void Spirit and kill him. I think Void Spirit's a bit of a slow hero now. If you don't let him get some cheeky kills somewhere around the map, I'm confident Sumail's going to do absolutely fine on lane. And if you can swing some of those ganks into him that Enigma Galaxy love to do. Remember, their early game has been strong, generally speaking. So if you get the Puck off to a solid start, you can let the Lycan solo the lane. That's kind of what I'm looking at to have a strong early game.
You can already see the Void Spirit is taking it to Sumail. Decent amount of damage, landing a couple Aether Remnants. Good damage in. Sumail's working towards his bottle.
Worry about the Jugs game a little bit if the other 2 cores aren't threatening this backline, because again, you're playing against the double save. Trying to go in and Omni-slash targets is just not going to be fun this game.
No. Escape Act, Timbersaw, Disruption. I mean, this is a terrible Omni Slash game. Doesn't that make it a terrible Juggernaut game?
Yeah, I was about to say, not always a terrible Jug game. Healing Ward can still do some work. And of course, just being a hero that can go in on the front line without fear of death.
Man, look at Omar go! He got him on the Bramble, early blocked him out, and Pure, it just did not respect it. He could have backed out.
Is it safe to say that Pure's laning stage has been
abysmal?
Pretty bad for a while. I don't
know
exactly know why they haven't been able to figure it out, but this is a recurring issue since TI especially. He just dies so much in these lanes. It's a fixable thing. You know, you can go and watch the replays, play a little more conservative or whatever. I'm not sure if he's trying to push his limits so far that it'll pay off over the ultra long term or what, but it's just unnecessary.
And if you're Pure, you kind of know you're the problem because you're laning with Whitemon.
Well, yeah, you can't blame him.
You can't really blame him. He's the best 5 in the game.
And these two also, they played at that first TI they played at together. They were owning lanes.
Yes.
So it's not a capability issue. It's not on the same page, or Pure's read of a lot of these lanes and the matchups is off or something, but you hope he is able to fix it soon, because then this team just becomes even scarier. Strong start overall for Enigma Galaxy, though. The CS going well. Sumail doing well in that mid lane.
Yeah, he's doing the very talented thing of running into the tower over and over again to get free regen.
That's good. It's a good strat.
It is a very good strat.
Trying to threaten the kill on BZM right now, too, with that silence in the orb. You can get him really low here, so I'll look out a little bit, but should be okay. That's a remnant bait.
Hits him with the orb.
This is close.
Tempted? Okay, he just gets him. He doesn't even have to jaunt to the orb.
Felt like we all saw that coming, and it was just... He's trying to bait him out, you know, get the last pulse up, survive, you get the more efficient trade, but Sumail played.
Omar's just dead. Was that
Whitemon gone?
That almost felt intentional from Omar.
Got a tonic out of that, too. You almost want to just die here and come back to a lane, though.
Yeah, Lotus? Well, he's the Lotus, so never mind. But I was going to say, Lotus plus Tonic is kind of broken. Blocks the dagger there with the Wolves. Will that keep him alive? No, it will not. But maybe there's a trade-off at least. Between the Wolves and Omar, they will get the turnaround kill onto Pure. So the support's getting the better of this laning phase, it seems.
I think it's okay. It's okay. You rather die there's the out comeback full than limp across the lane. The wave's pushing into you, so not too bad of a death for Pure, considering he's had a lot of rough ones recently. Jug and Puck leading the chart here, though.
Enigma Galaxy didn't have any problems with the laning phase in either Game 1 or Game 2, so...
Nope. It's looking solid here. You're going to have a fast coil up. So again, I think the biggest point of attack is this Void Spirit. If you can gank him once or twice with the coil. Already online as BZM, still level 5.
Dive in the top lane, but the teleport counter coming in. Ooh, Shadow Realm before the disruption, so they go after Noob instead. Now, that is a lot of damage on Pure. He's got to be careful here. The Wolves are going to try and chase after him, and they have reinforcements. GH came through the gate, chasing after Pure. Can he get close enough with the Wolves hounding Pure's every step?
Yeah, where's he supposed to go?
He's got 4 stick charges, so he's not going to go down immediately, but I don't think there's a way out for this one. Pure, he hopes for unstable concoction suicide, but that's not going to work either.
Like, I think he could have just concoction ran into the corner, right?
Yeah.
So maybe it would have worked. I don't know. This laning stage for him is just abysmal right now. It's not a hero thing. It's not a matchup thing. It's just not working out.
I do wonder if, like, this time around, they're going to put more effort into shutting down 33's Timbersaw, because obviously one of the trademarks of Game 1 was the fact that they just dumpstered his lane.
He got messed up. You're going to feel the pain of this little disseminate combo. This Timber is having a great time. Always a powerful hero. I also think he's going to fare pretty well against this Lycan with the Gleipnir buildup we're seeing a lot right now. Nice item against this hero that doesn't build Dispel or BKB. Unless you go that Manta Lycan. Fabled Manta style Lycan.
Yes. Disruption, unstable concoction, well. Throw out the Dark Willow instead. Dodge. 25 seconds till we have the Wisdom Shrines, and seems like there's going to be a lot of action in this top part of the map. Coil got used in the mid lane. BZM doesn't have to break it. He's totally fine. He's got plenty of regen thanks to the 14 magic wand charges. But here comes White Mom. And this is going to be tough. Trying to chase Omar out of here, but he's got the Shadow Realm. He almost kills White Mom before he even goes out, trying to dodge through the tree, get out of the vision. No way. He's actually pulled that off. He still dies, but the fact that he doesn't die immediately, Pure sticking around, well, he's not going to be able to get the Wisdom Shrine. That was Sumail here. TA2000 making an entrance on the other side at the same time. GH, he forfeits his life trying to go for the Wisdom Shrine as Pure and Whitemon do the same. Invasions on both sides not working for the invaders.
Did get this offlane tower. Kind of interesting it goes down so early as Sumail will gobble that up, gets another kill, gets split. Offlane tower for 33 goes down, but he gets some XP out of the exchange, almost level 6 himself. Might force TA2000 into the jungle. Overall, pretty solid exchange for Enigma Galaxy. You're snowballing the puck, that's what you want in this Alk. 4 deaths. At this point, just go jungle, my man. I mean,
He's gonna die again.
What? Dude. It's just getting ridiculous.
Brambles, okay, Pure dodges that. That'll keep him alive. If Bramble hits, he dies. And 33, he actually rotates over.
He's got no mana.
It doesn't have enough to kill Omar. That is unfortunate.
He might die up here.
He's kind of trapped in by the wolves a little bit. Ice Path, waiting for the Timber Chain, finally throws it out. And he actually went for the Ice Path. Fast got him on the Bramble. He has to Fairy Fire to stay alive. Then one hit for the Rage Creep. A second hit, not enough. Too much of the passive. He's got 2 levels of it, so he was out regenning it all.
Oh, there's a Juggernaut flank.
Maybe they can actually kill him, but GH is going to be caught by BZM and Whitemon. TA2000 did not find 33, who's regened up a significant amount. What is going on back here? Sumail attacking Ahri all the way back to the tier 2, back up to the top lane. BZM chasing away the TA2000 while, okay, 33 got his revenge in the end on Omar. Doesn't die and actually kills the support that was hunting him. Noob now, half HP. BZM misses the Ether Remnant. Doesn't land that one.
Bizarre fight.
Stretches out quite a bit. Now Sumail is joining in. Orb across the face of 33. BZM stuck in the Ice Path will have to step on out of here. TA2000 still has his Omni Slash. BZM's got to be careful. He doesn't have any more steps. And full retreat from Tundra. They actually have to teleport some of their heroes out of here. Maybe the safe lane forfeit tower is now forfeit.
Still great for Enigma Galaxy because Puck is snowballing this game, and that's exactly what you want. This is your premier hero to carry you in that mid and even the late game. If you can scale up here, just so limited on the lockdown options. You'll need Hexes or Abyssals or something later on if you're Tundra. And the more you get slowed down, the worse it's going to be. I feel like 33 got dragged up here based on how rough this lane was going. He's, you know, I'll salvage it a bit. But the lane's going so rough, kind of tough to salvage the situation.
Another missed Aether Remnant. BZM is not on point with these.
I think Tundra just need to get out of this lane. This is some cursed ass lane. Just abandon. Just don't go up here with anybody. Go anywhere else in the map. Because whoever goes up here doesn't work out. Almost baiting themselves into trying to salvage that. They don't want to give the tower away. They don't want to give free map control to Enigma Galaxy, but paid a big price for it. Haste rune on Sumail, by the way. Keep it in mind as he is closing in on that Witchblade. Not super far off here. He's very farmed.
GH setting up with Omar.
Nice ops.
If they don't find anything, they'll take the hard camp stack.
And those are meant for the Alchemist, so super valuable to take away these stack camps with all the tiny creeps and the Skeleton Summon and all that. Mega value off of the Greevil's Greed.
And the Lycan Wolves came from all the way across the map.
That is some good stack stealing.
Got the Ice Path on Ahri. There goes the Omni Slash, hoping it'll bounce over the Ancients, and it does.
Lol.
Good play by Ahri. Instead, GH is now going to be in trouble. Bramble does land, terrorize into it too. Coil is broken.
Fight.
BZM is going to get low here. Silence, and he's out. 33, what do you chase after? It's not going to be Sumail. He's got a haste rune. TA2000, his spin is finished up. Sumail, dodge, easy. He gets out, jaunts to the orb. They don't catch anything here. They protect their ancient stack, sure. but it's not even being given to Pure. That's 33. He says, this is my side of the map. These are my Ancients.
That's a very hard place to fight for Nigma Galaxy. It's just so deep in. There's dire vision. The Timbersaw is going to come in with solid resources. Keep their puck alive. Precious mid tower.
Pulling the
pay for
Jakiro into the unstable concoction. Good punish.
Pure's being active in this game, that's for sure.
Sumail is still racking up the kills.
It's got named damage rune too.
Yeah, you don't want to fight that puck.
Coil in 20, but he will start laying into you as Witchblade's already done. He is so damn farmed. Like, what is his GPM?
He is
500. That's pretty disgusting. Well, I said whoever's mid is farther ahead has the better chance to win. I'm going to stick by it. This is a damn fine puck game.
That net worth is only going to grow as Lycan has already taken top. He's not really needed to help assist take this mid tower, but he'll take the last hit anyway. So Noob is going to be very farmed as well.
Looking good for Enigma Galaxy's game plan. Tough to win these games when the Void Spirit falls behind like this. Last game we saw him recover off of Midas into Octarine, but that took so long and his other two cores pulled a lot of the weight. I also think there's a solid chance Enigma win that game off of the Void Spirit's position alone. He was able to do it.
And the Alchemist, he's going to need time to recover too. Sumail did notch onto the orb because there was the Ringmaster on the other side, so he wasn't sure he was going to be able to make it. So he's just have to go inside the base. Can this Timber Chain get the kill? Chalk him out, it got him.
Perfect Timber Chain.
Over 1,000 gold for that kill.
That's a huge kill to snag. You can argue it's like maybe okay because of the attention he attracted, plus killing the Alchemist is a huge deal in this early game. So it's not the worst way to lose that streak, but man, you wish you could get out there too. Heads up play from 33 to punish this puck as he will try and activate his own reign of terror on this game.
This time, double Wisdom Shrines. Well, no, Tundra's going to teleport back for it.
Can't afford to give this one up.
Noob lost track of the real one there, and that makes things a little awkward. He actually misses out on the kill. So the mass rotation back to the other side of the map still works because Fari didn't die, and they still managed to kill Omar and get the Wisdom Shrine. Everything's great for Tundra.
Worried about BZM. He has nothing, man. He's an urn at 15 minutes. You're out behind Jug.
No.
This is not the position you want this draft to be in. You're down 4K, but it's effectively more because you have an Alk. Another great power room for the puck as well, and he's going to steal some more little Boglet stacks here. So Enigma have been really good about stealing away Tundra's jungle, securing the power runes. A lot of camp stack, but I don't think a lot of those went to them.
Yeah, you can stack 8 more times than Enigma Galaxy, but if they steal 6 or 7 of them away from you, then what does it really matter?
I will say this is a type of game we've seen a lot from Enigma where they have this really nice early game, they pull out the lead, and then it kind of just crumbles. So if you're an Enigma fan, you do not want to see that happen.
Yeah, when you say anything can happen in an Enigma game, that actually applies.
Trying to use the Arcane Rune here. No tick out, but he's
Bramble got him. He'll body something. An orb, a Satyr Blast, something.
Nice little kill for Sumail with those reduced cooldowns. 7 and 1 heating up here. King is back.
All right, the Radiance is now done for the Alchemist. 15.5 minutes. Not an amazing timing. They're going after BZM. They're going to keep the vision on him with the Wolves. 60-minute power rune could be big here. He gets silenced. He got a shield rune.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, terrorized. He doesn't activate the shield rune. He dies. Oh, TA2000 just got the Omni Slash on Pure.
Solo dead. I mean, that should not happen. Pure's woes continue. 6 deaths on this last pick Alk. Had his choice of any hero. And it has not worked out for him.
And a reminder coming into the series that Tundra was 3-1. Enigma Galaxy were 2-2. Nigma was placed lower because of the Bukal score or whatever, so they had to match up against a 3-1 team, and that was Tundra.
Think about Roche here. This would be a nice little upset for them. Still have that shield rune if you want to get...
Omar trying to keep them out of the pit. And he might have done so successfully at the cost of his life. No, then Roshan's still not done. Oh, and he got bashed. Oh, this is a little bad. He's going to take a lot of damage here. Has to jaunt the orb, but BCM's going to chase after him. Got him with the Aether Rend. Turn around coil, though. And he's going to lose a lot of health in this little period of time. That stun isn't quite enough. The orb over the top. BCM has enough of a shield. He's okay. Pure running in, trying to stop Noob, who's hounding them during the shapeshift period of time.
Get the Dom creep. That's plus 250. And you took that coil out of commission.
Oh, that was a really awkward time for Omar to get caught. He's there with the rest of the team. I feel like Tundra is unlikely to be able to contest this Roshan. But
they can't steal it, though. They don't have any Roche damage of their own.
That's true.
Feels like Nigma can just go back in the pit. Omni Slash is coming up in 20 seconds. Coil coming up again in 35 here. They're not the biggest cooldowns. You just don't have to like it for them. These remnants are really annoying. Gonna look for the kill instead.
It'll make it a whole lot easier if they just get an easy pick on Whitemon. Sumail finds that. The King continuing his reign of terror.
Been a beast so far. 9-1 start for that puck. He's just thinking about fast Parasma. Can't blame him.
Why not?
Don't need survivability if the enemy has no ability to kill you. Hell, he could even give him the Aegis here. I'd vote for it. I mean, what is this Jug going to do with Aegis this early in the game? Give it to the puck. He's doubly unkillable. Now you can absolutely rush that Parasma.
And the trade-off, they were searching for Noob. Now they're still going to run into him. Quick Whirling Death to teleport away. There's too much damage from a Timbersaw. Now he slows down Ari. Ari is struggling to get to the gate here. He'll die for this.
That's fine. You get the bigger kill.
Sure.
Goes to the Timber. That's the hero that you want snowballing in this game if you're Tundra. This might be a game that comes down to the two mid laners, only it's not BZM, it's 33 playing the effective 1, 2, and maybe 3 Timbersaw in this game, as his other 2 cores are on pure recovery time.
Now, game 2, he went for traditional damage builds for the Timbersaw. Game 1, he tried for the pipe. Game 3, he's also going to go for the pipe build here.
I don't know about the pipe build in this. I would rather see him just carry this game, honestly, because I don't think you have timings. In a normal game, pipe makes sense because you're boosting up your Alk and you're playing around his timings, but he has no timings. His early game was just completely shot. I think at this point, you just play for the scale. And you have to be prepared to carry it. Now, of course, Pipe Timber can also just go into, other items, and it's a hybrid build, but we'll see. See if it works out. Not a bad Lotus game either. That would have also been the item I consider here. We've seen 33 go for some early Lotus Orbs, and this is a really good Lotus Orb game against the Jug, against the Silences, the Dark Willow Dots.
33 thought by going in first he would be okay,
yeah,
and he's wrong about that. Too much damage mostly because the Jakiro was already set up on him. Macro Pyre into the Ice Path.
Not just that, it's Parasma already done for the puck.
Yeah.
You're amping up all of that magic damage in your lineup. This is a 20-minute high ground from Nigma Galaxy. You can't throw the mid-game if there is no mid-game.
That's true.
Just end it.
Never let it go past 30 minutes and you're golden.
This is the next level strat. They have broken the mold. I don't think you can stop this.
I don't think so either.
You don't have the manpower. The pipe was done on the Timber, but he's dead. This is a Rax. Maybe the melee as well. That Timber timer is a long one. All right, they're not going to get greedy with it.
Well, there's still a Siege Wagon. They might just stick around. Let the Siege Wagon go to work. Sumail, got to be careful there. Don't get grabbed by the Aether Remnant. Pulled into a bad spot.
And that is an amp damage Void Sphere, but he basically has no item. He's not really that scary.
Sumail just the only target that Tundra can see and go for, but he is dodging every spell they're throwing at him.
Also still has that Aegis. Do not want to overextend into the 2 lives on the puck. Coil available.
To chase after this. They say there is no such thing as overextension. We have to go for this fight now. We'll see if it works. Terrorize out in the back lines. They're going to take out the Shadow Demon. BZM, low health, has to step out of here. TA2000 still has his Omni Slash. Where is he going to go with this one? You're going to let the Lycan chase after the heroes. Let Sumail go to work on him. And he's just going to take both these heroes out in the back line. You can have the Aegis. I've already taken out 2. Both supports are gone in this fight. And Nigma Galaxy will push forward. Still gonna get it? Yeah, Omni Slash. Blow it all on 33. A third hero, a third death on the side of Tundra. And now back to that melee barracks.
I'll tell you one thing, 33 is not going to be happy after this game if it continues to go Nigma's way, because I mean, he's playing his usual style of Dota and the lanes are just collapsing around him.
Yeah.
You don't even have a chance to carry this game. The Alk is a non-factor. The Void Spirit, he's never going to get an item in this game. And this is the problem with the hero when you fall behind. Another Arcane Rune for this puck.
Is Pure going to die out here? Okay, Bramble doesn't latch. So he's got to be careful. Yeah, Coil is coming back up, and as you said, an Arcane Rune, so he wants to make use of it. Meanwhile, they're doing Tormentor. GH will die for it to get Omar the Shard.
Just such an efficient game from them. Very little downtime, very little mistakes.
It's a really good Shard game, too, for the Dark Willow this early on to the game.
By the way, that is, to me, the way more teams should use an early Aegis. I think a lot of teams misuse this Aegis. I do not think it should go to your carry. In almost any situation, because it's generally irrelevant. We're talking like a pre-20-minute roach. You know?
Yeah.
Really early.
Nobody's usually going high ground with their carry on first Aegis.
Give it to your playmaker. Give it to the guy who can be really aggressive, who's snowballing the game, and let him buy the more aggressive damage items. And just go ham. And it worked out beautifully here for Nigma Galaxy. You know, you don't need a defensive item on puck as early. If you have an Aegis to back you up and give you the confidence to go in, you can buy the higher DPS Plasma. You can build an even bigger lead. You can shut down the supports even more aggressively.
Yeah, instead of this defensive where it's like the carry takes it and then he has this 5-minute window where he can get to BKB.
That was long TP.
Yeah, it was. And 33 is going to die for this. Well, he's actually got some backup. He's got a lot of heroes in the area. Now he's going to get low off this Coil. Pops his pipe. Still disruption waiting in the wings here. Pure just stuns himself, and now he's going to be terrorized as well. They spotted that. They saw that Pure stunned himself, and they immediately went for him. He's going to come out of this disruption, brambled up, ice pad, everything they've got. Now running after, 33. He was the original target, the original victim of this. And instead it shifted over to Pure, and 33 still only barely makes it out alive, only because the rest of Nigma Galaxy can't keep up.
Alk has just been a Midas for Nigma Galaxy this game. No way around it, man.
Yeah, how many deaths are we on?
It's not Pure's game at all.
7 deaths in 25 minutes.
That just looks completely discombobulated. I mean, this feels like 33 versus the world at this point. He's missing 2 of his cores. Still no item on BZM, by the way. I don't really understand this build. Like Shard into Tiara into an Ags?
Yeah, which one are we going? Are we going Vessel, are we going Octarine, or are we going Ags?
Yeah, he didn't go Vessel, didn't complete Octarine. He bought the Shard plus the Tiara for mana regen clearing waves or whatever, but I almost like the Midas better. At least you're getting some extra levels out of it or something. I mean, this is just build up of 3 items into still no item at 25 minutes. And it's not as if you're farming faster than other people in this game. You're still the poorest core.
Yeah.
Go Midas bots at that point. I mean, I'm not sold on this at all. And Tundra definitely out of sorts. This is a uncharacteristic game from them where they just look a little lost into how this went so bad and what they're supposed to do with the situation. Nigma Galaxy taking advantage of Butterfly done on the Juggernaut, AC done on the Lycan, and an Octarine going to be done for Sumail here in the next minute. So All these big items coming out, all that damage ramping up. They are very far ahead. I struggle to see how Tundra can survive in the fight. You need a lot more here than what you currently have.
TA2000, we talked about how it's not an amazing Omni-Slash game, and he is going to go for 4th item Ags to make it a little bit easier for him.
Can dig it. Pretty good Scotty game if you ever want to go for that type of jug build, but we just don't see it anymore.
That's not a bad idea. Timber Alk.
And anti-healing's kind of nice here. It's just not that good of an item on this hero.
All right, BZM will get to his Ags. They've got the Manta on the Alchemist. So Tundra is in fighting shape for this next Roshan contest. Now, are they in good enough shape to take on Nigma Galaxy, who's up 16,000 net worth? Maybe.
They're up 16k, up 12 levels. I think it's all about finding the puck or preventing the Omni-Slash from doing serious damage. Then you kind of have a chance to win the fight because you do have some decent sustain. If those two things line up, you take a lot of the damage out of the Nigma Galaxy sails, and your tanky frontliners can kind of survive, right?
Yeah.
But those things have to connect.
Yeah, they don't have a save for Sumail. So the Void Spear can get the silence and then follow up Unstable Concoction or whatever. Omar, same position as the last time. He's going to break the smoke, but this time he's got a Blink Dagger to get to the low ground and can set up Brambles and they terrorize if necessary. If they come down, they can catch him. The coil goes out first. Now the terrorize, and BZM is almost dead already. He's going to come out of disruption, get it to Simulate, up to the high ground. He goes, does not get Bramble, but he might get Wolfed, or he might get pucked. Samael still chased him down to the ends of the earth because he has got every hero in his sights. 2 heroes down already. Now looking at a third, it's 33. Turns around, big Chakram with the Whirling Death. A lot of damage. Noob, he's going to let Samael handle this one. Play it slow. Orb after orb, back to Ari. Samael turns for that easy kill. 33 is out of here. Ari is also out of here, but in a body bag, and that's 33 to take out all 5. Somehow they managed to get the last hit on Roshan from that, but the Aegis and all 5 heroes still alive for Nigma Galaxy going into the high ground. This game, it's looking done and dusted, Avery.
Oh, it's over. I mean, your Alc went for the big plays. He tanked the Omni-Slash solo, so you didn't kill the puck. You didn't deal with the Omni-Slash. That's that fight over. That's that game over. Way too fast. For a Tundra lineup that got off to one of the slowest starts we've seen for this team in a long time. On
3 games in a row. That Tundra just
for sure
kind of get bopped in the first 20 minutes.
I don't know if they're asleep or what, but this was not the series you wanted to drop in this fashion. Try and make something happen here, but that's still an Aegis on the jug. You can always walk it off, heal back up, go back in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And still doesn't have his Aghanim Scepter delivered, so. Plenty of time left on the Aegis, no need to rush things.
So there's your Jug Ags. And as you were mentioning, you have the Lycan Ags too, so you can Wolf Bite him. Have him go super ham here.
That's kind of interesting.
Even got the Lizard for some Frenzy buff. Really playing it smart. And Aeon Disc for Sumail. So just prevent himself from dying in any sort of ridiculous fashion and let the Jug try and carry you to victory here against the last lane of Rax. What can Tundra muster?
Oh, 33, he can't stand up to that pressure, man. The Omni-Slash almost killed him. The escape DAC, it's only a momentary respite. His disruption now goes out to try and bail him out, and TA2000 just goes back to it. There's too many Brambles, too many Ice Paths, too many things to catch these heroes after they're saved.
Frenzied Wolf taking advantage of that strong BAT. This Jug hits fast, he hits hard.
Yeah, he does. Every single hit is a crit. Whew. There goes BZM. Tundra just do not have enough heroes. Doesn't matter how many buybacks they have. GG is called. Nigma Galaxy, they make it look easy. Taking down the 3-1 Tundra and now making them 3-2. Nigma Galaxy will join them in that spot.
Finding some momentum in this tournament. Really nice series win for them. They had some really solid games. A couple slip-ups here and there, but that game 3 was a definitive statement. Absolutely nothing went Tundra's way other than that 33 Timbersaw trying to make something work. I don't know, the laning stage for Tundra, they need to do some work. They need to look at it, particularly this safe lane. You cannot have your safe lane performing this poorly in the lane stage and expect to win a lot of games here as this tournament goes deeper and deeper. That said, I do think a lot of this game comes down to mid. Who snowballs mid more, who gets more power runes, who gets the ganks, who wins the lane matchup, and it was the king all the way. 16-1 vintage Sumail Puck performance. You never should have doubted
phase
him.
wins for him?
Yeah, the king's back. Don't doubt him. Don't doubt him, Austin. That's when he gets you.
That's true. I asked you what the matchup was. You said never doubt the king.
I said Sumail's going to win.
Sumail's going to win. Doesn't matter what the heroes are. Sumail's going to win. And Sumail won this game 3.
Nigma Galaxy. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they did it. I know, Effie, you were holding your heart because going high ground, it has been sometimes very tricky for Nigma Galaxy, but if they can basically win in the first 20 minutes, then all is well.
That's awesome. I loved seeing this. Like, laning is their strength. It's always been their strong point. Killing heroes has always been their strong point. Why not pick Jug Lycan and end the game early before we can let Tundra do the Tundra?
It was smart.
Yeah.
It's a great concept. They divert away from the Luna idea. They say, let's play off of this healing ward. And honestly, what a great Puck game. I did mention that I think Puck can pop off a lot in this game, but that was way more than I expected. I mean, he was giving them no space on the top.
Yeah, he cooked.
Bro was like diving tier 3s. He was always on top of a support. He made it so that Tundra were just kind of chasing after him, trying to find something that they can do to get their momentum in the game, but he did not give it to them, Keze.
Yeah, I think even in the early game, there was like at some point 33 TP to the safe lane to like make some stuff happen. And I think Sumail killed Ahri at like Ahri's own tier 3 tower at like minute 8. And like all the moves they were making. And also overall, I think Tundra, something weird kind of happened in this game. I don't usually see Pure shard himself this hard when it comes to the laning stage. And also usually 33, he understands what he needs to do for his game, but I think there was a lot of pressure, like also with the communication and what they did, that he TP'd to the safe lane, then he nearly ended up dying. But yeah, I'll give all the credit to Nigma. Like you said, I think they played incredibly well. Their laning was good, their mid game was good, and I think Avery said it well. If they can just skip the late game by ending in the mid game, I mean, this is a great team.
Done.
Yeah, easy.
Game over.
Do you think that was a misread by Tundra for going with the Alchemist then? Like, because they were really, Alchemist is a traditionally farm, get like really active on the map and stuff, but
I mean, I think that lane should never go like this. Like, if you're gonna ask some people, this is some illegal activity that happened in this lane.
Okay.
Maybe they weren't anticipating the Puck snowball, because like when you do think about it, if you have the idea that Jug and Lycan can end early and you want to carry like Alchemist who needs to farm Radiance, there's a time of the game that you're going to be vulnerable. But they probably thought that their Void Spirit would do better and they'd have momentum of their own. But it really just felt like the Puck show, which changes the dynamic of the game entirely. And the laning did go poorly. Like, you pick Alchemist to win the lane there, and you don't win the lane.
Like, Lycan is not a hero that storms you in lane. He doesn't even have any active spells. It's like Howl and Wolves. Like, you're Alchemist. You're supposed to chill there. At the same time, usually I praise BZM for his item choices. You know, he has done like some Embers with early Orchids, like playing aggressive. But this game, he went Urn into the Tiara for a mana regen to then go for the Ags later. So, like Mira was mentioning, the Puck was having a good game. You kind of want to rush an Ags or like do something to stop that, which they didn't. So you're just giving Nigma everything they want. So you're kind of asking them to whoop your ass.
Yeah, and it wasn't like Tundra had a super strong early game in any of the 3 games. So that was always going to be the part in the game where Nigma Galaxy was going to be strong.
Yeah, I was talking to Keze about this actually when the game was going on, but Nigma reminded me a little bit of Gaming Gladiators from a couple of years ago. Not in that they buy auras and they like play Chen, but in that they stomp lanes really hard, and if they win, it's because they're playing off of their stomping of the lanes. So I do think going up against Nigma, you have to acknowledge that you're probably going to struggle a little bit on these side lanes. Like Nuva and Ahmed, they win their lanes a lot. And if GH is on a lane dominator hero, he will also secure that lane. And then you've got Sumail on the mid lane. Like, maybe that is what you have to look at playing against this team.
Yeah, I mean, you need either the heroes and you need to bring the gameplay, because I mean, I don't want to say it multiple times, but if you don't lane well and you build incorrect items against a team that is playing fast and they want to push early, I mean, what do you expect to happen?
This.
Yeah, and that's not good. That's an L.
But also, I mean, I wouldn't blame Tundra. I mean, Nigma just cooked. Like, they were so strong today.
Yeah.
Like, maybe that's just not something Tundra expected, but Nigma played really, like, I'm so impressed, especially, I mean, we can talk about Smell, but the support performances today were really good.
Yeah.
Probably the sharpest of the tournament that they've played so far.
In their own style, too. Pulling out the Willow twice. That was cool. Like to see
Weird ass heroes. You do like to see that. All right, have we glazed the supports long enough? And can we talk about the king?
We
the king, baby.
Talked about the king.
Let's talk about the king, baby.
started with the supports.
Yeah, supporting. Good job, everyone. Shake hands. The king is back, baby. That was hype to see. Good series from Mr. Sumail there, my friends. And game 2, we don't talk about that.
He owned for the majority of that game, at least in the start.
Sure, yeah. But the puck. Come on, Mira.
It's the first time I hear about it this panel.
What?
Yeah, we've never
What?
we didn't mention
What did you say? We're going to talk about it after the panel.
Okay, but hear me out, guys.
Don't do that.
Guys, hear me out. If Nigma find a way to just control their mid game, like play it in a way that other teams are playing it, like keep their early to mid game style, but when it's mid game, don't run as 5 and just dive and then lose there. Like if they can find a way to be more comfortable, they'd be unstoppable. I mean, they're early game. They'd be unstoppable.
They would be.
They would be.
I don't think so. I think there's.
They are unstoppable heavy.
Thank God.
Jeez, we got a visitor, ladies and gentlemen.
We do.
Here we go. Is it Kezu's dad back? Nope.
What?
Hello.
Hello
Good to see you, Omar. How are you doing here today?
I'm doing good. Good. Thank you.
Good. You just mollywopped over Team Tundra, my man. You better be doing better than good, big dog. Good ain't nothing. Did you think you were going to win this series? Be real. Be real.
To be fair, at this point, it's just lame to keep saying it, but I always believe you can win any game. It just fully depends on us, how we're playing, if we're playing good or not. And today, for some reason, we just did. So, we won.
That's the goddamn GOAT right there. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Now, Effie was glazing you guys on the panel like you wouldn't believe. The supports did everything. She ignored Sumail.
I did not ignore Sumail.
When I said,
Oh my
don't you think
God.
Sumail did good? She did this. She went.
Started with that.
She said, "Oh, ick." That's what she said. It was
I'll
crazy.
let him know that, actually.
That's crazy. Do you feel like? Hey! None of that. I don't know what that is. What that mean? Transcribe, please.
Nothing.
What? Okay, anyway. Do you feel
She
like
said
you
you're a good guy.
were big boy MVP on that one? Do you think the supports made that series happen? Or was that lay down for your cores there? All right, who made you win this one, bud?
To be fair, if I have to give it to anyone, I would probably give it to Kuro, actually. Just, I feel like 3 games, our drafts are much better. It's super easy to play, just super easy games, comfortable games. So I think just drafts made everything super easy to approach. But if I have to pick a player, I don't want to give it to myself.
Go
like that
ahead.
one.
We all know it. You don't have to, because I will. I will. And hey,
Nah.
shout out to you as well.
I would give it.
I do see
Shout out
in
to you.
the mirror behind you that Kuro is standing next to you with a belt off screen. So good job making sure that Daddy's not getting the spanking today. Kezu did have a question for you.
I do indeed. Hey, Omar. I want to show you a clip of a team fight you guys had earlier in the series. I would like you to walk us through your guys' like the communication and the planning. Here, it's this Roche fight in game 1, if you remember it.
All right. Shall I go ahead or shall I wait
please.
to the end and then
Yeah,
go?
walk me through it.
Was this the communication? Silence?
I think here we were discussing we want to fight slowly. So we want to layer our jumps in a way that we keep bringing them in instead of us running into them. We know they are pressured because they're like obviously they're losing to Roche actually. They're hitting it. It's a bad play. So they're just losing to Roche while we are trying to keep our distance. Axe was a bit greedy with BKB, but I think we're doing a good job. As you see, they were hitting the pit and then somehow they're like to our right side. They're like coming to our right side, right? We're bringing them in. So we just did good jumps, but Ryder found his jump. We poked the timber, and then Axe jumped after. I think ideally he would press BKB on the jump so he doesn't lose so much HP. Kinda survived on 100 HP. Some button clicking could be fixed there, but I think that was our idea, to keep bringing them in and layer our jumps in a good way and fight on our Luna, so Luna can hit on stun.
That sounds amazing. Thank you so much. Mr. Slacks, back to you.
Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. My friend, it was such an honor to be able to hear your words here today. Congratulations. By God, I didn't think you guys could do it, but you did it. Thank you so much. For the Nigma fans out there, a rare W for them. Thank you.
Haters gonna hate.
What? What do you want? What do you want?
Just leave, Omar. Don't say anything.
Yes,
Just leave.
do it. Do it. Do your thing. What do you want?
All good though. All good though.
Get the hell out of here. Thanks a lot for your time. Jesus. Kathy over here. We got shit to do. Thank you very much.
Okay.
He got your ass.
Who's that guy think he is?
That's his moment. That's his time, you know? Okay.
Debatable.
Now, though, we are going to have stuff to do because we do have to show you guys how things are looking. It is Falcons that was able to beat OG, so they're the only team still undefeated in series. We have VP there, though, too, together with OG. They're the only ones with a 4-1. We don't know yet what the next series, because there's still going to be an extra team for that, so the next series is gonna sort that out. That's going to be very exciting. But there's... Guys, it happened.
What?
A 1W team as the W!
They did it.
They did it.
And now they can keep losing all the time.
Yeah, with that being said, though, I think Jenkins might have something to say about that, too.
Oh my God, Jenkins.
Hello?
Hello, Jenkins?
Hello?
Oh my
Imagine
God.
being Omar and you're like, this was one of the best series of my life. And he goes and Flax, he watches the cast.
Don't do that.
God.
And the Epstein files were mentioned within 30 seconds
Don't
of the start of that
don't
cast.
do that. Don't
What
do
do you think Omar's going to think? This is one of the best moments in his life.
Well?
Anyway, I have been ADHD watching all three of the other streams. A lot of business as usual, but there's one thing that stands out. Shiva, you are correct. That is Runa Team.
I didn't mention them yet.
No, you didn't. You didn't actually. You didn't actually. You mentioned the one that was could have gone either way. This was
Nikki.
Wonderful. Nikki Cool. The absolute god. Look at this. 2-man to mid. He just got 2-man ganked. The support goes in. Oh, I'm trying to help. No, Nikki Cool doesn't need your bullshit. He's going to solo kill everybody. Running around the map. He went for a really cool build, by the way. He went drum boots, bat mid. We've seen that on some of the, Viper mid, Viper off lane. Some of these young kids doing their crazy new builds. Nikki Cool is one of them. One of the best names in Dota. And I love in this game the way that he helped Lasso for the whole, every single team fight. He would only use it at like the last possible second, which I think is what got him a...
Who did?
Nikki Cool!
Nikki Cool! God, we are not lining that up, right?
Because you're
Just
starting
a
with the
fantastic
end.
performance from him. And this is game 3. We skipped game 2. That one was pretty Liquid favored. I wanted to show some clips from game 3 because you'd think like, oh, 2-0 stomp, one way or the other. No, this was not a stomp. Game 3 was very competitive. You can see both carries showing up.
Who's that?
That's Nikki Cool.
I feel like that's a lie.
Nikki Cool. That is Nikki Cool. You'll see him again at the end. And this was awesome, by the way. Till the end, also had a really good game. That's Nikki Cool. That's actually Nikki Cool.
No, that's Nesfear.
Oh no, that wasn't Nikki Cool. Nikki Cool's at the end. The camera clip is coming up. I forgot there was.
Keep it up.
Nikki Cool is the one in the dark.
But
yes, this
Queasy.
is-
What
as
about
you- as you can
Queasy?
see- Look at this. Look at this guy.
Nikki
Cool.
Nikki
Cool.
Cool.
We did it!
You 2-man. That was Nikki Cool.
What about our Queasy?
That whole thing.
Where's our Queasy?
Our Queasy had an okay series. This one was like fully on Nikki Cool. And by the way, Nikki Cool. And on the second game, he was Centaur mid. This man, he doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Who?
Nikki Cool.
Nikki Cool!
I did want to highlight a little bit. I was hoping to highlight OG Falcons. Game 2, OG Falcons was actually close, and then Falcons won 2-0. So instead, we are going to highlight. Let me scroll down. Falcons.
That's Nemesis Aurora.
We're going to do Nemesis Aurora because this is an ongoing series, and I wanted to advertise it to you guys. I'm going to be the biggest analog simp here and say that he completely popped off
in this game one. He was looking incredibly good. They tried to get him. Look at this. Look at that shield rune pop right there. Amazing stuff from him. Doesn't pop the BKB, doesn't freak out, and then boom! Look.
Oh!
Gets the puck with the grab. Over and over and over again, he was doing this in this game, just absolutely 1v5, and he's looking in form. And you know what? He had some rough games this tournament, so it was just nice to see him in form. And then I believe this is the game too. So Analog kind of carried game one, and then Aurora, they clap back. Night God is not willing to go down without a fight. So Aurora, they were able to continue diving, continue doing well, turning kill into kill after kill after kill. But I want to get to the really important clips here, which is going to be the Nightfall clips. Those will be coming soon. Don't worry here, guys. There's Nightfall, goes for the kill. Nightfall, amazing gameplay coming out of him.
Wow.
Yep. Hits the Omni Slash every single time, pops the healing ward. There's actually one time in this game that there were attempted Nightfalls against Nightfall, and it never worked out.
Can't
So
do that.
if you're looking for some BKB TPs, he was playing Juggernaut, so that's a hero you can do that on. But it was laughable that people are trying to pull the Nightfall on Nightfall himself. You cannot do that. And now game 3 is going, and it was going one way. It was going Aurora's
where
way.
can people watch it?
It was going Nemesis, and I'm not sure where it's at right now. Where is it? I think it's on. Let me check. Let me go
Computer,
ahead and check.
pull it up.
Hopefully somebody is going to.
Okay, while you're searching.
Alexis.
But guess who's crazy like a
Dota
fool?
2 Ember.
Oh.
Hey,
Yes,
that's the
Ember.
good one.
Who's crazy like a fool?
Nikki.
Nikki, cool. That being said, though, we are making sure we're gonna get you to the next series on time. Another best of 3 right here. It's our match of the day, actually. Paravision versus Spirit. You were done, right?
Yeah, no, I'm done. Thank you for that, everybody. Really good.
You're on your break.
That bloody time.
Tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Welcome back, friends. It is time for the last series of the night. We've got Parivision taking on Team Spirit. And someone next to me is very excited about this. Slacks, you're very excited. You're either super hype about the game or you're just desperate for attention.
A little bit of A and B, but it's good to see you as well, Tsunami. This is the first time I've gotten to work with you here.
My boy, on panel.
Oh, god damn!
Chris.
That's my boy, pimp! Yeah, gonna be a good series. I'm very pumped for it.
Would you like to learn some specifics about it?
Yeah, what teams?
Parivision versus Spirit. And
wow.
Now that you know that, perhaps we should learn further details about it. Effie, are you ready to learn some details?
I'm so ready.
Okay, then let's shine a light on my tech analyst, Insania. Take it away, my friend.
Oh, shit! Let's go!
Thank you for having me back. All right, yeah, so I want to take a look at Team Spirit and why they're such a good comeback team. This is going to be a clip from yesterday's series against OG. And yeah, let's just get to the clip, I guess. So here we have OG. They're about 8,000 gold up at 17 minutes. In most situations, you're going to think this game's over. Let's go next. They're about to get Roche. And yeah, I think if you're any other team but Team Spirit, you're feeling a lot of despair right now. But, you know, Spirit, amazing comeback team. And this is what's going to happen here. So you see, as soon as they get Roche, OG's going to end up splitting up. And this is something that Spirit understands about, like, how teams try to be efficient. Dota nowadays is a lot about efficiency. You're strong, you're controlling more space on the map. You start splitting up and looking for more farms. So here we have the queues on the minimap. This is what's happening on OG's side. Spirit obviously doesn't see this, but they're smart enough players to, like, understand that this is the situation. What's going to happen next is Collapse is going to show himself on the mid wave, push out this creep wave, and instead of farming any creeps, he immediately runs to sit behind his Monkey King, who then shows himself on the top wave. So from OG's perspective, they've now seen one core on top, one core on mid, and they're about to see Yatoro on the bottom lane show himself on this creep wave as well. So now, OG's side, people are split up, right? That's our cue to go. We can make a free kill on his Monkey King. Collapse though, smart player, already here. Yatoro's also going to preemptively TP in, and this way they're ready for this play as soon as it happens, and are able to secure themselves a comeback team fight right here. And the gold lead goes from almost a 10,000 gold lead to about a 3k lead after this cleanup is finished. And they lose the Aegis, and they're back in the game in a basically, like, even position.
Heroes.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. So instead of trying to always be efficient, sometimes it's good to just camp your teammates and try to set up the bait to get a comeback team fight.
So that does seem somewhat dependent on doing a hard read. Thank you very much, Insania. You can come down and join us here in the couch. But Spirit showing a fair amount of understanding of what the enemy team wants to do. What is the most efficient thing for them to do? Because if maybe OG plays inefficiently, then that play does not go according to plan.
It's rare that people do though. That's the thing. Like this is what most teams will do when they're in a ahead position to get more ahead. Like I'm sure you've watched like Falcons games or Tundra games where they just like nothing happens and suddenly they're 5,000, 6,000 gold ahead.
Sure.
And I think Spirits are just very good about recognizing that. And they like to do baits. This is like a very typical Spirit thing, and they like to do outnumbered team fights. And I feel like you'll see many, many examples of this. And if I'm Pari, it's something that I'm always looking out for.
And now I appreciated what you were able to show, but my co-host here was frothing at the mouth. Did you record that footage on your own Dota account, Aiden?
Yes, it's on colorblind mode.
That's not what I'm
That's not what is bothering him.
That was weird as hell, but that's okay. Are you colorblind?
Yes.
Well, now I feel bad. So dick move. Dick move by you. What's up with your mini-map, big dog?
What about it?
That's the league side.
You couldn't tell.
I immediately told. My
You
gag
immediately told.
reflex. That's what happened.
So I did tell production.
Is that a
right?
Han
I did
thing,
tell production.
or is that a league thing?
It's actually a Guild Wars thing for me.
A Guild Wars thing.
Yeah.
I take it back. That's twice you've made a fool. I apologize for your issues.
Great. I'm glad we were able to settle this.
I will say to all the viewers at home that also notice this, I am sorry. That's the camera. I wish I didn't have my minimap on that side, and I did tell production, so please forward any angry emails to them, not me.
You don't have to apologize because you should do what is most comfortable to you, and this person's pestering should not affect that.
I'm not pestering. I learned 2 new facts about Insania today.
That is true.
And that is a gift better than anything Santa could ever deliver.
Why don't you share the third fact you learned about me today? About my sticker game in WhatsApp.
Oh, yes. That was something you learned yesterday, I think.
Was it yesterday?
It was
Maybe it was
Team,
yesterday.
Team Liquid's sticker game that you've been sharing in our group chat. Do you know what the sticker was?
Yeah, I'm aware of what it was. I don't know. I said, give me a new sticker, and he just posted a picture of naked Mario. And then I haven't spoken to him since. So thanks for that.
I think it's originally
What's up with that, Aiden?
Team Secret sticker.
Oh.
I think it's Yapsor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's where it comes from.
That's
I think
some
when
freak-
the secret members joined.
That's freak shit right there. I do like it. You are a rare one where our WhatsApp sticker game from the talent, which has been culminating for 10 years, now meets the pro player sticker game. And once more, the pro players have shown their dominance. I don't think I've laughed that hard in a very long time. So thank you so much. You guys are actually degenerate monsters. And V, as always, my friend, a V. Big dubs.
3 beautiful gifts that Aiden got you for Christmas. And
What?
now
Yeah.
the gift that we'll be giving all of you is a series of Pari Vision versus Spirit. Effie, when I asked you yesterday night which game of today you were most excited for,
This
you
one.
confidently claimed this one.
Of course, anywhere Team Spirit goes, that beautiful Dota can unfold. That's the thing, you know? Have we seen comebacks of the caliber that Team Spirit have brought from any other team? Sure, we've seen comebacks, but not as beautifully as Aiden has shown us with the things that they set up. But actually, now that you mention it, I did want to ask you, don't Paravision also have similar things that they do around the map to what you just showed us?
I think Pari's more of a play from ahead team. Like on the spectrum of like, if you have peak gaming gladiators on one end, that like will only play from ahead, and like if anything goes wrong, Quinn runs down mid. You know, like go next.
Sure.
Spirit, I feel like is the opposite side of it, and Pari is probably more towards the Spirit side, but still not quite as much of a comeback team in my mind. I think like between these two teams, I would still look at Pari as like the aggressors and Spirit as like the more defensive, look to abuse you when you do something wrong team.
Right.
So when you guys play against Pari, or when you played against Pari, you told me earlier, like, just don't go late game against Spirit. What do you have any kind of concept like that with Pari? Like, don't do this against them.
For me, Pari, things that like make them is very much like DM has a very clear, specific hero pool. He will have like 2 to 3 heroes that he really wants to play, and he's down to pick them first and just like, I'm going to play Centaur every single game this tournament. If Centaur's banned, I'm playing Brew. If Brew is banned, I'm playing Enigma. And it's going to be like, just
Flow
like
chart.
that. Yeah, very much so. And usually if you're able to like shut down that, like we call it a casual pick, where it's like a hero that just, it will always be fine and it'll always find impact. I feel like their game gets hindered quite a bit. So I think he's quite defining for them. Obviously, there's Satanic, who will always be Satanic, and you can try to ban 18 heroes and he'll play the 19th one.
Oh, boy.
So yeah, I think looking at slowing down DM's game is a good way to do it.
It's an interesting perspective because usually when people think of Parry, they just think about the annoying stuff 9 class does and no one playing from mid.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like those are the things that you'll see from the outside. But I feel like 9 class, like you can try to target with bans in the correct patches and try to make sure that he isn't able to like glue himself to your carry and just like follow him around and be a nuisance. But him being able to move around is also enabled by DM being able to be left alone.
Slacks, you're writhing around here.
I mean, we got a Timbersaw first pick again. We all know the drill. Yeah, we have to put everything we have to stop this Timbersaw, guys. He's the most broken hero in Dota. He's going to own the game. Should we pick Primal Beast? Yeah. Here we go. Yet again. What's up with Primal first pick? Okay. Ain't that Collapse's hero? I thought Collapse was the best Primal Beast in the world, Effie.
Well,
what do you think about that?
Insania just put it very kindly for us, but there's the
I
casual.
could not keep up with that.
So you're saying that there's a pool of DM heroes that then enable the way that Parry plays. The heroes that will always be good regardless, like this one. And he just goes down the list. So I guess this is somewhere on his list.
I mean, he just kept talking.
It might be. I don't really think of DM as a primal player, at least not when I used to play. But maybe he is.
How much does it overlap with what a no one hero would be? Because maybe they're just first facing it because, yes, it's not a DM main, but it's a flex that they can keep.
Yeah, in my mind, if I had to like put money on it, I would think more no one than DM. But because it's picked this early, I think DM probably plays it.
Also, for all the praise that you're giving Timbersaw, Slacks.
What?
He is 100% contest rate, but he has a 42% win rate in this tournament.
Oh my god, it's almost like all the bad teams pick him too, because...
I just feel like he needs a buff, bro. That's what that means.
That's the takeaway.
My god. Oh my
contest
god.
rate means nothing. Win rate is what actually determines buff.
If you have a 42%... Valve, come on. Timber has way too high mana cost, too long cooldowns. Too little pure damage.
Well, when a hero has 100% contest rate and it's being first picked and it's a hero with a lot of known counters, I don't think the win rate is very reflective of the state of the hero.
That's right. You're gonna get...
Unless the heroes are super busted, which he is broken but not ultra busted territory, where they can be first picked in every game and still maintain an over 50% win rate. That doesn't happen super often. It happens, but not all the time. No, go ahead. I'm just saying, Timber, you can counter this hero.
I like to call Timbersaw the Labubu of Dota, you know? People don't know why people like this shit, but you got like $100. You're like, oh my god, I saw someone on TikTok with a Labubu. I want one. And you go and pick Timbersaw. You don't know what the hell it's about. Yeah, there, Gamer Legion lost your 19th game in a row. You're like, but we had Timbersaw. Listen, solid gold Labubu, put that shit down.
It's a fad, is what you're saying.
It's a fad. You don't know what's going on over there. Pugna. There's a hero people don't know what's going on, but Paravision is a very good Pugna team, so I will have to attest to their Pugna. Insania, you've played that hero before.
I have. I've dabbled in sucking with Pugna.
I've seen it.
Yeah. Also feel like, so for Ducalis, I think his mold is very much like, as boring as it is, just secure Satanic's lane and be like the high-ranked, lane-winning, pub-dominating position 5 player. And Pugna does a good job of that. Very high magic damage against Timber and lane. And his ward is kind of impossible for Timber to kill. So it's just going to sit there and zap Timber every once in a while. And yeah, it's just kind of an annoying hero for Timber to play against.
Monkey. Now, why don't people pick Skywrath Mage like you keep telling them, Effie? They keep trying to answer Timbersaw with Pugna like a bunch of dumbos when they could have the Mage.
I mean, Pugna's fine. You just need one of your supports to do damage on a stun so you can kill Timbersaw early game. So Pugna right now, pretty chill. But let's say you add Pugna with like Shadow Demon, which is a good hero versus Timbersaw in some ways. It's not going to give you the damage you need to kill him on the Pulverize, you know? But I love Sky Mage. I've seen a lot of Axe Sky combinations versus Timbersaw. Those have looked really good. But you can't do that because you have Primal Beast, so you're just chilling.
Call him Sky Mage?
Because the Wrath is just an extra syllable, and he sounds kind of cuter, like Sky Mage.
Sky Mage! Yeah! I'm Sky Mage!
I don't know. I feel like it's something that's said, right?
Sky Mage?
Sky Mage.
I feel like I've heard it.
I think we used to just call it Skywrath. We dropped the Mage. We just call it Skywrath, or Sky.
Yeah.
It sounds kawaii.
Ohio! Sky
you
Mage!
actually know what they countered.
Holy
Primal
shit,
Beast
is that Puppy? What the fuck? Sorry. What's he doing there, Tsunami?
You gotta get tuned in, my man.
I'm kidding. Of course, this was what we like to call transition to the host. Go ahead.
During the draft, very critical. He's been coaching Parivision. He did an interview yesterday on one of the secondary streams, and he said that this is more of a test drive to see if he likes coaching as a thing to explore. So it's not necessarily a long-term prospect, but if he takes to it, then perhaps he will stop playing, but it's the test drive.
Please don't look at that. Sheever painted mine, and I asked her to put clothes on him, and she painted him skin color for the entirety. I don't know what is wrong with Sheever.
Whoa.
That's techies. That's techies. But we're still drawing the clothes.
That's the Mario.
That's not the Mario. Cover that up.
Is that a bazooka?
Okay. Bat Rider. Now, this is a hero that worked in the Enigma Galaxy series. The Bat Rider damage versus the Timbersaw. You were preaching about this, Effie. Bad Rider initiation, get that high damage, shut that shit down before it turns into a goddamn rat roach infestation. Now, smart guy, Mr. Sania, do you think Bat Rider is the counter to Timbersaw? Is this the new deal?
It's good. I don't know if it's the counter, but it's good. Yeah. You know what I would like to see, though, from Spirit?
What would you like to see?
There's been a lot of talk about this in the green room, but rumor has it there's a rising trend of Clockwork mid. This hero is...
Here we go.
This hero is very good against Timbersaw. Or sorry, not Timbersaw. Primal Beast, yeah.
Oh.
Primal really dislikes playing against Clockwork, so... I feel like a Clockwork could be coming out here for Team Spirit.
But
I think Larl will be the guy to play it.
Pari have 24th pick of the draft, though. So they decide where this Primal goes. So if
yeah, but then it's like either Panto or Larl playing it.
The Clockwork, that is.
Yeah.
Panto's not a clock player, though. I don't associate that hero with him. It's not like a boxy clock.
One day.
Well, nothing's like a boxy clock. That's just Prime.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta answer to that at some point.
No, his clock is amazing. It's just Team Liquid right now. We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about
that.
Don't worry.
You don't have to get into
We'll
it,
take a look
but-
at the Christmas tree and where the baubles are later.
When the Abaddon comes out, guys, okay, I just want to say that Team Spirit have really been playing different styles of Dota. I mentioned this yesterday, but Yatoro's experimenting with carry picks. He's not doing the hard carry only. He's willing to play Abaddon. We see Collapse on the Timbersaw, and this is such a good Abaddon game. You have the shield versus the Pulverize, the shield versus the lasso.
Yep.
Like, if you have your Abaddon just hitting towers and standing there, everybody is safe. You can't deal with this hero at the moment.
Damn, this is a really good Abaddon game, actually. The lasso is crazy. And, wow. Oh my god, Poogie! There he is, our own little Poogie. Look how happy he is.
Give him a high five, Slux.
I'm not walking. I'm walking up today.
You're out
Come with
here.
me.
I heard your cast. You were criticizing all the players for not.
I said when the Poogie comes to you, I'm not going to go to him. Okay? I'm playing hard to get for Poogie. That's how you got to do.
Always leave him wanting more.
That's right, Tsunami. You leave me wanting more.
That's right, buddy.
How do you feel about the Abaddon versus Gyro carry to carry matchup?
I was thinking about that too. I feel like in Yatoro's favorite, he would ideally want to be like some TB against Gyro, I think. But overall matchups, like it's just a nice Abaddon game. They don't have that many stuns. Batrider doesn't lane that well into Abba. If I'm playing position 5, I'm very, very happy to have an Abba in my lane when I'm playing as Bat, because it means I can play kind of free, and then if I die, it's like my carry's fault, which is very rare.
How do you feel, or not feel, but how do you envision the mid game going? Because usually it's the Abaddon teams that are making moves once he gets his Radiance. Can you match that with Gyro?
I mean, it's gonna depend on laning phase stuff, I think. For here, for example, here you have Gyro, Pugna going up against Timber, plus Ringmaster. I think that should be quite a nice lane for Pari. It's still unclear what Abaddon's laning against. I think Abba versus Primal should be very good for him. So it might be a new offlaner coming out for Pari. However, the Monkey into Primal, I think is very good for Monkey. And if Pari has to stack someone, it's going to be DM rather than no one. So very likely Primal's just going to go offlane. And Yatoro's going to have a good time. And then they're going to look to slow down Larl's game. Maybe even flex the bat to mid. If no one can play that.
Do you consider a Huskar to be a threat?
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
The Spirit ban out Invoker and Leshrac to...
Huh? Space Cow?
Holy moly.
So Spirit are evolving. They're
Does
trying
not
new
feel like a
things.
Team Spirit draft at all.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying everyone's saying they play one way, but in this tournament they're drafting anything. It's give patch mode. But it works for them, or it's been working mostly.
Team Spirit Breaker. There he is. Coming back yet again. What does he bring into this game that he wouldn't in normal games? I mean, obviously, Pugna's life just became a living hell. That guy's dead in every engagement now.
I guess the way that I see it is that when you have Timbersaw, and if you think his lane's not going to go well anyway, like he's playing against Gyro, you want a 4 that can do things in other lanes and make up for it while Timbersaw is getting sacked. So if you have an SB who can just charge mid and help, charge top and help, you can just try to win other lanes and let Timbersaw do his thing. The strength of the hero is he is very independent. And if he loses lane, what can you do? Just wait till he gets levels.
Yeah, I mean, also Pugna's quite low, attack damage. And usually relies on, just pressing Q over and over and over again to win his lane. And Spirit Breaker has a ton of HP. So it's kind of using your spells on heroes with a lot of HP doesn't feel the best because they're going to be able to tank through it for a longer period of time. So therefore, the matchup is like kind of okay for him in some ways as Breaker.
Viper.
Strong counterpick against Monkey mid.
But you have to skill Q, and mid laners don't like skilling Q right now, it seems.
Is Viper good against Timbersaw?
Because usually by the time you break him, he already has like his armor stacks up. So all that does is prevent him from getting new stacks, but his armor is usually already there.
I see.
Does give him a break against Abaddon though, and so they get a silence on top of it. Makes borrowed time less of a threat.
Oh my. That's pretty good.
I mean, it's a strong pick for the mid lane anyway. Like, typically, Laurel needs to do well to play super active with Rue. That's how they have really nice mid games. And if you can shut that down on parry, that's a really good step into dealing with this Abaddon draft that they have. But the good news for Spirit is they do have Spirit Breaker, who can be very active and help, but parry also have Batrider, who can join in and help. So it's just going to be about which team enables their mid laner to do more in the mid game. And I don't know, I kind of like Spirit's draft. It's weird and unusual, but if they don't pull it off, Parry will do the Parry thing that they always do.
I feel like Parry has a better setup, if I'm honest. I think they're going to snowball this game, and Spirit's going to have to do the comeback thing.
Which they are very good at.
I mean, they're good at it. They're good at it, but it's going to be hard, I think, this game. They don't really have like that overwhelming team fight that can help make that happen. So I'm going Parry for this one.
I've got compelling analysis for either way. Slacks, could you give me a vibe-based analysis?
Vibe-based, baby! This one going to 3 games. These fools know each other like a book, okay? They're trying out new things. They're going a little crazy. I think this one is gonna be a game to watch. Vibes up.
You sound like Amanda Bynes and She's the Man. You seen that movie?
Who the fuck is Amanda
Neil?
Bynes?
Come on, you've seen the rom-coms of the 2000s.
The rom-coms of the 2000s?
Neil, you've seen that movie?
I've seen 10 Things I Hate About You.
That's my boy!
And
God damn!
and 2 casters that I would really love to see as well. Let's get into game number 1 with Odie Pixel and Quinn.
Gentlemen, game 1 here between Paravision and Team Spirit. I'm Odie Pixel, joined by Quinn. Quinn, what do we got?
I mean, this is gonna be a good one. It's 2 great teams, 2 what people to consider the best carries in the world, the most individually skilled carries. So I have a particular eye out on them. I think the drafts, there's different power points or pressure points rather for different teams. So I envision there might be a lot of action in this game. We'll have to wait and see.
Already we have the smoke coming in, but Clutch will be able to put a stop to that. They won't look to make any aggressive moves there.
Well, let's see what we have going on the other side of the map. Carlos not going to be... Well, is he going to walk into this? Even if he does, he's in the high ground position as the vision, so not going to get caught.
The battle begins.
And Root, see who can get this bounty. Is this going to be Root? DM not ever stopping from grabbing that Root. Give him a bash. On the way out, see if he gets another one in. Not going to roll lucky this time. Just the one.
I'm a bit surprised DM is playing the Primal Beast. It's definitely not a signature of his. I'd say between him and Noah, Noah is the much more experienced Primal Beast player. And it's not a hero that's very easy to play on the fly. We've seen people dabbling with heroes they're not super comfortable with. Speaking of lack of comfort, panel talked about Vipers don't like to skill Q recently. No one has skilled it, and this lane is pretty rough for Monkey King if Viper skills the Q.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it already starting.
How would you imagine when you are, obviously, as you say, no one taking the Q because of the fact that he wants to abuse the fact he's against the Monkey King in lane. Where do you go from this point with this build? Like, how many points are you putting into the Q? Do you still max it out, or do you kind of just keep 1 or 2 in there because you still want to get this super farm-heavy build online as soon as you can?
I think you're doing 2 because it's pretty bad against the other cores. Abaddon can, purge it off, and Timbersaw can just chain away, so you can't actually stick on these heroes. So just 2 points, win the lane, and then I think go back to the W's so you can farm, scale, get this Ags and attack speed slow. I think is really good against Abaddon. That's your best gameplay route against him, because just sitting and turreting him is not that good because he can, purge all your crap off.
We'll see how things go for the Monkey King in that mid, how much he can survive through that early harassment from no one on the Viper. So looking at the other lanes, down bottom, Collapse. Taking quite a bit of damage here for Satanic on that first round of Creep Wave with the flat cannon coming into play. And what do you sort of make of what we're going to get out of that bottom lane situation?
It's pretty rough, I think. This is 2 of the hardest counters to Timbersaw, both of them in 1 lane. And they also did a really cheeky play. Level 1, the Primal Beast ran down to bottom and trampled all the trees down. So it's full vision for Gyrocopter to continually just spam flat cannon. You see Collapse has already ferried out a salve, and that's with only having 3 CS. So he still has his starting items 2 minutes into the lane. This is not going to be happy times for him. And something happened with the wave pull. I don't exactly know what, but it's also not that common, I think, for Spirit to play wave pulling lanes. They're much more of a straight up standard, we play the lane, we last hit, we try to beat you in lane. So an unusual take from them.
A little bit of a find there, though, for Rue. We'll be able to get the Courier of Satanic, so the Blades of Attack will be put aside for an extra minute or so. 9+ ready to try and mess around with him up. Back up on the top lane, DM. He's able to get in on top of Panto and take him out. Ducalis himself did get a little low, but Paravision as a whole coming out on top of that one. They don't lose anyone themselves.
I'll be honest, this early game, I can see it start to get kind of out of hand for Spirit. Bottom lane is certainly a loss. Top lane, I think, doing better than expected. That was supposed to be Spirit's 1 lane, then we're going to do well, and mid. There's not that much you can do about there. And from the supports, it's a Spirit Breaker who is very low damage and a Ringmaster who is now sort of losing his lane. So I don't think the rotations will be coming mid for a while, and I worry for Spirit's ability to make plays. They're going to need to get creative with how they move their heroes around.
Yeah, a lot is going to be on the sort of shoulders of the supports, Rue in particular, to try and find any little opening they can during this early game to make sure they can try and find opportunities to get something that favors back their own way. Top lane, a lot of damage there going on towards Yatoro. Got to be careful. At the same time, down bottom, also Collapse once again, falling very low on the HP. To this damage that Paravision are very easily able to just blast out during this laning phase.
They're not stopping either. How on earth can these 2 heroes fight back against a Bat Rider and a Gyro? What can they do? They can't even go near them.
Again, I'll put the fortification at least, but Satanic still happy to flack off the creep wave and continue to just keep Collapse super low in this bottom lane. He's enough to get himself another set of tangos ferried out.
Buying boots first on Timbersaw, something you almost never see. Adapting to the situation, but it's not a situation you want to be in.
Satanic will get the delivery, but again, Brute, he's getting the courier. Second time round there, getting that courier from Satanic. Same time on the other side of the map, Yatoro is the carrier, also losing his courier. Ducalis able to get in and snipe that one.
It is a pretty good Abaddon carry game. Yatoro, I think he's probably their best bet on Spirit in terms of, fighting once he gets that Radiance online. Very good against Primal Beast, good against Gyrocopter, and Viper is not the end of the world by any means, so he's in a pretty good spot for himself. His farm keeping up with the rest of the cores. And we know how clutch Yatoro can be.
And what is sort of the plan from the mid when you're the Monkey King in this sort of situation? It's just to do your best to not die, get the XP that you can, and then at some point be able to move to, start clearing some neutral camps, or are you looking at these early sort of rotations and involvements in the side lanes to sort of get your game online?
Yeah, I think definitely you're looking at the ganks. Monkey King is such an incredibly bad hero at farming neutrals. Yeah. I also think this lane has gone a little bit worse than it could. The block is really, really important in these dangerous mid lanes. Sort of the laning against the Huskars, the Vipers. If you win the block, and also if you de-ward his mid ward, that can do a lot for you, but they did not do either of those. He lost the block, and they did not de-ward the mid ward, so he is honestly a lot poorer than he should be. This lane is bad, but it's not this bad. They've kind of messed up the start. Those are the two biggest things, and not doing them. Monkey King, it's a hero that it doesn't farm, right? How it takes this hero 35, like a minute to kill a medium camp.
Yep.
That's too long.
Yeah,
so.
no, and doing exactly what you said as well on the Viper. Really like what no one's doing here. It's not like he saw the matchup and takes the poison burst fast. It goes all in on the Q. He does indeed just get the 2 points in it, and then outside of that, of course, he's got the caustic buff. He's still going to be maxing out the other 2 spells to ensure that he can just sort of take this lead and just continue to play this incredibly fast farming Viper that we've seen.
No, it's a great adjustment. You see Panto doing what he can. He's going to try to drag this wave a little bit. The catapult does die, so cute little play.
And bottom lane, Satanic able to chase down Rogue. Got a chance to get himself a kill, and of course, as we can see, just staying at the top of the CS. Complete free farm for this Gyro down there. As you say, on the other side of the map, Yatoro still getting the gold on the Abaddon, but this could sort of check out to be quite a heavy game for Yatoro to carry.
And the real issue is Abaddon is not a move maker. This hero farms Radiance before he really interacts with the game in that big of a way. Sometimes we see him gate, but there's no gating happening this game. Satanic is way too strong and Collapse way too weak. And so Spirit, they've got the 2 AFK farmers on side lane cores, the fighter skirmisher in the mid lane, but he's been counterpicked severely, and he's bad against Batrider. So in terms of the 3v3s around mid, they're bad, and ganking side lanes is really difficult. So where is Spirit going to get that momentum from? We can already see the gold lead ballooning up to 2K. I don't know if it's going to slow down.
We'll go up into the trees, Lyle, at least. Stop the attempt from no one. I mean, Panto's also here by his side. They're coming in with a charge. Let's see if they can do anything about this. It's going to be tricky, even with the 3 of them, and they already know it. It's just not really a move that they can make, even with the 3 of them around this mid lane. This Viper, far too scary to touch in this early game.
Yeah, Mira mentioned it during the draft, but sort of unusual heroes, a bit of a weird look for Spirit, and I think you can feel it in this early game. Rue on the Spirit Breaker, I don't really understand the pick. It's into Batrider, a hero that very easily cancels the charge for the duration of the game.
And this was their last pick, right?
It was.
Yeah.
It's also against a bunch of tanky heroes. There's a lot of aspects to this pick that are a little off. And Timbersaw is also not a classic of Sparrow. When you think of Collapse, you think of the jumpers, you think of the stuns.
Sure.
You think of these big plays, Primal Beast, Mars, these types of heroes, Magnus, obviously. Timber doesn't really fit into that. And when you've got someone who's always going to play the hard carries like Yatoro, you can end up with a lot of farming.
Well, let's see what they can do. As we're definitely seeing that this early game could be quite a tough one for Spirit to sort of climb their way out of. Paravision having a fantastic start to this game. But the way they're able to set things up through the draft. Spirit. Maybe, as we say, just trying something a bit different with the approach. Maybe they've got something in mind. They've got a plan that, might not necessarily need them to have a solid start. Maybe the recovery is going to be their strong part. But, it's difficult to see right now when Paravision is maintaining as good of control as they are across the entire map here, 8 minutes in.
Spirit are, I think, probably the best comeback team of all time. Almost indisputably, so if anyone can do it, it is them. But the pressure is mounting, and
this tower's gone.
I don't see a way for them to fight back.
Nice deny though, at least Panto building the team morale there, gets the denying on the mid. See top. So it does hit the borrowed time, we'll pop it straight away.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Getting a few pauses here.
Some Discord issues, apparently. Swap the server again. Happens. But in the meantime, a lot of times in these instances, what you would look for is combining cores together, TPing in when these plays happen, when this pressure is being applied.
Sure.
You combine as many heroes as you can, and you just get a kill. And in the meantime, supports can take lanes, and you can even things out a little.
Yeah, I mean, if we're doing straight up equations, you know, who plus who is greater than who?
Yeah.
If you know what sort of mathematics is a Spirit looking to pull together to defeat a singular target?
Algebra was never my strong suit, but I think we're gonna need a Timbersaw somewhere in this equation for the damage. Otherwise, E equals MC squared. So I think realistically, there will be some look at this top tower specifically because Yatoro is, you know, their highest net worth hero. That if Paravision does make a move toward this top tower, the Spirit will be looking with the whole armada ready to TP, send in the fleet, move the troops in.
So you want to see them sort of make a defensive play around this tier 1 if the potential's there, because sometimes we do see that sort of move. It can be a risky move, trying to hold on to your tier 1 in the safe lane.
It absolutely can. And for now, they're going to keep farming. It's just an idea. I think they have something in the back pocket that, okay, if they make too aggressive a move here, if they mess up a little bit, they waste too much time, maybe we get some shields off and they get low, we can do something here. But in the meantime, you're right. They are just stacking up the Ancients, stacking up that triangle. Timbersaw's classic comeback mechanism.
I'm going to see them go for a bit of a smoke play. Hard to sort of see what they're going to find. Maybe they were sort of banking on the idea that the Paravision might have had someone that was going to approach that tier 1, start to get a push going. But as it is, as we can see, Paravision in their own triangle, clearing up their stacks, clearing up their Ancients. So this sort of setup from Spirit, will it actually catch anyone? DM's pretty low, so probably won't be showing his face in the lane. So there's sort of an attempt to hope for, I think, sort of the move that you mentioned. It's just not going to happen because Paravision not looking to put the pressure on that top lane right now.
No, they're not. And the real loser from all this is going to be Laurel. He's the core hero that can't farm any creeps. You look at all 5 other cores. Is it 5? It is 5. I can count. All 5 other cores, they can all farm camps. They can push waves. They can do all these things freely. But Monkey King, he's stuck in the middle of the map against a Viper who we can't really interact with, but he can't gank anywhere, and he can't farm neutrals. He's also gone for the phase boots, which is that fighting skirmishing, which makes his jungling even worse.
Let's see if they get the chance to get DM. Bash coming in. DM. Wow. Ooh, they get the interrupt there. Nicely done. They'll be able to stop DM from getting away and find the chance to get the kill.
The faster you get to this Radiance, the better. Viper is a hero that has some really weird timings in terms of strength, so if there is this lull period, he doesn't get any kills, there absolutely can come a point where he just dies. They were talking about it during the draft, but Timbersaw is pretty good against Viper in a lot of contexts. It's very easy to get on top of. You have the pure damage that cuts through, ignores all of this nonsense magic resistance from the passive, and you have a way to get on top of him very easily. You don't care about the slows. In general, it's quite a good matchup for the Timbersaw. So as more time passes, if no one overextends a little bit, he can get shredded like he was a tree.
Top lane. I see Paravision go and try and sort of bait out that reaction. Obviously, last time didn't go too great. DM getting caught in his own, but this time DM's got backup, and a lot of it as well, because we're getting that early movement from the gyro. Swinging over towards the top lane, Satanic, ready to get involved in a play. He'll show himself here, so Spirit probably not going to look to try and hold against the pressure at the forward. And this push and this sort of team up a little bit too strong for Spirit to deal with right now, so Paravision, they're onto the tower. Put the fortification. Maybe if they get a 4th member over here, we do see Lyle starting to head over to join them. It looks like they're going to try and consider this.
I don't know if they have the damage for this. Only level 5 on both supports.
Spirit, do they want to try and get stuck into the action? Yatoro heading forward. Tower's going to fall though. And Spirit, whilst they sort of eyed up the chances to maybe do something, they do indeed feel that they can't make that play. Not when there's 4 here from Paravision, especially when there's not Satanic involved. So this gyro, very, very scary at this portion of the game.
No, I think that's the right call. Your Timbersaw, he's farming too much right now. If he were to leave, you lose out on so much economy. He's the only one that's farming. So if he fully commits, you're really putting a lot on the line. And if this fight goes badly, the whole game can be down the tube in that one moment. Him getting that pipe timing, it's an amazing pipe game. We see him buying it even before the Kaya. Most of the time we see the Kaya first at least to boost his farming, but Spirit's saying we need that pipe, we need to hit this timing where the Radiance, the pipe, we can combine our heroes and actually defend our spaces.
Ducalis will be able to make a bit with the space that was made with sort of the focus that Spirit were bringing up towards the top. Continues to keep the pressure in on towards the bottom tower. Brood turn up. But Ducalis does have a Viper by his side. So Rue won't be able to do any funny business here. And we'll have to just watch yet another Tier 1 tower fall. So 13 minutes in, Paravision, 4K lead and able to take down all the 3 Tier 1 towers.
Little by little, building that small lead, Satanic top net worth like we're accustomed to seeing. But even though the towers are down, they can still stick out on the map. Paravision has just gotten their first Blink Dagger online though, on DM, so we'll have to see if they put that to use for more aggressive potential. They have the bots from no one, so we can join these fights. And I just have a hard time seeing how Spirit's going to fight back right now until they get that Radiance online, the Diffusal on Monkey King, and maybe a little bit more items on Timbersaw. So Paravision, the world's their oyster. They can shuck whatever shell they wish.
I'll see where they want to head to. As in terms of further item pickups, 9 class about halfway towards the Blink Dagger. And as you say, Spirit very close to that next round of items. So definitely a chance that they can piece together those extra bits to have the potential of turning up around the tier 2s, but they're gonna have to do it quick though, because there's the Blink reveal. Straight in onto Lal. Lal trying to run away, not gonna make it out though. The trample comes in, they kill him off. They will be able to turn and take DM down in response. So all in all, I guess if you're 4K behind, you probably take a 1v1 core trade, especially when that was also the reveal of the Blink Dagger on DM. Spirit, they don't come out of that empty-handed.
No, it's not too bad at all. Laurel, I think, is just destined this game to be extremely poor. The situation he's been put into the game, with the way the drafts were, and after, honestly, like the first 2 minutes in the lane, maybe even the first couple of waves, he's almost just destined. There's no way he's not going to be poor. So he just needs his Diffusal and needs to be ready for these key moments. It's a very typical Spirit game where they have that really rough early game, but if the enemy overextends, Spirit is so good at knowing exactly where that invisible line is. When you cross it, we're going to pounce immediately. They're the best. It's like they have some sort of X-ray special goggles with different lenses so they know where that invisible line is.
Quick moves down towards the bottom, and Lal once again has been found. Lasso straight into the damage of Satanic, and no one will try and jump over between the Wukong's command monkeys, but it's not enough. He's just dead every time they see him, and top. So they can get the chance to fight back. They look for Ducalis. They're going to get the ult in, and we'll be able to take him out. DM's going to be able to charge away, but Spirit, once again, finding a little bit of something in return on the other side of the map. Getting Yatoro involved, and of course Yatoro, his farm, still very impressive. It's a solid Radiance timing. Sure, he's behind Satanic, but not, but not by too much, especially if you consider everything that's going down so far.
Yeah, that death from Laurel was, that was a bit different. That was just a mistake, going a little too greedy. I think you have to be patient. Also understand that, hey, Paravision was up in our spaces quite a bit. You can see that they have the lane ward bottom. That's what they catch him on. I think you need to be a little aware of that. Laurel having a slight lapse in judgment. Normally, he's really, really good at these states because Spirit plays them so often. So, unusual mistake, but he has gotten the Diffusal Blade, and now it's just a waiting game, I think, in a lot of ways for Spirit. But Paravision, they're a very, very patient team, as you saw yesterday.
Absolutely. If they feel that there's not the necessity to try and go, over to Spirit's half of the map, try and go for risky plays, they'll definitely feel that they don't have to. Trusting very much in Satanic's ability to keep hitting the creeps, try and grow some sort of significant advantage with their gyro.
I finished the pipe on Timbersaw, so if they're interested in some sort of skirmish, they have slightly better tools.
Well, look towards 9 class. He has got Satanic by his side, though. A lot of damage coming out from Satanic. Not quite enough to kill Rue or Collapse, though. Backup comes in from DM, and that should change the situation. Comes in with the grab and sets up for them to clean up both of the big core kills. Oh, sorry, the core and the support. We'll have the pause coming into play.
He says Discord, bro.
Getting a little bit of lag. Apparently a lot of bit of lag, so hopefully we're able to sort that one out.
Why Nas? Isn't that Lil Nas X? Who's Why Nas?
I don't know. No idea. Why they keep calling it? Darkseer's not in this game. DS?
They're a little confused.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's Discord.
Ah, that would make a lot more sense.
He's picked up the Ags on Viper now. And man, this gyrocopter is so strong. I didn't expect him to just kill everyone
They just
there.
killed the two of them.
I don't think they expected it either. You could see Collapse kind of toying around with him. Maybe we keep poking this gyrocopter, but there was no poking happening. Satanic reels back and straight up smacks them in the face, Will Smith style.
No, they did not stand a chance. I mean, because after that sort of initial go, before DM turned up, they had like half HP left. So I think, as you said, they very much were like, well, we're not going to die here, but then they did. And the lead continues to grow for Paravision.
Well, back to the races.
Well, seeing if they can find maybe somebody out on their own, but even if it was DM, not too easy. Maybe Satanic.
Scan hits.
Backups TPing in. Panto and Lardo, they want to go for this. The Boundless is going to miss. The Wukong's commands drop down, but Satanic does not care one bit. And now homing missiles head in the way of Lal. Not his finest moments in this early game. I mean, it feels like he's just been broken by the fact that he had to endure this nasty Viper lane. And he's been shaken up as he's making mistakes here, Quinn.
He is. I think he was holding off pretty well. Didn't give any kills away. He was poor, but it was a reasonable level of net worth. But after these couple of deaths, to be honest, even if he hit the stun, it wouldn't have mattered. He would have died anyway, but they're bleeding a lot now.
They really are. Straight over towards the mid. DM and no one. Swing over, take out another kill against Rue. Paravision. They certainly turned up with a solid plan today against Spirit. And as we said, and as the panel said, for Spirit's side, they had sort of a different idea, different way they wanted to play compared to what we've seen from them in some of the other games. So far, their plan, it's not working at all.
No, it's not, and we're seeing an interesting trajectory on this Timbersaw hero throughout the tournament. It was looking incredibly broken in the past tournaments here that everyone was banning.
Well, should be fine. He has got backup here. Yatora's also around, so Spirit considering fighting this. Still definitely have to be careful. Satanic is absolutely terrifying at the moment.
He is, and Paravision, they like this style a lot, where they don't pressure the enemy side too much, but if you try to go into them, then they'll bring 5 heroes and they'll be ready to fight there.
Oh, yeah.
They're very much a take the tier 1s and farm our side until we're impenetrable. That is very much their style. We've seen it time and time again. And they're very high skills, so they can make it work. Even though in a lot of times, instances, to be honest, most of the kills the Spirit have given away have been them trying to make a move and Paravision countering it. I don't think Paravision have actually made a move of their own and gotten a kill, except for that trade made it to tier 2, which was maybe the worst thing that's happened for them this game, was that core for core trade.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, can you sort of see why Spirit are doing that? Even though they're behind, do they need to try and take those risks? Or could you have argued that they might have actually gotten away a bit better with sort of slowing it down themselves and there wasn't actually that much pressure on them when you consider how Paravision do tend to normally play games out?
I think a lot of the moves were very reasonable with just slight misplays in the specific execution. I think if things go a little differently, maybe you get a kill and then you're -1 kill and then suddenly the gold lead is 5k, not 8k. These things snowball very quickly, slight misplays. If Laurel doesn't give away that bottom kill earlier, the sort of the running into the wave and dying, then maybe everything's a little bit different. But
smoke time now from Paravision. And so hiding in the trees. This is going to be the chance for Paravision to head over, claim the Tormentor. Get that shard here secured for Ducalis. Down bottom, quick moves from Nightglass to no one. They find Rue, tries to TP out, but the damage far too high here between the two of them. And that's Rue dead again.
Yatora remains their knight in shining armor. Their sort of hope for this game, as he is very close to Satanic and net worth. Honestly shocking considering how good of a game this Gyrocopter has had.
It's impressive how much he's finding out of the game, where when the game is just kind of completely falling apart around him.
But the rest of his team is in the poorhouses. He's eating steak and lobster, and his team is scrounging for bread off the ground.
That's a tough one. Tough one here for both Lyle and Collapse. And Lyle, where does he even look next on the items? How do you sort of get or build the Monkey King from this sort of position so that you can have some sort of presence in a fight?
It's probably the BKB, but it's a long way away, and even once he has a gyro, we'll still eat him for lunch. But I think your best bet is the BKB until you play for that ulti. You find one guy, you ult this guy, you stun him, you drop everything on his head, you get this one kill and you reset. Monkey King is way to the trees. You're never starting a fight. You're just spamming stuns. Maybe you jump in and immediately jump back on the trees. It's a very kiting, skirmishing, play on the ridge type of gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, they're crushing all the timings here, Power Vision. They got the 2 Shrine of Wisdoms at the 21 minutes. They get the Tormentor, they get the Roshan. Everything very much going to plan it from Power Vision. Maybe Spirit find an opening here. They're going to find 9 class, and they're willing to get a little bit of something. And it looks like they should be able to get away before anyone else from Power Vision swings over. So a little bit of a sign of those sort of moves that you say that they need to look for. They get that little chance for a pick-off. They get it.
Every little bit helps, absolutely. And also, this Viper build, to be honest, he's not really committing for the full tanky blob guy. He's sort of going this hybrid between right-clicking and the Ags. I've tried this before, and it feels like there's a bit of a dissonance. Like, in general, you want your items to help each other. The progression of them, you want one item to make sense of the next, make sense of the next, right? They complement each other. These 2 items, I don't think they really complement each other. Pike is, I'm going to kite you.
Yeah, one's I'm at the edge of the fight.
The other one, I'm in the middle of the fight. So there's
you don't like kind of investing in a bit of the best of both worlds?
I don't.
Being that sort of jack of all trades?
Master of none, though.
Yeah.
I don't think it really fits Viper. I think that's a hero that commits to one identity of play. And so maybe there's some room there, Spirit. Maybe the gold lead is slightly less than it needs. Maybe some gold has been wasted. Item decisions not quite pristine. We'll see.
I mean, could it... Oh, we're actually seeing them get the chance for another kill against Rue as they catch him off here. Satanic, he's ready, of course, to waltz up to the high ground. 23 minutes in. He's got 3 minutes left on the Aegis. Maybe it's the reason for that build is because... Toro? So getting onto Satanic. Doing decent damage, but Satanic's getting healed up. Toro will have to back off a little bit. But maybe it's actually sort of because he's playing into this timing, Nolan, of like, well, you know what? We're not going to do the Power Vision thing where we sit back and take this game super late. I'm going to get this because I'll get that Hurricane Pike and the Shard and just add to our siege potential to close this game up in 30 minutes.
Very possible. And it is also a great Pike game, right? Like, it's good against all of theirs. Force Staff is insanely good against Spirit's heroes. Their only real hard stuns are Spirit Breaker, and even that, you can just Pike him really easily when he charges in. So it's a great Pike game. There's a lot of reasons why he buys it. It's just the synergy between the two is a little off, but I totally get why he buys it.
No, for sure. I feel like it could be the build that if they win the game in the next 6 minutes or so, it's going to feel great. If it starts going south, then maybe there's going to be other things that he wish he would have gone for.
Yeah, if you lose one fight, then suddenly it's like, I could have had a Shiva's instead, and I could have been this in the middle, super tanky boy that's mitigating all their damage, right? Shiva's insanely good against Abaddon, against Monkey King, like, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, I think they want to close it up in Power Vision. Onto the high ground. Satanic caught by the charge. They're bursting him down low. They'll kill him off the once. DM have to put the BKB, gets very low himself. Will back away. Panto caught outside of the base, but he's able to jump back in up to the safety of the high ground. See, for round 2, Paravision will hold back with DM as low as he is. Start to heal him back up. And was the Wukong's command used on the defense here by Spirit? Satanic very close to the Satanic. So he will almost certainly hold back before that's on its way out. There it is coming out in the courier now. So 25 minutes in, Satanic online on the gyro.
They're very, very powerful. It's a good defense from Spirit, though. They sort of pioneered this way of defending where you need to be back as soon as they hit it, and you need to all-in jump the guy who's hitting the tower and burn this Aegis. A lot of times you don't expect it, and they do get the Aegis out. With slightly worse play, they could have lost the game right there, but the siege continues.
Yeah, they're sticking around Paravision. See how they want to go for this. Anybody shows on Spirit on the defense, they might get caught out immediately by a jump from DM. Lars got to be careful. Paravision, they want to keep this push going, but of course, have to be very cautious themselves not to throw this lead away. A good move here could lead to the close-up of the game. 9 class tries to go pretty deep. He'll get away with it, able to slide out. Panto gets the dust upon him, drops down the wheel.
Okay.
Will be very easily kited.
Happens. And it's like, you can't blame him, right? You got to look for some opportunities. Maybe he catches someone, you get a kill. Any kill is huge.
They could make some fancy outplays occur here with Collapse now having the Lotus. Quick response could protect those from that of the jumper DM. Collapse is going to try frontlining it here against Satanic. He's going to get caught though still by the lasso as the Lotus comes to an end. He's dragged up to the cliff. He's gone. Collapse is dead. Yatoro will jump over towards DM, but the BKB's up. DM surviving through this, and Yatoro, the borrowed time's already been used. He's dead, out for a minute. Very much seeing the desperation from Spirit in this position. They try to sort of get something going. They are in an incredibly tough spot, and potentially a spot that they will not be able to recover from this game.
They just down too much gold. It's a good idea from Collapse, right? He pops the Lotus, walks on the hill, tries to bait the lasso, but 9 class, too patient, sees the item, waits for it to end, like you're supposed to do, does not lasso himself, and it's just hard, right? In that fight, Satanic also had a DD, adding insult to injury.
Power Vision pushing this lead and this advantage very nicely. And we have definitely seen them some games take things a bit slower, but this game, very much aware of the lead that they had. And they are making sure that Spirit absolutely just feel this huge gold advantage that Power Vision have been able to build up against them 28 minutes in. Taking out the full set of the bottom racks, taking out the mid tier 3. They can look to try and push out the sort of the side lanes. There's still a tier 2 to deal with out on the map on the top. But continuing to be in an incredibly comfortable spot.
Throwing gold at your enemy's head throughout Dota history has been one of the most effective strategies, and Paravision, they're fully aware of that, amassing an enormous gold lead. The Daedalus now complete on Gyrocopter, and it may not be too long before they hurl it at Spirit's base one more time.
Oh, yay! Let's see how safe they want to play it. Could be that minute or so that they look to wait for the next Roshan, but definitely feeling like that. Not even necessary. With how terrifying this Gyrocopter is. Satanic starting to knock at the doors again at Spirit. He's got backup smoked up behind him, ready to jump if he does get gone upon. Toro trying to see if he can get some sort of angle from the side, maybe find a chance to jump a support with the help of the team.
Cute nullifier purchase from Laurel, saying, okay, he's going to be the full side lane guy on the side of the fight.
No one. It's going to be able to bots over towards the creep wave. Rue and Yatoro have to start hiding in the trees. Looks like Rue will get up with a TP. But the creep wave has been brought over towards this top tier 2, so Paravision will be able to finish off this final outer tier 2 tower. Get another lane shoved all the way up to the base of Team Spirit. And with this gold, Satanic well on the way towards working into the MKB on top of the Daedalus. He has just not been slowed down one bit this game. Flawless stuff from him on the Gyrocopter. 305, 400 CS here coming up to the 30-minute mark.
He's enormous. There's no other way about it. And the real issue in these situations where you're holed up in base, obviously, first of all, they're farming way more than you. But the second issue is this Roche is going to keep respawning, and these outside of base fights are insanely difficult for Spirit to take. They need the perfect window, the perfect opening. And it's so easy for Gyro. He just is going to stand there and shoot everything on his screen, and things are going to die very, very quickly, especially once his MKB is finished. But Roche is actually up. If Spirit checks it, it's possible they can kill it, insta-kill it.
Well, and Paravision know that. They were sort of hanging around for the Torment opportunity, but they realized, hang on, Spirit could be looking to try and sneak a Roshan. We don't want to let them get away with that, not whilst they have this sort of lead against Spirit. Collapse. It's going to head over. We'll get the Lotus off to stop them from being able to go for a straight-up jump onto him at the beginning of the fight. Lal, he'll get the chance for the Boundless, and the Wukong's down on towards the Gyro. They burst him low, but they can't quite kill him. Satanic able to put the BKB and the Satanic. He'll survive. And now the fight for Spirit is falling apart. They'll try and look to see if they can cut through Noah, and they will actually manage to kill the Viper. But Collapse, can he get away from this? The supports will buy back on Spirit. I mean, it's not terrible here for Spirit. They get 9 class as well. They're now going to try and look towards the gyro, but the heals are coming out. They can't quite kill off Satanic. Spirit collapses low.
Oh, BKB on him.
They'll turn back over towards DM. Satanic still wants to get stuck in on this fight, though. Spirit, they've got to try and kite this out. Both teams using both of their supports buybacks for this one. Now the lasso grabs there, though. Collapse getting caught. He'll get the chance to timber chain away, but DM's in with the grab on towards Yutoro. Will get saved here for now by the Ringmaster. Bilal separated from the rest of the team. He'll get shot down. Rue comes in with the ult over towards the Pugner. The Fear as well, but Dakalis on the run, still alive. He's trying his best to escape and survive with the Glimmer. The life drain, they can't kill him. Collapse is dead. They did manage to bring DM down, but Satanic gets out. Yatoro, can he clean anything else up here? He looks to Dakalis, will get himself another one at the end of the fight. It's a scrappy one, but they do keep themselves in the game, and they do manage to take a little bit away from that lead that Paravision had against them. Yatoro getting a decent amount there with the cleanup that he finds.
These guys are so clutch, man. No other team, no other group of players in any combination can win a fight like this.
In that sort of situation, absolutely not.
It's completely ridiculous. What a masterpiece to watch. And this gyro should have died too. He got turned in slightly the wrong way and didn't connect with the wheel. One of the things that separates this team from other teams is their ability to understand, okay, we need to burst this specific hero. This is the order of spells we're going to cast to do it. And it was perfect. The combination of the Monkey Stun into the charge, into the attempted wheel, gyro should have died and it would have been a disaster and a complete turn. But even still, incredibly impressive execution from Spirit.
Yeah, absolutely. The fact that they didn't just sort of get steamrolled in that fight,
they're not
considering how the rest of the game's been going. If they could do that again, I mean, as you said, they were so close to making that victory kind of ridiculous in this team fight if they were able to kill Satanic. They're going to try again. Let's see if they can do it this time. Look at this Satanic. Satanic turns towards Yatoro. He'll get the BKB off Satanic, trying to move into prime position to maximize the damage. He's getting out with the flag. He's managed to kill off the two supports. They'll turn towards Yatoro. This time round, the team fight not going to go anywhere near their way, and they realize this game is over. Spirit, they give it a good college try at the end there with those fights, but even for them, as far behind as they were, they couldn't swing it back in their favor. Paravision, they take the victory.
Yeah, sorry for the caster's curse on that one. That fight really was impressive, but the next one, I mean, you can only find the perfect opening so many times. They find it the once, cannot find it the second time.
Yep.
And
they know it. They tap out.
Yeah, honestly, this is I chalk this up so much to draft. This early game, what can they do, right? If you mess up in the first two waves and the game looks like this, and there's nothing else you can do, I'm genuinely watching it. I don't see a move they can make. You need heroes that can function better in this early game. You cannot have a Monkey King with these supports against this matchup. They just don't have a mid hero. The offlane loses incredibly hard. It's just Yatoro with a good game, but it's your carry hero.
And he tried his best in those last couple of attempts at the fights. We really did see that from Yatoro on Spirit, but yeah, just a little too much for him to turn this one around. As over on the other side, Paravision Satanic, a perfect gyro performance, 7-0-11. He had a fantastic time in that game one. All in all, looking very, very impressive from Paravision in this game one. Spirit trying a bit of a different style here. Doesn't work out. We'll see what they bring in game two. Paravision up one game at the moment.
Spirit are experimenting. They're trying out new approaches to Dota, and truth be told, one thing that remains consistent is that they are always very, very stressful to face off in the late game. And despite their pretty significant disadvantage for the first 30 minutes, there was that team fight when they were, Paravision were hanging around the Tormentor, and then the Tormentor didn't spawn, and then they all went bot, and then I was like, yo, Spirit might actually win this fight that they have no right winning. Because my tech analyst Insania showed me how good Spirit are at doing that.
Yeah. But I was disappointed with them. They didn't do their Siggy. They didn't do their Siggy. But I'm telling you, it's because they didn't have the heroes for it. This was like too weird of a draft for them. I mean, for me, overcooked. Yeah, for sure. I think like it just wasn't Spirit enough, and I feel like I was waiting this entire game for them to set up the bait. You know, eventually there's going to be a Monkey King showing on some wave and everybody's behind him, but didn't really happen. And I feel like that was like how they had to do it. They had to set up some sort of bait, try to force Pari into a bad fight, but just never managed to really do it until like that last one, and then yeah, it just wasn't enough, I guess.
It was cool to see them try in the end, but you're super right. The lane just went way too poorly. Also, I think the Viper versus Monkey King, like the overall Viper last pick, it cooked way too hard. Like Laurel had no game.
Yep.
Slacks, thoughts on game number 1?
I cried, man.
As did I.
That was wild, man.
I saw you weeping.
Tears rolled down my face for poor Team Spirit. God damn.
I mean, the problem is the last pick Viper, like it does make it so that Monkey King can't play, but then your supports are preoccupied. Why are you crying?
I'm still crying. I'm still like, quit massaging me so gently.
I know.
Put a little meat in there.
It's okay. I'm not
It's
massaging.
too soft.
I'm comforting.
You feel like a really like ill-experienced masseuse.
Oh,
You're
I'm
just
not
kind of
applying
rubbing
pressure.
I know. Why are you not? Please, Mira, continue your
When your
incredible comment.
child is weeping, are you like?
He's preoccupied, right? Because he's dragging waves so that Timber can have a game. So your SB's dragging waves. He's like level 4, minute 12. He can't really help mid anyway because it's a Viper.
Yeah.
Really looked like a perfect last pick there. And I think it's very pivotal for Monkey King to have a game there so that Spirit can execute their game plan.
Yeah.
Like they wanted to play behind a strong Abaddon, but they also needed Monkey to be making some moves, creating these openings. And if you're playing recovery the entire game, it's super tough. Like every time I looked at Laurel, like he tried his best to find something, but his hero was just so behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's super tough. I feel like Monkey has like this out usually in bad lanes where he can just run around and try to make moves on the side lanes. But they didn't really have like the setup for it. You have a Spirit Breaker dragging waves on the off lane. You have Abaddon and Ringmaster on your safe lane. So you don't really have these like nice heroes to connect to and actually make some nice moves. And I think that just kind of left them with like an impossible situation. So I feel like if I'm Laurel, I'm like kind of just checked out after minute 10, praying that collapsing Thor will carry me, and this time it just didn't happen.
I also think that Decalis' Pugna did great because every time I looked and it looked potentially good, for example, they had a 2-man smoke where they found Gyro, Decalis is there and he's just healing and it turns bad. Even the good fight that they found, the Pugna kept Gyro alive for so long. Like Satanic was just... He looked unkillable if no one was dealing with the Pugna. And for that reason, Monkey King had to skip BKB. Like with his minimal gold that he had to buy a nullifier because there's no other answer.
Sad.
It was heart-wrenching to witness.
So sad.
What can you do?
I guess you can sleep on your giant pile of money. Heartbreaker.
I don't know you're such a Spirit fan, Slacks.
Huh?
I didn't know you're such a Spirit fan.
I genuinely like Team Spirit a lot. I like them. I really like Paravision too, though. I mean, they're kind of heels in Dota, you know? Kind of insane people. And I think that's awesome. I wish that we had more teams like that. I love teams with personality. So big fan of both these guys in this series. But that is why I think we could easily go to a game 3 in this one. You know, again, these guys know each other well. Game 1. Team Spirit loses game 1. Wow, first time that's ever happened. Every single series, these fools like to lose game 1. I don't know what it is. Kind of like an ego thing. Maybe it's some kind of dark Cthulian god that they have to sacrifice to. But these guys are always ass in game 1. And then suddenly, they come back. They've learned about their opponent. It was the great Peter Pan Dam that once told me that, you know, game 1s are useless. Lose on purpose, win series. So, yes. I wonder what he's doing now. You know?
But on that topic, you know, Neta used to say that always about Spirit. He's like, these guys always go 2-1 in every series.
Yeah.
There's like some hidden script in the background somewhere.
Carglar.
Spirit will always lose one game at least.
That's right.
How much are they willing to throw out from game number 1? Am I too bold in saying that I don't think Spirit is much of a Spirit breaker kind of team?
I feel like there was a period where Collapse played it, and it was real good. Like he would cook on Team Spirit Breaker.
Core Spirit Breaker.
Wow.
Yeah, this was like like back when I played, it was like a thing, very much a thing.
Was it that like weird double null talisman era of Spirit Breaker, or
you would one-shot waves? I don't remember exactly what the item build was, but you just might have been Ags. Like maybe it was like phase double null Ags, something like that.
When
Just one-shot waves.
I feel like fundamentally a core Spirit Breaker would play out differently than a support Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker, I feel like.
Spirit Breaker.
Cow go far. Cow charge close.
And I think they picked it because they just wanted somebody who could like drag the wave for Timber because his lane looked hard, and then maybe help other lanes. And then Harry found the perfect pick in Viper. They're like, well, if you pick Spirit Breaker, we're gonna pick Viper, and he's not gonna charge you or anything because he'll just die.
And that's another L that we're chalking up to Timbersaw. These first phase Timbersaws, teams are so eager to pick them.
It's the bait. It's the Labubu bait, you know? They see that and they're like, I must have it, I must have it. And then there you go, cooked. You gotta leave it for the teams that are actually good with it. No offense. I mean, I know Collapse, they took your Primal Beast. That's rough, but you're plenty good at it. Where's Axe? Probably banned.
You know, I had that take a few days ago.
Did you?
You were on panel for that game as well, where I thought they weren't much of a Timber team, but they first picked it and they won with it on Spirit, and they proved me wrong. It was Versus.
Never been proved wrong.
I feel like, yeah, they don't really play
TL.
that much Timber. Like, in general.
However, in this meta, can you afford not to pick it or ban it? Because the other team will Labubu it. They will just grab it.
They will Labubu it indeed.
Mm-hmm. So you don't know.
No.
It's Schrodinger's Timber.
Schrodinger's Timber.
I mean, you definitely don't want to not pick it and not ban it, and then DM's playing Timber, and you have to deal with that all of a sudden if you're Spirit, for sure. It can also be played mid from no one, too. I feel like we sound like Paravision haters. They played so well while we were talking about Spirit.
For sure.
Incredible.
They did the Paravision.
This
like,
is
they just
definitely
took
a
over the
Spirit
map.
biased panel.
I hate Team Spirit.
I love Paravision a lot.
I hate them. I can't stand them. Every time they win, I want to quit my job.
That's what you were
They don't like
actually-
you either, Slack.
You were crying tears of joy.
I was crying the tears just so I could eat them and taste their salt and pretend it was Yathros. That's how I felt.
The staff turned out really bad because it's hard to paint good lines, but
Did you do that from memory?
That's crazy.
That's
but
good.
Earth Spirit
It's like a million Earth
do you
Spirit
want to see
games.
it with him? Wait.
Damn.
Can you show him?
We can try to get the top-down camera.
Here.
Fun fact, you can buy those at Effie's store.
I don't have a store.
At effalot.com.
That's not my store.
Your home.
Effalot.com.
Effalot.com. If you love Effie a lot, go to effalot.com.
Do you
/ Oh shit, I did not put that one together. I am so sorry.
That's all
I am so
you.
sorry, Effie.
That is all you.
Don't go to effalot.com. Use a VPN. I'm so sorry. Please change the jump. I'm so sorry. God, I hate Team Spirit so much.
Take that back.
What?
You can say you love Paravision, but don't ever say the other thing.
Goodness gracious. Someone needs to balance out the bias on this panel, okay? You guys are all a bunch of Team Spirit lovers, okay? Paravision was incredible. They're the GOATs, all right? They don't need a Steenie. Kick that piece of garbage. I'm so sorry. Can someone else?
No, I want to.
Someone please stop.
I do have the
Somebody
power.
make Flax not talk.
I just keep digging.
I'm enjoying
I
watching.
need help.
I give him more rope and he just keeps taking it.
What can he do?
What can you do?
No, you can really tell the effect of Puppy on this team, though, for sure. Discipline. Discipline comes through. If there's one guy that can beat anyone in a submission or absolutely dump their career, it's Puppy. You either follow it or you fade into obscurity. That's how it goes. And you can tell Paravision, those boys were ready to win that game. He's just standing behind them the entire game. Terrifying shit. And he kept them in line. That's what I like to see coming out.
It's not a machete, but it is a dagger. And we'll see if Parivision are under the pressure of that dagger to bring a clean 2-0, or if Spirit will fight back. We'll find out after the break.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys.
The time is upon us for game number 2 of Spirit versus Parivision, where it's a delicate situation for these teams. You're able to win here.
Yeah?
Playoff time.
Jesus, I would have never known that. That's great. Playoff time already?
We have actually confirmed a great deal of eliminations and locks at this stage of the tournament. And Sandy, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but Team Liquid, you won't believe it, are eliminated from DreamLeague Season 27.
Wait, already? Officially?
Let's lock eyes. Let's get a nice little slow zoom in as he processes this information. A frown starts to come across.
No!
The tears begin streaming down.
Oh, don't put the baby one on. You're mocking him. Keep the sad music.
I know, but it's tough competition out here, Aiden.
It's DreamLeague after all.
It's DreamLeague after all.
Wouldn't be DreamLeague unless Liquid was out.
That's why, like, the year that you won TI, surely you lost a fair number of DreamLeagues on the way, right?
They for sure did.
But I do think that year we did better in DreamLeague than like if you look like historically.
Historically, because it's usually like bottom 3 placements of DreamLeagues, but you're saying that, did you even make it out
I feel like, okay, so we have won the second place at DreamLeague.
What?
Yeah, we have a second place at DreamLeague.
I don't think that ever happened.
Yes, we lost to Gaming Gladiators 3-2 in the finals. I dropped my Holy Locket. We don't need to talk about it.
Oh, it was that game.
And then we have at least one like top 8 or top 6.
Okay.
And then we have a couple of like, wait, how many teams are at DreamLeague? 16?
With this one, there's 24.
Yeah, but normally.
Usually, yeah, like 16.
Yeah, so we have a couple of like 11th through 16th.
Yeah.
I think. And maybe 1 or 2 like 8th or 9th through 12. Something like that.
So on average, definitely not making it through groups.
Definitely on average, not making it through groups.
So this is just business as usual.
Who knows?
Who knows?
What is up with that? What's going on here?
Yeah, I don't
Why
know.
do you guys suck at DreamLeague? What's up?
I actually don't know, cause like, it's not like we try to be bad at DreamLeague. It's
I
just
didn't
like
try to be good.
Aren't you guys?
We do. Okay. I heard latest today that Mickey is like waking up at 9 a.m., grinding pubs, trying his hardest, but you know, it's just it ain't clicking, I guess.
You know what? What can you do?
What can you do?
I'll probably talk about the draft though.
That's true.
Vladar picked up first. I love this hero. He can open up so much on these maps. Again, I keep coming in here and toting the good name of Slardar Juggernaut, Slardar Wind Ranger, anybody that does big physical damage with
You
him
like
right
Wind
now.
Ranger now?
Huh?
You like Wind Ranger now?
I'm just saying.
Relationships
with
mended?
Slardar, she actually has appeal, or in the hands of Natsumi the God.
That's
Natsumi
true.
genuinely was Wind Ranger in a different life, so he's a reincarnation. But here's a hero that we have kind of rarely gotten to see now.
Skeeter?
Skeeter? No, I didn't see that guy
Skeeter
in
Knight?
a minute.
It's
But-
Skeeter Knight.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys not also think of Skeeter when you see Dragon Knight?
No, negative.
No? Who do you think of?
Huh?
Who do you think of?
I think of Falcons, but I still give their tri-flex era between ATF Malrine and Skitter before it just became Skitter's hero.
I literally imagine like if DK takes his helm off, it's like Skeeter under there.
Damn.
That's what I see when I see Dragon Knight.
What an upgrade.
For who?
Everyone. But yeah, Dragon Knight gonna be coming out here. This is like the starter of, in my opinion, this whole Giga beefy boy. You know, we have to pick Ringmaster just for the daggers kind of guy. So it is cool to see him actually in a game now. He's many bans, many not being picked those.
I feel like last panel you guys asked me a bunch of questions, so I'm gonna be polite and ask back. So Slacks, do you think Dragon Knight counters Slardar because he has a lot of armor, or do you think Slardar counters Dragon Knight because he removes armor?
I really wish you guys had the camera on this guy's shit-eating grin as soon as he started asking a question that he knew I was incapable of answering. However,
there's a right or wrong answer to this.
I wasn't even paying attention. As soon as he starts talking, I start drifting off. But I'm going to have to say, of course, it only makes sense because Slardar's innate ability to melt the armor. Why'd you roll your eyes?
I was trying to think about what the fuck you just said.
I
God, you can't curse.
Say that.
Apologies.
You can't curse on the panel.
Well, clearly, Team Spirit think that DK does great against Flutter. Otherwise, they wouldn't have responded to it. So you look at the pick order.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That does make a lot of sense. So why is DK good versus Ladar?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
You're genuinely asking me? What?
I feel like I'm curious what you would think about that.
But I would think about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that Slardar is an incredible damage-dealing burst hero in this patch, where he's kind of tanky. Then he can leap on you and kind of two-shot you. This guy is just simply too tanky. He has overclocked on the tanky. Slardar want to get in, pow, and then get out. You know, like Dad and me after school. But this guy, too many pows. He's too beefy, too strong. So, yeah, I think it takes too long to kill him. That's my theory. That's my going theory. Also, fish versus dragon, natural enemies. So,
Doesn't dragon eat fish?
So you'd think.
Yeah.
But sometimes fish too big.
Too big.
Choke on dragon.
But this fish has been hitting the gym, and he is very strong. Yeah.
Now that's a hero you can ask me about. Warlock.
Warlock? Are you a Warlock main?
here. Absolutely. Been for a long time. Got me to Immortal for the first time. Got me to Immortal for the second time.
Who let you into Immortal?
Hey, that's work, baby. That's Warlock. You ain't got to be good. You got to hit the rock, baby.
Tell them about the Poop Boys.
Excuse me?
The era of the Poop Boys.
Ah, yes. The Warlock back in the day when the little imps were super strong. They're pretty good now, but I was quite a purveyor on the Poop Boys back in the day. Those guys are very, very good. I can tell you so many interesting facts about them. Effie.
This is Aiden asking you questions.
No, I'm asking
so
you
I'm
a technical question about the Poop Boys, Warlocks, little imps. Would you like to answer a trivia question?
Sure.
Okay. You are playing against a Chen. You have activated Warlocks, imps. They are running towards an enemy, and your ally Chen takes one over. What happens?
They explode.
You can't take them over.
Incorrect on both accounts, my friend.
What happens?
Chen can take them over. However, he cannot control them. They desperately vibrate on the way to the enemy. Then they go to the enemy and die anyway.
So they do explode.
Well, not instantly.
But they explode.
Yes. As do we all. Back into Stardust.
Give him another question.
No, let's talk about the draft a little bit, guys. We do see a stolen Bat Rider. A stolen Bat Rider. Very interesting.
For you, Slack.
God damn it, guys.
No, I won't. It won't. It'll be a good question. Okay. If you could have dinner with one of the heroes
Christ almighty.
on the screen right now, but it can't be Warlock, who do you select?
A hero on the screen right now. It has to be one of them. These are all atrocious. Absolutely, probably Slardar. Not Dark Willow.
You think Slardar is a fun person to have dinner with?
No, I think he would concuss me immediately, so I wouldn't have to think any more about this question. So yes, that would be it for me.
Okay, so now I feel like enough heroes have been picked for us to actually talk about the draft. So Slack is off the hook.
I'll be silent for the rest of the panel. Go.
All right, so Falcons have drafted themselves. Dragon Knight, Mars, Hoodwink. Is this not Falcons? What is this?
True.
Team Spirit are going through identity crisis, I feel like.
Pause. Collapse Mars.
Okay, fair. Fair.
There was one Mars guy before the Mars.
That's true.
Bow to the king.
That is fair.
Go ahead.
Ooh.
Well then, yeah, crit Hoodwink, of course.
Now, in all honesty, though, I really like this pick by Paravision. I mean, they've been doing Team Spirit after they lose Game 1, which is their standard. They'll usually run the Terrorblade for Yatoro in Game 2.
Yeah.
I think they knew that was coming and just insta went for it. Very cool.
So I think last time these two teams met in, PGL Romania? Or Wallachia? There was a TB versus Dusa game where Pari last picked Dusa into Spirit's TB.
Wow.
And they lost.
Okay.
But I feel like this is one of those matchups that is like, I always hear flipping opinions on it from carry players. Some people say TB is good against Dusa, others say Dusa is good against TB. And I think both these two teams obviously really like both those heroes.
So you guys don't think this is just a Yatoro DK?
I feel like if it's a Yatoro DK, I'm like sad.
Why?
A part of me dies every time Yatoro plays DK or Monkey King.
Or a Baden.
Why? Yeah, because I want him to play like anime protagonist carry.
But then it could very well be a Laurel one because they're banning the Viper right now. But they do pick this DK to lane against Slardar, right? That was the whole concept. So if
Yeah.
they were to abandon that, what would you replace to lane against Slardar? You don't want to give him a free lane.
So I feel like you have options, right? You can pick like another hero that's good against Slardar, and then no matter what, Slardar will have like not the ideal matchup. And like I said, I feel like when you play against Pari, it is quite good to at least make sure DM's game is slow. Like make sure he is in a tough position so that 9 class is more locked to him and can't roam around the map as much. So I like that kind of like approach to the game. Right now, I feel like this TB is quite untouched, but Collapse will also be doing fine in his lane. I don't think he's going to be... He'll probably be like a few hundred net worth behind, around minute 10. But his game should be playable, which I think is good for them. They should have a pretty stable matchup on the DK if they decide to put it mid. If they run it as a carry, then not really sure what they're looking for. But they have last pick, so they will see what they play up against.
Because it could also just be a Slardar mid, and Team Spirit have the ability to chase that with the DK.
Right.
So it won't be revealed until the end. What I do like about Team Spirit's draft that's different this game is that you look at their heroes, like they pair it together very nicely. Like at any point, you just add one of the supports with the Mars or the DK, and there's going to be a way to kill. Like there are kill combos here. There's moves to make around the map. There are ways to isolate individual targets and just take them out very quickly that they didn't have last time.
Yep.
May I have a query here? Effie, you were talking to us a lot in the last series about Dark Willow and how it's kind of this unpicked hero that's now seeing some action.
I never said it was unpicked. It was picked yesterday and today.
Well, this new hero, so I misspoke, but you're saying like this is a rising support in the meta.
I never said it was rising. That was all other people. She's been played for since this meta has been around. She's maybe not the most picked, but she's there.
Come on, Flax.
Stop
putting words in Effie's mouth.
No, Flax asked me a good question. Why is Dark Willow good? I was pulling his leg. I was trying to give him. I was trying to bother him a little, you know, because of the FE joke he made last time.
I didn't mean to. That was completely by accident.
F.com.
Let's not. We don't have much time. We don't have much time.
I appreciate.
Life
the
is short, guys.
I appreciate the question.
Thank you
Flax.
so much.
I think they wanted to just make sure that the Mars plus Willow combo doesn't exist. I don't remember.
Oh yeah.
But also they wanted a lot of like overwhelming damage to kill the tanky heroes that are on the side of Spirit. Willow gives that to you for free with Bedlam, right? You pair it up with the Slardar Sun and the Bedlam. You have a means to take the fight. You also layer it with the Warlock, and you have really overwhelming team fight with Terrorize and Fatal Bonds.
Masterclass. Thank you very much. Muerta. Oh, mommy,
He deals
muerto.
a ton of magic damage. Great against TB.
Yeah. Yatoro Muerta.
Yatoro Muerta
Okay.
becomes fully immune to physical damage against Slardar, Pangolier, and Terrorblade, who all deal physical damage.
That's good to know.
So it has to be good, right?
Is it anime protagonist enough for you?
It kind of is. Muerta is like one of those heroes that, like, I feel like, you know, it just one-shots everything on the screen if it gets strong enough and powerful enough. And I like it when Yatoro has the ability to, like, kill everything on the screen. But it's gonna come down for him a lot to like how much he can do in the duration of his ult, because it's his main source of DPS and his main way of surviving. But I like Spirit's matchups a lot better this time, and I feel like it looks a lot more Team Spirit to me.
One of the big takeaways from last series that you made, Effie, was about the mixed damage potential, right? I mean, Muerta is a really cool carry. She can get really ahead, but this is not just physical damage. You have a lot of magical damage coming out from Warlock and the Dark Willow, I think, depending on how the game goes. So it might not be too easy. Before that BKB, might be a little sus.
Yeah, I mean, Muerta's biggest weakness as a carry is that she's slow and she gets dove very easily. Like you can
That's
just
me too.
run out of you just run at her pretty often, so they can definitely exploit her while she's weak. I do understand the principle. So I want to say that I like Spirit's draft more this time around, but I do want to say that I've seen Paravision win games entirely off of TB having a good game and everyone else sucking. So they're still in this one for sure too.
Well, we've got a game 2 ready and 2 casters to join them, and I just want you to know who they are. It's Odie Pixel and Quinn.
just getting ready for game 2. We're just waiting at the moment. We've got a little bit of a pause going on. At game 2 time, Quinn coming into this one. What do you sort of make of this? We're going to get to see at least some exciting stuff. You know, Yatoro coming out with a carry Muerta. You know, we have seen so far in their series, right? He's not afraid to kind of play some of these carries that the other teams aren't kind of picking as their top of the list of carries to play.
Yeah, I think it's a really good game for it. It's really creative, and I think when you are that 24 carry slot, you got to get a little spicy, right? All the good stuff is banned. Carry bans are getting thrown out left, right, and center, so you need to pick something creative, something specific for the game. I think this is very Spirit. They said that on the panel. It's much more a Spirit draft than it was last game, and I agree. I think they have that ability to burst people, the ability to scale, and they have way more kill opportunities and pressure late game. So I think in general, they've done way better for themselves in this draft.
Okay, well, let's see how they get on with it as we're going to get into the action, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 time between Spirit and Paravision after what was a very tough game 1 for Spirit. Paravision coming into the series very, very hot. Let's see if they can do it 2 times back-to-back, or Spirit can trip them up here in this game 2. You know, looking at Paravision's lineup, it's solid stuff, right? Sort of across the board, no surprises, nothing crazy with their picks. It's just, it makes sense.
Yeah, I think sometimes you see drafts where people make sort of mistakes. They pick stuff that doesn't make a lot of sense. I think both of these teams have picked a lot of stuff that makes sense. You can see clear reasons why they picked everything. I think Spirit has gone maybe slightly too far in the stuns department. Generally, as the draft is progressing, you want to pick things that do different things back to back, because if you pick too many things that do similar stuff consecutively, then the later picks can be very difficult because you need a lot of things from them. This game, Spirit, they picked DK into Bat into Mars, if I'm not wrong. That's sort of 3 lower damage stunning bros back to back to back. So they picked Muerta last to make up for that, right? It's all the damage in the world you could ever want. So doing a pretty good job balancing out at the end, but there are some, you know, they'll need to mix their heroes well to get the proper mixture of damage and stuns.
Well, let's have a look. Let's see if we get at least ourselves a bit of a closer game after that first one, which was very, very well controlled from sort of start to finish by Paravision. See what Spirit can do. And imagine, you know, this time round, the sort of dynamic that Yatoro is going to be able to bring on the Muerta, right, is quite different compared to the Abaddon. It feels like a hero that can be a little bit flashier early on, you know. And Yatoro, he tried his best to do what he could on the Abaddon. But let's see what that thought is. First Blood might potentially be there. Lyle is going to run from the 3 of them. He'll be okay. In fact, maybe they can turn and sort of chase no one down. No one. It's falling low, but should be fine as he slithers back to the safe side of the river. Nobody to fall.
Pretty big overextension from nowhere in there. Some weird dueling happening. What the heck is going on? I think the DK is actually going to be happier with this. Slaughters has good regen, but DK's regen is out of this world. And this is a DK favored lane. So Laurel, he drew the short end of the stick last game, had a really tough matchup. This one is very nice for DK. You've got a bazillion armor. You just right-click way harder than Slaughter. Even before you breathe fire him, you got 10 damage on him. You got several armor on him. So it's a good matchup for DK in a lot of stages of the game. So Laurel have a much better shot at this one.
And what about on this top lane in particular, right? We saw last time round, Spirit's offlane duo not having a hot start against Satanic. They were barely able to slow him down at all in the laning phase. Is it going to be a bit easier this time, or again, do you sort of see things that could lead this to be another clean start for Satanic on the carry?
I think Satanic will farm just fine, but I definitely think Spear will also have a better start. You can see them getting a very clean wave pull-off, so they're already off to a more of an even pacing up here in the top lane. And Collapse, he is, you know, him and Amar, the 2 best Marses in the world, I think pretty much uncontested. So he's very, very comfortable in this hero, and more so, I think, than he is on the Timbersaw. He's obviously great at Timbersaw too, but his Mars is on another level, and so I think they'll feel much better with the setup up top.
Tower is under attack.
Doing a very good job so far of making sure that they can play the wave in a way that does ensure that Collapse gets this solid sort of start.
Laurel, this mid lane, he's playing it super well. Like, this lane is really good for Slaughter, but it's not, or for Dragonet, but it's not this good. 12-5 to 7-0, that is a problem for Slaughter, because this lane gets worse as time passes, not easier. The early waves are the ones where Slaughter is supposed to do a little bit better than this, so if Laurel keeps the mana up, keeps that breathe fire spam coming, and those hits, this can be something that gets out of hand and becomes a real problem for Paravision. Warlock really, really bad at these early rune fights.
He's very much sit in lane, spam pulls, get to level 6 fast. That's what the hero wants, so.
And what's the pressure going to be like on this bottom lane? Like, do these two sort of have sufficient spam to cause issues for them, where to in that early laning stage where they can be a bit more vulnerable?
This one feels to me a lot like a skill lane. I could see it go both ways. I'm not sure entirely on the theory of it, but I think both lanes probably will farm. Yatoro was really good at getting his, even in lanes with a lot of spam. I think that's one of his great strengths as a player. He has many, but you don't really see him get super shut down very often. He almost always has pretty good farm. And Muerta generally is pretty decent against Pangolier. You can shoot him back if they ever commit on you, and Hoodwink also a very strong laner in her own right, so I could see this one being slightly drawish, but maybe even Spirit favored, as the safe lane is just a stronger lane in general because you have the small camp pull.
Yeah, so far so good from Yatoro on the first few waves. And overall, like, how much potential does this Muerta have this game? Is this a hero that, against what Paravision have, you sort of see it, if it does get to the later stages, being this sort of unkillable beast that's going to be tearing through them?
Absolutely. They have so many stuns, and that's what Muerta needs, right? They talked about it on the panel a little bit. This hero hates being kited. She hates it. It's her biggest weakness by far because she is chained to her ulti. When the ult ends, everyone jumps you and you get insta-killed. But inside of that ulti, you will kill everything. In this game, every single one of her other heroes has a stun one way or another. So she has plenty of things to set stuff up for her. If they do get to this mid and later game phase, I think this Muerta can become the absolute boss of the game.
Paravision did see them last game close up the game very nicely at a very respectable time. Would you sort of imagine, because of the potential that Spirit could have with the Muerta down the line, that we will see Paravision again do their best to try and play to this early lead and not necessarily sit back in the way that we did see them attempt to play some of the games out on the other days?
It's very possible, but Paravision, I think, just as a team, we just don't see them play fast very often. Even in games where I look at it and think, oh, they're going to play it faster this game, they choose not to. And so if they did, it would genuinely surprise me. I think it would be in their interest to. Ganking Muerta, Effie mentioned it, but gate ganking this hero is very, very strong. It's one of the best heroes in the game to gate gank. These ranged, squishy bros, Muerta, Drow Ranger, this type of hero is especially vulnerable to these gate ganks because they're slower, they have worse HP regen, and here it comes.
Let's have a look. They get the setup here with the Brambles. He's going to actually get caught by the second Bramble as well, and they'll get him with the jump. The shield crash, take him down. First blood for DN as they kill off Yatoro.
That's a great move, and every kill you get with Warlock is huge. This extra XP, getting this 6 super, super early. This is the risk when you pick Muerta. The lane, if you're in a straight 2v2...
Are they going to find Panto as well? So they'll get themselves a bonus kill off the back of that move down towards the bottom lane.
That's 3 book charges already. There's now Rue TP's down as well, so whatever pressure they had potential for going on top, that's probably gone now as they commit to laning towards bottom for the time being. So Satanic will be freed up and have that free farm that we see Satanic get so frequently. A little bit of a different look from Warlock. We haven't seen a lot of Warlocks get this active, but Ducalo is now 3 book stacks. He's on the rune. They're not giving Laurel that guaranteed rune, so playing for a little bit of that 50-50.
Okay, Ducalis will happily drop the second sentry there to sort of secure that situation. We'll end up just with the power rune being denied. Neither team able to secure that for the pickup of their core. Lyle getting that early damage onto the mid-tier 1 here with the first Dragonfall. It's had a very, very good time this lane. Obviously, this could be quite the difference maker in terms of how we saw that game fall apart very early for Spirit last game. This time round, they're going to have Lyle in a very solid spot where he's absolutely going to be able to have that impact that they need from the mid.
Absolutely. And I think it's possible Spirit is going to have to play a more defensive style in general because Muerta is so susceptible to those ganks. So much of your gameplay is defined by this hero. When you have the Drows, Muertas, these types of heroes, it's a Drow game. It's a Muerta game. You need to protect this tower. You need to keep her safe there because these heroes farm jungle really inefficiently until they get to that Maelstrom and more levels. So keeping this place alive, fighting around the Muerta, I think Spirit will be very, very ready to TP if there are more dives in the future. See the 6 out from Mars now. DK, not the best TP'er, so I think we'll see him farm it up, at least for now. Spirit will not want to give the safe lane tower up. We'll want to keep Yatoro safe from dying again.
Yeah, because they do really want to look for this opportunity again with the 3 of them Paravision. want to make sure that Yatoro does not feel too safe down here at all. Doing their best here, Spirit, to not get caught out by another dive.
And in the meantime, mid tower is just going to die. But it's honestly the right call from Paravision. It's a DK against a Slardar. Your supports are not good enough at fighting. It's an inevitability this tower dies. It's not a matter of if, but of when.
Because they're seeing if they can get a chance for a kill as well. Collapse and Panto both turning up towards the mid.
There's not a timer though. Top wave is pushing in. It's getting more and more obvious.
Yeah, it's been hit by the scam.
Yep.
They know that Collapse is waiting on the sidelines, so at least no one. He's not going to get caught. Dekaz, he will though. Still gets caught by Dragon Tail. Collapse is able to head over, so they won't quite get the mid kill that they're hoping for, but they will get a kill, and they will be able to, of course, finish that tower off.
Yeah, that was, you know, it's just a support dying. It's not the end of the world, but he knew they were there. That was just straight up a mistake from Dekaz. And it's big. When you give away these kills, it has way more impact than it looks at first glance. Gives a nice boost of gold and of XP. If Collapse runs all that way and gets nothing for his time, it feels really bad. But just getting that one singular kill, ensuring the tower, makes that feel all worth it, as he's keeping on par with Satanic. So it's not the runaway mega carry we see game from Satanic as we see so often. He's on par with some of the others.
Bottom. Trying to chase Yatoro out of the safe lane again.
Even feeding himself, Panto. He's also got the Polywog Charm, a great one for the Muerta. Keep that HP up, as we know Pango's going to want to keep spamming him. They've been trying it, but he is still full HP down here, and the tower very, very healthy as well. The real issue for Spirit lies in that without the Muerta, without the silence applying on this TB top, it is not easy for them to bring him down, and so in terms of where your ganks are coming from, there's not that many, and so Spirit's game plan for now is very much farm it up and wait for Paravision to overextend in some place. It's going to be a little bit of a slower period of time unless they want to go for a gate gank with this Muerta to bring even more numbers, bring 4 or even 5 to this top tower. Is potential there, but apart from that, it's going to be a farm fest for Spirit for a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely allowing them to have much more of a shot of a game as opposed to how things fell apart rapidly in that game one.
Laura will be going for the armlet, so we talked about how Spirit have a lot of stuns and maybe not quite enough damage until a little bit later when Muerta comes online. Laurel's saying, I'll help. I'll be some of that damage, and we can buy the Blink on the Batrider and the Mars, two heroes that almost have no flexibility in their item build. It's either the Yules or the Blink for Mars with practically no room for anything else.
Again, just seeing if they can get a chance to catch on to them bottom, but Yatoro continuing to do well despite the fact that it does feel like he's had kind of 3 heroes sitting in his lane for quite some time. Haven't quite been able to find that chance to go on him again, and they're going to look elsewhere. See if they can punish Collapse instead. They make the move towards the top through the Twin Gate, but Collapse looks like he's reading this pretty well. Holding back a bit, and obviously Tukalis really wants to try and make a play happen here around the fact that he's got that Golem ready to go. Collapse is still pretty beefy, so making this play, things have to fall into place perfectly. Let's see if they do. As they'll drop the Golem, he'll get the arena down immediately, making it kind of awkward. As Satanic is trying to approach, but the Spear's going to push him back. Collapse, he's going to be able to back off, and he will survive this attempt. So very nicely played there. Sort of as soon as he smells something up, he just drops the arena to stop Satanic from being able to get the hits in onto him.
Pretty cool TV from Laurel as well. They have these massive Ancient stacks, so to give these up would be a disaster, so they're going to come and push off this Golem. Killing that Golem is a really big deal. Warlock can get a lot of economy off of farming creeps and random cutting waves with it after the fight actually happens, so TPing, killing that, defending this area, and defending their Ancient stacks is huge for them. DK is going to farm this right now with the armlet flying, and he's going to get really, really big off this.
That was very, very good read and reaction there to the move the Paravision tried to make on the top lane. Spirit ensuring that despite Paravision's sort of signs of aggression on the top and the bottom lane, that they're not getting these kills that they'd hoped for. Yatoro playing safe against them, only dying that once, and up on top, Collapse not letting himself get caught out by these sort of plays.
Let's game really is highlighting the difference slight tweaks in draft can make. This game Spirit's so much better at fighting around these runes, the support synergizing really well with their mid, and such an important aspect of drafts is that metric. Can your supports fight with your mid? Do your spells make sense together? Do you have, like I said before, that mix of damage and stuns, of catch? It's a huge deal, and Spirit, they've done a much better job of this, and now up 2K with only 1 kill. That's purely off the farming and efficiency from these stacks.
9 class. Just gonna be able to snap up some of this XP around Yatoro. Can start to mess around with him, at least try and scare him off. But obviously won't be anything else to follow that up, even if it did connect. We'll see at the same time, Collapse getting the chance to push back in on the top. He's got backup coming in, so sort of hoping to bait some sort of play, but Paravision, they're aware of that sort of move. They hit the scan, they know that their Spirit smoked up behind Collapse. Still though, this angle might catch them by surprise. I mean, Dakalis, he's gonna get coy. I mean, I feel like a second time where Paravision, they're hitting these scans, but Dakalis, he's not getting away from these moves, even though they see him with the scans. It's the second one.
Maybe he can't. Maybe his game is bugged and he can't see the scans.
See the scans. I don't know.
Because yeah, it is very weird. He just kind of runs up toward the hill, like, where do you think they are? But you know, like before, it's just a support kill. It's nothing in the world. But Spirit's gold lead is creeping up. Ooh, a lot of TPs.
DM, see what he can do about this. Look for the opening on towards Lal. No one comes in with the follow-up. They get the crush control on towards Lal. They'll bring him down. See if they can find anything more. Panto on the run. They'll drop the golem for him. They want these kills, Paravision. It's been a bit of a slow early game in terms of kills, so they're happy to drop the ults and such, and it will allow them to get a second pick off. Sure, the tower still goes down, but Paravision at least able to pick up a couple of kills, and one of them being a big one as well, taking Lal down. Same time, they'll also get the pressure on onto the bottom lane. Satanic clears up the tier 1 down on Spirit's safe lane.
And then immediately TPs to mid too. Such an efficient player. Knows exactly where to be to get that gold, but those kills are huge for Slardar. You can see the whole time that DK is farming these stacks, farming way faster and sort of pulling ahead. Slardar is trying to farm that blink, finish up that playmaking tool, and as soon as he gets it, he puts it to good use, gets a couple kills, gets a tower. That's really important for this hero that he doesn't continue to fall behind, because the economy was going really, really well for Spirit. So Paravision pulling it back into their direction in a big way.
On him, Collapse. He's gonna get the opening onto DM. As DM pretty deep here. Has got any way out of this. He'll get the shield crash off. Swashbuckle as well. Shadow Word's healing him up, but not enough to save him. Damage coming out from Lal. Too much to survive through. Now the potential for Spirit to set up for more. They get the angle with the spear. Straight in on towards 9 class. Spirit, they'll punch back and get 2 kills back their way.
And that's Spirit's ideal formation, right? 4 heroes running around, fighting, creating space. And the meanwhile, Yatoro, he's off on his island. He's farming it up to his heart's content. Satanic actually chatting up on him. Holy crap, is he gonna kill him?
I mean, Yatoro's gonna pop the ult here and get great headshot, and he's got him.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Absolutely. I mean, maybe no one still gets the kill at the end of it, so you know what? Paravision, they get the trade in return, but yeah, Satanic, he felt that he had that. He did not.
The big dog, the old goat of, I mean, at this point, he kind of is old in a way. He's been, you know, the GOAT for several years now, saying to the challenger, no, 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 no. I'm still the boss of the carry role.
And despite dying, obviously, after, it's still quite a nice solo kill, of course, to get there between the carries, favoring Yatoro. Keeping that slight lead here, Team Spirit.
No one will be pretty happy with that, though. He gets a shard off that. He gets a bunch of waves of farm. He's like, yo, thanks, Satanic. Taking one for the team.
A bit more chance for a jump online as well. The bat nearly with the blink online. Spirit themselves could look to play a bit more active. And these multiple jumps that they do have to start plays. Well, of course, have to be careful at the timings on Paravision. They don't want to go jumping straight into a golem.
Spirit's positioning right now very claustrophobic. No one has pushed top all the way and is keeping control up here, keeping sort of that grip on this top lane. And in the meanwhile, there's plenty of heroes pushing this in. So Spirit, they're going to make a smoke move to try to fix things because their lanes are pretty rough right now.
Yeah, I guess quite a nice find there. He's able to pick up the Wisdom at 16.5 minutes. It's been sat there for 2.5 minutes. They hadn't taken it on Spirit.
Forces the ulti on Yatoro.
Bottom lane. They'll look for the jump. Fear comes in on the two of them. It's not going to be enough space, though, to save DM. DM still gets caught. 9 Class at least able to Shadow Realm and TP out.
Meantime, no one is being quite the nuisance. He's sticking around here, and if Toro walks the wrong way, he will get splatted by the big fat fish. They even pop the smoke. They know he's here.
He's going to have some backup by his side, though. Collapse. TP's over. 30 seconds until the Pierce the Veil's back up for you, Toro.
It's a smart read from Collapse. These players have such a great feel and intuition for the game. Whether it be through comms or just being so doggone good. No kill for no one here.
Paravision, could they look to try and just go into the Roche, put the slider on the TV and take
as
that?
I
see that, they're going to get the jump on towards it, but he gets the ult off and he's got Collapse here to back him up. They'll drop the Golem. He's so low here, Yatori will still end up falling. But again, not before he was able to take down one of the cores himself. Kills off Noah on the mid.
And no one had some crazy sense for where he was, stuck around even after it felt like things had petered out.
Collapse. Oh, he's going to find 9 Class pretty easily here. Zooms over towards him.
There's a lot of back and forth kill trades, but you can't help but feel these favor Spirit. Just looks easier for them to play their heroes. And Aiden mentioned it, it's triple physical damage cores against a Muerta, and kiting against all these stuns is going to be really difficult. He's even have the Mars Arena to block the TB hits for a period of time. Yatoro, if he does get to these items, not only will heroes melt, but Roche, towers, and whatever he chooses to aim those guns at.
Paravision, they do still have Satanic very much up there, level with that of the top farm of Lal, in fact, at the moment on Spirit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They might feel that these sort of pick-off attempts that they've been going for, the trades obviously not favoring them each time. Spirit just sort of being able to one-up them on each of the moves and keeping a bit more pressure on themselves. They'll take another tier 1. They get the jump as well. Lasso's there, straight in onto Dekalis. They get an easy catch, Spirit.
Really nice ward on the hill there.
Less deserving of death.
Spirit very much playing in that 4-man ball. Not wanting to get too split up, to feed any more kills to the Slardar and Dark Willow catch. And you can't blame them, but they are just sort of keeping things even, right? You can see even despite these kills, there's not some big ballooning lead for Spirit by any means. Paravision absolutely still keeping up with the farm, especially Satanic.
Let's see if Paravision are prepared for this smoke play coming in towards them.
Radiant's middle tower
Still end up getting caught here. DM. They're going to find him. Straight away, they're in with the catch. Maybe seeing if they can get something more out of this. They're going to see 9 Class out in the river as well. So Spirit, they'll get a couple of them once again.
And now with 2 dead, you have to imagine the Tormentor's free for the taking.
Yeah, they're going to start heading straight up there. Allow Collapse to clean out the mid lane. Unlike the Paravision, are going to be able to do much about Spirit getting these objective timings.
Yeah, Paravision, they have like sort of a window right now where they're actually not that weak if they're able to find a fight together. The Willow plus Warlock supports are definitely stronger in the team fights than the Hoodwink and Batrider. It's very much about that pick-off, but Spirit, they know that. They're playing this pick-off rat style, pushing the waves in, just bursting one hero and disappearing into the night. So they're playing a very specific style they know their heroes are suited to, not trying to put a round peg in a square hole. It's great awareness from them.
Maybe once the BKB's there for no one, they can try on Paravision to make something happen themselves, but it's not going to be easy, indeed, with the way that Spirit have sort of managed to hold this formation whilst making these plays around the map. The easiest for Paravision to bite through it unless they do get some sort of fantastic team fight set up from their 2 supports.
Dispels and kiting are so good this game. You can see DK going for the BKB. And the Manta on Muerta, and now the Yules on Collapse. So all these tools to reset the Corrosive, reset the Willow spells, deal with this Warlock bond. So many things you can purge off. The Reflection, Pango armor, all kinds of things. So as more time passes, as Spirit gets more ways to itemize against Slardar, Slardar, very classically a hero that is countered by dispels, is countered by items, right? He's about this one single guy that I slam, I put minus armor on, and my team kills this guy. But whenever you need to keep reapplying this armor, it makes it take a long time to actually start having real impact in these fights.
Absolutely. And it feels like, especially when they start to fall behind like this, we see in the mid to Carlos, he's getting caught again. Continuing to get some of these freebies here, Spirit. It's not doing any favors for Paravision, trying to sort of slow down this bleeding and this gold lead that the Spirit's just managing to build up with every passing moment.
Has completed the BKB now on Slardar, Blink on Pangolier, so Paravision, they have some items on their 4 non-carry heroes. Titanic, it feels like he's still in that farm mode. Does have Manta Dragonlance, is not weak by any means, but he doesn't want to sacrifice his farming speed, presumably. But as I say that, they all TP across the map. Maybe for a smoke or a Roche attempt. Maybe they feel that clock ticking.
Because I mean, yeah, they can of course take the Roche pretty quickly if they want to, but looks like the call is to maybe. I mean, is it going to be to fire the pick off first or just straight into the pit? Satanic, he's going to start working on the Roshan.
Will Spirit sniff this out?
I mean, they did hit the scam Paravision, so they're going to be aware that somebody's waiting up here. And of course, it is Lal. They've got the jump onto Lal, but immediate BKB is popped. He'll put the Dragon Form as well. The backup's coming in for Spirit. And Spirit can consider trying to fight this if they want.
Meta used, so Paravision wants this Roche. Will Spirit just sack it, or are they going to smoke? They are smoking, but...
Yeah, I think that they want to try and do something here. It could be risky. You know, there's definitely potential for Paravision to come out on top of this fight if they play their cards right. Panto scouting things out. Paravision finishing the Roshan pretty quickly out to the side. Collapse is going to get caught in the jump. They'll buy some time with the self-fuels, but the angle's the FTM to get the Rolling Thunder off. They'll get the space and time to finish the Roshan Paravision. Aegis on Satanic. Try and turn over towards Yatora. Dead shot off the mark. Paravision, if they can sort of back off after this, especially getting a kill onto Real on the side, they'll be quite happy. They got the Roche and the Aegis.
Oh.
DM's going to get caught though. Collapse in with the Spear Arena. They'll make sure they can bring down the Pango. While Yatora also cleans up the second support there. Both 9 class and Zakalis also going down throughout that. I mean, obviously, they get the kills at the end, Spirit, but Paravision, they did manage to get what they came for. They get the Roshan, they get the Aegis on Satanic, and Satanic is able to get out of there.
You just have to wonder if that's worth it, right? It's an Aegis on a Terrorblade. Not a great Aegis hero unless you're hitting the high ground. Especially this burst Aegis. Oftentimes we see people give the Aegis to not the carry hero, but giving it to the mid or the offlane, whatever hero needs it the most. You can actually see DM makes a pretty critical mistake here. They get this jump on Collapse, but he messes up the roll slightly and then chooses, he thinks he's dead and he hops away over there, but Collapse ends up living because of it. So cost him his own life and also the Dark Will. This fight turns. If the Mars dies there, it could end up being really bad for Spirit.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact, as you say, that Collapse is then alive to make this play.
Yeah.
Come back in and catch out DM.
Pangolier, a hero that requires a lot of games, a lot of expertise. DM, we see him oftentimes on heroes like the Bristleback. These sort of tanky heroes that are buying these pipes and blade mails and standing in front, blobbing. We think of Paravision's successful run.
Carlos is going to get caught at the start of the action again. Lal will have the BKB come out upon himself, so we'll feel forced to press that and just opts for the safe TP back throughout the remainder of it. So they'll get the kill, they get out.
An ode to Nightfall has probably pressed it a little bit too quickly, but it's not the end of the world. He gets the kill, he resets. BKB already pretty low in duration. It's going to hit that 6 seconds before too long no matter what, so not the end of the world. And Spirit continuing to scale. It does just feel difficult for Paravision to get these fights. We saw they got a great jump, one of the best jumps they could get onto Collapse, and it still wasn't enough.
Satanic wants to try and go for the tower here. Spear's not going to get the connection on towards Satanic, but will at least put a stop to the push. The bushwhack, that does land though. Sharpshooter comes in with a burst of the dead shot. They've taken him out once. Collapse, ready to try and line up for round 2. They'll drop the arena down onto the both of them. The Golem's going to be there in response. The Lasso's there. They've got the lockdown. They've killed Satanic off a second time. Spirit able to ensure that Satanic does not get to play on his second life. They lock him down. No chance for Sundra to able to get any sort of damage out. Spirit hitting hard there as Paravision getting a bit cheeky. They felt that they could sort of get away with hitting the tier 1 in the mid. They absolutely could not.
No, hitting towers against Spirit is always going to be so risky. They're so good and so quick about jumping the right hero, knowing who they can burst, and in this case, they definitely can rip through Satanic. No BKB on the respawn. You can see there the weakness of this Aegis sort of sheds some light on that prior encounter. It definitely feels like those kills they gave up for the Aegis were not worth it, and now it's down 15k at only 27 minutes. Spirit's cores, practically all 3 of them topping the charts. It's not what you want to see as Paravision, and special shout out to Laurel this game. He's at a great early stage, great itemization, going for the armlet before the Blink Dagger, and just been really, really solid.
Absolutely. I mean, you got to imagine after that game 1, there's got to be a little bit of that, right? I can only imagine, right, as a mid player at this level, when you get completely sort of just knocked off your game in the first game of best of 3. Game 2, you put everything into coming back harder than ever, and Lau really is.
No, he's absolutely had a great game, and they've set him up much better too.
It's all right. Look at the DM. He's going to be able to get out. Brew not quite able to find a chance to get Lasso in on that.
That was close. This Pangolier hero, in these types of situations, when you're behind like this, it's so hard for you to actually do very much. You are one roll. When your roll ends, that's it. You've got nothing left. And Spirit has so many ways to kite it. You need to be able to chain your spells just right, have your TB there, right? The Slaughter and Pangolier, they're not killing anyone on their own. TB is essential for any kill they get. So the execution for Paravision in these fights is extremely high. They need TB right next to every target they want to jump. They need the timing of the jump and the positioning to all be extremely precise.
Because in these fights, Paravision, obviously, with the sort of lead that Spirit have against them, is very, very difficult. But if they do find a way to get the jump somehow onto the Muerta and take the Muerta out of the fight, you know, see in the mid, 9 class, likely to lose his life, gets clipped out by the dead shot as well coming in. You know, if they can somehow just blow up and deal with the Muerta, you know, what are the chances that Satanic on his Terrorblade can still sort of solo carry the rest of the team fight and the rest of the game?
I think it definitely can. It is still a great Terrorblade game in a lot of ways against those first 4 heroes.
Yeah.
They don't have the most damage. He's got a Warlock with a Glimmer and the heals to buff him up. He's got the amp damage to help him out as well. There's a reason why they picked it. Satanic is a great TB player. I think it is a lot of jumping that Muerta, because if she is not, I have a hard time seeing without the BKB on Satanic that he can fight into this Muerta.
No, for
she's
sure,
going to press her ult button and she's going to kill him in 2 seconds.
Yeah, she's gonna kill everybody. Yatora in these fights. Definitely working out to be pretty ideal pick, and some very smart play from Spirit has lent them to be in this very comfortable spot now. Striking back very, very well after that rough game 1 against Paravision.
And even AC finished on Laurel now, further countering that very heavy physical damage trio from Paravision. Super good item pickup and super good on DK, synergizing with the minus armor. It's adding fuel to the fire.
Spirit out on the hunt. Not going to quite find any chances to get a catch up top, because Paravision this time a little bit of a step ahead. Making the move out on the mid lane themselves, also with the smoke.
Everything, I think, is going to circle around that Roche timing. Still a minute before it can start spawning. They're going to get the Tormentor. And I think Spirit probably pretty content with just getting more items. Obviously, they'll have to find a fight right now. They know they're considerably stronger than Paravision, but if they can't get their hands on them, they will be okay just farming it up, playing for that Aegis.
They might get their hands on no one down here.
Radiant are scanning.
No one. He sort of reads it, the situation. He's out just before Spirit did start to sweep back through their own jungle.
Yatoro knows. He absolutely knows.
And collapse.
Oh no.
It's gonna get the opening. They've found Satanic, obviously farming in a place that was very deep, but of course that he felt would be pretty safe. But as you say, well, this is just sort of a straight up read of a Spirit knowing and a Yatoro knowing what sort of angles this Terrorblade's likely to be looking for to farm back into the game.
I think when he fired his dead shot to the other camp, I think it might have also just barely clipped vision of it. I'm not sure if Satanic realized that. Stuck around a little bit too long. Maybe could have TP'd out slightly earlier, but that's a big death. All their eggs are in Satanic's basket, and that basket is now spilled all over the ground.
Yeah, dead for 40 seconds. I mean, plenty of time for all three of Spirit's cores to continue to amass power and just bring down this push on towards the mid lane with Yatoro. Looking towards that big damage pickup next. Looking at the Daedalus. And Collapse continues to find setups across the map. He's got his hands on Ducalis. He'll drop the arena, no messing around. As they don't really need to hold back any of these spells for the team fights to still go in their favor whilst they're at this position. 20k gold lead.
They are big chilling as Laurel pops the ult and heads toward the high ground. Just a little poke. They're still playing for that Roshan. They know the free ticket to winning, get that Aegis onto Yatoro and have him walk up the hill and just start shooting.
Paravision, do you just sort of keep trying to smoke out and look for these risky moves, or at this stage are you just sort of focusing all in on just trying to hold the defense from within your base?
It's either a base or if it's a good defensive ward that Spirit doesn't deward and happens upon. Overextends a little bit so you can get that clutch jump. I think you have to start the fight from smoke. You have to see them, right? Because they have so many ways to kite. You need to know that you're going to get a clear jump. It's all about the vision, where Spirit is standing. And it looks like Satanic feels like, I'm not fighting in general until he gets that BKB. Spirit postured very heavily around mid. Maybe they even try to push before the Aegis. Abuse that lack of a BKB on Satanic.
Dire's middle tower.
Yatoro's going to start teasing. Force out the fortification.
Dire's middle tower.
Roche is up. They don't know about it.
That's the tier 3 gone.
Middle tower has fallen.
Paravision unable to do anything about that for now. Smoke now coming in from Spirit. They're going to maybe see if they can still get this jump into the base or catch someone out on the map. And at the moment, as we can see, Satanic is the one out here. Of course, trying to find whatever sort of farm he can.
Are scanning.
Is he going to read this sort of move? He's in the high ground position. Will get his eyes on a Collapse, but Collapse, he's quick to get his eyes onto him. He's got the setup, can buy time for the rest of the team to swing across and take Satanic down again.
Uncharacteristic amount of deaths for Satanic. 1-4-1. Not even close to top net worth. Those are not words you can say very often about this player. So consistent, so good at dodging these ganks. But this game, it's felt like his spidey senses are a little bit off.
On in the mid to Carlos. Glimmer will be there in time, but again, Collapse happy to drop the arena for him. Make sure there's nowhere for Ducalis to run. As Paravision continue to fall apart in this game too. This is not an easy one or a fun one, as you could imagine, for them to play out. It's starting to get very, very rough. At least it has been for the last 20 minutes or so. And anywhere they go out on the map, Spirit, they know that they're there. No one's going to have to put the BKB and TP out. He'll get out this time. At the same time, as we can see, Spirit able to move into the pit, get the Roshan Aegis into the hands of Yatoro. They are very ready to go straight for the base of Paravision if they want to, Spirit.
We saw that move early in the game. Ducalis going through the gate, getting that kill in Yatoro, getting a support kill afterward. And since then, it's felt like not a single thing has gone Paravision's way. All Spirit, all the time. Kill after kill after kill. 24-7 the score. Spirit most certainly in the driver's seat with the completed Daedalus. BKB in the backpack on Yatoro. He doesn't even need that thing.
They need an insane hold here, Paravision. Can they pull it off somehow? It's not looking likely. You never know. I've seen some crazy comebacks. Here's the smoke. Paravision, they know that they're going to have to take the chance to make this play even into the Aegis. See if they can find something incredible. Chitoro, there's the initial jump upon him. They're going to burst through him pretty quick. That's the Aegis gone pretty solidly.
Okay.
Can they look for a round 2? Toro, keep us cool for now. Of course, got both the BKB and the ult ready to press if threatened. Get back to business, take out the mid-racks. Spirit, even without the Aegis, may just feel confident enough to head up to the high ground on another lane. Itoro swinging over towards the top.
No roll and no Willow ult.
They have shown that they can blow up him the once. Can they do it a second time? They're going to try, but this time the response is there. Lasso comes in over towards the Slardar. Yatoro is able to put the BKB, steps up to the high ground, satanic shot down. It is over. GG is called. We're going to a game 3. A Spirit, they may have been stomped in game 1, but they'll make sure that game 2, they're the ones doing the stomping.
Absolutely capable of beating each other, these two teams. They seem very evenly matched, and I think both games decided in quite a big way by the draft. I think both teams won in a similar fashion, a similar level of stomp. So Paravision back to the drawing board, and Spirit have to consider, do we need to tweak more things? Was, you know, this the absolute right approach? And just consider all your options, because you can't get complacent.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, both teams with potential to pull off this sort of play, this sort of performance, as you say, if the draft do not go, you know, in their favor. And yeah, rough one for Paravision. We could see very early on they started to fall apart. You could almost feel it from their side that they knew that this one was pretty much going to be impossible to turn around unless Spirit made some massive mistakes, and that was not the case here in this game 2. Spirit coming in with that very smart final pick. Yatoro getting to show off here on his Moer to carry. As you say, Lal, he had a rough game 1, but game 2, perfect stuff, perfect tempo being driven from the mid lane from Lal on his DK. It's 1-1, we're going to a game 3.
And I'll be honest, it's usually rare that I see Laurel get to spread his wings so far, but he managed to do so onto this DK. After that, I feel like the pace has been set. Not to say that I think Laurel is ever, you know, undervalued, but whenever he gets that far of a head start, I don't think I ever see Spirit lose after that.
For sure. I mean, I've mentioned it a couple of times, the 2+4 combo of Spirit. It doesn't happen very often where Laurel gets the good lane within the draft. But when he does, that's how Spirit play. Like when we see them make early moves and early smoke rotations, it happens off of Laurel. He was always the one leading the charge on his DK, whether it be the supports are smoked behind him while he pushes a tower and they find Warlock, boom, instant tower, or just going top with 4 heroes and finding the kills. They do that when he has a good game. This is when we see them being aggressors and not playing too defensively.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of their pace comes from Laurel, and they also tend to, like Mira said, he tends to be, if somebody has to be sacrificed, he's often the guy. So when he has a game like this, it feels like it's so smooth for Spirit. And yeah, I think for Pari, that's like the main thing to look out for going into the next game. Because this version of Spirit, you never want to play against. You want the Spirit that's like on the back foot, trying to find their, you know, way back into the game. And yeah, this was definitely not it. I feel like we've had kind of 2 drafts that very clearly have gone either direction in my mind. So hopefully for game 3, they've both like seen what the other team has and they can like find out, like, you know, like for Spirit, enable Laurel.
Sure.
And for Pari, I think it's like, make sure that you get pressure on the mid lane.
Enabling Laurel is like a sliding scale though, because I guess game 1 was the sacrifice him too much. But there is a sweet spot where, like I'm saying, I don't usually see Laurel get this heavy of an advantage early on. He can operate just fine, even having less going for him.
I think what ended up working out very nicely for them was that Troll was banned instead of DK, and then Slardar was picked up, and Spirit had overall last pick. So that it meant they had their freedoms to chase around the Slardar with their DK that they got early. So had that been an offlane Slardar, we would have seen it on Yatoro, and we would have seen Laurel on something else. Like he would have gotten overall last. But because he was revealed at the very end of Paravision's draft to be the mid Slardar, they're like, okay, great. This works out. So let's pick Yatoro's hero, and then boom, you get them where to counterpick to TB.
You happy with the DK Slacks?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I agree with the way that they did that. For people that you really want to manipulate, you got to give them what I call small victories, right? I mean, once in a while, it's the Skinner box of the mid. You know, you keep dunking on a guy once in a while, boom, 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 but he pulls that lever one time, and a nice little treat comes out, and he goes, I like my team. So that's how you keep them really addicted. That guy will never get farm again. It's going to be like 6 months or until next game. We'll find out shortly. But,
But he
yeah.
got that hit.
Huh?
He got that good
He got
hit.
that little hit. He's been hitting that lever for friggin' months, and then finally Laurel got a little treat today. Don't leave for another team because they won't let you have that, Laurel. You need us.
There was definitely a moment when he was hitting Ancients, and I was like, I could feel Yatoro's anger from the other side of the map. He's like,
no,
don't touch my creeps.
It's illegal. Those are mine.
Yeah.
But you got to give him the Skinner box. You got to give him that little dopamine hit.
Little victories.
Let Laurel get a little few last hit sound effects.
That's right. That's what keeps him on the team. Can you imagine? He'll have a dopamine rush. You ever leave Spirit and they're like, oh yeah, we'll enable your game. You're our main character. He won't be able to play. He needs that.
Wasn't that I was told that was partially the sales pitch whenever you got Nisha on Liquid. Is that you guys would take care of him far more than Secret supports ever took care of him.
I think he had the opposite experience, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Because I feel like with, with Puppy, no, from start. With Puppy, like Puppy would do everything for Nisha, you know? He would enable him, he would come mid, he would tank his ganks, he would protect his jungle. And when Nisha started playing with us, he realized like none of us come mid unless like he asks for it. And he doesn't have a microphone. Like he is actually contractually obliged
I've
to
heard about this, yes.
play without a microphone. Yeah. It's part of like him being so skilled. It would be unfair to everybody else if he also had a mic.
For the sake of competitive integrity.
Exactly.
Wow.
Very kind of him.
That's crazy. I do the same thing in my pubs. I mute.
For the
Because
sake
of
of social
The
integrity.
good of the game. What can you do? Shout out to the behavior score system, my boys.
Which does work.
It does.
There was a recent, have you been following One Man's Journey on Reddit?
Okay, that guy's actually insane, though.
Insanely smart.
No.
So I don't know what this is about. What is it?
Some guy wrote something and he's like, I'm going to show everyone that the behavior score system is completely perfect. And people are like, I studied statistics and this doesn't make any sense.
It is
He goes, You're bad, I banned you. He's crazy.
It is a
guy's crazy.
12-part documentary on this man's journey to see what raises behavior score and what decreases it. And the conclusion was that the system does work. If you drop, but you have to be quiet. I think the problem is that people try to communicate in a way that they think is constructive.
Yeah.
Perhaps this man can relate.
Fun.
But really what you do is you just shut your mouth. If you shut your mouth, you will rise in behavior score.
I mean, that's what Valve wants. Valve wants you to be a good little piggy. Just log in, don't speak to anybody, don't care about the forced 50%, buy the cosmetics,
Which he
consume.
Not the conclusion.
Don't play techies. Just go in there and play a little game and be happy. Okay?
I mean, I feel like this behavior score system works pretty well. Like,
Agreed.
only people that I know that get permanently muted are like Amar.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come
Granted.
on.
Obviously, that means it
And
works.
That's about it.
Maybe
like, who else among...
Occasionally, one of our caster duos may have been the recipient of behavior score modifications.
Really?
You're thinking about Quinn?
I may be thinking about Quinn.
Oh, well.
Also deserved.
Also deserved.
I feel
don't get me wrong, I am actually a full supporter of it. I think it's a lot more fun to raise your comm score than raise your MMR. Like, there's so much in your control with MMR.
Do you go buy an account with as low of a behavior score as possible and just try to get it up?
No, I'm not Mason, for God's sakes. Oh, wait, he does the opposite.
Wait, you're saying, what do you think you have more in your control, your comm score or your MMR?
I literally think you have more control of your MMR than your comm score.
You're insane.
If you play like a normal human. If you play like a scared little deer and you don't say anything, you mute everybody, then of course that's cheating. You know? Every single time you type GG in a game in all chat, you can be reported by 9 people. Did you know that? There's nothing overseeing this. Did you know that every report for comms is 15 games until you get another report? That means that you could have 90 hours of your life if you type GG at the end of the game. That mental, bro. I think that's so cool.
Don't type it.
Yeah.
Unbind your enter key.
That's what they want. They want you to be a good little piggy. Consume. Don't speak to other people. Just go in, buy the sets, and play your game.
Oh, so you mean you want them to be a good little pookie?
Good little poogie! That was good.
And participate in the Monster Hunter event that is currently going on with the collaborative.
Why are you selling out for this? Everyone knows about this. Pitch something else.
Okay, fine. I'll pitch you a game number 3 between Spirit and Parivision coming up to close out the night after the break.
Bloody time.
Não pare, não espere, não pode parar, porque quem espera não vai alcançar. Perambulando para ver onde é que dá. Um passo bem largo pra lá e pra cá. Um passo bem largo pra lá e pra cá. Perambulando para ver onde é que dá, porque quem espera não vai alcançar. Não pare, não espere, não pode parar. E agora vai, 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 e agora vai. Não espere, não pode parar, porque quem espera não vai alcançar. Perambulando para ver onde é que dá. Um passo bem largo pra lá e pra cá. Um passo bem largo pra lá e pra cá. Perambulando para ver onde é que dá, porque quem espera não vai alcançar. Não pare, não espere, não pode parar. E agora vai, 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 e agora vai.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. baby, don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it. Who's the real bad man? You know that's my team. Who's the real bad man? Who's the real bad man? What's with all this talking? What's the noise? Cut your hype, man. Watch it out for them snakes and let them touch on my plate. I know some bless them, test them. It's just the way I'm feeling. Got that energy straight to the ceiling. Got all my people screaming. Really? But that's just how the game goes. And when my arms see me when they stay low, but don't like that fact. My team out here, we're killing it. Go for gold. I don't understand a single one of them. All these people wanna act tough, but they talking beef, but they never been running in mentality. If I'm better did it with his fools like one time, two time, easy. Lord knows it's easy for them to sound real tough, real greasy. Cause my team out here, go for gold. I got ice in my heart and my veins, Lord knows. I explain why I feel so cold. Ain't gonna test me better when the big boy fellas in the backstage they don't know. Show respect, shut your mouth, sit down, know your role. How they gonna test we? Real champion sound, we run this town. You know that we hold it down. You know that we hold it down. Who's the real bad man? What's with all this talking? What's the noise? Cut your hype, man. Watch it out for them snakes and let them touch on my plate. I know some bless them, test them. It's just the way I'm feeling. Got that energy straight to the ceiling. Got all my people screaming. Really? But that's just how the game goes. And when my arms see me when they stay low, but they don't like that fact. My team out here, we're killing it. Go for gold.
Final game of the night here on the mainstream. Spirit taking on Parivision. And we are very much at the point of the tournament where these series are critical because a fair number of teams have already been eliminated. Elsewhere, we had Gamer Legion taking on Heroic, and Gamer Legion ended up winning that series. Unfortunately, it did not matter because both of them are already eliminated. Heartbreaking, but at least they come home with an extra, I believe, $3,000 per series won, and
was that
EPT
zero?
points as well.
How many did they win?
2?
Hell yeah.
That's a fair amount of dollary dues for a North American team.
More than I made this year.
There we go.
All right, let's go ahead and get in the Dragon Knight first. But other team. Is Parivision's Dragon Knight as powerful as Team Spirits?
I mean, I feel like the post game of this series was probably the last game. They have this DK, they can flex it to mid, they can put it safely, and anywhere it goes, it's Zimba, it's broken. What can we do?
Yeah.
We just pick it ourselves, and now they have that problem.
And I would argue it's more flexible in Parivision's hands because, like you were saying during last game series, we don't really see DK as a Yatoro hero. I mean, they could be.
It's not more flexible right now because there's nothing more flexible than a core that's picked in response to another core. So the DK was gonna follow the Slardar no matter what. This DK is blind, you know? He's still flexible because the nature of the hero, but you knew that you could throw DK wherever Slardar goes and you won the draft there. You know?
It's really fascinating how good Dota players view the game. Like, that's so cool, you know?
Like you thinking about Quinn's opinion or what? What?
No, I mean, isn't it kind of nice and torturous, though? Like, when I watch a game, it's always exciting because I don't know who's going to win.
Yeah.
You guys watch a game, and I hear so many times, oh, it's over. It's like 7 minutes into the draft. Like, what a miserable existence. But at the same time, very cool when it comes to this stuff, at least. So, Primal Beast, that's the insta collapse, right?
Yep.
Best Primal Beast player in the world? Question mark? Exclamation point?
There was a time when this hero was just released, and he was the most broken hero in Dota. People talk about like Centaur or Monkey King on release being broken. No. Collapse, spamming Primal Beast every single game and XDing in all chat when he kills you because he knows how much of a joke his hero is.
Nah, man.
Because uproar was too broken. You get like 1 point in uproar, you collect the stacks, you press it, everyone's dead. No one. You could. I remember you could only pick Faceless Void to survive this thing.
Well,
Remember that?
And you were able to
worst.
pre-cut the wave also without boots or anything.
Oh, true.
I don't care what you guys say. The most broken hero in Dota's history was Elder Titan when he got released. Do you remember?
I wasn't playing Dota 2 yet, I think.
Do you remember that his like Astral Spirit used to be like a magic nuke?
Yeah.
It did literally like 300 damage on both contact and stomp. You were like going to wave and killing supports by just doing the Astral Step combo. It was unbelievable.
How did his Astral, you know, in Dota 1, his Astral was like, it moved like the opposite of how you moved or
It was
something?
like inverted, yeah.
Yeah. But did it do that in Dota 2 ever?
No,
it was always like, okay.
Yeah.
That was rough. And Monkey King was really bad. Like, if you remember when Monkey King got released and then he got patched like the next day.
I feel like
it was like the
Centaur
first
was the
24
worst.
hours.
Centaur was the worst.
Centaur was the worst.
Global 60-second stun on Stampede.
He had a 73% something win rate on release.
Oh my
Which is a
God.
joke.
Okay, but I have to say that truly nothing beats the Monkey King on release. Like,
No.
it was disgusting. I'm sorry. Like, there
Like that first 24 hours?
nothing defeats that hero on release. It was ridiculous. And the Boundless Strike was like 2.5 seconds or something. His Jingu was infinite. Like, there was no stack counter. You just got hit one time. You 3 times, you run away forever. Like, what do you do?
I mean, you can't argue against the 73%
crit was
unreleased win rate.
The crit
73.
was 200% without scaling it. Just the first
Okay,
level
but
of
I'm sure
Boundless.
Monkey King
and the
was like
stun didn't scale either.
Monkey King required like 7 brain cells for you to understand like how to jump on trees. Centaur, you just go
Press R.
I'll concede this point to you, but from my experience personally, I did not want to play Dota when Monkey King was on release. That was terrible.
I kind of miss those days. You know, you never have what you have until it's gone. Now we get one hero every 3 years, and it's like mid. Like when, you know, like, oh, Ringmaster's in Captain's mode. Neat. Kez. Oh, Kez is in Captain's mode. Neat. You know, where's the super broken stuff? Anyway, talking about super broken guys, let's go and talk a little bit more about Team Spirit here with the Hood Stick. Now, is this even a good combo? Because in the lore, these two fought against each other, which you'll find out more about at Tales of the Lore Keeper at the end of the week for our special Hoodwink episode.
Shout out to DHL.
Shout out to our boys DHL.
Loregasm's coming back?
That's right. In a different form, delivered to you by the world's biggest logistics company.
I mean, it replicates what they had in Game 2, where there's a kill combo, which when they lacked that, they really didn't have a play to make, so they have this. It's a hero that's really comfortable from Panto, as we saw, so we know it's a 5-4 flex. And the break is always going to be nice versus DK. Like, it'll always be helpful. And even if Primal Beast goes Ags, then you have the double break combination.
Effers!
There he is, Sky Mage.
Sky Mage!
Sky Wrath.
As the young kids say today, for real, Sky Mage on God.
Does it not sound a little bit sweeter than Sky Wrath?
I'm totally with you. It is very kawaii.
That's what I'm saying.
Umaewa! Sky Rage! Yeah!
Sky Rage?
Sky Rage. That's what's going to happen when they lose this game. There's going to Sky Rage all over that room. And Bane picked up. Bane answered a Primal? Question mark? Why is a Bane in here?
I mean, like, this guy presses Trample, you press Nightmare. There's a concept there. I mean, you're also happy to just press Stun with DK. But it's also an anti-Yatoro hero, too. Like, any hero that will pierce through BKB and you put this in your draft against Spirit, it's going to help you.
Yeah, and a common issue with Primal Beast is that he buys the Ori items of Blink BKB, and then he ultis your carry and you can do nothing. So having a BKB piercing stun is kind of nice.
I like that, the anti-Yatoro hero, you know? Put him to bed. Yatoro doesn't like to go to bed. Makes him mad. Oh my God, we didn't even talk about this. Naga Siren was not only in the pool, but she got picked. That's cray-cray.
Yeah.
Nice.
Boring hero.
Why?
Do you like Naga Siren?
Of course.
What do you like about her?
I like the word deluge.
Compelling reason to like a hero.
No, I had this going theory for a while before this patch that Naga was a really good support, mostly because of the net and the reel-in and stuff. I thought it had a lot of utility. Teams weren't doing it, and then when it started happening, I was like, Leonardo DiCaprio. That was right. I was right. So I do like her. I like how much impact she has, although Effie did put it very beautifully, where it's like you get a blink on this hero with the cooldown on the ult now, it's just the game's over. So I don't know. I like heroes like that, but she's very powerful, which is why we never see her.
She's especially powerful when you have a big team fight ult to pair it up with. Like Naga plus SF is a classic. Teams love to song into Requiem. And we see the value placed on this because this is Team Spirit's first Shadow Fiend this Dream League. It could either be mid, it could be carry. It'll just depend on whatever Paravision pick because they have overall last pick again, which honestly I think is a better position for Team Spirit in this series to just have overall last pick. I feel like they're setting up for Laurel much easier in this draft position than from the first pick position.
So something I really like about when you're second pick is to try to have like your draft pretty well-rounded by the time you get to your last pick, so you could essentially pick any hero in the game. And now you have like SF Naga, which is a nice lane. You have pretty big teamfight spells with Naga Sleep, SF Requiem on top of it. You have some sort of initiation with Primal and some damage follow-up and Hoodwink. And I feel like when you're in this position, you kind of could pick any hero. You don't have to fill any holes in your draft. And the same thing kind of goes for Pari. I feel like they're checking a lot of boxes too. So I think this out of the two drafts that we've seen, it seems like they've both kind of calibrated and now found like a nice middle ground.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you that both drafts on paper look pretty good, but I was talking to some coaches before this event, and I was talking to them about Naga, and they said, you know, you made a pretty big mistake if you let Naga through, but you made it.
Coach is still in the tournament.
Yeah, but you made a really, really big mistake if you let Naga Shadow Fiend through. I mean, that is just a bad thing to go up against, no matter who you are. So,
which coach told you this?
Huh? I can't tell you that. I can't tell you.
Does his name start on a B? What?
No, not that one. That one just says Pick Storm.
We're talking about Bulba's still in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are more coaches that start on B.
I'm not familiar.
Oh, that one. No, that one's out of the tournament now, I think, as of
Toxic.
That is
last
correct.
one. But anyway, final picks to round things out, Effie.
So I checked on how Naga's been doing this tournament, and she was let through 14 times with a 71% win rate. So she's still owning a lot, but I guess teams are doing a little bit better against her, even though 71% is an insane win rate. It used to be like 90% on Naga. Like, it used to just not lose. Like, maybe she'd lose one game because the team that doesn't play Naga picks Naga.
Mm-hmm.
But it's... Why are you smirking, Aiden? What do you have to say for yourself?
Nothing.
Say it.
We never lost with Naga every time when I
played it. Damn.
Memory hold away.
But Harry have a really good draft going for them in that they can replicate what Spirit were doing in game 2. Like, they have a lot of killer combos, right? They've got the Sky on the Bane. Like, these two could make plays by themselves. They've got the Sky on the DK, the Sky on the Axe. Like, they've got damage for days.
And they're going to put a Leshrac on top of that in the mid lane. And Spirit have to decide who they're going to send to go up against that. No Huskar, no Ember. Those get banned out, as well as Invoker and Queen of Pain. I know it's collapse
mid?
Primal, but do I consider sending Primal mid? Apparently I do.
No, SF mid, yeah?
SF mid.
SF mid, and Abaddon will be Yatoro's hero.
What a treat. You're going to let this guy farm last game and give him the Classico Shadow Fiend mid? I mean, this guy's going to be eating good tonight. No dinner for him. Don't want the dopamine off the charts for poor Mr. Laurel. What are we thinking here, fam?
I don't really love the Abaddon. I feel like they pick it not because they really want Abaddon in the game, but rather because like they don't really... No, but they don't have a good hero for Laurel in this position. Like they would have preferred some Ember or Invo or something like that, but I don't know. It could go either way for me.
Then if they did want to give Laurel a better hero matchup, they give him SF, then why Abaddon for Yatoro as opposed to the other 50 carries?
It's decent against a lot of heroes. Like Axe, good against Axe, good against Bane, can remove DK stun, and like survive Slush. So it's not a bad pick. I don't know. Something about it.
Out of 24 picks, it doesn't really get you going.
Something like that.
Okay.
I said I like it. I like it more than the first one.
Oh!
Because like not only can you help against the stun and the grip, but it's also like the lane versus Axe usually sucks because of battle hunger. This guy just removes battle hunger at the shield. Like your support is finally happy to trade on the side, is not afraid of like stepping out of position. It really negates a lot of Axe's prowess, which comes through the laning stage. So I'm just thinking of it from like a utility aspect of being a support. You're so much more comfortable laning against Axe when you have Ava.
I mean, Naga already has it with the Relus. That's why I kind of feel like a little bit iffy about it. But I think these two drafts are quite even. I don't think either team has like a major advantage to the draft, but rather it is going to come down to some nice gameplay from both sides. And how
I'd
they
like to
execute.
hear for game number 3, a decider in this best of 3 series. So let's get into the final game of the night with Odie Pixel and Quinn.
Ladies and gentlemen, here between Team Spirit and Paravision. I'm Odie Pixel here with Quinn. We're getting ready for the action, and I'm looking forward to see at least one hero. At least that we haven't seen in the games that we've been covering, myself and yourself, Quinn. And we're getting some Shadow Fiend here on the main stream in the hands of Lal, taking it to the mid.
SF mid is very exciting, and this is also a really skill-based matchup. I'm curious to see how it goes. It can go either way. It can be a draw. All the outcomes are possible. But Paravision does get 3 runes, and that matters a lot for this mid matchup. It's very based on who gets to the bottle first, who has more mana to spam spells. It's lightning versus raises. And I think I agree with Aiden. It's very even drafts. A lot comes down to play. It is a great Abaddon pick against Axe, the single hardest counter in lane to Axe. So we'll see how this top lane goes, but for me, I'm looking at mid.
Sure.
What is this hater crap?
I mean, come on, let's keep it clean, boys. 1v1.
What is this?
A Skywrath sitting mid. I mean, that's just dirty.
This is messed up.
Come on, you gotta respect the mid matchup.
There's gotta be some like, can I call someone about this?
Let's get the ref in. Sort this out. Poor old Lal here. Just having a Skywrath.
What is this?
I mean, it is beautifully disgusting, you know. It's like, this is just so...
I've never seen this before. This is fascinating.
Sit here, spam some spells. I mean, I'm sure you have seen this before. I imagine there's been games where you've had a Sky that wanted to play mid, and then some players like, no, I'm playing less mid, and suddenly you end up with double mid. Maybe that's what's happening here. You know, it looks like 9 class is helping, but really, he's just like, no one, get out of my lane. I want to play some mid Sky.
I mean, like, okay, so mid is a really bad lane to dual lane in general because you're always under your tower because the lane is so short. So you always have tower regen and tower armor. It's very difficult to actually right-click. But SF is a hero that is very vulnerable to being dual lane. So there's merit to what they're doing. Axe cannot pressure Abaddon in any context. So they're trying to shift their resources to a lane they can't actually pressure. There is a method to the madness, but it's a question of how much will that actually do because of the aforementioned issues with dual laning mid.
So, do you expect that this dual lane mid is going to remain a dual lane mid? You know, where does it break first?
I think Naga has to stay here as long as Sky stays. And Axe is an amazing hero to do this with because he will just free farm, cutting the waves. Actually, super creative from Paravision. I would have never thought to do this. As I say that, is no one dead?
Oh, we're going to get this extra TP coming in, and indeed no one is dead. So I'd imagine that's not great. That's not great, right? You sort of run this dual lane strat into Team Spirit in the mid. Lal, he's brought over his mate Panto and said, you know what, we can dual lane as well. And now it's resulted in no one dying.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly just an individual mistake from no one. He ran into the river a little bit too much and dies, but it's still going well for them despite giving first blood, which you would think would be like doomsday after doing this. It's not that bad at all. This Axe has 23 CS. He's going to be gigantic. Like, that is it's such a cool adaptation from them.
I guess even with Panto swinging back over towards the top lane, it's not like the Naga Siren's going to be able to do much to slow down an Axe that's had that sort of free start, right?
Yeah, I think DM actually making a bit of a mistake trying to farm that camp because Naga comes back over and he misses the wave. He could have kept dragging it. I don't think Naga could stop him. So he actually loses out on the ability to cut the next wave, but it should be fine. He's going to burst this wave down and get in position to cut the next one. This Axe is untouched, and Shadow Fiend, while getting dual laned and spammed, not going to have the resources to gank him. So needs self and parry vision, not something I've seen in a long, long time, but Skywrath Mage is also the best 4 in the entire game to do it with, because Concussive Shot, you can spam from such long range, it's really good mana to damage.
Yeah.
And
there's no counterplay, right? Apart from just trying to stay out of vision, and that's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's literally the single best 4 in the game to dual lane mid with. So if you want to try this in your pubs, it's probably not that bad if you do it against the right heroes.
Do you have to make sure that your mid agrees with you doing this, or do you recommend just joining your mid's lane and pressing spells?
I think it depends more on your offlaner than your mid.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's true.
The fact that they've got this Axe, and it's also a Naga Siren. If this is Jakiro, they could not do this.
I mean,
the game would end.
It seems high risk in pubs because I think the most likely situation is you're gonna annoy your offlaner and you're gonna annoy your mid laner as well. So,
yeah, you're gonna piss everyone off.
So only do this in controlled situations, boys and girls.
These guys are experts.
Yeah.
But no, it's a wild start, but one that I think favors Paravision quite a bit. DK has a great lane matchup against Primal. If he ever presses Trample, you just stun him. Whoop, that's it. Bob's your uncle. So Satanic will have that unadulterated free farm. And while Yatora will be chilling top, Axe is more than chilling.
And let's talk sort of more about why they did decide to go with the SF. You know, obviously all the other heroes, we've seen them many times before, coming in again, no surprises. SF we've seen here and there, but obviously it's not one of the hot ones right now in this patch and in this play style. Why do you think Spirit did want to get it in their draft? We might see them actually get the chance to get a bit of action up top.
This is really good.
They get the setup, and, you know, as you were pointing out earlier, DM was having a very free start, so a very nice kill there from Spirit to shut down this sort of this free beginning to the game that the Axe was getting. But yeah, what do you think sort of made the Spirit go the way of the SF this draft?
It's a classic combo with Naga Siren, and when you look at Primal Beast, Hoodwink, and also the supports and the heroes that Paravision had at that point, turrets are really good, and something that pushes waves and disrupts the natural jump in fights is really good. Skywrath, Bane, DK, those heroes are all about, I want a clean, clear jump, I want to burst the hero, that's how the fight works. Naga Siren disrupts that because she gives you vision from the illusions, she pushes the waves of the illusions, and if you do get a jump, she can reset with songs. So on a conceptual level, Naga in particular is really good against these heroes, and SF is a great hero to complement Naga Siren because Naga is very low damage, and SF fixes those problems. So I think in some ways it was more about we want to pick Naga Siren, and SF enables that. It was about the support, not the core.
To Carlos.
Oh boy.
He's going to get the sleep set up right into the hands of no one. Lol not standing a chance there to the damage that no one's able to kick out as a Leshrac.
It's a big kill and a really cute use of the sleepwalk.
So I think I'll maybe try and go for something more in return. Collapse just comes charging in over towards no one, and Yatora also wanting to join the action here in the mid lane as he turns up on the Abaddon over to the side. Brew gets the Bushwhack set up onto Ducalis. We're able to hold back Collapse, but then Nightmare will quickly be taken off Collapse so he can continue to run down the Bane. Ducalis not going to have any further option to play his way out of this. The Bushwhack back up as he'll make them work for it with an extra Brain Sap and the one charge. And actually, tell you what, he lives long enough to get out.
Wow. Yeah, he didn't have enough mana for Trample. Just got it a second ago, so we'll live with Laurel top.
He's going to have some TP backup coming in. He might just be okay. Okay, never mind. No one's here as well. This is kind of scary for Spirit. At the least, they can just sort of lose Panto and hope that that gives the space for Lal to escape. And it will. Panto having to sacrifice himself there to allow Lal to live. Back down bottom. Have a bit of a setup from Ducalis here with a Sleepwalk, looking to try and take Collapse down. Not enough burst, but enough to at least keep him low and ensure that, you know, Satanic facing hardly any sort of threat down here. Even if they brought a +1 in, this DK is going to be feeling very safe down on this bottom lane.
This is one of the weirdest games I've seen in a long time. Mid tower is dead to the carry at 7 minutes. What the heck is happening? It's just a lot of moves being made and heroes reacting to that, which means openings are appearing elsewhere. That's why you see the Shadow Fiend TP top to take the waves that are coming in. Yatoro stays mid long enough to take the tower, which is really big. It's going to give some much-needed breathing room to Lara, who's had a really rough start after getting concussive shots spammed on him 700 times.
Might get the chance for the setup here to pick up another kill.
Oh, that's a bad raise to miss.
See them coming in with the charge from Collapse, so they'll still be able to get the opportunity to take down Dakalis. Lal not getting the last hit on it though, as he would have very much liked to. Be able to turn and start to clear up some of these stacks, Lal.
These are huge kills, and it's an incredibly high skill early game. So many heroes being willing to join these fights. If you just let people get pressured, you don't take these kills when you're having a rough start, then you will fall behind on levels. But by combining everyone like this, you find ways to get everyone involved and get that XP on heroes.
Some glorious stacks here for DM.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, he is enormous, and going for that 1 point in Battle Hunger because it is so bad against the Abaddon. You can't really play around that spell the same way you normally would, but I'm curious to see how much impact this actually have. He's the most farmed hero on Paravision, but...
Good rotation from Nolan and 9 class. They head over to look towards Collapse. We'll be able to charge away there. In fact, Yatoro's here to help out. Throws out his shield to make sure there's that extra level of protection. Paravision, they'll try and get their hands on the Hoodwink instead under the tower. Rue, though, scurries at the readies into the tree line. Paravision not actually able to end up getting any of the kills off the back of this play, bringing the 4 of them down here. Spirit, they're ready to respond, and Yatoro just continues to be anywhere and everywhere on the map, ready to help out his teammates.
This is some savant-level gameplay from Yatoro, I won't lie. Gating here just to sort of relieve this pressure, giving his Naga the top lane. Naga had to dual lane mid too, sitting there, not getting that pull XP, falling behind in a hero that needs XP to work, so great threat relieving from Spirit in an early game that could have been an absolute disaster for them. They're doing just fine.
TM still doing his best to keep the pressure onto this top wave. And so trying to clear it. And we are going to see, in terms of the individual net worth, Spirit, they need time and space for both Collapse and Lal to climb back into the game. And they don't want it to fall in a sort of similar trajectory as Game 1 did, where, of course, we had Yatoro on the Abaddon carry, and he wasn't able to sort of fix the situations of his side lanes enough. Obviously, this time around, we're seeing him do everything he can in this early game to really sort of do what he can to ensure that they don't end up losing too many lives in the early game. But you know, if things continue where his the sort of the DK, the Lesh, and the Axe Tricor just outscale, it's going to be tough. He gets caught by the call. Does it the borrowed time, though.
Nice try from them.
And they won't be able to kill him off this time. Spirit, they need to somehow find a way to get Lal and Collapse that bit of a boost to the farm because they're falling behind.
And there's a big timing coming for Paravision soon. The Blink Dagger on Lesh just on the horizon, and he's got plenty of easy kill targets. The Shadow Fiend, the Primal, either one of them with any support, that's a free kill. Either support, that's a free kill. And Abaddon, when it's also on cooldown, is also a free kill.
Top. They're going to get the chance to open in onto Yatoro, and this time the borrowed time, it's on cooldown, he's gone. Spirit, what can they find in return? Razes coming in, they'll be able to take out DM. They want more for this Spirit, losing their carry. They'll use the song here to try and close in onto Satanic. They can't quite get in range of him, so Satanic's going to be fine. They'll turn it to Carlos, but no one's here, and he's ready to kick out the damage, run straight into the midst of the fight. That's going to be Rude dead. Collapse, he'll get the ult off onto Satanic, but there isn't a follow-up damage to threaten the Direct Knight. Maybe actually with that charge across. The Requiem there as well, but Satanic, he's on the edge of it, so it won't be enough to immediately take him down. Lal's trying to close in with the raises, but the slows come into play. He can't stay in range of the Dragon Knight, so will not be able to take him out. But a decent sort of setup there from Spirit does allow them to end up killing off no one on the Lesh, who does turn up and try to push that fight.
Yeah, even though Yatoro does go down, it's a great fight for Spirit. Continuing to get those much-needed levels. The comeback kills on the heroes that are going to need it. They're going to need people to fight back against Paravision's aggression now that Lesh has Blink completed. Primal and SF getting XP and gold is big.
So we see again, you know, obviously at this point, Paravision start to back away, but then they sort of feel that their strength is regained when the song from Spirit doesn't quite lock down onto Satanic. Time's being bought for no one to turn up, and yeah, he's ready to go. He wants to go for this play, but maybe just sort of overestimating his chance and potential to survive throughout it all. Collapse making this good turnaround, connecting in onto all three of them, and sets up the fight for Spirit to get this clean up and ensure that Paravision aren't able to get any big playoff with the Lesh turning up.
Yeah, a lot of clutch individual spell casting. A very complicated fight as Pantho is just getting beat up as a tank. Is he just dead?
Certainly looks it.
Okay, that was a bad death. There's a catapult coming here, so if they want to, they can pressure this tier 2 some, but looks like they're actually not gonna do it, but I think they could have forced Glyph on this tier 2 with this catapult here. So there are 5 heroes grouped around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is
Definitely
under
being careful
attack.
about this push, Paravision. The smoke's coming in from Spirit. Maybe looking for the setup around the mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, ready to clean up the waves as they come in. Spirit not quite able to get any sort of jump with that bit of a split smoke play that they were trying for.
And in the midst of all this chaos, Spirit's mid tower is still alive. This is a really big deal. If it was down, this Lesh Blink would be even more fearsome. But with it up, they're able to keep pushing out the waves, play in these sort of in-between areas, and have a lot more safety. So Collapse will have the Blink Dagger now. Laura working towards the Kaias, Yasha. And the Radiance is online, so Spirit is weak by no means.
Yeah, they know that they've got this strong timing to make this smoke play. Paravision, how prepared are they for this? 9 class in a decent spot to put a stop to the smoke if it comes from this angle. And they're actually heading towards the mid area, Spirit, so might find the chance to find something big. And indeed, under the tower they go, straight up. They get the jump in on towards no one, not a chance to save him. Can Paravision find an opportunity to get someone in return? They try for the setup on Collapse there to Carlos, but he doesn't have any further backup coming in, so they just have to accept their fate and the fact that they're losing their Lesh there.
Yeah, and now the bottom lane pushing in. Spirit could look to potentially dive here. Paravision misplays this situation. Their heroes are honestly really, really weak right now in a team fight.
He's going to walk straight into them. A nasty surprise for him there.
This tier 2, Paravision doesn't have Glyph, and Spirit knows this. This tier 2 might die here if they want to commit the resources to keep hitting. It looks like they're just going to play economy for now, but DK, he needs a lot of time. Axe is useless at team fighting against this Nagasiren and a Baden. So it really is just up to Leshrac and the supports, but they can't fight into 5 either. So Paravision, when Spirit are clumped up like this, their only play is to split and farm, dodge, play for more items. As this Axe is not going to do any damage on his own. He needs to be combined with lots of other heroes.
Spirit just not allowing themselves to get caught or slipping up in any sort of way that Paravision can respond to right now. Spirit grouped up as 5.
Yatoro getting so active, pushing in bottom wave, pushing in mid wave, running all the way up to top. Really wants to get involved this game.
Look at the jump onto Carlos. I mean, the rest of Paravision, they do not want to show their faces around and out. Just got to get out and get away from Spirit.
Such fascinating movement, genuinely, from Yatoro. The standard play would just be pushing bottom lane, farm all the camps, pushing bottom lane, farm all the camps, keep doing that over and over again. But Yatoro...
Whoa. I mean, Lal, of course, look at that play that it's always ever so tempting when you're in SF and you get that Invin's rune. You got to look to see if you get lucky. Get the chance to surprise someone with a Requiem. He's gonna see no one heading back. Ooh.
Unlucky.
No one lucky there to blink away. I mean, Lal's still got time to try for this, and he's going to get it perfectly on top of 9 class. The push back into the jump forward. A very nice little Invis rune play there. Lal able to make the move across the map in a way that they did not know that this SF was coming for them. And DM is going to get tripped up by the neutrals. We'll get the call off to at least control the Nagasiren for now, but the angle's there for Ruda coming from the side with the bushwhack. It's another loss there for Paravision. Spirit just outplaying them with these moves across the map right now.
They really are. This is one of these games you look at Spirit and you understand why these guys are 2-time TI winners. Some incredible individual reads and plays. I'm genuinely impressed watching this game. This is one of the coolest games I've seen in a while.
And for Paravision in this sort of situation, what do you think? What are the comms like? What is the call sort of being made? How do they stop Spirit from getting away with these sort of outmaneuvers?
It's hard to say. It's really, really difficult for Paravision to fight into these heroes. Spirit, sort of the kings of drafting against the idea and the theory of your lineup on a grander scale. No one drafts like they do. What the rock?
Oh, that's a very dead Bane. Sharpshooter doesn't hit. Well, I said he can't run from this. The shield pops. Yatoro gets the kill.
Dire are scanning.
Yatoro, he's just everywhere. Now back up the top again. Gonna cut this wave. And Paravision, look at where they are. If you drew a box around them, it would not be a big box, as they are stuck together looking for some sort of kill. No one had a dual lane, had a great start, had a good blink timing, and now look at his net worth on the list of cores.
Starting to slip behind a little bit.
Tukal is drawing a lot of lines, and those don't look like happy lines either. We've seen some non-happy lines before during our games, and this definitely looks like one of those.
Let's have a look at the jump on the mid. Looking towards Yatoro, but Yatoro, he has no fear of them right now.
They can't touch him. And they're not sneaking out on the side lanes either. Paravision, they're clumped around mid. They're posturing as if they want to fight Spirit.
And Yatoro's just taking their farm.
Yeah, but they can't fight them, but they're also not farming. Somehow all three lanes pushing in, getting choked on the map like crazy, desperately trying to finish this BKB on DK, but the issue still lies that even once DK has the BKB, Spirit have the ability to kite and reset these fights extremely easily. It's a song with the shields from Abaddon. It's not a cakewalk by any means for Paravision, as the gold lead is just shooting up.
Maybe see if they get the chance to catch out a support alone, but Panto already with the illusions out means there's the sort of wall that's very tough for Paravision to cross and get towards any of the actual real heroes. They're still trying with the wraparound, Ducalis. Maybe they catch Panto. They've got to get that initial control onto him, otherwise he's getting the song off, no problem. Hot on the chase of him.
Okay.
And they will get that opening. DM able to find him in the trees. So they get themselves a bit of something, of course, at the same time, other side of the map. Spirit are able to finish off that Torment to get the shard for Root.
Looking good for Spirit. It's a nice kill to get. Anything, every little bit helps. Some lags. Happens to the best of us. Collapse actually buying the rock on Primal. I've seen that shard gain a lot of popularity. Whenever it was first added to the game, everyone thought it was kind of a joke and terrible, but with this addition of the Ferocity facet where AoE gets bigger, it makes the rock a much better choice. Can one-shot waves, can hit a whole lot of heroes because these rocks also get the increased AoE, so interesting deviation.
I mean, and for Paravision, is it just going to be a case of waiting for the triple BKB before they kind of feel comfortable turning up to a team fight?
I think so. I mean, they have the one BKB, so I think if Spirit runs into their areas, they can definitely fight around now. But for them to attack deep into Spirit's territory, they're going to need more than that, as it's much easier against these types of heroes to fight on your turf. Naga Siren in the enemy areas is not near as powerful as when you overextend into Naga, and then she can song you when you're too far in. They can wrap around you, enclose you in heroes with positioning. That's when you can really, really get punished. There's a Yule's picked up on Rue now as well, so call shenanigans can be nullified.
They will find him. Diana, another good catch here with a blink call. Making quick work of the supports, at least, when they catch them alone.
100%, and you can see some of that pressure subside a little bit from Spirit now. After getting a couple of these kills, able to get the lanes in a little bit more. Spirit deciding we can't push the tempo too much faster. We kind of want those BKBs ourselves on the SF and Primal as they're starting to work towards them. Still going to be a little bit though, so tempo lessening somewhat, and the farm amounts coming in for the two teams also evening out a little bit.
Spirit ready to get back on the hunt. Out with the smoke. They know how sort of scared Paravision is having to play right now whilst they try and finish up their next round of items, and the Spirit want to punish this moment. Roshan at the ready. They'll settle for that after they've got the illusion of sort of getting good information. And know that Paravision are not anywhere near the pit right now. Paravision will hit it with a scan, but getting out onto the map and over to this Roche seems pretty impossible for Paravision right now.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine the world where they fight this. Fighting Roche into Naga Siren also extremely difficult. They got this hero's second phase, was slept on for a lot of this series. He denied the Aegis.
What? What's he gonna done that for? Is that? I mean, it's not intentional.
No, surely not.
I mean,
the reincarnation of KYXY.
okay, well, no Aegis, but maybe Lars says no cares.
They're going high ground anyway.
Yep.
Screw the Aegis. We want your base.
Well, you know, he just wants to do it in style, lol. He wants to be able to have the right to type an all chat easy mid at the end of this game after getting dual lane mid. It's like, you dual laned me mid. I don't even need to take an Aegis to beat you. You know, lol.
Tower is under attack.
Wants to keep it cool. I was SF. I don't know what it is about that hero, but I feel that is one of the ones that's easy to deny the Roche, because I don't know about you. So, I find you can end up sort of A left clicking to attack after these raises, right? And that must have been what's happening. He's just pressing A left click. He just A left clicks a little bit too much.
Yeah, I do kind of know what you mean.
Actually, I say that though, but I'm also assuming most pros don't use right click deny, right?
You cannot right click deny Aegis.
Oh, you can't, even if you have right click denying on.
I think most pros do have right click deny.
Do you?
I do.
You play right click deny.
I think.
Okay.
I mean, it's just an extra input in lane.
That is true. It makes a lot of sense. It's like, yeah, you would do it.
But it doesn't work on Roche. You have to A-click Roche
okay.
specifically.
Even if you have right click deny. Okay. So he must have, yeah, A left clicked.
All right, that was wild, but Spirit's still in a commanding position.
Yep, they're gonna just move on from that.
As Paravision in a similar map state as they have been the entire game, pinned in, it feels like they're scared, like they're cowering almost from Spirit. Spirit, the big Chads running them down.
And here comes this wraparound. If they just lose the Skywrath, they'll be happy. But by the looks of it, they're gonna potentially be in trouble here on the Lesh as well. It'll get the BKB off no one, so might just be okay. Still taking quite a bit of damage here from Yatoro, as Yatoro was considering chasing for more. BKB will at least save no one.
Some super aggressive play from Spirit. Not a typical look we see from them at all. Known for being that late game scaling team, but this game saying, screw it. We're strong, we're gonna abuse it, and I love it. I think they've played awesome this game. 7-6 team with a 7K gold lead. And Paravision trying to finish that BKB on Axe to prevent the Yules, going Silver Edge on DK, trying for that all-in burst on Abaddon, which is probably their best bet. If they don't burst him, it kind of feels like he's going to kill everyone.
Oh, we have it. Spirit just continuing to make these moves, and Paravision, are they ready for DM? He's going to get his eyes on Lion. In fact, he's going to be tempted to go for this. He's going to go for the cool TP, and he is away. So he'll at least be able to make it out of it. Satani's still going to try and make this fight work, but he sort of gets tripped up by the neutrals. Lal, he's getting low. They're trying to keep him alive, but he'll end up dying. Now getting out with the TP. Satanic's away, so the lack of the Aegis did come back to bite him there.
Wow, that was really clutch for Satanic. Gets the kill, TP's out. Rock coming into play again. No, it's huge. They need every little thing they can get like that.
You know, that's,
well, yeah, that would have helped.
Yeah.
Laurel also deviated, went to go for the Ags instead of the BKB. So feeling they have enough defensive tools, he can go for the greedier attacking item. Also, the call pierces the BKB, so it's not like, and including the grip, so it's not like it's the best BKB game ever.
Collapse. He's got the setup here, but the rest of the team pretty far away. Rue zooming over, tries to come up with a bushwhack, but DM's quick with the BKB. DM will survive.
Pushing those waves in. Roche still a long, long time away for, you know, obvious reasons. And now you can see Paravision kind of sneaking out on top lane. They're trying to get to that silver edge, playing this split pickoff game. They still know that the team fights are hard.
On with the push to Tora. Still feels pretty indestructible.
He's just solo here. Just solo taking a tier 2 mid. When's the last time you've seen that?
They can't do anything about it. They certainly feel that they can't, at least Paravision. Just having to let Yatora take that tower without any response.
Now, just continuing to farm up. They are not hunting super much. Spirit in this game have been playing very tight together. It's been a lot of balling up. They're not falling behind though, but in a position like this, they're also not going to be catching anyone. Paravision knows pretty clearly where they are. They're running down bottom lane and playing safer on mid, not wanting to get jumped here. But this tier 2, it's about to fall.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smoke up from Paravision. I mean, obviously I think after that last sort of situation, they expect that maybe Yatora is sort of pushing on his own so that the rest of the team is kind of split up somewhere else. Maybe they can find the rest of the team. It's not going to be the case, though. They feel with that tower going down as quickly as it has done, they need to be in position to be prepared for the high ground defense.
Radiant's top
They're looking for that Abaddon, but they need the Sky and the DK.
It's a hard combo to execute. Satanic, Dragon Form with the ready Ducalis, he's just going to get caught the start, and Lal opens things up straight away with the Requiem. Satanic puts the BKB though, turns towards Lal. Lal is going to get caught by the call, DM in with the jump, gets the call onto the both of them, that's Lal gone. The song's there, buying time for Yatora to sort of reset, but the borrowed time was already forced out of him. Collapse, puts the BKB, gets in though on top of Satanic. Satanic cannot continue with this fight. Now Collapse up to the high ground, gets his hands onto no one. Spirit, they'll take the team fight.
The BKB used so early for Satanic. Once that's down, oh no.
He's a little too close to them. It's going to be another casualty here likely. I mean, DM's jumped in, trying to make some sort of a play happen. It's not going to work. He's just given up his own life and no one. He bought back for this. They're getting desperate on Paravision. They might get the chance to kill Yatora. Okay, they will. Can no one actually do this?
He's at least not okay.
Collapse is getting low. The Glimmer comes out. I mean, at the end of the day, that buyback gets a huge kill for no one and will ensure that Spirit will not be able to take the base and progress in the game for now. That buyback, that kill, no one, he's going to be able to keep the game alive for Paravision with that.
It almost felt like it was going to all end there.
It really could. I mean, the game sort of flashed before the eyes of Paravision, I think, off the back of his buyback, but it worked out. No one gets away with the play there. Kills off Yatoro, and as I said, we're going to get to see the game play on.
When you get a fight like that, you get that kill, you need to push these lanes in as fast as you can.
Look at this. It just looked like it was falling apart, right? You got 3 dead, 9 classes dying. DM goes for this crazy play. He ends up dead.
It's almost
and then
like
this catch on towards no one at this point is like, uh-oh. But then no one gets the kill that matters the most. They kills off Yatoro. And the 3 of them left alive. They were too low to do anything about him. They were lucky they got Collapse away from the Lightning Pony. No one.
He almost killed all 4, to be honest.
That was, yeah. He's not done yet with this game, no one.
He's not. They were so close to getting the Abaddon kill, but couldn't get the silence off in time. He does have Blink on Skywrath, so it's not impossible to find it. They are looking again here.
Kind of deep here, but he's got backup. He's going to get the BKB straight away off. Turns towards Lal. But he's looking pretty dead.
I think he is, yeah.
Well, that was, I guess it was something. I mean, you know, like, no one's like, bro, I'm trying to win us the game, and you guys just went top and died. As you know, like, no one, he's stressing out now. He's like, guys, I'm trying to carry you here.
I think they can feel the pressure.
What was the plan up there?
I think their plan was copium. They took a big hit, and they ran in and just hoped that Abaddon would walk in and they'd stun him and burst him. Because they've been so trapped for so long. They've just been stuck sitting next to each other. They're getting, what's it called? Whenever you're like there's a snowstorm and you're trapped in the house. Why can't I think of it?
I don't know. We don't get snowstorms much over where I'm at.
Yeah. Anyway, they're getting all cooped up and they need to branch out of the map. They're getting desperate. They run out And they just feed, and the gold lead continues to balloon, and Spirit continues to feel like this is just a display of dominance. They've looked like on another level to Paravision this game so far. It has not looked close on a gameplay level, genuinely.
I mean, I guess the question is then, if you're Spirit and you're looking obviously back at this series, you know, Game 1, what are you saying? What was the main reason that Game 1 went as Game 1 did?
Genuinely, I think just don't pick a melee 4 if you're Spirit. Like, they just don't do it that often. When they do, there's a very clear purpose for it. I don't think there was a clear purpose for that Spirit Breaker in that game. And it messed up the way their mid and supports play, which I think is something that Spirit has a very good formula for. I think if you can keep that stable, you're off to the races.
Roshan is back up. They're going to probably do that. Someone's got to force Lal out of the pit or something at the last moment. Get him away from that Aegis. they can't afford another deny on it. You know, we're going to see the smoke coming in from Paravision. Spirit definitely seeming aware that this sort of move is coming in. They're being careful about how they go about this, Roche.
Whoever's sitting next to Laurel is going to grab his hand as Roche is dying.
Be careful, bro.
Level 20 on DK, a little extra attack range, every little bit helps. But they're going to need a lot of little bits. Spirit, they do have buybacks on Primal and Naga for this outpost as well, so it's a 7v5. Paravision, no way to get back here.
I mean, how do you start this as Paravision? Do you just have to wait until Spirit show themselves? Can you get any sort of like long wraparound into this, or what's the best move?
They're trying to finish off the Hex on Lesh, and I think you have to wait for Spirit to come to you a little bit. You have to hope that they get a little too aggressive. They mess up. To be honest, the ball is not completely in Paravision's court. Spirit is going to make that move, and you need to read it properly.
Here comes Spirit. I want us to be able to set up with the smoke first. Who's going to get spotted? Satanic will find a very tasty amplified damage room for this fight, but collapses in with the grab straight away on top of him. They get the opening on towards him. The Requiem comes in. He's getting burst low. The Nightmare will not save him. Satanic gone. They lose both supports. DM will get the call. BKB try for the TP off, and he will succeed with that. So at least DM and no one survive. But the rest of them end up going down, and that tempting amplified damage rune sort of causing Satanic to be in a position where they couldn't quite bail him out and immediately collapse in there with the jump to start the play.
Yeah, the level of required execution from Paravision is just so incredibly high, and it just wasn't there, right? Satanic makes a small mistake, he gets jumped, and as soon as he gets jumped, the fight is instantly over. Stop, Laurel, careful. Okay, good.
This time, yeah, Yatoro very quick to pick it up. I got to grab this before my SF denies that for the second time this game. So this time the Aegis in safe hands of Yatoro.
And the base with that Aegis in their hand is cowering in fear. Feel Spirit's menacing aura coming near.
And we'll see, you know. No one, he did it before. Kept this game alive. How's he looking in terms of his buyback? Just under 2 minutes. So ideally, you know, from Noah's perspective, he's like, guys, as long as we can hold on for 2 minutes, maybe he can make another great buyback play that keeps the game and the hopes alive for Paravision.
And he's also kept up massively in the net worth department.
He has, yep.
Up at the same levels as Shadow Fiend. Satanic, the lowest net worth core in the game. When's the last time you saw that?
See, outside of the base, look for the setup. They get the call off, but the borrowed time was already there, so not even able to hurt him at all on his first life, Yatoro. To Carlos. Sees if he gets lucky there with a blink forward, but Spirit already out.
Very clutch, getting the ult off so he doesn't waste that Aegis. Just 60 seconds till the borrowed time is back up, so they can try to push again, but Paravision does have pretty good heroes at defending. Refresher on Panto. Man, the execution in these actual team fights, if it's not just the pickoff, is going to be absurdly difficult. The turnaround potential there. If you use your BKBs even just a little bit too early, the song Requiem is going to eat you all alive.
It's so hard. No one. He's going to try and start some sort of move here. They get the call as well. They'll be able to burst through your turret very quickly the once. With the BKB, Satanic able to focus down Rude, take him out. Get some good damage in on towards Panto as well, but Panto will be able to survive with the remainder of the song. Jump in response overall Satanic, but he's protected by the Lotus. Won't protect him though from the Requiem's coming in from Lal. That's Satanic gone again. Dead for 70. No buyback.
A bad Nult's up again too.
Yasoro continues in with the push. See what they can do here. They get another call on towards him, but as you say, the borrowed time keeps him perfectly safe. Lal jumps in with the raises, takes out Dakalis. They've cornered no one here off to the side as no one is being chased down. The root comes in. Collapse just comes charging forward, sets up for Lal to get the triple. They're using the buyback that they have here to try and hold. They'll be able to kill off Collapse at least. They're not going to get anything else though. Panto, Songs, resets, TP's out. There's 2 buybacks coming out there from Paravision. They do, again, get a big kill off the back of it. They do kill Collapse. A lot of money as well. Who got the last touch on that? It was DM, putting an end to that godlike streak that Collapse was on. So a lot of money going the way of the Axe. So they hold. It cost them. This time, as I say, 2 buybacks rather than the one earlier. Still, though, in these fights, losing Satanic at the beginning of them, he's just struggling to continue to get any sort of benefit from these sort of moves where Paravision are holding on. Just more and more resting on the shoulders of no one, really, to pull this game through for them.
It is, and it feels like they have so many targets that they need to jump. They want to jump the Naga. They feel like they need to burst the Abadner. He's going to kill them all. The Primal Beast can counter jump. There's the SF can blink in Requiem. There's so many threats. How do you find a way to jump them all?
Paravision holding on the best they can. Managed to push back against Spirit's attempts to break the base a couple of times. Has been costly still.
Look at Spirit's positioning. Hiding around this mid tower knowing, hey, we have no songs. SF is very close to Hex. Let's just wait a little bit. Let's play chill. Let's not throw this game away. We know it's firmly in our control. Not sure what Paravision is and not wanting to give them any footing in this game as they can feel they're in a very dominant position.
Are scanning.
And with that sort of timing in mind as well, obviously the sort of the duration of that buyback cooldown coming to an end and allowing no one to make that sort of move. You've only got to imagine if you're Spirit, you are sort of saying to yourselves, hey, let's try and make a play before that Lesh buyback's online yet again, because it is definitely that one little thing that is causing this sort of attempt from Spirit to close the game, not to be executed completely smoothly. So very well in the knowledge that if they can kill the Lesh, the series will come to an end.
Lesh is up to 25 now, so has the Mega Edict. If he gets on top of those supports, he can just solo kill the Naga and the Hoodwink together. Working on the Refresher as well, so we'll give them that little bit of extra breathing room in the fight to get his spells off, but they're not going to wait for that. They're going to look for that opportunity now.
Let's see what they can get. Paravision out on the map. Down 21k right now. Looking to see if they get lucky with this risky move. So hard though with Spirit just consistently remaining as 5 as they walk across the map. So it doesn't look like Paravision once again will find the chance to catch any of Spirit by surprise.
And it looks like they may just wait for another Aegis. It's still going to be a while, but feeling like they can play it safe. They have strong scaling. Thing is, going high ground without the Aegis is just not happening, so...
Dire's courier has been killed.
Those lose Aegon in this recipe. It's pretty big. So, for a little bit of time, no one still has that ability to get the jump on the supports if he does find them. Once that Aegon comes out, the song will be coming out.
For Paravision, surely when you know that at this period, Spirit, as you say, are likely just going to wait for the next Roche, you do want to do your best to try and strike before they get the chance to pick that up. Yeah, we'll get another smoke coming out. I feel like if you just got to keep just trying and attempting these sort of moves just on the off chance that you do find something and catch Spirit before Spirit's able to just set up for the next Roche and come running at your base again.
Yeah, the waiting game is not going to end too well for you. You finish the refresher on Leshrac. Buyback still in 3.5 minutes. It feels like you should probably try for something.
Yeah, you've got to go all in.
That Roche fight is just not going to end well for you.
Let's see what they can get here. Paravision smoked up.
The mid tier 1 is still alive. It's 42 minutes. Like, how can they gank them? They're hiding under the mid tower. It's unbelievable, actually. I didn't even realize it. If this tower was dead, the game would actually be totally different, but they dual lane mid and the tower's up.
Tora leading in. Satanic has got the Silver Edge ready to go. They get the Hex. They get the connection here. Can they burst through? They can't. He's up into the air. The Wind Waker will bail him out. Yatora, he'll be fine. He's able to turn. No one has to run. No one gets caught out, killed off. No buyback. Dead for 2 minutes. As they tried to make the move, they do kill Collapse. And actually, with the call from DM, they get the chance to dunk down onto Rue. But Satanic will be surrounded. It's going to be both the carry and the mid dead for a long, long time on Paravision. 9 class to follow suit as well.
You're in deep.
There's no buyback on Lesh. It's 3 alive, but it's 3 very strong heroes. No songs left, no Requiem, and a bad ult on cooldown for a little bit. So there's some potential here for Paravision to strike back a little, but looks like Spirit is going to...
DM just trying to slow down the push. To get the call off onto an Argus turret, that ends up sort of jumping into him. Panto and the heals off, but the Mystic Flare will kill him off. So Panto dead. It's the 2 buybacks coming in, but they will keep the game going.
Barl playing with fire here.
He is. That's very risky. I mean, Satanic's kind of hot on the chase for him. Oh, he had to put the Lincolns. Has he got a way out of this lull? He's got Yatora by his side.
Okay.
Shields there. Yatora able to come across and make sure the Lal does not get punished there. That was starting to look a little bit spooky for Lal. But again, you know, Paravision, they are making these moves, these plays, despite being this sort of 20k gold behind for quite some time now. And we saw there indeed how close they actually came to making that play and killing off Yatora. But as you mentioned, it was that Wind Waker that got picked up by Collapse only moments before this fight.
Yeah, it's so clutch, such a great item decision. It's impossible to burst as a Abaddon. How can you ever do it? You need to also jump Primal at the same time. The criteria are just ridiculously specific.
Now, Paravision really giving it their best effort, and it's allowing them to stay in the game, but it's not quite at the point where they're able to take away this lead. The Spirit has just persisted against them. And they can kind of deal with a hero there. You know, again, a fight where they do bring down Collapse at the end of it, but Collapse, he already did his job. Bailed Yatora out of that initial jump that Paravision made on towards him. And ensured that even though Paravision gets something, it's still not quite enough to get anywhere close to feeling comfortable in this matchup now. 45 minutes in against a Team Spirit that still very much could be one team fight away from closing the series up.
And Roshan's alive. They don't actually know, it seems, and it's going to swap the top very soon, so Paravision will have a little bit better of a chance with some potential buyback usage. They're hitting front door.
Paravision, buyback situation not too hot now. Satanic thinking about getting the opening, but again, Yatora playing it safe, knows there's a chance that this sort of setup's going to be looked towards him upon, especially after it went down the way it did around the river. Of course, as we've seen, it doesn't have too much to worry about because of how many ways they do have to reset and sort of allow him to get out, even if Paravision get the perfect jump on him.
Now, following Roche through the river, they know what it's all about. They do have the better buyback position for Paravision, but so many saves on Spirit.
Yeah.
Wind Waker and 2 songs plus Abaddon shields.
And it's only DM and Ducalis that have it available. No one, he's close to it. You know, it's not on cooldown. He just needs the 700 gold. So if he can sort of farm out a wave or 2, gets a kill in the fight at the start, he'll have the luxury of being able to return.
Actually, Spirits still have that mid tower life, so their buybacks are actually pretty strong too.
They're into the pit, Spirit. Paravision. Spirit still careful about how they do commit in towards it. Satanic with the dragon form popped. He's going to head in with Vertus. It's going to be actually no one that starts things off with a very early BKB there. Doesn't really find any sort of major connection.
That's not good.
And now the Lesh without Well, at least that first round of BKB, of course, does have the option to refresh if he sees a chance to go for it.
That Roche clock is ticking. Are they going to try to steal it?
Dealing with the illusions quickly, trying to set the playing field up to allow them to enter in towards the pit. Carlos heads forward. Panto's going to be opening up with the song, though. Gives the space for Team Spirit to finish off the Roshan. Get that pick up on the Aegis, and now they can turn to look for kills. Paravision, what's the plan? They didn't manage to interrupt. They're going to still try and find some action. Satanic, they're going to move forward. Takes the Aegis quickly out of the hands of Yatoro on the first life, and they get the Hex on the second time round. Big damage coming in from Satanic, and DM's in with a call.
Oh my
gosh. The Duncan! That's Yatoro gone! Paravision, they might not have been able to interrupt the Roshan, but again, managing to make these moves, and this time it's a huge one. Taking out both Collapse and Yatoro, not once, but twice. They're killing off the Aegis, getting him on that second life. I mean, again, they're doing it. They're keeping themselves in a game, and a game that is not an easy one. Far from it here for Paravision.
I'm honestly shocked. There's way more life in this game than I thought there was. Paravision giving their fans hope. Genuinely crazy, I think, that they win this fight. I thought they had no shot, not even a prayer. But them showing that they're far from out.
Incredibly impressive stuff. From these buyback defenses, and now to being able to find these situations to fight around the Roshan into a team that got the pickup on the Aegis. And now Paravision up to the base of Spirit.
Got that perfect jump, the call on the two best possible heroes.
Yeah, TM's been able to make some great moves in these last few fights. Multiple times, I feel like every single call's caught at least 2 minimum. TM making sure that he finds the perfect angle to get in on top of these cores. And Spirit definitely now starting to feel a little shaken up after they would have felt that they had such a firm grasp on this game. Now, top lane. No messing around for Collapse. Goes in with the BKB, looking towards 9 Class. 9 Class does have backup, but not enough to save him. DM tried to jump in with a call, but this time it's avoided. They're able to turn and burst through no one, burst through DM. That time round biting off a little bit more than they could chew and not getting the chance for the call there this time round.
Just kind of losing focus, really. 9 Class is just hitting the wave, dies as they respawn. They just walk over and Collapse casually jumps him, just standing in vision. They won so much space back. I feel like they finally had footing again and then got a little bit complacent in Spirit. Not a team you want to be complacent against.
Well, let's see what goes down now, because obviously Spirit, the last few times they've tried for the high ground push, buybacks have been a problem. You know, Paravision have come in with these moves, put a stop to these attempts. There's the first buyback coming out from no one. Yatoro for now still happy to stick around on the high ground. Getting with the pressure of the illusions. Try for the blind bushwhack over towards Satanic. They'll connect with the sharpshooter, but not able to catch him with any opening stuns. Fortification comes out from Paravision. They're trying to hold back on the buyback of DM. The tier 3 will go down. Paravision, they've done it before. Can they find a way? No one. He's in with the BKB. They get the Hex to open things up, but he's going to get thrown up in the air by the Wind Waker. But it's safety here for Yatoro. Panto popping the song as they try and retreat. Yatoro has to put the borrowed time to survive. DM jumps in. He'll get the call onto Lal. Any chance of further connection? They're looking towards him, but Lal gets the Requiem off, pushing back the 3 of them. DM split here from Satanic and Ducalis. Yatoro drags Satanic back in here with a harpoon, but Satanic, he'll survive. Able to turn, start getting the damage off the Mystic Flare, comes down onto Yatoro. Yatoro's dead, and without the carry Spirit, they have to get out once again. Paravision continue to hold, and they're keeping their barracks alive. Spirit are still not able to take any of these barracks away from Paravision. Each and every time with these buybacks, they're pushing Spirit back.
How many times has no one bought back? Is that his 3rd, 4th buyback? Feels like he's still the highest net worth core in the team. Genuinely crazy. They continue to be able to hold.
I mean, they're giving it their all here, Paravision. They really are. They needed to bring their A game to try and push back Spirit time and time again.
Arta Spirit got such a lead here in the early to mid game, and they're absolutely doing it. Again, it's costing them. It still leaves them to be potentially vulnerable, but each time they're getting through those vulnerable stages, being able to stall the game until the buybacks come back off cooldown, and then when Spirit come pushing into the base, they're ready to just outplay them on the defense. Again, DM coming in with that call there, ensuring that Yatoro is locked down on the Mystic Flare, and they're finding these opportunities to kill this Abaddon.
Yeah, perfect timing there from 9class as well. Waiting in the wings, right when the call hits, he immediately drops the Skywrath ult, and the song just can't come out soon enough. Sure, it heals a lot, but that's healing over time. And there's no way to counteract this call into the Skywrath ult once the Wind Waker is out of play, and Collapse was not able to get it off in that situation. I can't remember if he was dead or just too far away, but these fights are a mess. And staying in formation and actually being able to get these saves off is becoming more and more difficult as the fights get more chaotic.
I mean, they need more Windrakers. Windrakers. Rue, he's close. Yeah, one is not enough.
It actually isn't.
As we've seen, to sort of bail Yatoro out of these situations, Parry Vision finding multiple ways to get their hands on him. And again, just pushing back Spirit, keeping this game alive. And yeah, this sort of 20k gold lead, how long has it been that? The same. It's just not grown in a long time, right? But they sort of hit the 20k lead, about 15, 20 minutes ago.
They hit 20k, they go high ground, get wiped, and then just keep doing that over and over again.
Impressive stuff from Paravision, and of course at this point, 53 minutes into the game, that 20k lead means a whole lot less.
It does.
So Spirit, they could be the ones that are sort of up against the bigger test at this stage of the game. The fact that Paravision have been able to hold and fight back despite that deficit through the mid to late game, it's definitely going to give Spirit sort of not just second thoughts, but third and fourth thoughts on how on earth they're going to approach this base, because each and every time they tried to do it, it's not gone great. I mean, again, I can only sort of imagine, surely they've got to try and do something whilst the buybacks are on cooldown.
We'll see. The thing is, there's a ward here, and they know there's a ward. They are encroaching, so they agree with your read here.
Each and every time, the buybacks have absolutely been their demise. As we can see, 3.5 minutes on no ones, 4 minutes on DMs. Spirit.
They want to abuse this timing. So wrapping around. He does have Refresher on DM, so there's a double call, and he also has a Nullifier, so these Wind Wakers, they're not the end-all be-all.
Absolutely not. They're getting the answers online here, Paravision.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Still 3 minutes for no one's buyback, so we cannot buy back for the 67th time yet.
Spirit. They're almost certainly, I mean, because I guess obviously as a Spirit in this position, you get to this point where you want to try and punish the lack of buyback, but you also want to wait for the Roshan.
Yeah, it's very conflicting.
We'll see how long the Roshan is going to be. It's going to be the 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Paravision, they are going to...
His buyback's going to be back up.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be very happy if Spirit sort of sit back and wait for the Roshan. Because they're going to have the buybacks back up on Paravision, and as we've seen many times in this game, we know what that means. They're going to be able to hold.
I feel like this game is Groundhog Day. Bill Murray on Radiant just running it back over and over. Maybe they're both sides are kind of Bill Murray. Groundhog Day, but he's falling in love with himself. As Paravision's sitting in base, they know it's their stronghold.
Yep, and it really has been. Again, just the fact that they've, it's just been what, they've lost the tier 3 on the top lane and the bottom lane, but the barracks, they're all still there.
And that is massive. The closer and closer you get to being Mega'd, the enemy can do more all-in things to get that sort of game-ending Megas, but they still have, like you said, all three sides, so Mega's still quite a ways away. They're going to need a solid team fight before that becomes a real threat.
Yep.
And that means they're looking at Roche. Panto sitting in the pit, just waiting. He's working on Wind Waker now as well.
So all the Wind Wakers. They need the triple Wind Waker eventually will be online, and it's absolutely necessary. They've got to be able to have more responses, even though they got plentiful before, against all these calls and controls and kind of break Hex silence combos that are being thrown down onto Yatoro. They've got to keep him safe. A collapse. He's also managed to find himself a block of cheese that he's built up, ready to play with.
All right. And he's also About to get the Lincolns for himself, so can put that on Abaddon as well.
Just everything on the Abaddon, it feels like, in these fights, right? Because if they do keep Yatoro alive, he's going to be a problem, right?
He will be a problem, but it's not the same degree as it was
as
earlier
30
in this
minutes
game.
ago.
Yeah, when they
absolutely.
first went high ground with a 20k lead.
So now at this point, well, it's as you say, it's even if Paravision don't get this sort of perfect jump onto the Abaddon, there's still ways out of the team fight.
Yeah, it's definitely not as cut and dry as it used to be.
Yeah.
You can see 9class even has the Conda queued up, so can do the silencing and the breaking himself. Can maybe even solo kill Yatoro, to be honest.
That'd be kind of nice, yeah, throwing another break into the mix.
Still a ways away from that. Obviously going to have the buyback.
Yes, the buybacks are everything here for Paravision.
And it looks like they decided it looks like they're not even going to contest Roche, because it could very well be up right now. They don't care. They're saying this fight outside the base is too hard.
Yeah.
We're not going to risk it.